Yo, yo, yo. Yeah, what up? Like you said, man, hey, CCA, the internet, my internet been messing up here. I don't listen, man. Oh man, one more month. Oh, one more month. So yeah, um, one more month. Let me see something. Yeah, one more month. How y'all feeling? How y'all doing? Like I said, hey, hit that like button if y'all didn't already. Share this. You know what I mean? I am live, so matter of fact, that's what I forgot. I forgot to do this. I forgot to share. Hold up. Let me see. I'm outside with it too. So what up? What up? What up, Dan? Barry, what up with you? So yeah, I'm outside with it. You know what I mean? Oh man, like I said, man, hit that like button, man. If y'all can hear me, can y'all hear me? Well, I assume, but just double checking. You know what I mean? Yeah, I should be home like man soon, man. Should be back in the States soon, but let me see. But can y'all hear me? Y'all hear me good though, right? It's all you know. Let me see. Let me see. Put on one in the chat if you can hear me. What up? What up? I'm a, I mean, I'm gonna put a link. Let me put a link in the chat. I don't even. I mean, since I was super late, whatever. I like I said, mind you, I got caught up with different things. Mind you, and plus internet, you know, ain't the best per se. Let me see something still. So, hey, what can you do there, right? Like I said, I think I'm good. I think I'm better now. I think I'm better now. But yeah, though, I think I'm a little better now, though. But like I said, um, yeah, though, man. Uh, like I said, I put the link in the chat. I think I'm way better now. So, um, yeah, there's a lot to talk about, man. Probably gonna make a separate video on the topics, but or just chop this up. Really all depends. Let me see. Oh man, I'm definitely hungry though. But I guess I just gotta wait. Just gotta wait. Man, breakfast definitely closed. But yeah, but like I said, how y'all feeling? Been feeling? How y'all been doing? You know, yeah, we're gonna talk about the rankings. We're gonna talk about Bill Belichick need to be fired. Payton Prichard next up, man. I know y'all see the titles. Oh, this is crazy. They put that shit out. Hey, too, I ain't talking. Oh yeah, and if y'all do come on here, I'm not talking about no. I'm not talking about this that I don't care about. People cheating and stuff. I'm gonna look at and be all that. I mean, anything that like we don't like. I mean, I don't know because I was like, wow, they put that out there. Yeah, though. Oh man, but I know y'all saw them ESPN rankings, man. It was very. I mean, listen, this is how I feel. I mean, let's get into it. This is how I feel about the rankings, me personally. And be honest with you, at this point, ESPN rankings are just clickbait. Um, they're just there to to draw up conversation, I guess, and clickbait, and it's basically what it is. I mean, they've been doing it for a while. Even when Kobe was in the league, they had like Kobe like ranked like they had Kobe ranked like ridiculously low one year. Like I was like, oh, I mean, it's really like I don't know. It's really like that list haven't been credible for a while. So why do we expect it to be something else today? You know what I mean? Um, like I saw they didn't have Derek White as not even the top 100 player, which is crazy. Um, like they had like Colin Sexton being a better basketball player than Derek White, which is, I mean, that's all outright ridiculous. But that being said, like who really care? I don't really. It doesn't really hold weight because first of all, the criteria is not even consistent, and I mean the criteria has never been consistent. Um, not having really no whole like real logic to it. Like I said, it's just there to people to talk about, which I'm doing now. Um, but but my whole thing is to also inform people about the list. Is like, listen, it's not. It really doesn't hold weight. It just clickbait, you know. So that's how I look at that. I mean, I want how y'all feel about the list. You know what I mean? How y'all? I'm curious on how other people feel about the list. So, because like my perspective on it is like this it's not credible. It ain't been credible for a while. So I mean, But yeah, like shoot, what I'm about to say? Well, I lost train of thought. Somebody was talking to me, but yeah, I'm very curious how y'all feel about that list. Um, how y'all feeling about it? What do you think is credible? Do you like the list? Whatever. I didn't like it. Like I'll be honest with you, I didn't read the whole entire list. Like I didn't see, like I just saw that Derek White wasn't on it, which like the ESPN ranked the top 100 players. But I don't know. It's like what they had like Victor Wembanyama and Scoot Henderson over Russell Westbrook, which is crazy. Um, Now with that being said too, though, when I said that's crazy, um, Victor been fucking going crazy. Victor been going crazy. Listen, man, listen. Victor is Victor is he is that guy. I think, man. I'm not gonna lie. I know it's only preseason, but the things that he's able to do, it's just things like it's the shout out. I'm gonna use actually shout out to the champion, man. I'm gonna use tell them birds stop chirping. I can't do that though, unfortunately. I wish I could, but come what? What you mean come support you? I didn't know you had no test today. I really didn't know though. But I don't know. I can't help you with that, man. I'm busy right now. That's crazy though.
Remember that, bro. One day we need, bro. You funeral, bro, I ain't gonna be there, bro.
That's wild. That's extreme though.
That's extreme. That's the same way
That's extreme. See, that's kind of crazy. I didn't even know you was doing the test.
I didn't know you was gospel. So
that's crazy. But then say, hey man.
I told you, bro.
Hey, what up, T? What up, Killer?
Let's go right now.
That's crazy. I'm doing stream right now, though, man.
Streaming?
Yeah, I'm streaming right now.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
How you doing, guys?
Hey, man, this is great, man. This is
How you guys doing, man?
He beat me. He beat me in the championship. You know what I mean?
I'm better basketball.
He beat. I mean, we're gonna play the ones. We're gonna play the ones. Oh, but
stream was just Twitch or what is it?
No, this I'm on YouTube.
YouTube?
Yeah, YouTube and Twitch. I'm on Twitch too, yeah.
You gotta do Twitch, like you gotta set it up and shit?
Like
I was gonna start doing it when I get home from I got PS5 and Xbox.
Yeah, you get I don't know exactly how they do it for the games or whatever case may be per se. But I use StreamYard. Like you can stream on Twitch and stuff like that, and YouTube and other different platforms. So
yeah, I'm gonna try that. When I get that job in there, I'm start streaming them. Like if I go big, I'm in the army. Come out to the shower.
Right. So I got 598. You said 598. That man, that's great. Hey, but yeah, though, what's up? Salute to salute to you, kill my fault, hey. When you know when it comes to these streams though, man, hey, there's somehow may appear, you know what I mean? That's how it goes though. You know what I mean? Hey. But like yeah though, man, like but listen. But like even the Westbrook, Scoot Henderson and Victor, even that like I ain't gonna now Victor could be I wouldn't be surprised if he's better than Westbrook this year. I'll say that, but it's still it just because come on, bro. Westbrook still it's not a lot of players better than Westbrook. I mean, it's not like 93. Kenyon Martin. I seen Kenyon Martin was snapping on the Gilbert's podcast on No Chill Arena. But like, come on. Gil's Arena. I said No Chill, bro. Gil's Arena. Yeah, I saw that. I'm like, come on now. Like that's nuts. But Victor though, I'm gonna say this though. Victor is one of them guys. Like he's not no regular 7'3 plus 7'2 type of guy. 7'3 plus. I mean, the crazy thing about Victor, which makes it so impressive, is he moves like a wing. He moves like a wing, but he's 7'3". Like Bobo and Chris are presenting. They're agile for their side. Like for example, guys, um, but yeah, there's guys like agile like a Bobo or Christopher Porzingis. They're agile for their size. Like, but when it comes to like that boy Victor, bro, he speeds the pro. Like, yeah, his flexibility, his agile, his speed, like he doing things you don't see this guy's doing. Like it's like mind you, even like cause there's a lot of people when you see a lot of 7'3" dudes or 7'3", like you see people that size, they not like they don't move like that. You know what I mean? They don't move like that. So when you see guys like that move, like it's impressive. And he has the skill. Like and he has the skill. He got the handle. Like he plays like a wing. He plays just like a wing. Like he plays just like a wing at 7'3", 7'4", whatever his height is, which is crazy. I mean, like which is crazy. So the fact that he can get any possibility to get any better is definitely scary. Because like man, like you can definitely he definitely is showing you why that he was the #1 pick in this draft. He's definitely showing you. And I understand it's only preseason we talking about, and I understand that. But the things that he was doing is like, bro, that's kind of like what, like that's fake. Like you don't see guys doing that when it comes to doing certain moves or things that like he just because of his God gifted abilities that he can do. I'm like, man, I was like, that's tough. Scoot Henderson looking tough too, though. Scoot Henderson looking pretty good. I like what I saw with him. Um, I called a little bit of Brandon Miller. Called a little bit. I saw that dunk, which is impressive. Yeah, but man, it's definitely crazy though. But his size definitely is impressive. Let me see. What else? Yeah, but yeah, I really have to do a separate. Like, so I probably gonna do another separate videos probably. But funny the burst is top chirping though. That's crazy. But but yeah though, man. How y'all feeling about this preseason so far, man? That's the only thing I'm really looking forward to. Like for right now, that's crazy. My Patriots is garbage. I mean, I'm still watching NFL and all that, but my Patriots is garbage. Um, we got. I mean, I'm gonna Bill D get fired tonight. Like it's like it's getting real crazy. Those conversations getting, you know what I mean. Um, shoot. Jalen Johnson's breakout season. I see him a little bit of him. He looking pretty good. looking pretty good. Can't lie. He looking pretty good. Um, he looking pretty good. But yeah, I mean, hey, speaking of breakout season, speaking of breakout season, um, Payton Pritchard, Payton Pritchard is next up. Let me see what that is. Yeah, that boy Payton Pritchard, in my opinion. Not gonna lie to you, that boy Payton Pritchard look like he next up. Next up to do what? Next up to be just having a breakout season. Um, um, I think he up. I think he up. I think he ready for a breakout season. I mean, I think he definitely gonna be. I think Payton Pritchard next year gonna be one of the best backup point guards of the. He been killing in the preseason, and like it mind you, granted it is preseason, but if we're gonna talk about Victor Wembanyama, I'm not saying Pritchard on Victor Wembanyama, but we're talking about. I'm seeing in general. The people are hype about what Victor is seeing, excited what Victor is doing. Payton Pritchard been leading the Celtics in scoring all preseason. It been, it been balling. So, I mean, mind you, he just got that extension, so he's more comfortable. Hey, listen, he just signed the extension, $30 million extension. He get more comfortable, of course. So, hey, um, I think I think it's gonna be Payton Pritchard's year. Let's really talk basketball. Let's talk basketball. Let's talk NBA. Let's really talk when I say that. People want to try to disagree or whatever I say, right, about Payton Pritchard. I'm caping for Payton Pritchard, right? People want to say that, but let's really talk basketball. Let's really talk NBA. Let's not, when people criticize Payton Pritchard and say he doesn't give play like that or last year or whatever, he doesn't do this or whatever, right? When people use that angle, it's so disingenuous. It's so like it's so dishonest and like very like it's just hate when you all know that you're not really going to play like that when you playing behind Derek White, Marcus Smart, and Malcolm Brogdon, which all three guys that are better than you, they make more money than you, and they're both and all three of them are combo guards as well. So you have those three factors coming. A lot of players in Payton Pritchard position would not get locked clock like that. So I mean, I mean, come on. It's also you gotta understand it too. The NBA is also a business. Key words I also said the money. I mean, it was hard. How was Payton Pritchard was going to get clock last year? How was he? How was he going to get in the game? That's like saying I'm gonna let's name a good backup point. Let's name a good backup point guard. That's like saying trade. That's like saying Tyus Jones. That's like saying Tyus Jones would have got a lot of minutes like that for the Celtics last year, which he probably would. Maybe more than Payton Prichard, which I'm not going to argue. Which I'm definitely not going to argue. Maybe more than Payton Prichard, but you're talking about this opportunity. We're talking about get opportunity wise, right? If you compare it, like that's how good the point guards Celtics had last year. Like there was no team last year that had the point guard depth as the Celtics. Guard that like Celtics had the most one of the most guard depth in the league. So when you use that, he said he going to see the floor this year. I mean, of course, yeah, he going to see the floor this year, bro. Listen, and listen, it's Brad, and listen, and also I'm saying this too. One of the reasons why I'm confident of Payton Pritchard coming in the season too. Also, Brad Stevens and the coaching, hey, they feel though Payton Pritchard is can be the backup point guard role. Why should I disagree or be having? Why should I disagree with that? I mean, since Brad Stevens been GM, it's my another segue. Brad Stevens been GM, he does not miss. That being said, though, just because, and I know people are going to argue, well, where's the championship at? Brad Stevens can make moves. Does you still the players and the coaches still have to execute the plan. Brad Stevens as a GM, since he been GM in year in the year 2021, summer, spring was it summer? Was it springtime? It was summer 2021. Since the summertime of 2021, since he been a GM, the man has not missed. The man really has not missed whatsoever at all. The man has not missed, like to a point where, hey, if y'all didn't know, this is um not breaking news. If y'all know, some of y'all know, y'all don't know. Jeff Van Gundy is a senior consultant of basketball operations. So that's another Brad hot like that. Brad ain't playing no game this year, man. Brad ain't playing no games. So this front office is not playing any games this year. They haven't really played games, period. But like I said, the reason that's the other thing reason why too though. I'm confident of this team because I'm loving the moves that the Celtics have been doing. The Celtics since Brad Stevens has been a GM, he made moves to present the Celtics to win championships and have teams ready to win championships. You know, I mean, everything down last year, disappointment, whatever. But that being said, the things that went down was out of his control. So, um, yeah, but, but I don't know. Like it's crazy. Like Brad Stevens, like right now, in my opinion, right now, I don't care if I'm biased or not, whatever people gonna say. Brad Stevens is the best GM in the NBA. If you talk about if you just talk about the moves he has made and things he has done to make the team better and put their positions to win championships and stuff like that, he has done that. He has done that. Um, getting deals done. Um, getting deals done and those and such. You know what I mean? And such. Jaylen Brown getting paid the $30 million extension for Payton Prichard. Like that's a. I mean, hey, what up? What up? What up? What up, Chris? What up with you, man? What up with you? Dante, what up with you, boo? But yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's really all I'm saying. Like, um, I'm very less. Like, I think the Bucks definitely got some upside to it. Oh, speaking of the Nimi, damn, hold up. How to pronounce this dude's name, man? Hold up, man. I'm trying to pronounce this dude's name. Uh, let me see. Let me see if I can pronounce. I don't know why I can't pronounce this dude's name. Oh, sorry, but I'm still here. What's up? I'm still here, yo. I'm trying. Also, multitasking. Yeah, my fault, y'all. But yeah, though. Um, even I like the dude on the we signed guy from the Kings. Nemius Kanta. Nemius Kanta. Um, I like him. I like him a lot, though. Matter of fact, the only thing I'm worried about him is the fact that God dang, my my fault, y'all. But like Nemius Kanta, like I like from the Kings. I like him a lot. 7-footer that he can move a little bit. He can move a little bit. He can protect the rim, rebound, athletic. Uh, one I definitely look at him as the guy that can be that third big. He definitely showing potential. The only thing I have a problem with him is though he do foul too much. He do foul too much though that he got to clean up. But I mean, he's on a 2-week contract, so um. Oh, and cool fact about him is he's the only player ever from Portugal to play in the NBA. So so shout out to Nemi. I like him a lot. Hopefully he could be that. I think he's gonna get a lot of run next game. I know somebody they was questioning Joe Missouri was asking a question. May get some run next. I like what see with O'Shea Brissett. I'm liking O'Shea Brissett. I'm liking Lamar Stevens. I'm liking CV McCallum. I like CV McCallum. What up, little champion? I like CV a lot. Um, I mean, see CV and Sam Hauser. That's gonna be interesting. Because they're technically like our two best shooters right now on the whole entire team. But like the difference between the two is like they're both shooters, but like Sam Hauser is a better defender. He's bigger, a better defender that fits the defensive he can scheme better for the Celtics. Stevie McCow is the all better all around offensive player. he's more comfortable with the ball in his hands, off the dribble, um, more athletic. Um, so, and plus, I mean, he got to work with his defense too. We got a champion to build. What up, the champion?
What up? What up? What's happening?
Chilling, man. Nothing much, man. Talking about these preseasons. Bill Belichick need to get these those phony ESPN rankings that people get mad about every year. Talking
Hmm.
about a lot of things. Payton Prichard being next up. I mean, hey, uh, but yeah, man. But your boy Victor, man. Your boy Victor on the Spurs, man. How you feeling? I mean, we talked about him a little bit
Hey
earlier.
man, I keep telling y'all, man. I mean, I'm a good scout for talent. I told y'all about him. Y'all didn't want to listen to me. Oh, he ain't gonna be that good.
Y'all didn't.
Oh, he won't.
Hold on, y'all didn't tell
He
no.
ain't gonna be all that.
You got. It's only a few people. It's only a few people who said that. It's only a few people who said that. I ain't even gonna say their name, but y'all know. Y'all. It was a few people who were saying that for hot takes that didn't make no sense whatsoever. Um, I'm not gonna say
Yeah,
nobody's name.
everybody
Y'all
was
know who he
saying that,
was.
man. Everybody was
I
saying
know
that,
a
you know.
specific name. I'm not gonna. I mean, y'all know who he was. You know what I mean? I mean, it was. You know what I mean? But hey, it's neither here or there. People don't know
See, I got the
ball.
hat,
But I
man.
mean,
See
I
what I
don't
mean?
know, man. I mean, what up, LA? Like, oh, you got the hat. Oh man, but like I said, but you can't tell nobody about Victor though. Don't make it seem like you told. I'm trying to tell y'all. Listen, Victor. Listen now. Victor is showing. Victor is showing why he was number one pick in the draft though. He definitely is showing why he was number one pick. But like I said,
But but but
I
I'm
don't know.
gonna be honest with you, man. I'm gonna be honest with you
Y'all
about something. I
want him to
think this
get.
draft is loaded. I think this is loaded draft. I think it's going to be a 3-man race. Oh, you cut out? I had to go to work, y'all. So I couldn't see the game. You know how it is.
Locked in. He can shoot no
Yeah, I
comp.
know
Yeah,
how it
Sam
is.
Hauser. Listen, I'm liking. I mean, hopefully,
You
though.
there,
I
True?
would like. I
All right.
like the development. But I like CV McCallum, man. I like CV Q. To be honest with you, that's really I mean, Delonto Benton. I like Delonto Benton. I like Delano Bannon for what he's doing, but he really like the 15 man on the roster guy though. I,
What about JD Davidson?
I feel that
How's
he
he
really like the
doing?
15 man on the roster. Um,
How JD doing?
um,
Well, I don't know what happened, True, man. But I can't let none of y'all on the show, so I guess I get on out.
Yeah, my fault, man. My fault, man. That's some bullshit right there. They was hating on me right there, bro. I tell you, boy, they was hating on me. Boy, they was hating on me right there. That was hate. Bill Check's a GM, so he's safe. Bill, and that ain't necessarily true. You get fired by the owner though. Owner could fire your ass though. What up, AP? What up, young Africa? I ain't say he need to be fired though, AP. I ain't say he need to be fired. Well, if you since you came in here, but since you come in here, whatever, right? How I feel about my stance on that is, I feel though Bill needs to be fired I think Bill needs to be fired as a GM, but he needs to stay as a coach.
I'm back, man. I'm back.
Yo, I yeah, it was hate. Yo, that connection was hating on me hard, though. That shit was
Yeah, but I was going to discuss about the Spurs
that shit.
again. What you were saying something about how Victor's
I mean,
performance
yeah, those
was?
Spurs. I mean, yeah, Victor. Like, it's not. I was more impressed with how he was moving. That at that size is like that's highly impressive. Yeah, we gotta stop saying Bobo
He ain't
we
no
gotta stop
Bobo.
saying he's another Bobo. Like, we gotta stop saying that. Even and mind you, even like Porzingis and like shout out to Porzingis, I think they got two different. All three of them got three different. All three of them got different games. They're all agile, but like Wemby move like a wing. That's the difference. Like Bobo and Chris Porzingis are agile, but but Victor moves like a wing.
Yeah, he definitely
So
does. But he got to pick up a little bit more weight. He got to work on the lower part of his body. But
I mean, but like, hey, but I
Scoop
mean,
is doing
listen,
pretty good
he
too.
looking
Scoop
good
Henderson,
though.
he's another one. Scoop is going pretty
Yeah,
good.
Scoop playing good. Scoop, yeah. I mean, I'm liking it, man. Like, I'm liking this preseason so far. Like I said, I can't be excited. I mean, my baseball season for me over with. You know what I mean? I'm still gonna pay attention, but like,
That been
that's
over for me,
crazy. My
man.
Orioles lost.
That been over for me.
Orioles
It
lost.
was over with the whole beginning of the season.
That's it. But hey, to be fair though, man, listen, we wasn't the only 100 win plus team to lose like that and get embarrassed. So it wasn't good. I guess it was. I think it was the long layoff. That long layoff. I think that bye week definitely kind of. I think it hurt us. And mind you, and us being young. But hey, the Braves lost. That's good. Hey, them bum ass Braves lost though. Over them overrated ass Braves lost, and the Dodgers lost. So it's like they have no excuse. Like,
So who's in
it
the
is this. It's still. I think the
it's
Rangers.
Houston, who
If
else
I
is
ain't gonna lie,
playing?
the Rangers. If the
Houston.
Rangers, I think Houston and Rangers. Is Houston Rangers playing?
I think so. Houston Rangers. Who's the
I
other
think the
squads?
Houston and Rangers are playing, and I think Philly and the Diamondbacks.
Hold on.
Philly and the Diamondbacks. The Diamondbacks beat Dodgers.
Hmm.
I think it's
I don't
Philly.
watch
I
enough
think it's the
baseball no,
Diamondbacks and
man. I'm
Philly.
sorry. I don't pay attention to baseball that much.
But listen, Rangers play like that against the Orioles. They definitely can beat the Astros. If they play like that, they play against the Orioles. They definitely go to the World Series. I say that.
Who can you say the best baseball player in the in baseball? Can you honestly know who the
What's
best
that?
baseball player in baseball?
The Asian dude that can hit, be hitting, that can hit
Who's
and
that?
pitch. He up there. Shahoni, Tatami.
I thought was Bryce. And
I
Bryce
forgot.
Harper ain't
I
the top
can't
guy no
pronounce his
more.
name.
Bryce Harper ain't the top guy.
Nah. He up there though, but Chris says Ben 10. Ben Simmons looking good too though, man. Ben 10.
Oh God,
He
come
looking
on,
good,
man.
man.
Come on, man.
He
Ben
he is
Simmons,
looking
come
good.
on.
But listen, he looking like his old self though.
Can,
You know
can,
what I
can he
mean?
shoot a jump
He
shot
looking good. I
for
give him
Christ's
that.
sake? Can he shoot the ball?
I mean, hey, he never gonna be a jump shooter.
This is one guy.
He may never
Ever
be
since
a
he came
jump
to,
shooter, but I mean, hey,
ever since he came to the league, man, he never developed his game no more. He never grew from his game. It's been the same old stuff.
I mean, here's the thing.
He never grew.
Like, but let's be let's have a real best of this conversation. He does not need to be a great. He does not need to be a jump shooter to be successful and reach his maximum potential.
You do, man. You gotta have a shot somehow.
now, now him being ever that's not true. That's not true though. Magic Johnson wasn't a
Like
good jump
Giannis.
shooter.
Giannis
He
not a
wasn't
good
taking
jump shooter,
buckets.
but he worked on it.
Right,
He worked on it.
but he does everything right. But y'all do other things in his game. Y'all do other things in his game besides you shooting a damn jumper. People be leaving that man. Listen, the only thing Ben Simmons got to worry about is being more aggressive. Be more aggressive.
He don't got that in him, man. He's petrified when he shoot from 15 foot.
I
He
mean,
petrified.
but he don't gotta be a jump shooter. What are we talking about? You don't gotta be a
He
jump
gotta have a
shooter.
shot,
All
some
he has
type
to
of shot,
do.
something.
No, you. I mean, listen. He has to be a scorer. He has to still be somewhat of a scorer. He gotta be somewhat of a scorer. Yes, I
I'm
do
sorry, that's
believe
still
that. I mean, but that
it
being
worked in the
said,
90s, man. It ain't
being
gonna work in
6,
this era.
how it didn't work? How it didn't work in that era when he became an all-star NBA player in this era, doing that. And my whole thing is that too. He does not have to be a good jump shooter. He does not have to be a good jump shooter to be effective. Like why are we trying to make it seem like he has to be something that he hasn't? Like he don't have to. All he has to do is be more aggressive and not be timid and be timid. If he plays aggressive
He
and play
can't,
the
man.
right way,
How long he been in the league? How long he been in the league?
now
How
you
long Ben Simmons been in the
now
league?
you telling me okay now if you're telling me that he's not confident in his game and I don't know if he's gonna be confident. Like if you're telling me that, then okay, cool.
He ain't
I have
confident.
no
He ain't
problem with
confident in
that.
his
That is
game.
a but
He ain't.
but saying that he needs a jump shoot shot to be successful is crazy. When he's shown to be a top 15 at his best, he was arguably a top 15 player in the game. When he arguably was.
Top 15.
I mean, Ben.
You sure about that?
Man is a multiple time. The man was a multiple. Let's see. Here's the thing: we can shit on Ben Simmons. We can criticize Ben Simmons. We can ish on him as all we want. All that. But one thing we cannot do: we're not going to sit up here and lie, though. Right? We're not going to sit up here and lie, though. Ben Simmons is a multiple-time All-Star, made an NBA team. The man Ben Simmons also was one of the best defensive, arguably the best, maybe
Listen here. Horace Grant was an All-Star. Did you know that? Horace Grant was an All-Star.
Bro, you just said Horace Grant and Ben Simmons.
He was an All-Star. Horace Grant, Darren Marley was an All-Star.
Bro.
You can't come with that, man. Come on. Come on, man.
Peak Horace Grant is not better than no Ben Simmons. Let's stop.
I'm just saying.
I'm gonna say this though. It is closer than people think when I say that. But if you know about Horace Grant game. But Ben Simmons is peak Horace Grant is not better than no peak Ben Simmons.
I ain't say it's bad. I'm just saying he made an All-Star team. He wasn't all like a.
I'm just but I'm not forget about the accolades per se. The accolades just shows what he can. I mean, listen. The fact of the matter is that he did all that without a jump shot. It tells you how great of a player he can be. That's
why Philly could never get over the hump. Because of him too.
But
they could never get over the
hump. Listen, Philly. Let's keep it real about the situation. Philly gave up on him. Let's keep it. They gave up on a 6'10" point guard.
I give on him too, man. You can't shoot you can't do nothing. You're not aggressive. You afraid to take a shot? Get out of here, man. Come on, man.
I'm gonna say Ben Simmons was not in a good situation. and they gave up on him. That's
I
my
give up on
humble
Prichard.
opinion.
Hey, Ben Simmons been looking nice in the preseason. He's been looking better. He's been looking better. He
It's
gonna bounce back.
preseason,
Yeah, he
man. Come
moving.
on, y'all.
Listen,
This is
Yeah.
preseason.
It looked like it was an injury that was holding him back, though.
Okay.
That's what it looked like.
So hold up. So Victor Wembanyama is only preseason. Listen, I'm judging off of how Ben Simmons. Listen, Ben Simmons moving like the Ben Simmons we have seen in the past.
Yes.
That's which all we in action. Listen, we understand his flaws and what's things that can hold him back to being even a better player.
He got a lot of
we
flaws.
understand all of that. With that being said, the Ben Simmons that we
Can't
saw
shoot
in
free
Philly is
throws.
still better than a lot. Okay.
Can't
That
shoot
Ben
the
Simmons.
ball.
Okay, that if I
We know the
okay
flaws.
that same Ben Simmons. Hold on. Since you a Spurs fan and we were talking about Spurs, you want to let's do this. And now you put because now I'm gonna cook you now. That Ben Simmons in Philly you saw is better than Victor Wembanyama now. You do realize that, right?
I mean,
You do
he's a
realize
rookie
that.
right now. Come on, man.
Oh, now he's a
You
rookie.
can't judge that.
Okay. Oh, but
But he
Ben
wasn't
don't
a
have a
better
jump
prospect
shot.
than
He don't
Victor.
do.
Victor's way better prospect than Ben Simmons was. He was.
Ben was still a high prospect, though. I'll give you that. But
He was.
the point is, though, what you said. But the point is, though, what you talking about, all the things you're saying, though, it just is. Listen, we understand that, but at the end of the day, Ben Simmons is still was still one of the best players in the league. If you don't believe he was top 15, he was still top 25 in the league when the last time we saw him
I
really
give him
healthy.
top 25, but I don't know. I'm just not a fan of this game, man. He never developed. He never grow from his game, man. It's been the same way since he got in the league.
You can't really say he never developed. You can't really say he never developed when
he never added to his game. He never added.
How he never added to his game?
Y'all just add to his game.
Yeah, hold on. That's hold on. So he never added more defense to his game.
The defense is good. His defense is good. I'm talking about offensive wise.
He developed to becoming one of the best defenders in the league.
His passing was good. I give him he's a great passer. He got that. But
I mean,
for the hype that they have for
when you're judging off of his development, right, compared to other players, okay, cool. But the problem is this though. Ben Simmons is still one of the best he was still one of the best players in the league, bro. I mean, I don't know why. I mean, why are we trying to make it seem like regardless, we understand. I issue on Ben Simmons and I criticize Ben Simmons, but one thing I'm not going to sit here and deny. The one thing I'm not going to sit here and deny is the fact of what he can do on the basketball court.
Exactly.
Like
very impactful at his best. He was very impactful. The champion. Everybody got flaws,
and I do believe. And I do believe in Philly. If he listen, I do believe in Philly was not a good situation for him. To be honest with you, if you really want to be honest, he should have. I mean, if he was in a different situation, I'm gonna say for every since you know what I mean. If he was on the Celtics per se, I do believe he would be in a better situation. You know what I mean? Where now that's the one thing about him is though too, he does have to be more confident in his game. That's what holds him back, to be honest with you. Him not trying to attack the free throw line because he don't want to shoot free throws. Now stuff like that he do need to prove on. I don't think nobody gonna argue that.
And that's bad, man. That's not good. You don't want nobody on your team like that.
But especially when but that being said though, he's still a young player that can change all that. And we can't just.
He is what he is.
You acting like your team gonna get worse with Ben Simmons? Like your team gets better with Ben Simmons. Any team gets better with Ben Simmons.
Hold on, I know. A LeBron James fan is not gonna sit there and just give up on. See, this is why we hate the basketball community because y'all fans how big? Actually, Jackson's LeBron James fan. So we're gonna still prepare and give him. Ain't Ben Simmons only like 26 years old, 27?
What's that got to do with LeBron James fans, though?
Yeah, what you got to bring that up for? What you got to bring LeBron up? Yeah.
Didn't LeBron didn't allow LeBron James to grow doing this? Didn't y'all?
Why don't compare Ben Simmons to LeBron? Ben Simmons, LeBron in his rookie season. Rookie season was better than Ben Simmons ever was, bro. Stop it, man.
I'm not denying that whatsoever.
Don't ever put LeBron and Ben Simmons in the same
I'm
conversation.
not denying the point.
LeBron developed, but it wasn't in the same way. The trajectory was constant incline.
Of course. Well, Ben Simmons had a trajectory of becoming a Magic Johnson type. That's what people saw. Is it on a? Is it on? Is it was LeBron James? Yes, LeBron James was on a GOAT trajectory. Different.
Okay.
I understand that.
Okay.
But the point is though, y'all allow this man to develop and grow though. When people like, it's just the basketball community is weird. I can use different names too. I can use Katie. I can use Steph Curry. I can use a bunch of different names of veterans players. But the point is though, right?
He was good when he came in. Right away, he was good right away.
All I'm saying is, well, Ben Simmons was good right. He came right too. Ben Simmons, he up to 6 against the playoffs.
The thing with Ben Simmons though, he's not in a development stage though. He's in a trying to get back to what it used to be stage. That's what he's trying to do. He ain't trying to develop and grow. That's been he can grow next season or the season after that. But he's trying to just get back to the level that he was, and that would be a success this season, straight up. That would be a success.
But you could do both though. I think you still could do both because in the day, when I look at his game, it's not really can he add a jump shot per se, right? My question is, can he be more aggressive and be, you know what I mean? Bro, don't be afraid. Like don't be doing no pass up. You go to the rim, you pass up a jump, you pass up a layup because you don't want to go to the free throw line. You know what I mean? I'm looking at things like that. If he can change that to his game where he just play your game, make the right play per se, I think he'll be fine. Because here's the thing about Ben Simmons though, he's one of the best. Like, let people forget that I think probably should have won Defensive Player of the Year, in 2021. To be honest with you, what up, Blue Boat? In my opinion, he should have won it that year, 2021. In my opinion, that's the thing about him what makes Ben Simmons so good. The fact that he doesn't have to be a great offensive player to be effective, when it comes to being impactful. So, it's going to be very intriguing how Brooklyn Nets go, because Brooklyn Nets going to go as far as how Ben Simmons, if he get back to his regular form, which is probably a second seed, which probably a second round knockout, but still.
Yeah,
listen, Brooklyn has potential of being the third best team in the East, low key though. I don't think we're ready for that conversation. I don't think we're ready for that conversation though. Third or
you
fourth.
said Brooklyn gonna be the third best team, better than Cleveland.
Third or fourth. Come on, bro. Definitely not ready for that conversation. Come on, True. Come on, True.
The only reason why I'm saying that, because of talent. Only reason I'm saying that because of
better than Miami Heat. Nah, you're wrong about that.
I didn't say.
Why'd you even bring up the Miami Heat first? They're not. Hold on.
I give you Cleveland. I can give you the Knicks. But I mean, they could. But I mean, we'll see. I mean, if Ben Simmons plays how he played, all I'm saying, if Ben Simmons can play how he played in Philly, I can definitely see that. That's only if he can do that. Right. That's let me make that clear. If he can play like he played in Philly, why cannot they be a third seed? We all know defensively they're gonna be one of the best teams in the league defensively. That's given. They're gonna be, you know what I mean?
Because your team don't have enough scoring, bro. Their offense is not good enough to be top 3. Unless you predict a historically great defense, I don't think they do have that. No.
I ain't say they made that. I don't know if they're gonna have a historic great defense. I'm saying they're gonna be great. Now, historic, that's a whole. But I will say this though. I mean,
bottom 10 offense though.
I mean, we'll see. It depends on how they use their players. It really all depends how they use.
Do you even expect Mikal Bridges to?
Go ahead. That's true. Now that being said too, that Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons is the key to everything you're saying. Ben Simmons is the key. If he doesn't do that, they're going to be a bottom 10 offense. The reason why they were the bottom 10 offense last year because they had no facilitator or guy that can initiate the offense on a consistent basis. That's one of the reasons why they was trash offensively, right? So, added Ben Simmons there because Spencer Ben Dinwiddie, he can play point guard, but he's really better as a off guard. than a two. You know what I mean? Than a point guard per se, right? In my opinion, he can play point guard at times, but he's more better as a two, which he has shown during his career, right? If you have Ben Simmons that can initiate the offense, that can play make, you know what I mean? He does what he does in Philly, and add it to the Nets. I think they can have a good offense. They have Cam Thomas. We know he can score. Cam Johnson. He can. I mean, they could be a decent offense. I can see them being a decent offense next year.
Nice 7 AC at most. A play-in at most.
Miami Heat got questions though. They got questions though.
But yeah, but Miami Heat better. Miami Heat better. They better.
But you give them. They're better because you're giving them the benefit of the doubt, that's fine. I mean, that's the main reason why I'll
come on, man. You got Bam, you got Jimmy Butler, you got Tyler Hero. You got. That's still a good team.
I will say Bam. I will say Miami Heat because they got the benefit of the doubt. That's the main reason why people got them over Brooklyn Nets. Let's just be honest, bro.
They're better than Brooklyn. Come on, better
because they got the benefit of the doubt. Let's just keep if you really want to talk basketball, they don't have more talent than Brooklyn Nets. Truth be told,
go out the whole roster. Just go down the whole roster. Let me see.
You go down the roster to Miami.
Let me go see.
Miami is better because they got the benefit of doubt. They play better as a team, and they have better coaching. Besides that, right? If listen, I mean, like in Brooklyn Nets do got a lot more questions. I think Miami.
A lot of questions. A lot.
But
I'm just saying, man. I don't know.
Late stream though, but it's more than where I'm at though. So it is what it is. But I don't know, man. Probably still the best point guard defender not named Drew Holiday. Hey, that's a good point too. He's probably the best point guard defender that's not named Drew Holiday. Yeah, if you want to say him, Marcus Smart, or Drew Holiday, I mean, yeah. I mean, that's really the conversation, right? Ben Simmons, Marcus Smart, Drew Holiday. And mind you, it was a good defense last year. You had Ben Simmons. I mean, you got with Mikal Bridges, with Claxton. Like I'm just saying that the defense of their team is gonna be. Their defense is gonna be solid though, very very solid. I'll say that because they got defense on the point.
They got Bam. They got Tyler Hero, Jimmy Butler, Caleb Martin, Kevin Love, Josh Richardson.
They're big. Definitely better Brooklyn Nets though.
Hey, Chris in the chat need to stop talking about everybody else cooking but never turning the stove on. Like that. He just be sideline chatting. True. I don't like Chris, man. Mine. Hey, mine. Stop sideline chatting, mine.
He got his own opinions though. He saying his own shit. He saying stuff I ain't.
Who
the top three duos right now is probably one or two is going to be Jason Tatum, Jaylen Brown, or Jamal Murray, Nikola Jokic. Wherever you got your top two right there, and you probably got to say Dame and Giannis. Even that's maybe premature to say, but I mean,
Dame and Giannis over AD and LeBron? Are you crazy?
Did you say Tatum and Brown is top two? Yeah, stop it, True. Stop it, bro.
I mean, you got Giannis over AD and LeBron.
I mean, we're talking about right. He said right now, right?
We don't know how they're gonna be good right now. We don't know that. How you know?
I do. Hold up. Let's keep.
That's a good point, champion. That's a good point, champion. That's a good point.
It's not a good point. It's not a good point when AD and LeBron got more questions than all the duels we just said.
More questions.
They got like
what?
Oh, they got questions for Giannis and Lillard. How that's gonna work?
We got Damian Lillard questions. Can he fit as a number two? Can he become a guy that steps up in the playoffs? What? A lot of questions.
That's a different conversation. You're talking about Dame on the
No,
Bucks.
them questions.
Two guys.
Shoot, I mean,
two guys.
Does Jaylen Brown have a left hand? That's a question. That's a question.
I guess now he got.
I'm just saying, man. Hey,
you don't score too many points without left hand. All I'm saying, you don't score too many points and do what he does without left hand. I don't. You see, I mean, we're going to continue to lie though. It sounds cool.
No. Jason Tatum leveled up his playmaking last season, and he helped out Jaylen Brown. You know, the gravity of Jason Tatum helped out Jaylen Brown, man. We saw what it was.
You give Tatum their top duo. You can say that about them. But we don't know
not top two. I would say this duo. I'm gonna say Booker and KD. That's number one for me. Then I would go LeBron and AD. Then I would go Jokic and Murray, and then I would go Tatum and Brown. And then I would go Giannis and Lillard, and then I would go Tatum and Brown. Tatum and Brown top five.
What's your logic?
Giannis and Dame ahead of them.
Nah, you can't say that about Giannis and Dame. Nah, I got Brown and Tatum over there.
Hold on. Time out. What's your logic or saying KD and Booker number one, but Jason Tatum and you got them over all the other duos? What's your logic off of that? Because I think they are a great duo, but like
they are two current top 10 players, borderline top 10 player. I think he had number 9, number 10, something like that. And so
LeBron AD top 10,
they're
and people are.
They are, but they don't have arguably a top 5 player. AD is a top 5 player. I don't know. A lot of people say KD is a top 5 player, so I think that he will be an MVP candidate. He's still giving up elite production, and on top of that, their playoff performance last season showed that they can carry a whole team's offensive load. They just need a solid, balanced team around them, and they go and produce, man. And so
KD was trash.
He didn't play trash. He was just inefficient. He was inefficient.
KD was not good. KD was not good. So it's not,
he was below his averages, but he still put up numbers. But yeah, I know he wasn't great. Okay. Huh?
Now we're not gonna do that because y'all killed Jason Tatum not being efficient. Y'all killed him for being inefficient.
Okay. He wasn't great. He wasn't great.
He wasn't good. He was not good.
It was good though. He wasn't great, but he was good. Huh?
The reason why I have
what you give him out of 10? What you give him out of 10, True? Just to understand your scale. What's good out of 10 for you for KD in the playoffs last season? He was a 4.
4 or 5. He was 4 or 5. He wasn't good.
Wow.
That man was that man had no impact on the winning of those games, bro. Listen.
Nigga was a 4. Averaging 30. He was a 4. Damn.
And let's be real. You averaging 30. You shooting like low. You shooting very inefficient, and you had no impact on your scoring. And here's the thing too: scoring wasn't a problem. But listen, defense plays a part too. We're gonna act like defense doesn't matter now. The reason why I got Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum that high because of the fact of their two-way ability as players.
Is Jaylen Brown a two-way player? True? Is he a two-way player? Jaylen Brown.
We can move on, then. If that's even
a question,
we can move on.
When he was averaging 27, was he playing the same level defense he did? That is it. No. Look, when he was averaging 27 last season, was he playing the same level defense he did years before when he wasn't scoring so much? Did his defense not drop off last season to the point where you could give him a 4 out of 10 on defense?
At top, now I'm not going. Now you want to boost it now. But I mean,
man, I'm asking a question.
The defense about a team like last year by the Celtics, but his defense like that times, yeah. But saying that Jaylen Brown is not an above average defender and he can't play at a two-way level, like he's not considered a two-way, it's kind of crazy. I mean, Jaylen Brown out of all the people, Jaylen Brown can make an all-defensive team this year. That's how good of a defender he is. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I mean, he locked up James Harden, which a lot of people kill James Harden though, right? People kill James Harden, but let's make it. But ain't a lot of people. I know ain't a lot of people doing what Jaylen Brown did to James Harden in those games.
What? James Harden locked himself up. True, don't do that. He locked himself up.
You can say that. He can lock himself up. You can say that. It sounds cool, but
it does sound
he locked himself up. It's how he locked himself up. How you lock yourself up? How you lock yourself up?
He just
went
hey,
on.
some games in the playoffs, he's just not aggressive, true. You see what he does.
James Harden, I mean, that's cool. He still put up numbers in the playoff, but he just had certain moments. We're not gonna lie, like James Harden always gonna put some numbers up. But the problem is though, in certain moments though, he don't show up. Let's not do that now. And that with that being said too, yeah, it's hard. What up, Khalil? But it's hard to be aggressive. We got Jalen Brown on you. I mean, a guy that's more athletic, bigger, more athletic, scoring you. It's going to be tough, right? So I mean, listen. All I'm saying is though, yeah, the Jalen defense took a little step back last year. I understand that, you know what I mean. But with that being said, the minded how the team is going this year, where it's going to be more defensive minded this year than last year.
Is Jalen Brown going to average 27 again? You think? Because it looked like
no.
Tatum and Brown going to be the leading scorers, right?
You can't say that because you got Porzingis too.
Porzingis not going to average more than Jalen Brown. But looking at how the team,
I ain't say that. I'm just saying I don't think he's going to be able to get 20+ points a game like that, Jalen Brown.
What?
I don't think he's going to be able to average that.
He's going to easily average over 20 though. He's going to do that.
He probably get 20,
bro. Off his skill set alone, bro. Jalen Brown don't need a ball in his hands to score. I don't know why people like Jalen Brown was like 6. Like he was 6 in dribbles per touch last year. He was 6 on the team with dribbles per touch last year, and averaged 27 points per game. Like so,
6 on the team on dribbles per touch, really? Okay.
Yes, he was 6 per.
Because the narrative was it was over dribbling. True, that was the narrative. I'm just saying.
He was over. He was over dribbling in the conference finals. Yes,
okay.
Decision making and stuff like that. Yes.
Yeah.
But he was asked to do a role that was Jason Tatum's role because of Jason Tatum's injury. So yes, but the whole narrative that Jalen Brown needs a ball in his hands to score and all that is just a lie. Jalen Brown, even when the whole sacrifice thing about his touches and all that is just a lie. Jalen Brown been doing that majority of his career, and regardless though, Jalen Brown going to get his regardless. I mean, you a guy that don't need the ball in his hands like that and still can score at that clip and that efficiency. I mean,
hey, look, I like the Celtics. I like their moves in the offseason. Y'all gonna be contenders, but like I don't know if Drew Holiday is gonna be that guy that's gonna impact your team and is what you need for your fourth quarter offense to execute down the stretch and get good shots. I don't know if you know, but Drew Holiday be taking a lot of bad shots himself, settling for a lot of threes that he shouldn't really be doing. He was doing that on the Bucks.
So here's the thing, though. So why is it? So why is the issue now, though? When nobody said this before, though, but now we want to say it now.
I've been saying that. Hey, I don't know about who you talking about, but I've been saying that. Drew Holiday.
I don't know. I'm speaking on you. I'm speaking on everybody. You and everybody included, because listen, is Drew. Here's the thing: is Drew Holiday. The thing is this, though: is Drew Holiday the perfect point guard per se? No. But here's the thing: everything is not going to be perfect, right? Everything is not going to be perfect. But the defense that Drew Holiday brings, and he also still can play make. The thing is this: the number one important thing is though that he can play make. The fourth quarter offense is going to be ran differently because of the fact that we got a Porzingis on the team that we can get in the post.
But you still want to put the ball in the hands of Tatum, right? Fourth quarter offense is here you go, Tatum. Go get us the best shot, right?
Yeah, but which he's shown to do. So I'm not really worried about that.
Oh, okay. Really?
I mean,
okay.
Tatum,
I've seen him take a lot of step back threes, true. That's what I see. A lot of step back threes, a lot of settling.
I mean,
a lot of not attacking the rim, not getting to the line. A lot of Kobe fades, you know.
I mean, is that true? Is that true? Because he made to the free throw line at all time. He was a career high in free throws last year. I mean, does he settle? Yeah. I mean, listen. It's why
you're talking about shot selection
when it comes to the Celtics. Why everything when it comes to the Celtics is always some type of over exaggeration. Like, yes,
exaggeration. This has been years of issues of fourth quarter execution. That's the only thing holding y'all back.
So you're trying to tell me that Jason Tatum did not get better attacking the rim and get to the free throw line last year? Because like
I'm talking about fourth
yes, he
quarter.
does need
I'm
to
talking
stop
about fourth
selling shots
quarter.
and stuff like
That's what
that.
I'm talking
I agree. I agree about the criticism that he needs to improve on. But why is it a over exaggeration? Because listen, let's not forget, is a reason why the Celtics came back and forced a game 7. It was mainly because, of course, they hey, it was mainly because
What
of
was the
him
reason?
doing playmaking and doing well. It's not a coincidence that when James Tim got hurt, we got blown out in Game 7. It's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence, right? Just saying. It's not a coincidence. We get blown out, right? We get blown out when he gets hurt. But Jason Tatum has shown his playmaking ability. Jason Tatum showing his playmaking ability, which he was doing. The offense was ran through him, which helped the offense to force a Game 7. Of course, the defense too, but I'm saying we're talking about the offensive side of the basketball. Jason Tatum with playmaking, doing all that, was forced to Game 7. that's legit what happened. I don't know what people like for real realize that's legit what happened. I don't know what games people are watching. Yes, the Jason Tatum need to stop selling or whatever. Yeah, that is definitely true. Who echo? You got echo, Young Africa. Hold up.
Going right now?
Is this there still? Yo, it's good. It's better now. You good. But that's other thing. That's other thing too. Like, um, when it comes to Tatum, and then plus we got the best. We got the best coaching staff, in the NBA, in my opinion. So we got the best coach staff,
I don't know about coaching staff, so I'm gonna let that slide. I don't know about coaching staff, so I'm gonna let that slide.
I mean, you can let it slide.
Because you was
Charles
hyping up
made saying
Brad Stevens, the best GM, and all that. I don't know, man. If I'm going by off-season moves, I might put Rob up. Rob Pelinka looking nice right now. If you're going off recency bias,
yeah,
come on, Trey.
but at the same time, yeah, you talking about recency bias. Rob Pelinka, he did a good job. He's a good GM. Most definitely,
Okay,
he's a good GM. I'm not taking anything from that. But
okay.
Brad Stevens, since he been GM since 2021, the man has not missed whatsoever. What did he do? What has
Huh?
he done? What move that he done that you can sit there and question what he did? There's
Um,
really none. There's
you can't really.
There's nothing.
He came into a great situation. True, he came into a great situation. So they ain't really nothing to mess up. He came into a great situation.
Now, okay, so now he came in a great situation where
It was a great
let's calm
situation.
down. A great situation.
That's a
He
fact. Oh,
made it.
come
He
on.
made it a better situation. Hold on,
He
bro.
made
We
it.
were a playing team.
He made a good
We
situation
were,
better.
we was
That's what
a
you're
playing.
telling me.
Hold on, bro.
Okay. Huh?
Let's not change history. Please
No,
not change. Let's
come
not
on.
change history.
Nobody
I've
changed
been doing
history.
YouTube.
Huh?
Let's not change history now. Let's, come
Change.
on,
Change.
let's not change history. Please not let's not change history. Let's not try to act. Listen, the Soldiers was a playing team in 2020, and motherfucker was cooking me, and motherfucker was trying to cook and said I was capping about the Soldiers being the contenders the year they went to the finals. They started off bad. They started off bad the first half of the season, and the year they went to the final. Let's not lie now. Let's not lie. Please let's not lie now. Like it was not a great situation when he became when he became a GM of the Celtics. Let's not lie. Please let's not lie. They were questioning why he was a GM in the first place. So let's not do that now. See, here's the thing. Like, but so since he was in a great situation, it ain't like we went to the conference finals and he became GM. That's a different conversation. But that didn't happen. We was not supposed to, people did not see the Celtics being where they is today when he became GM. That is a fact. It's been 2 years, right? It's been over 2 years he became GM, a little bit over 2 years. And nobody, if you would have told somebody at that time the Celtics would be championship favorites, they would laugh at you. If I'm lying, if I'm lying in the chat, if I'm capping, I'm just saying, because I guess I'm too biased of a Celtics fan. I guess they say that's what they say. Yeah, I see that Ray DeRozzo edge with the AEW. I seen that. I definitely seen that. But yeah, I'm just saying,
Great situation.
we
I
cannot.
understand
I'm just.
great
He was.
situation.
How is it a great situation? How is it a great
Great
situation when if you would have told
young
him somebody,
core,
so you would have told
young core,
somebody.
huh?
I mean, listen. I mean, listen. You
Young
had
core
listen. It wasn't.
filled
It
with
wasn't a
talent.
great situation though.
It was a great
How is it a
situation.
great?
When he
How
went from
is it a
becoming
great
a GM,
situation? How
when
is
he
it a great
became a GM,
situation?
when he became a GM, that's a great situation to become a GM. You got pieces, you got trade pieces, you got picks, you got it all, man. And he did well. He did well with that. But that's a great situation, man.
Don't mean
Damn, you would have made good moves if you
it
was a
don't mean
GM
great.
too,
How is it,
huh?
that's not true at all because a lot of GMs can't make great moves. So play that. Let's not play that game.
Come on,
Anyway,
man. It's hard to
let's
mess
not
that
do that.
situation up. But Porzingis, Drew Holiday, they're solid pickups. They're solid pickups. You didn't give up a lot to get those guys. That's a solid pickup. Robert Williams constantly injured.
How we didn't give
Y'all
up a
did
lot?
well.
How we did not give? How we did?
Huh?
Hold on. Wow. Now we did have to give up pieces though. Let's not act like they. Let's
Huh?
not act like they're
Robert
dummies.
Williams.
We did have
Come
to
on,
give up
bro.
pieces.
He got a
So
chronic knee injury. He got the same Kawhi Leonard type knee going on, man. So y'all got
they really
off
don't
Robert
though.
Williams at his highest value.
They
Y'all
really,
did smart with that.
he really don't have the same knee. It was meniscus, but
Huh?
that's neither
It
here or
seemed
there.
like it was a chronic knee
But
injury. That's what I read up.
but
But
it ain't no chronic knee injury. He is injury prone, but it's not no chronic knee injury. But
okay.
the thing is though, there's still pieces
Y'all felt like
that we
so you
still have
felt
to
like
give up. Though
y'all gave
the
up a
point,
lot. You feel
the
like y'all
point
gave
is
up a
though,
lot for Drew
right?
Holiday.
We gave up pieces though. We definitely gave
If
up
you put
pieces. I'm not. If we give up a lot, we don't got no. We don't have the same depth that we have. But at the same time, listen, those are still pieces. It's not gonna say we gave up nothing for them. But the thing
Nah, I
is
wouldn't say
though,
nothing, but it wasn't like when you put Porzingis
also,
and Drew Holiday together in those trades, and you combine what you lost: Marcus Smart, Robert Williams, Malcolm Brogdon, right? And
we're a better
you
team.
get back
We're a
Porzingis and
better team.
Holiday.
But
Oh, y'all up, man! Yeah, y'all
we're
got a lot more back
we're a
than
better
you sent out, huh?
we're a better team, but we don't got the same depth no more. But at the same time, because the bench do got questions. I do like our bench. I like the potential of our bench. I think our bench got better. I think the Celtics bench do. No, I will say this. I think the Celtics bench can be better than it was last year.
Yeah, hey, O'Shea
I'll say
Brissett
that.
is a sneaky pickup, man. He a very solid stretch big, man. He's solid on the wing. He's solid.
The
Hmm?
sneaky pickup with Lamar Stevens. I like Lamar Stevens. I even
Over
like Delonte Band. I
over.
even like
I think
Delonte.
O'Shea Brissett better than those guys
I
personally. I
like
think.
Lamar Stevens over. I
Okay.
like Stevens over Brissett. Me personally.
Okay.
Um, Brissett is more. I think Brissett being a backup four more. I see Lamar Stevens being. I see Lamar Stevens being that Grant Williams role defensively. I see Lamar Stevens in that role
And I ain't seen
defensively.
that Delando got play a lot. He was in Toronto, right? I didn't see him play a lot, so I don't know
Yeah,
what he
he's
got.
pretty. I like him though, but the majority of the time I've seen him, he has the ball in his hands, which is not going to work if Jason
He
Tatum
a point
just
guard,
have to
right?
leave his arm.
He
Yeah,
a
but
point
I
guard,
don't.
right?
But it
Yeah.
doesn't. But at
He
the
a
same
big point
time,
guard too,
though,
right? He tall. He
right? But at the
like
same
six
time,
seven
though,
point guard.
I like his 6'7", 6'9". I like his potential, but he probably gonna be the 15 man on the roster because I don't see him. He's not really good off ball. Out of all the players when it comes to off ball, besides like Nimi, I like Nimi Keita, but he's a big man. But I like but yeah, even he's included too. Out of all the players I've saw so far, he's probably the worst when it comes to like off ball player, which is not going to work. Especially if you're going to be a role player playing for the Celtics, you got to be good somewhat off ball. Like Lamar Stevens. One thing about Lamar Stevens is Lamar
Oh,
Stevens
he a
going to crash the
slasher.
glass.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, he a
He going
slasher. Yeah. Yeah.
he going to crash the glass. He's always going to be active. Same with Brissett. Prichard can score. He can shoot a little bit.
Yeah, he can rebound. He's gonna rebound and stuff.
He can rebound. CV McCallum. I like CV McCallum. He's a shooter. Of course, Sam Hauser. Those guys are all ball shooters. You know what I mean? And, you know what I mean? They can shoot. So that's gonna be the line of Payton Prichard. The reason why Payton Prichard makes sense of him being a backup point guard because the fact that he's well rounded. He can have the ball in his hands. He can play off ball. You know what I mean?
Stuff man, y'all robbed Payton Prichard, man. Y'all got it on an amazing deal, man. Y'all didn't even give him like the full mid-level exception. That's amazing.
The thing is, though,
I see how y'all do. Y'all give niggas low minutes, minimize their role, get them on the cheap, and then expand their role and shit. And I see how y'all be doing. Huh? I see how y'all be doing, man. True. It's all good though. Y'all minimize this nigga role for years and then gave him $30 million. Come on, man.
Hey, listen, that ain't gonna work because how can you negotiate when you barely played last year? And to be fair, I said this earlier. I don't know if you heard it or not, but the reason why casual saying I'm gonna start calling you a casual if you don't feel though Payton Prichard is not a good player in this league.
No, I feel like you underpaid him. I'm saying you underpaid him. True, I think it's worth more than what you gave him.
In general. I'm going back to what I was saying.
Oh, okay.
You heard me. The reason why he got paid, because of negotiation time, it's going to be hard to negotiate when he barely played last year, which wasn't his fault. It was nothing that he was doing. The fact of, listen, you got Derek White, Marcus Smart, and Malcolm Brogdon on the team. Like, you know what I mean? What do you expect? You get what I'm saying?
I understand that. I just feel like he was worth more than that.
When different factors come in, the fact that, first of all, you're not bearing these three guys at all. From one, you also do things better, like you're not better than them, and they make more money than you. So you add those factors in, like it just like you know what I mean. It didn't make sense. And then when we did play him at time, he didn't. I mean, I don't know, it didn't work. But now that the fact how this team is set up now, and he got more, you know what I mean. Okay, he's the backup now. Like you said, people. I mean, the defense. I mean, yeah, his size is gonna be an issue, but he's the thing about like Payton Prichard. He's still gonna compete on the defensive end at the point of attack. He's still gonna compete, and then the defense around the Celtics, it's not gonna be that big of a deal. So, I like our bench. Like I like our bench so far, even though it's preseason, but I think the bench do got a lot of potential because we got a lot of guys that don't care about getting the ball in their hands. You know what I mean? Those are the guys you need. You know what I mean? You already got guys like Porzingis per se, Porzingis, Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum, and those guys. Derek, you already got those guys, right? You need guys that's there to to be unselfish. For example, like Kelly Oubre, I like it like Kelly Oubre. Kelly Oubre would be good. I wouldn't mind Kelly Oubre on the team though, but Lamar Stevens. I'm more excited for that because like we don't got to worry about him having the ball in his hands. You know what I mean? We already got enough scoring. Love the straight. Hey, we got Q in the building. Hey man, we got Q in the building. It's hot as a motherfucker. God,
True muted right now, but True be finessing, you know what I'm saying? True finessing the peoples, you know, we're talking about the Celtics, you know. We understand. We understand. Huh? I was talking to the people.
It's a good deal. How often the finesse listen. At the end of the day, I mean the career that he had, listen,
No, I see the play. That's all. I'm just saying that I see the play that y'all lowballed his minutes, y'all lowballed his contract because y'all minimized his role, and now you're gonna expand his role, and everybody's gonna say, "Oh, great deal that Payton Prichard on." Yeah, very salary cap friendly deal. I see you. It's very slick, very slick.
I mean, he wasn't gonna get no 10 million. He wasn't gonna get no 10 million a year.
Hey man,
he wasn't getting 10 million.
Hold on, I'll be back. I'm gonna switch up to my computer. I'll be back.
Yeah, I'm still here, y'all. It's just trying to kick my ass. I got to go to different side of the field. Y'all may lose me. Hold up. I just say you just got back. Yeah, man. Hold up. I got it. Hold up.
But what were you saying about the rankings? You saying they don't matter or what?
Yeah, they don't. They never really matter, bro. It's all clickbait stuff. Man.
Okay, I agree.
I mean, God, that's what is.
Well, you got some connection issues. What's up?
Nah, it's just you heard me.
Yo, you're clear. You're clear.
I'm about to say just that sun. That sun
Okay.
to whoop my ass. Like,
Okay.
I ain't gonna hold you. I got these glasses. I don't know, and then I can't. I ain't. Maybe. Yeah, though,
you
man.
Was black, True. I thought
crazy.
you was black, man. You should be able to handle the sun. I thought you was black, True.
Nah, the sun on my eye though. I can't see the screen and all that. Nah, it's hot as shit out there.
Okay.
Tough as SOB. Young Africa been hiding from me. I don't know what's going on with that.
Huh? Young Africa hiding from me. Well, hey, see, what is this, bro? Hey, pull up. Hit the link, man. Link. Yeah, hit the link, man. Ain't nobody hiding, man. Hey, is that the SOB that be debating and stuff? That's the same SOB.
Did that stand on business? I don't know if that stand on business.
Yeah, I'm asking. I don't know.
I have no idea though.
Because we can get to cooking tonight if you want. We can get to cooking right now. What you mean?
That's a good question. I have no idea if that's him or not. Like I have no idea. But yeah, though, Young Africa,
you've been watching the preseason games. What you're saying from the preseason? What you're saying? What you see?
You get down here on Mookie channel. That's great. Preseason so far.
Oh, Mookie channel. What?
I ain't gonna lie.
I done fried everybody on Mookie channel. That's been done, man. I dropped about 81 points, bro. I dropped 62 3/4. I did it all, man. I'm undefeated. I did it all.
I was wondering where he was at. Hey, stream.
Hey, hold on. We got.
Hey, chat.
We got Bush on. Hey,
what up, man?
We about to go.
Take a shower. We're gonna do a Star Wars marathon today.
Okay. I'll be there. Where y'all at?
Right in the middle here.
Okay. They having a Star Wars marathon in October. It's like you ain't fried nobody. I mean, why you gonna come on and say you can't? I mean, you can't say. I mean, it's crazy you saying you dug him and then you like the link in the chat. You don't.
And he the one ducking. That's the crazy part, man. Hey, man. I don't even know who toughest SOB is, man. Who is you?
Man. I'm surprised people still going that man channel like that. Now I understand it, but like it's really that's all hate. Motherfuckers come hate, motherfuckers. It's just like I don't know.
Oh, facts, bro. That's a toxic basketball community, man. Filled with agendas.
You over there, you be over there though, man. You over there debating it. You had a debate.
I did. That's the last time you didn't see me over there, bro. I just had to cook a nigga real quick and then I slided, man. Like it is what it is.
Oh, who won that tournament too though? I thought you won.
No, I didn't even know like the date of my next battle. Like, you know, it's some finesse situations, but you know, it is what it is. Like I didn't even I won and didn't even go to the next round.
The tournament not even done yet. That's crazy. It's been like months, right?
Yeah, I don't even know what's going on with the next round, but like it is what it is.
Because there's the thing with Mookie was trying to be slick. He was trying to capitalize on the FYFPC. That's been generated, and I want to get in there too and do his own little debate. Like, come on, let's be real. Let's be real though. Like, we all know who. Shout out to Lamont. We all know Lamont. When it comes to these spaces we in, the circle we in, or whatever. Hey, shout out to he definitely won that man tournament though.
Honestly, I'm gonna go back. I went back and watched a few debates. Hey, shout out to you, True. You done innovated and stepped in the ring very early when niggas was kind of hesitating, and so you popped that shit off.
Bro, I made people comfortable, bro. Like, listen, that's the thing. It's the reason why I talk how I talk, bro. There's the reason why I talk how I talk and I say what I say. Like, because it's like, bro, like people swear they know the game, but it's like when it's time to really get in this conversation, they talk. What's up? What's going on? Like, it was like when I'm saying when Lamont started listening, the show is listen. If y'all didn't know, Lamont's channel was based off of the debates that we've been doing. It was based off of that. Like, of course, we're going to have conversation debates, but then it's like, okay, we're going to have a debate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right. And listen, for the longest time, bro, I would smoke people on there, bro. Like I even beat T Streets one time. I beat T Streets. Like I beat Go Bike. Like
T Streets. Damn. Okay, I ain't seen that one. Okay.
T Streets know sports though, but like I think T Streets wasn't. I don't think he was prepared, to be fair. But at the same time, it's like, bro, like I really I want now as the SB hey, shout out Shaq, shout out SB. Real taking fake debates. That I don't know. You saw that one, the Bill Rush versus Kobe.
Yeah, that's the one I did see. Yeah.
Classic. That's the classic right there.
He was cooking.
Oh man.
He was cooking. Yeah.
Hey,
let's be like that.
Hey, what you say? Hold on, what you say?
Debates, man.
Hey, you know my boy. Hold on, you know he called me defensive player. He don't want to. Oh man, he won't give me too much credit. That's why he left. You know what I mean? My people. My boy just came in. He called me defensive player of the year. He won't give me too much credit. He like, hey,
okay.
You know what I mean? But yeah, though, man. Like, but yeah, that like I really. It's a reason why. You know what I mean? I talk how I talk. I say what I say, though, man. You know what I mean? Like I say, like, listen, I can take L's. I can bounce back. It is like I don't. Because here's the thing. People love talking about this sports shit when it comes to debates, but are you willing to get in that ring?
Facts.
Like, I'm ready to get in the fire. Like I had 3 debates in one day. Like I don't listen. And here's the thing too. And here's the thing too, though. I'm all about. Although my main thing is also pushing the culture forward. So me losing or me winning, I mean, yes, don't get it twisted. I want to win my debates, whatever, right? But at the end of the day, me losing ain't the end of the world. You know what I'm saying? Me losing to Sturdy me being Sturdy, I'll say this. Me being Sturdy didn't matter more than Sturdy beating me. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I still because at the end of the day, I still did my thing, right? I still showcased my thing, even though I still feel like I won to this day. But Sturdy beat me was more impactful because at the end of the day, people didn't think he could beat me. People didn't think he could beat me, and then it was still a great debate. And then it's like, okay, it's not fun. It's not fun if I was just killing everybody in debates, bro. Would it really be fun though? Young Africa, would it be fun?
Nah. If one dude just dominating, nah, we're really gonna start questioning your competition. We're gonna start questioning a lot of shit. You know, like yeah.
No, it's not even the question of competition, but if I'm just winning, because I have to look regardless.
I don't know about you. Winning is always fun, true. I don't know about you, but winning is always
like
fun.
it is like I'm always plus I'm the villain, so I gotta play that card. I play that card well. I am the I am definitely the villain. Now I ain't talking now. When I mean, listen,
you made yourself the villain.
TV shit versus you, that's a different conversation because like that was the bullshit. But like,
that's what it took for me to take my O. They took my O with that finessing, but that's okay. I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad. Really won that though.
Bullshit.
Basketball.
Oh yeah, the one dude. Yeah, the one. I feel like I got cheated. I got cheated with the. I feel like I got cheated. I feel like I beat the Hearn. Well, what's it? What is it with the nigga? The fucking freaking
Now you'll be Ralph. You got finessed on Ralph. You got finessed on Ralph.
Yeah, but nigga, listen, I beat Renegade. But like people go. Renegade. Listen, here's the thing. But listen though. But here's the thing though, which I do stand on to this day. It's just smart strategy. No, I don't care. Listen, when I say people laugh at it. When I say my material is my material, what the point is though, when I say my material, my content is my content. You're gonna go back and watch my content. At the end of the day, the real knows the real. You know what I mean? What I say, if I don't care what the result's going to be.
Oh, what you're saying? Your body of work, self truth. That's what you're saying. The body of work.
My body of work. I may not have some good. I don't have no good debates top of my head. I really don't. But it's like, bro, I mean, like I said before, I don't do really a lot. Last time I really prepared for a debate. Last time I really like.
You really be freestyling though. That's crazy. You really be freestyling that shit.
Yeah, man. Listen, last time last time I prepared was Ox. Last time I prepared was Ox, and I was not live. I didn't have not prep time like that. I took it serious. I did. Now the others. I ain't gonna heard the thing. I'm gonna say this. I did freestyle for sturdy, but I did prepare. If that make any sense? I was prepared. I was prepared, but I still freestyle. That makes sense.
You didn't have no structure. You still went off the top.
No, it was.
Yeah, I've been making dot points.
Nah, well, I didn't know what but that debate was weird. That debate was kind of weird because that was 4 rounds. That was.
Hey, look at Chris in the chat, man, talking about Ticker smoked you, bro. Hey, see, this is what I mean by sideline chatting. Hey, you tell me true. Has Chris ever got into the ring?
Chris never got in the ring. I ain't never
listened. He said Ralph from Renegade smoked you. That's crazy.
Shout out to Renegade. Shout out to Renegade and Ralph. I want to do something with Renegade on the chat. Matter of fact, I got to hit Renegade up, though. But I want to do something more. You know what I mean? Because Renegade definitely underrated, man. I ain't going to lie. Renegade is one of the most underrated content creators out that we know. I don't think people I gotta check his last video, but like
Renegade got a channel.
Renegade and Ralph. Listen. Yeah, Renegade got a channel. But shout out to Renegade and Ralph. But let's keep it a beam. They know they got smoked. We all know why I lost that, bro. Because I was telling the truth about the fan base. And listen, with that being said, fast forward to the Ticket TV and Young Africa situation, right? So you know what I mean? Right or wrong. When I said some people that got robbed and stuff like that and whatever, I would talk to them same people. And now people talking about other people getting cheated and stuff like that, my bro. Now when I did it, I was crying. I was doing this and that. No, I really said that. I meant that to this day. I'll do it again. I wouldn't change anything because I do believe though the fan and listen, and it all trickulates to, you know what I mean, how I've been saying and how I've been, you know what I mean? The basketball community is trash. I've been consistent. If you've been paying attention, low key, I've been consistent. You know what I mean? About how I feel about certain people, how they feel about the game. You know what I mean? So when that's what happened in Young Africa, bro, so see, hey, now if I'm tripping now.
No, but you know, for me, it took a nigga with 100,000 followers to take me down, man. I ain't mad at that. 55-45 split with 100,000. I ain't mad at that, man. It is.
Ticket TV low key trash, bro. I would smoke like Ticket TV is trash in debates, bro. Like,
yeah, you got it.
I don't feel like he entertaining. Now you got rebut. Now you just can't let the shit phase you though. Like you just got like the one thing about him is you just gotta say your shit. You have to debunk the BS though when he be deflecting and not trying to say anything about the debate. I think people gotta start attacking that and still getting your point across. Not, you know what I mean? Because he gets away.
You gotta talk a little spicy with your shit. Yeah, you gotta change it up.
Not spicy, but call out the when he be saying stuff that have nothing to do with the debate and get people off track. You know what I mean? This guy attack his point that don't make any sense. You know
I hear you.
Like, because he be doing that filler. Like he said, what did he say? It was something like he debated you. Like, bro, he didn't say nothing.
Yeah, he was talking about
It was the same thing. It was the same thing with Lamont. It was the same thing with Lamont. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, that was funny.
I wish I was out there. I wish I was out there.
Yeah, Lamont called the audible. The audible went wrong, man. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I mean, I don't know. I think it was like it was because he. I mean, it was bogus.
Niggas had the momentum, like niggas had the momentum kind of thing. You know, they was looking nice, coming back. They were changing. Changing the motion in the chat. Like the motion was changing in the chat. Huh?
Yeah, but Lamar did show he one of them guys though. Lamar did show he was one of them guys in the face though. Can't refer.
Yeah, he cooked a lot of niggas in a row. He did that.
You know what I mean? I wish I was out there like that. You know what I mean?
Hey Chris, man, why you tapping for another man in the chat, Chris? See, this is what I don't like, man.
Some of them, some. Nah, he ain't smoking.
Huh? Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, Tiggy do. Now here's the thing though, kids, you know the funny thing is though, Tiggy do be cooking at times though. But then but here's the thing though. So when y'all be saying like lying, saying he cooked like young African, it's like, come on, bro, like,
yeah.
I don't know, y'all be wild with that.
It is what it is, man.
But don't get it twisted. Like I Tiggy do be cooking at times. I ain't gonna lie, Tiggy be having some points at times. I can't even lie.
Oh, no doubt. He know basketball. Like he understands it. You know, it's just that everybody, they kind of, you know what they do, true, and it's weird. He kind of maybe he leaned back off that recently, but when you make an emphatic claim on a player, right, like an all-time great, like a LeBron James, for example, right, it kind of boxes you in to keep that same energy for everybody else, right? And so instead of just analyzing the game straight up objectively, you're trying to remember the standard that you set for another nigga and trying to hold that to everybody else to remain consistent, as opposed to just being objective and saying what it is. And so you hold a standard because you don't like another nigga. You got to keep that standard to everybody else. And since he has winning as such a high priority, now you got to just put winning across the board. And so that turns into Jamal Murray better than Penny Hardaway. Like that's crazy.
But here's the thing though. That's it's not consistent because but even with that though, he's not consistent with that. How he be talking about Jimmy Butler. But it's like, bro, how you talking about Jimmy Butler? You make it seem like that man won championship or something.
Yeah.
Like,
that's true.
How you talking like this dude like he won a championship?
He switched up on Jimmy Butler though. Yeah, he switched up on Jimmy Butler. Yeah.
He still defend him though. He still be.
I heard him calling me.
He called him
a part-time superstar now. He's a part-time nigga now. That's what he called him.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's better than no superstar though. He gotta say that though. I think it's better than no being no superstar.
Okay.
But like, if you really look at like, come on, if you really like look at his like.
But let me ask you, True. I want to ask you this. So going into this season, right? Last couple seasons been a lot of historically great players with historically great teams or dynasties like the Warriors, right? And the older era dominated the NBA, right? So do you think this will be the season where the young eras break through and it will be the era of a Luka, John Moran, even a Shea going to the playoffs, making a run, or you know, the Orlando stepping up and making the playoffs? Do you think it's going to be the Boston Celtics coming through? Obviously, you want to see that and win the championship. Is this the year where it becomes the new era's game?
I think
or
so.
will the older teams still hold it down for the NBA? What you saying in terms of contending for the chip and playing well? Go ahead.
Yeah, you hear me?
Hold up. Yeah, you're good.
Hold up real quick.
Because just to break it down for the people, like a lot of young players on the come up, a lot of young players that have made all-star teams, all NBAs, like a Shea last season, teams on the come up. The eras of the LeBron James, the Steph Currys, the Kevin Durant's, they seem to be coming to an end, right? Jokic breaking through last season. I would still call that a veteran team. And so will the young teams in the NBA, like a Cleveland Cavaliers, like a Boston Celtics, which I still call a young team in the NBA, like a Memphis Grizzlies, Sacramento Kings, like a Minnesota or New Orleans, OKC, Dallas, these type of teams, will they break through and will it become the new era?
I mean, it started now. I mean, Jokic. I mean, yeah, they core been around for a while, but they still consider young. Yeah,
I
they.
still
I mean, yeah, they.
yeah, I still
Yeah,
consider them young.
yeah. So I mean, it's starting. I mean, if you really look at it, I mean,
They ain't won though
I
yet.
mean,
I'm talking
besides that,
about winning though.
but
Winning, putting their flag down and
I
winning
mean,
though.
yeah, but Jokic won. He's part of the young. I mean, the past last.
Call
I
that a
mean,
young
besides
team?
the Warriors,
Okay.
huh?
You call
I
the
mean,
Nuggets a young team?
but they. I mean, the main players. Their best players under 30.
Yeah, I'm
I
really
mean,
saying like around 25, 26 below. That's what I would say.
man, you ain't a lot of teams. Lot of teams ain't winning that.
No? Cut out, true. You cut out. But it's true. A lot of teams are not winning at that young age. But I'm talking about contention too. Like, will a Sacramento, even if they don't win, will they take out a Phoenix Suns early in the playoffs? Right. Will the Pelicans be a top 5 seed in the Western Conference and go on a run and beat a team to go to the conference finals potentially? Will they show that is their time and that you got to go through the young guys to get to the finals? That's what I'm saying. And I think potentially could be that. Hey Chris, you a chat warrior, Chris. Chat warrior. You ducking the panel because you know I'm out here and I'll fry you on that goofy stuff. You know that. You know that. So you're laying low.
I don't think it's necessary about the winning a championship per se. I think that's going to happen with a new era because it is what it is. But I think the new era is here, though. I mean, you see it. I mean, a lot of old players. You see players we seen 10 years ago. Some of them not even in the league no more, or not even relevant. So, I mean, you seeing it now. I mean, KD. I mean, truth be told, not even the best player on this team, but people consider him still a top 5 player. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they do.
And Devin Booker not even the top. And I'm not saying Devin Booker not even top 5.
No, he's not.
So, I mean, can he be? I mean, hey, we'll see. But I don't think he. I mean, listen. I think Devin Booker. That team gonna go as far as Devin Booker go. So I mean, it's gonna be very interesting. This upcoming season. I think the younger.
I think it's gonna be upsets. I think there will be upsets with the young team in the playoffs this season. That's why I asked because like teams like Sacramento, Memphis, the Pelicans, OKC, Dallas, they could upset somebody in the first round easily and do something crazy.
Out of all them young teams though, I can see them young teams upsetting somebody. Listen, I don't think. I mean, I think the Suns are definitely a contending team, but I don't think they're just way above those. I mean, make it clear, they are a different tier, right? Than those teams I just named, but I don't think it's like they're beating them guys in 4 or 5 games in a series.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So even a healthy Pelicans team, that may sound crazy. I don't have a healthy Pelicans team losing to a Suns in 4 or 5 games.
facts.
Like, even though I think the Suns are better than them, I think the Suns will definitely win. The problem with the Pelicans is the fact that they're not healthy. Their best player, like every
all their best players legit are injury prone or have gotten hurt as of recently. Like Brandon Ingram and Zion, for this might be
Oh, True cut out. Stop the cat, True. But yeah, man, Brandon Ingram, low key has been very injury prone.
Hold on, y'all hear me? You hear me? You hear me now? You hear me now?
Yeah, you good now.
Oh yeah, but it's crazy because it's like if you really think about it, Brandon Ingram, like I said, Brandon Ingram low key has been the most underrated injury prone player in the league. If that makes any sense.
That makes
it really don't really get talked about enough. Yeah, because I mean he's been hurt and he missed games that hurt the team every year he's been in the league.
Facts.
So it's like Zion Williamson, your two best players. If this don't work this year when it comes to them, I mean you have to you kind of may have to think about moving forward. It's kind of the same situation. It's really like almost the same situation as the Clippers per se. Not the same exactly, but I'm saying two of their best players are injury prone, and you have to decide what you want to do. I think this is also definitely the Clippers' last opportunity with Paul George crowding the team together. I don't see them. I mean, they may at least have to make it. To the conference finals. If they may not break it up. Yeah. Not. But if they get put out like second round, first round, they.
So True. Do you believe that Paul George can be a number 2 on a championship team? He can be that consistent guy next to Kawhi. Do you think?
Most definitely. Definitely. He led the Clippers team. The only guy he led the Clippers team to the only conference finals in history. They've been in the league. He's done certain things.
We know that was Kawhi, but that's okay.
No, Kawhi missed the second half of that Utah series, and he still.
He put him in great position. Yeah. PG did close out. He had a good game. He closed out. Okay.
And it was in low key Clipper. Listen, I think Paul George. Listen, there ain't a lot of number 2s better than Paul George. If you want to judge it like that, how many number 2s better than Paul George? I think what Paul George was done in his career, he can be a number 2. Now him being number 1 guy, I don't think he can be a number 1 guy, especially now, but he can definitely be a number 2. If people were saying he's better than Jaylen Brown or whatever, and he's better than such and such player, why can't he be a number 2? Even I don't think so, but
I don't think so either.
But I'm just saying he's still on that level. He's still on that same tier. He's on that tier though. Paul George is definitely and Jaylen Brown are on the same tier. Whoever you feel does better, but it's different. Number 2s depending on the situation on the team also. Because Jamal Murray may be a number 2, but he's not better no damn Jaylen Brown or Paul George. You know what I mean?
I think that's true, but I would say that it's just more about the fit. Like he complements his number 1 very well.
That's a fact. But picture Paul George or Jaylen Brown with Jokic. That'd be freaking crazy. Like, that'd be crazy.
That would be.
Like,
it's not really any player that can't play with Jokic though. That's the crazy thing about Jokic.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. But picture like with those guys, Paul George and Jaylen Brown, where it's like,
is it gonna be better with Jaylen Brown? I don't know. He'll make Jaylen Brown better, but
it'd be different. Like because Jaylen Brown don't have the same. Jaylen Brown don't have the playmaker as Jamal Murray. You don't have the playmaker Jamal Murray, but when it comes to transition, and you know what I mean, transition and like just. This is all. This is a at the end of the day. Listen, Jaylen Brown is still a great slasher, great in the mid range. You know what I mean? It'll still be. Mind you, the defense Jaylen Brown plays
That would make the team better. You're right. That would be better.
It definitely will. You know what I mean? Subject the fact that his lack of playmaking.
It's interesting, man. I see the Nuggets as the favorites to start the season for the championship, man. I see them as the clear cut favorites. But it's gonna be interesting, man. The Eastern Conference got a lot easier for the Boston Celtics when we talk about the depth of the Eastern Conference. It got weaker. The top got better though, so it's gonna be interesting. I know your palms are sweaty about the Bucks. I know you're sweating about that. I know you're kind of nervous about the Bucks.
Sweating on my palms not sweaty on no Bucks, bro. I'm ready to
man. Chris Middleton is now in his true position as a number 3.
Here's the thing: the benefit. People are giving Dame too much of the benefit of the doubt, and like it's like the one thing I don't like about the Bucks talk is this: I don't care about if you think the Bucks are gonna win the championship. I strongly disagree. They have opportunity. I'm not denying that. That's a chance, right? But when they talk about the Bucks team as a whole, it's just like it's bullshit, bro. Just say they got Dame and Giannis and leave it at that. You know what I mean?
They got more than that, though. Huh?
But come on, I understand the Chris Middleton lesson, but let's be real. But let's be real.
Bobby Portis, bro.
Listen, I'm not saying they don't have a good team. They don't got like a bunch of. They don't got bums. They don't got. I'm not saying they got Giannis, Dame, and a bunch of bums.
Okay.
But let's just be real.
What do we got to be real about?
Brook Lopez. Let's be real about Chris Middleton though. The fact he's not even, mind you, he's hurt coming into the season. We don't know. Cause people love to say with the questions on Chris Middleton.
You don't need him to
present.
Like you just need him to be ready for the playoffs. That's about that.
Shit, they said that last year.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm just saying, bro. I mean, he is 31, 32 years old, bro. I mean,
meant to be his prime, true. That's he meant to be in his prime, true. What you mean?
But no, I'm saying he's been in the injuries. He ain't been the same. Listen, all I'm saying is this, bro. I've seen people come off of way worse injuries, and they adjusted more better than he did. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay.
We understand Jamal Murray and Klay Thompson was rusty. We understand that they was rusty, but let's be honest, right? They came back better than Chris Middleton did.
He didn't have a great season, no doubt. He always looked questionable when it came to his like conditioning. You know, he never looked like he was in like great peak physical shape. When you talk about the elite athletes of the NBA, you know, he always looked kind of
right.
soft.
All because I'm more. Yeah, and I'm not wishing the person not being healthy or whatever. I ain't doing that, but I'm more in favor of saying that he may not be the Chris Middleton we see ever again from back like because
you don't need to be that championship Middleton though. That's the beautiful thing about the team we got. You don't need to be that. You just need to be a consistent third option. Give you 20 points per game.
No, but here's the thing. No, he can't. But that's true. But he can't be what he was last year either.
True, he can't be that bad as well. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
That's all I'm saying. And he was actually the third guy. so, listen. All I'm saying is,
last
bro.
season wasn't just the stat line, but it was that
because
he wasn't able to.
It was just the impact, bro. It was not the same.
He wasn't able to.
It's not even. But it's not even that though. But all I'm saying is, I've seen two guys that came off of an injury and came back and still helped their team out and win off of worse injuries and being away from the game a longer period of time than Jamal Murray, right? Because here's the thing: the excuse for Chris Middleton is the fact that he was hurt. Yes, he was hurt. He got hurt again with a wrist injury and stuff like that too. But he does not move. He has not moved the same at all. Like, so,
Hey, so best
all
case
I'm saying
scenario,
is it's the reason why they got Dame.
it's looking like
That's all I'm gonna say. It's the reason why they got Dame.
That means Boston got problems, right? If Middleton borderline all-star player, Boston got problems. Man. Let's be real. If you're giving you 20 points per game, 5 rebounds, 5 assists, efficient splits, Boston got problems, man. Because we all know that the Bucks are going to be a better defensive team than the Celtics, right? You know that, right, True? You know that.
I mean, I really don't know that. I think the I'll be honest with you, I think the Celtics are better defensively.
Wow.
Because I mean the Bucks gonna be great defensively, but the Bucks don't got no perimeter defense.
They're gonna have what's it called? What's his name?
Don't say Malik Beasley, bro.
No, not Malik Beasley. They're gonna have Pat Connaughton. He plays solid defense.
No, he don't, bro. That man's a shooter. He plays defense. He plays defense. He try. No, he's not. He's an athletic. He's an athletic shooter. That's all he is a dude that can dunk and he can shoot the ball, bro.
Jay Crowder. What? You ain't feeling Jay Crowder?
Jay Crowder too slow, and he can't guard wings no more. He's too slow. He was getting beat off the dribble, bro. Hey, bro, Jimmy Butler wasn't just cooking Drew Holiday. I don't know why people keep saying that.
They still got they still got what's his name? They got that young kid that they drafted last season, Beauchamp. He's solid.
Now you saying something.
Yeah.
Now see, here's the thing though, but this is a problem. The majority of people that talk to the Bucks though don't even say that. Man, listen, bro, don't even be saying that stuff. All I'm saying is though, people talking about Jay Crowder. Jay Crowder was trash. Like, come on, y'all. I'm not. Listen, Jay Crowder is trash.
We understand that he at the end of the road. We know that. Okay.
All I'm saying is this:
even at his best, he wasn't that great. But okay,
bro. Brook Lopez may be the third best player on this team next year.
See, you underrated the Chris Middleton comeback year, but that's okay. We gonna see that.
All I'm saying is we ain't see it though. I gotta see it.
Okay.
I gotta see it though. At the end of the day, I mean, hey, what was the excuse last year? All I'm saying is Robert Williams last year.
Was the only
all I'm saying, last year Robert Williams had a meniscus tear, came back, and he wasn't Robert Williams, and he wasn't at his peak. He wasn't playing at his best, but he still was performing at a certain level. Chris Middleton was very highly inconsistent and playing bad. Like that's not. I mean, all I'm saying is though. All I'm saying is pressure bust pipes, man. Pressure bust pipes, and now the pressure's on the Bucks too. And the Celtics, I think the Celtics are definitely ready to go. I mean, they're not even. Listen, bro. It's the reason why Giannis. Bro, it's a reason.
Don't forget,
bro. Listen, here's the thing. Here's the thing, bro. Let's make this clear. The Celtics.
You hear the saying, don't underrate the heart of the champion. Don't do that now.
You're right. Shout out to Drew Holiday. But I mean, listen, hey,
what do you mean? Shout out to Drew Holiday? Let's not. He didn't play that great.
Champion. He already was champion. Yeah. I mean, he didn't play that great in one, but they needed him though. But anyway, they needed him though. But he didn't play great in one.
He wasn't that great. Yeah, he wasn't that great.
He was decent offensively. He was decent. He still was playmaking.
He was average.
He was decent.
Let's call it what it was.
I wouldn't say he was average. He was the third best player. He was third.
One round.
Listen. He was He was the third best player, he was the third best player on the championship team. That's why I do know.
No doubt. Okay.
I do know when he first got there, his first year he got there, he won a championship. That's why I do know.
Okay.
And now they got Dame. They got Dame. And let's make this clear too. Let's make this perfectly clear. Right. This is why we listen. The Celtics could have easily got Dame. The Celtics could have easily got Dame. They wanted. The Celtics could have easily got Dame. They want to. Yeah, we could have easily got Dame. Yes, bro. The problem.
Huh? What was that easy package that you had?
I mean, now that package probably had to be like Derek White or something. Marcus Smart, whatever.
What you mean easily?
No,
man? They gave up DeAndre Ayton.
Robert Williams. I mean, it would have been another team part of that deal per se. But my point is though, the deal could have happened, and the Celtics wasn't so pressed about that for a reason. So that's I mean,
okay.
I'm just saying that the Celtics had the assets to get Damian Lillard for the longest time. I mean, that's just a fact. I mean, that's just a fact. Without trading Jaylen Brown or Jason Tatum,
Dame would have solved a lot of your issues in the fourth quarter, bro. I don't know what y'all tweaking on, man. Dang.
That man would not solve a lot of problems in the fourth quarter. They just been the same dude that be blowing. He the same dude that be blowing leads, chucking up shots in the fourth quarter. Like, stop it. Like,
defense on his squads, bro. How you gonna keep a lead with no defense on your team, bro?
Is he a better playmaker than Bro, him and Jrue Holiday and Marcus Smart like the same level of playmaker, bro.
He is a better playmaker than Jrue Holiday. True. Stop it, bro. Stop it.
Hey, man. As a guy running your offense as a facilitator, him and Jrue Holiday like the same level, bro. Like,
no, they
they really are though.
They
really are though.
No, they not.
They really are though. Yeah, is Dame a better player? Is Dame a better player? Yes. Because he can score and shit like that.
Offense, Dame is way better. Dame one of the best. Hold up. Dame one of the best pick and roll players in the NBA, bro. In the NBA.
Jrue Holiday can run the pick. Jrue Holiday is a very good pick and roll player.
He ain't one of the best though.
Hold on. Dame is one of the best pick and roll players because he can score off the pick and roll. Let's not do that, bro. He can score because he can. Well, we're talking about if you running the offense, bro. Listen,
scoring allows you then. So now what they do? They're gonna trap off the pick and roll. They're gonna try and load up on you. And what happens? Now the screener, he getting easier opportunities. Now the defense. Now we got the defense shook.
Right, but I also said though that Jrue Holiday and Dame passing is like about the same, or you can really argue Jrue Holiday. Now playmaking. Okay, you want to say Dame? Yeah, he got that. He got that right. Like, I don't think it's a debate. But the point is though, they traded for Dame they didn't get Dame. They didn't trade Dame because of his passing. They got Dame because of his scoring. Because defensively, when you got two defensive player of the year candidates on your team, they look at like, you know what, we may not worry about defense like that. So, I mean, that's why it had nothing to do because they really traded Jrue Holiday because Jrue Holiday was not producing enough scoring offense.
Yes,
that's really it. That's really what it is.
We know that. That's
really what it is. It had nothing to do with him necessarily being a better basketball player per se. Of course, Dan, if you want to ask for a guy to do that, and you getting one of the best scoring guards in the league, period, Dame. It's definitely upgrade what you want to do. Now that being said, though, we're gonna find out if Dame necessarily was a better fit. And also they got Dame too, also because of the lack of Chris Middleton too. So the fact of the matter is, let's be real. The fact of the matter is though, Chris Middleton is a big question that he may not be the same Chris Middleton ever again, right? And Dame do make up for that. Chris Middleton, he can be a guy that can give you 15 points a game. You know what I mean?
I expect like 18 to 20 points per game. I expect that.
Yeah, but Dame and Giannis on there. Dame and Giannis
open. shots, True. He's gonna be getting very open shots.
Yeah, he gonna get open shots, but same time he may get 15 to 18 points a game. But like but he really honestly like 15, 16. I
He's a
mean,
guy
but
that
that's
can give
for
you
a
30
30.
on any given night, though. Like that's the point, though. He
But
can
hold
give
up,
you
bro.
30.
But hold up though. It's like okay, but at the same time though, yeah. I mean, yeah, Derek White can give you 30 on a certain night. You know what I mean? Like
Yo,
there's
come
players
on.
that Derek White can give you 30 like every now and then. You get what I'm saying?
No.
I'm not saying like Chris Middleton is the question. I mean,
Come on,
yeah,
man.
Derek White. I mean, Drew Holiday. Well, time out.
Between Derek
Drew
White and-
Holiday can give you. Drew Holiday can give you. Well, I'll give you a better example. Drew Holiday, he give you 30 more than often than not, but like more often it's whatever. But at the same time, though, Dame and Giannis gonna average like 27 points a game each or some shit like crazy shit. Like Dame gonna average like 25, 26, and Giannis probably average like 27, 28 points a game, maybe 30. No, Giannis gonna average 30. And like Dame will average like 28, 27 points a game.
Yeah, Dame might average 10 assists a game.
So
This season.
we're no, he ain't having no 10 assists. He averaged like 8. I'll
He
say
averaged
8.
like 7 last season on a trash team, bro. Come on, man.
I'll say 8. But here's the thing, but to be fair though,
With Giannis
there was
on a
more.
pick and roll. Oh my goodness.
Funny thing, the funny thing is though, the Raptors had. I mean, I said Raptors. The Trailblazers had more scores. That's the funny thing about it, though. They technically had more scores.
They had more individual scorers off the dribble type scorers, yeah, but
they
didn't have a dominant big that can play the pick and roll with Damian Lillard. That's what Dame likes to do.
But all I'm saying is Giannis gonna average like 30 points a game, and Dame will average like Dame give you like maybe he's gonna give you like Dame will average like. Now, Dame usage is not going to be the same as much. So that's why I don't see his assists be that much, which you don't have to be. Giannis is still the best playmaker on that team.
Primary ball handler, though. Like, who's going to be the primary ball? That's going to be
Yeah, but Dame is there to score, bro. Dame main thing is to score, though. Like, he's going to be facilitated.
Like he was on Portland. I don't think he's going to be gunning like stuff like that.
Technically, bro, why do you think they draft him, bro? They draft him to do what he does, bro.
Yeah, I know they traded for him to do what he does, but
I said draft, but
they don't have a way more controlled game, a more balanced game. That's what they need. They don't need Dame of Portland that's taking 25 shots.
Nah, they need. Listen, I'm telling you. Of course, I mean, listen. He is there to score the basketball, bro. One of the biggest deficiencies that
people also make the game easier for Giannis, though, huh? He's also there to make the game easier.
Of course, he's Damian Lillard. Listen. It's the reason why Drew them got traded, and the reason why they got Dame. Dame got to give you one of the best scorers in the league. Of course, he's gonna make it easier for Giannis. That's no. I don't think that need to be. I don't think that need to be said. But all I'm saying is, I'm not saying they're not gonna use his playmaking. All I'm saying is Drew Holiday had enough playmaking. It just he wasn't a good enough scorer and being a second option. That was the problem. That's why he got traded. I mean, that's why he got traded.
Because you keep talking about his scoring, right? Let me ask you this: in the modern NBA, how many players in the modern NBA, True, in today's game, are great playmakers but not elite scorers? How many?
So it's a few. It's a handful. It's more than you think.
Oh, name them for me, bro. Because what I'm trying to say is that you need to be a great scorer.
I'm gonna name you a role player.
To be a great playmaker, like scoring and playmaking goes together in the modern NBA.
You said great. Now you said great playmaker. Now that's different. Now
go ahead. He's a great playmaker. Go ahead.
Now, I think Jason Tatum is borderline a great playmaker.
Oh my gosh! But anyway, that makes my point. Because he's an elite scorer. Because it makes my point.
Because also his playmaking, which if you're talking about gravity.
My point. No, but you missed my point. I agree. Yeah. I agree. He's a great player. My point was, name me a guy that's not a great scorer, but that's a great playmaker in the NBA, really giving you that impact. That's my point. Because Drew Holiday is the type of guy you calling him a great playmaker, but you wouldn't call him a great
Russell Westbrook. No, he not was scoring no more. I mean,
and
if you want to see,
that's a fact. because of that fact. That's
His
my point.
playmaker's still there. His playmaker's still there though. Not the
Is it
same,
elite like
but
it was? I don't think it's elite. Like
I'm gonna say who I must let me see. I'm trying to figure. I'm
oh,
forgetting the
that's what
name.
I mean. It's tough, man. Like who? Like I'll give you a name like Tyrese Halliburton, but I consider him a great scorer.
Yeah, score.
Very efficient.
But he can score. But it's a rare to have period though. Well, I'll give you that. It's definitely rare to have period. But I mean,
That's what I mean.
it's gonna be.
You're not a great
I'm just
scorer.
saying.
You can't be a
Yeah.
great playmaker in the NBA right now, man. It doesn't work like that.
Yeah. I mean, you can be, but it's like that skill set is very unique to have to be. Now you can be a good playmaker
Not
without
many
being a good
Rondos in
scorer.
the NBA no more, bro. There's not many Rondos, if any.
Yeah.
There's not many.
I mean, Ben
If
Simmons, if he come back to form though, Ben Simmons is up. He's
Ben
not.
Simmons
I
is
mean,
one. Okay, if he come
that's
back,
really
that's
but that's really it though. That's really
what
it. Top of my head. Yeah.
and
I
he's
mean,
6'10". He anomaly. He's 6'10" to be able to do that. Like it's different.
yeah. I don't know. It's gonna be. It's gonna be tricky. Listen, when it comes to the Bucks, man. Like I said, what up? We got Todd.
Man, true done slipped off again, man, because I'll be cooking, you know what I mean, barbecue chicken, true to barbecue chicken, you know what I mean. But like this is the thing with the Celtics, man. Drew Holiday provides defense, but will he provide enough offense to take the heat off Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum? Now, Kristaps Porzingis gonna space the floor. He gonna improve the team. If they do go inside out with Kristaps and not just make him a spot up shooter, that's going to improve the team by far. Just because they have not had a stretch big, and he fits their personnel in their team scheme perfectly as a 7'2" 7". But when you talk about Drew Holiday and you talk about him in the fourth quarter, will he be a better corner shooter than Marcus Smart? I don't know. I think that was underrated.
Yeah,
Marcus
yeah. I mean, hold on, but Drew Holiday is a better shooter though. So it's like here's the thing though. The thing about Drew Holiday.
I don't know if that's clear cut.
Hold on, but let's be real about Drew Holiday. Drew Holiday was asked to be the second best playmaker on the team, which we all know that's probably not going to be success of winning a championship, right? Because Chris Middleton, when they won the championship, was technically the second best playmaker. People fail to realize that, I think. But
he was. You're right.
So with Drew Holiday, see, that's why them Bucks fans are so fake, and because now I'm seeing all these Bucks Drew Holiday slander videos, and like, bro, that shit corny. Because like, bro, we understand why Drew Holiday struggled. He struggled because of the situation he was put in that he had no control over. Drew Holiday was meant to be the third guy on the team. You know what I mean? Or people argue who the best player on that team was, right? But Drew Holiday was there because of defense, because of course he was an upgrade for Eric Bledsoe.
On the team? Who argues that?
I mean, Drew Holiday technically was. I mean, if you want to argue, well, there's because you want to.
Player?
Yeah, I mean, you can argue he was the second best player. You can argue that because where he was defensively. You can argue it, right?
I think that was clearly Chris Middleton. That's me, though.
No, you can say Chris Middleton. No, now you talking about the playoff run. It's Chris Middleton, but if you're talking about overall,
okay,
it's just. I mean, that's a different conversation. But the point is, when it comes to the offensive role, that was Drew Holiday was supposed to be at least the third offensive guy. You know what I mean? Like Drew Holiday, I've been saying this for a long time. Drew Holiday is more of a two guard than a point guard anyway. He can play point guard. He can play make and stuff like that. He can, you know what I mean? He can, but he's more of a two guard. Now playing
Drew Holiday a better shooter than Marcus Smart?
Because he is.
Huh?
He is a better shooter. He is, bro. First of all, the numbers, the eye test, and the numbers. I don't know what you saw. Listen, I'm a Marcus Smart fan. I'm not saying Marcus Smart ain't hit big shots. That's a different conversation.
Catch and shoot. Right? He's better off the dribble, creating his own shot, but catch and shoot in the corner, spacing the floor. I think Marcus.
I don't know the exact corner. I don't know exact stats for the corner shots per se. I really don't. But I will Yeah, and they probably look better than Drew. Maybe look better than Drew Holiday. But if you talking about,
Way better than
but
Drew Holiday's in the
but
playoffs. Drew
but
Holiday
with that,
falls
with that,
off.
with that being said, though, Drew Holiday got with the ball in his hands a lot. The ball's not going to be in his hands as much as it is back when he was on the Bucks, though, too. So we
So
do gotta,
what does Drew Holiday provide you off ball? What does he provide?
What you mean you provide off ball? We seen him play off ball before. We seen him when he was on the Sixers. When he was still play. He still played he was still on ball too a lot. But we've seen him play off ball when he was with Rondo. We've seen him play off ball before. He had his best scoring year. Matter of fact, on the Pelicans. When he was playing like more off ball role. But like we seen him can play off ball. He can play off ball. He can hit a catch and shoot shot though. Like we're not gonna act like he can't do that.
I'm just saying if
And
that's going to be
like
improvement over Marcus Smart.
he's above average shooter.
He is, no doubt he is. Okay.
Marcus Smart is streaky. Marcus Smart is very streaky.
Drew Holiday streaky. Even more streaky.
I mean, right, but he's asked to be the second best offensive player on the team. Like you gotta
Marcus
understand
was
that he
taking
was
shots
actually
like
the
he was the
second
second
best.
best offensive player on the team.
You guys actually be the second best player on the team, like bro. That's the difference. I mean, we got but now you got Derek White. Okay, you're playing. You playing with Porzingis, and then you got Derek White now that can take the pressure
Derek
off
White
of you.
is not going to have a great season now that Drew Holiday pulled up, bro. He's gonna be.
How are we not gonna have a great season? You talking about numbers?
His
Or
role
you
gonna
talking
be
about
minimized, bro. Don't do that. He's gonna have a
how we gonna be?
role.
How we? Now he ain't gonna have a minimized role. His role, you roles cannot be. First of all, when you Drew Holiday or Derek White, your role cannot be minimized because they do things that the numbers, like I said, they do things though that you know what I mean. Numbers that like that, you know what I mean. The numbers don't show. So you know what I mean.
I hear you on that, but like Derek White is not gonna be defending the best player on the other team. So one of his best.
Well, hold on. You can't say it. I mean, listen, listen, y'all, Africa, you know this, bro. When you have multiple players, when you got multiple defenders, bro, that doesn't matter, bro. Like you still gonna be at times guard. It's gonna be back and forth type of situation, like
with the pick and rolls, the
like
switches.
you. I mean, it's not even that though. Like even
what?
Like even with Dame, you know, it's gonna be Drew Holiday and Derek White on Dame. That's going to happen. Like that's. I mean,
even his offensive touches.
I'm gonna be real, dude.
His offensive touch is gonna be minimized. Like that's all I mean.
Not really, but Derek White. But here's the thing: Derek White can listen. Derek White don't need a ball in his hand. Like he don't need a ball in his hands. He's still gonna have the ball in his hands. He can catch and shoot. He can play off ball. Now he's the guy that can catch and shoot. Better than Drew Holiday and Marcus Smart. You heard me say this plenty of times though that Derek White should have been at times ending the game in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, you said that.
Now I think Derek White, a guy that don't turn the ball over, that don't have don't shoot bad, truest percentage. I think Drew Holiday gonna play a more comfortable and better fit role he probably did in his whole career. To be honest with you.
Wow. So how everybody on this team gonna get enough touches to stay in rhythm, to stay in motion? Like what type of offense y'all gonna?
I mean, well, here's the thing. Well, we all know Jason Tatum gonna have the ball in his hands. That's for one. That's Chris Porzingis. He's bought in, right? He took less money to want to play for the Celtics. You know what I mean? For the extension.
He took more.
I don't think
he took long-term money though. That was a smart move. He took the long-term guaranteed.
Yeah,
money.
but you know he took $20 million less during that extension. No, it was extension.
He's getting like 30 something million.
He's on the extension. No, the extension. Yeah, it was like he could have got like 27. He left like 27 off the table. Like he was a $27 million extension. Or what it was a $47 million. Regardless, though, he left $20 million off the table. Though left $20 million on the table because he was going to get an extension regardless, right? But he left $20 million off the table. So it shows you that he's willing to do what he got to do to help the Celtics win, right? For one, right. Jaylen Brown. We mentioned earlier about Jaylen Brown. He was 6. He was 6 last year in dribbles per touch. So he don't. I mean, Jaylen Brown is not going to be asked to play make. Like first of all, like that's not going to be Jaylen Brown's job. Jaylen Brown's job is going to be score, play defense for one. That's going to be his job, right? We got we got Jason Tatum, we got Drew Holiday, and you got Derek White on your team. You don't really not do a lot of playmaking like that. You know what I mean? Now, of course, his playmaking. I expect his playmaking to improve naturally, right? Has it done? You know what I mean? His whole career, right? Slowly but surely. But his main job is going to be just score and play defense. So he may get average 24 points a game, 23 at the most. Porzingis average 21, 22 at the most. Drew Holiday, Derek White. Now that's going to be Drew Holiday. I'll say Drew Holiday average maybe 18. I don't know. It really depends though, because Derek White, Drew Holiday, when it comes to their numbers not going to mean as much. Their impact going to show up a lot. But Derek White, low key, Derek White was the Celtics' third best player last year. A lot of people didn't. People didn't realize that. He won the best defensive.
Okay.
Yeah, he was. He had a better year than Marcus Smart did. He did defensively and offensively. Yes. Okay. Marcus Smart also was hurt, but still, though, the games I saw them and Derek White when they was playing. Because Derek White played every game too, right? He wasn't better than Derek White. You know what I mean? And that being said, too, that's why it's the reason why when you remember the trade talks happened, though, right? Derek White was basically almost not on the trade block at all compared to Brogdon and Marcus Smart. I said this. I don't know if you remember this. I said this. One of them is getting traded. You know what I mean? I was prepared for. I was
untouchable in trade talks. Untouchable.
No, I wouldn't say untouchable per se, but more than everybody not untouchable. Because remember, Robert Williams was supposed to be untouchable at a time, right? And he got traded for Drew Holiday to a point. You know what I mean? So out of all the players, besides Jason Tatum, Robert Williams and John Tatum and Brown, Robert Williams was one of the most untouchable players. But then he just got traded. So, but I'm just saying, that's why I was kind of prepared. That's why I was kind of prepared. I was still in disbelief because Marcus Smart been on the team for so long. It's still kind of crazy that he's still going even now, right? But I was trying to prepare myself for him getting traded. But the reason why, because of how good Derek White was playing. Because listen, yeah, Marcus Smart is a great basketball player, but we want to get better. We have a point guard already in Derek White. You know what I mean? And then Malcolm Brogdon, Malcolm Brogdon trade. Now, the thing about Malcolm Brogdon, then it was conversations and about him not being happy, rumors of him not being happy, then him being injury prone. It's hey, Drew Holiday's available too. You can go. You know what I mean? Everybody's in training. Remember, everybody was in training camp. Derek White technically never showed up. Malcolm Brogdon was in training. But remember, everybody was out at the Celtics facility before training camp started 2-3 weeks prior. He was the only one that was there, Malcolm Brogdon. So it's you know what I mean? We're not fully bought in per se, which I understand why he wasn't fully brought in. You know what I mean? He was almost got traded. You know what I mean? They wanted, you know what I mean, for Porzingis. You know what I mean?
Yeah. He was meant to go.
So I understand. I understand him being upset though, but at the same time, it's
bro, you're so injured, bro. You can't even get traded, bro. You can't even pass a medical. Come on.
No, he did pass it, bro. It didn't. Bro, it wasn't. He didn't. It was no failed medical test, bro. It was no. Don't. I know you be on them Clippers channels, bro. Listen, bro. It was not no. It was not no failed medical test, bro.
What was it?
The Blazers, bro. There was concern about his injury. Because remember, let's not forget.
It was an injury, though. Okay, then. Huh?
It was not a bro. There was concern about an injury. Doesn't mean he failed a test. And the weird thing about that was, even after when we traded for Marcus Smart for Porzingis, they still wanted They still was interested in wanting Malcolm Brogdon.
They just wanted they just didn't want to give up so much because he was hurt.
No, it wasn't necessarily that though. It wasn't for. I don't even think how much. No, it wasn't. They would have. First of all, they wasn't going to lose nothing like that. It was. Remember, it was a 3-team trade.
Yeah, because Brogdon.
I think
he was meant to go
right. And Marcus. I think Marcus Morris was part of the deal, and they didn't even want Morris anyway. He was going to go to the Wizards, so they didn't lose anything.
Hey man, at the end of the day, we're gonna see. It's gonna be a great season. A lot of legacies on the line, but a lot of legacies to be made. We're gonna see, man. We're gonna see what it is, man. What you seen from? You watched the preseason games? You've been watching?
Yeah, I watched some. I watched some of them. I ain't watched all of them. I mean,
I watched the
highlights. Yeah,
Wemby game is the only real game I watched, like the whole actual game. But
yeah, Wemby looking crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
Amazing.
Now people gotta stop saying him he Bobo, but stop comparing him to Bobo. So they just tall.
Bobo, that's crazy.
People try to use that comparison because of his height. It's like it's funny. It's not even that though. He moved even like Porzingis, like he moved like because like Porzingis and like Bobo, they're 7'3", 7. You know what I mean? They're around that same height as Wemby.
Sure.
But like Wemby Wemby like 7'4", 7'5", whatever. But like Wemby just moves like a wing. Like granted, like Bobo and Porzingis, they're agile for their size, right? Not a lot of dudes that size that can move like even Bobo or Kristaps, but they don't move like a wing. They move fast as a big. Wemby move like a wing. You know what I mean?
Hey, you see these step back fades that he be doing when the contest is not even close. Like he's not.
Yeah, it's not. He definitely 7'5". He definitely like 7'5".
Yeah, man. The contest is like
Porzingis. Now Porzingis kind of like that too. The Porzingis is kind of like that too, though. That's I ain't gonna lie. His range is crazy.
Wingspan that because he got like an almost 9-foot wingspan. Wemby like the wingspan. So when he shoot,
I don't think his wingspan. Yeah. Your Wemby wingspan is bigger. Wemby wingspan is bigger though. But Porzingis is crazy because Porzingis is a better shooter out of all the three we naming. Porzingis is definitely like the hands down a better shooter.
He's an elite shooter.
Like the man shooting 20 like 7'3" shooting that 27 feet jumper. It's fucking crazy. Like I ain't gonna. That's why I'm excited for.
Wemby got that handle with the step.
Yeah, Wemby got that.
Over the
Wemby
shoulder.
definitely when I told people said I was crazy when I said Wemby had a better handle than KD.
He does.
I stand on that, and which I've been said that. I'm like, bro, he got a better handle than KD, bro.
That's a fact.
KD, don't get it. KD got a good handle, but it's not crazy. It's the fact that he's 6'11" that can handle the ball.
It's tight. It's like fluid. You know what I mean? It's not
steady. KD handle not even. Yeah, no. Wemby's handle's tighter than KD. KD handle really not that tight. Like KD handle really not that tight like that. It's just the fact that KD is like
KD got like 1, 2, 3 bang.
Nah, it's that one move. It's a double crossover, bro.
Crossover, right?
It's a double crossover. He got that's the signature double crossover he got. Besides that,
even if I don't have separation, even if it doesn't create separation, I just rise up over you. It don't matter.
Come on, because KD don't. Because here's the thing: if you really look at KD's handle, I've seen him. Of course, we've seen him create separation with his handles. But like, listen, that shit. Like, listen, motherfuckers really.
Up. You don't. Yeah, that's all.
Exactly. That man KD be hitting contested jumper like. Cause of course he's 7 foot tall. Exactly. Like he's not. I mean. That man really ain't creating separation like that. Wemby is creating separation also, plus the fact that even if you do contest it, he created more separation off his handle.
Facts.
Like
that's amazing, man. He about to change.
Like, come on,
man. It's ridiculous.
I don't think. Well, here's the thing about that. Like what he has is God gifted. Like that being said, like Bobo is 7. He's around the same. You know what I mean? Porzingis. And those guys are Bobo got to show me something.
They're 7'2". Wemby like 7'5", 7'4", 7'5".
Yeah, with Porzingis 7-3 though. That shit crazy. I want to see that matchup. I want to see that Porzingis versus Wemby matchup though. I want to see that matchup.
And that's a you
I
don't
want to
really
see that matchup.
Wemby ain't gonna be contending, but eventually when they do get good, Porzingis will be the best matchup for Wemby, man. Imagine Rudy Gobert trying to guard Wemby, bro. That's gonna look nasty out here, bro. It's gonna look nasty.
I think Rudy Gobert probably could do it though.
No, on the perimeter, face up, no chance.
I mean, Wemby not a great shooter yet though, so I mean, I don't know. They could.
Bro, did you see the spin move layup around?
Yeah, the under, up and under. Yeah, the up and under.
Oh my.
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. I don't like it. It wasn't no regular up and under, but like I said, he moved like a wing. I've seen Big do an up and under before, but like I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, bro, that's not like you're not supposed to be doing that. You're not supposed to be doing that.
That's crazy.
Like he's more agile. He's more agile in some wings.
Hey, I'm gonna be watching a lot of Spurs games this season, bro. I'm gonna be watching a lot. And Devin Vassell looking nice. Spurs got a nice.
Yeah. He got paid. They paid him for a reason. I looked at that. Yeah, I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Hey, Devin Vassell, I like Devin Vassell. Devin Vassell like the best player on that team.
Trying to say Keldon Johnson was the best player.
Nah, it's Vassell though.
Way better.
It's Vassell. I like Keldon Johnson though, but it's Vassell though.
Exactly.
I think Vassell gonna be that best player. They too young though. I would like them to have like a few veterans on that team.
They got McDermott.
That man no veteran, bro. That man like 20. That man ain't no veteran. That man ain't no veteran like that. I mean, but you know what I mean though, bro. They don't got no like they don't got no
like proper help.
Yeah, bro. You know what I'm talking about, bro. They don't got no veteran. Yeah. OKC got that kind. OKC kind of got that problem too, but they just got more talent. But we'll see about them.
Players that have been in the NBA, like Josh Giddey, ready to start winning and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like Jalen Williams, he's gonna be solid. Like they got nice pieces.
Yeah, that's the one thing. I don't like the young teams. You don't got like if you trying to build some, at least got some veterans on your team. Like, I mean,
teams are not trying to do that, bro.
I mean, but it ain't working. But look what's working. I mean, even Jeff Green. Look at Jeff Green. Jeff Green's. Eric Gordon somewhere.
You talking about the locker room presence or something? Like what you're saying?
That too. I mean, that comes a part of it too. But it's like,
hey man.
That man said Wemby overrated is crazy.
What? He just started, man.
That's crazy.
Hey, he could be a top 10 center already, bro. He already a top 10 center in the game, bro. Already.
Is he playing center?
All right, top 10 big then. He playing power forward. They're trying to protect him though. He gonna play spot minutes at center.
Man, that man don't rebound enough to be center, bro.
No. No. They just don't want him banging down low and getting hurt, bro. That's all. He could still rebound.
Yes, but he also the rebound ain't there either though. Let's keep it. That's also a reason though. Rebound not there yet, where you wanted it to be. Cause let's be real. He's 7. Everything he doing is cool and all, but he's still 7'4", man. Rebound. I need at least. I'm being generous. At least 8 to 9 rebounds a game.
Oh no, that's the minimum.
That's what I want. That's what I want. It's probably not going to happen. Well, I mean, he's still going to work the year.
They play like he's out there leaking out for the fast break over crashing the boards. Like he's leaking out.
Yeah. Well, hey, Tom.
Like you saw the Euro from the 3-point line, right? You saw that Euro.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Come on, man.
Yeah, but at the same time, what about getting the board and getting the board going coast to coast? You know what I mean? Shit, like.
But if you're a team, what are you gonna do if Wemby's banging down low? You're gonna beat him up, bro.
I mean, you're big at the end of the day. That's what just come with the job, right?
Yeah, but he's 19 years old too, so we're gonna preserve him and all that banging down low and guarding centers, and we're gonna let him play stretch big, face up 4. You know what I mean? And let him do what he does in his rookie season, get his 20 and 10, and keep him moving.
That man probably gonna have like 6-7 rebounds a game.
That's gonna look nasty if that's the case.
That man probably gonna have like that man look like he got like 22 and 6 and 7. like rebounds, 6, 7 rebounds.
I don't think that's a skill set issue. I think that's just his role that they want him to do.
I mean, yeah, but same time, rebound that's just a natural ability. That's not necessarily a natural ability, but you got one to rebound too. I mean,
Hey, what's the issue of a 7-4 guy getting boards, bro? He right there. If he contests the shot, he getting the board, man.
That's easy said and done though. You know, because we seen a lot. We seen Yao Ming. He wasn't necessarily a great rebounder. So
Yao Ming,
he was
he in his prime,
like 8 rebounds a game. He wasn't no crazy.
He was doing double-digit rebounds. I'm pretty sure he was getting double-digit rebounds. Look, I just looked.
He wasn't no great rebounder.
9 rebounds for his career. He averaged like over 10 twice in his career. He averaged 9, pretty much.
But you get what I'm saying? But even that though, like I mean, we seen stuff for the.
You expect more. You expect more at 7'6". But what do you expect from a guy, right? If he's the primary rim protector and he's helping and contesting shots, it's on another guy to clean up the rebounds after you contest. Right?
That's true. That's true. But same time, you can go for the ball. You still get do.
Miles Turner's an example of a guy that we contesting a lot of shots. Jaren Jackson as well, contesting a lot of shots, not getting a lot of rebounds.
But same Jaren Jackson also can be he be lagging sometimes to go to rebound at that time. But plus with him though, he also played with Steve Adams.
And that's the role. That's why I say it's his role. Like his role is to be help side at all times. So when you contesting at the rim, you ain't gonna get as many rebounds as a guy that's just boxing out. It is what it is, bro.
Oh, thanks.
But Wemby, oh man, I wouldn't have even been mad if the Lakers tank for Wemby, bro. That might be a good situation to tank right there, man. But damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't even know if he had that draft pick, man, but that's crazy. And we messed up getting freaking Hood Schifino over Cam Whitmore. Cam Whitmore out there cooking in Houston, and we drafted freaking Schifino, man. That's crazy. That was
I saw it.
That was a mistake. We should have drafted Cam Whitmore. That's a mistake.
I don't know more newspaper.
Hey Chris, man, stop with that casual take, man. Stop that. Go below in the chat with casual take, man. Wemby is not overrated. Wemby ain't even rated like that yet. So Wemby about to be amazing. Hey man. Wemby could be an all-star. He could be an all-star.
Yeah, I just see that.
It could be an all-star.
Yeah, I might get some coffee. I'm trying to get some coffee right now. Let's see. I'm still here.
What I'm saying, what I saw from Wemby, man, amazing talent, man, amazing talent. Dudes like Chris in the chat, they don't even love basketball, man. Calling Wemby overrated, man. What? Wemby is amazing, amazing. He about to dominate the NBA, man. He about to change the whole way the NBA operates, man. You have to match up with Wemby for the next 10, 15 years, man. It's about to get nasty for these teams in the NBA, man. It's about to get real crazy. The ability to handle the ball at 7'4", crazy. The ability to fade away, pull up jump shots, step back, middies, post ups in mismatches, fadeaways, the 3-ball. What? This man is gonna give the NBA problems, man. Major problem alert. Now the team ain't gonna be that great, so they're not really gonna care. They're gonna what you gotta do is lock up everybody else. But Wemby, oh, highlight reel alert every single game. Everything you do is like a highlight reel, man. Mismatch on every player on the NBA. He might be a bigger mismatch than Jokic. He might be a bigger mismatch than Jokic. And the mismatch at the center position changes the whole defensive scheme of any team, man. You got a mismatch at the center position, so I wish he was on my team. I would have loved that. Might have had to buy a Wemby jersey.
Wemby on the Celtics would be crazy.
Wemby on the Celtics would be crazy. Would be very crazy. Wemby on the Celtics is kind of unfair to the NBA. Too much talent. I don't know if you watched Greg Popovich, but after the game, he said like he only called like one play. He said for Wemby, he only called one set.
Yes.
Everything else was just IQ, understanding the spacing on the floor, understanding what the position to attack from, and just taking his opportunities, man. When he actually starts understanding the game, starts actually understanding where his strengths are, where he can best utilize the mismatches that he's gonna get. Oh, gonna be major problems, man. Major problems. If they're in any way, shape, or form in any discussion of the play-in with Denver Cell balling out, oh, he's gonna be an all-star. He's gonna be an all-star. They in the top 8, yeah, he's gonna be an all-star. That's all you need to do. 500, and he balling out against all these great players. Oh yeah, he's gonna be an all-star, man. He's gonna get a Kobe all-star appearance. That's what you're about to get. The fans gonna love it. And then you get to see Wemby in the All-Star game playing with all the best players in the world. Oh,
Wemby made an All-Star this year?
Potential. If they're in the play-in, he's gonna be an All-Star. That's my prediction. You're gonna put up the numbers.
Man, they ain't gonna be no damn play. They ain't gonna be no play-in though.
Halfway through the season, they could have a hot start. Devin Vassell could be cooking, and Wemby is performing great against like other all-star level players, and he's cooking. And then he's gonna get the fan vote. That's how he's gonna get it. He's gonna get the fan vote. Fan vote all-star appearance. That's potential.
Hey, man.
That's a possibility.
I mean, it sounds good, but I don't know, man. That's gonna be tough. He gotta go crazy. He gotta average like 25 a game.
He could do that, bro.
You see him averaging 20. He could average 25.
At the most, he will average 25. At the most, yeah. I see him averaging over 20 though. I see that, bro. Do you see how easily this man scores, bro? Bro.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, though. But same time, though,
it's a mismatch on the court, bro. Every possession is gonna be a mismatch. He can get to any spot he wants to. He gonna get to the line. He can hit his free throw. He got the 3-ball, bro. 20 is easy for him, bro. You should be getting 20 a game relatively easily, too.
I mean, it sounds good.
It sounds good. What's gonna be the hold up? What's gonna be the hold up?
What I'm saying.
What's the hold up?
I do believe though. I do believe though. Defense is gonna be scheming against him though. I mean, it is. I mean,
like 3 blocks a game. Oh my goodness, man! Come on.
I do want to see him play against the elite defenses, like you mentioned, that Celtics matchup.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I like the Brazilians. That's why I mean, hey, Brad ain't listen, man. Brad don't listen.
You think they're gonna be focusing on him that much though? Like they're gonna just really like get Keldon Johnson.
Not focus on him, but I mean,
you're not really worrying about Wemby because they're not contending yet. Like once they actually start winning, will be the big problem of how you match up with Wemby. I don't think they're really gonna care. He gonna get
Same
off.
time you still same right, but same time you still gotta like defend. You still gotta play well. You know what I mean?
Oh, you gotta play well against those teams. Yeah, you do. You do.
You still gotta play them. I mean, shoot.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
I know Wemby. I know Wemby. Like thank God I'm not these. Woo. I mean, I know Wemby like excited. I wouldn't be excited. He ain't got to be playing the East.
Well, who is trying to step on the East? Bro? Only Joel Embiid is giving him real problems, bro. Outside of that, he's good. Porzingis is the perfect type of guy for him to go.
Porzingis will give Wemby problems though. Like Wemby try to guard him, bro.
What kind of problems, man?
But you get Porzingis. Cause here's the thing, like,
what he gonna do? He ain't gonna post up Wemby. You don't want to do that.
He can't post. Come on, he can't post up Wemby.
He don't want to do that.
Wemby, you just said Wemby don't. You said Wemby don't like the bang. You said Wemby don't like the bang.
That's true because he's so young though, but he still got size. Have you seen Wemby? If you watch the OKC game, Jalen Williams, right? Blow by Wemby. You see the recovery block?
Yeah, I saw it.
Layup.
Yeah. Well, Porzingis is a 7'3" dude with a 20, like they shoot 30 deep.
Hey man, Porzingis better pick and pop against Wemby. That's all I know. He better just stick to picking and popping.
But that being said, but he can definitely post Wemby up though. Wemby don't got the strength.
I don't think that's gonna give him an advantage though to post up Wemby. I don't think he has the advantage in that situation. Is all I'm saying.
He do got the advantage though because of the size. I mean, because he's more naturally. Like you just said that, but he do not want to bang. Porzingis
no. You're acting like Porzingis is a guy that bangs down low. That's not his style. He'll finesse in the post.
I mean, regardless though, he still use his size though. He still got to get a back down. You know what I mean?
We're gonna see.
He don't gotta be no back down punisher or anything. He don't gotta be no. I gotta be using 2K badges.
You
know what I mean?
He ain't no drop step or Hall of Fame drop step or nothing like that. Don't do that.
Now he can. Porzingis can drop step though.
Okay.
But you don't gotta back that like now see that's the thing. You don't gotta do that. You don't gotta back people down and do all that stuff.
So what you gonna do? Post fade on Wemby because you ain't getting separation and getting your shot off against Wemby with the 8'5" wingspan. That's why I say it's problems, man. It's problems.
The thing I know this though. I mean, listen. Porzingis is a mismatch, but here's the thing though. The only thing I'm really worried about Porzingis is the injuries. That's really it.
Porzingis guard Wemby. I think that would be more interesting, seeing how he defends Wemby. If he can contest his shot.
Now you're gonna drop. Just drop.
Oh yeah, that's mid-range jumpers all day. Mid-range jumpers.
I mean, he gotta show me he can hit that because he gotta show me he gotta hit that like at a consistent clip. I'm not saying he can't hit it.
Hey, but you saw the setback jumpers that he was hitting in the mid-range, man. You saw that.
But if he ain't one of the best in the league at that, I mean, if he ain't like high percentage at the league, you gotta take that. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah, okay.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, hey, but I'm curious on how he would do against like a Marcus Smart though. I am curious on that because that's or Wemby. Because here's the thing about Wemby. Wemby won't have, of course, the height advantage, but Marcus Smart got the strength advantage. And then, you know what I mean?
Bro, we're going to ride over the top. What you mean, man? We ain't trying to bang with Marcus Smart. We're going to ride over the top.
But still, Marcus Smart going to get you. But Marcus Smart is not going to get you. He gonna make you uncomfortable in your spots, though. It's the same. I mean,
you know what I like from Wemby? Did you see against the Heat when he got the switch and he just went to the straight up post up on Duncan Robinson?
Yeah, but he can't do that. But he can't do that on Marcus Smart. I see what you're saying.
But he posted up, and then what happened? Double kick out, Vassell splash. That's what's gonna happen.
But here's the thing: you don't got double. But here's the thing: you don't got double on a post.
So Marcus Smart versus Wemby in the post is a good situation for Marcus Smart, bro. What?
Obviously, Marcus Smart It's good. I don't know. Listen, you'll be surprised how well Marcus Smart be doing against bigs in the post.
Oh man,
You'll be surprised. There's a reason why Joel Embiid didn't with that ball in his hands without a shape ass. I'm not no. Listen, listen though. It's a listen.
Bro,
listen though. No, it ain't no. That was no fake defense, bro. Joel Embiid didn't call for that ball. How was fake defense?
Man,
bro, all I'm saying, Young Africa, bro. All I'm saying, go. This film or this. There's film of this him doing like Mark Smart doing this. You know what's funny? You know what's funny? For Porzingis, Marcus Smart made Porzingis get a better post game.
Marcus Smart did that? I didn't know that. Okay.
I think he mentioned the fact that he was playing against Marcus Smart, and he figured out, listen, I need to get better in the post. You lost my size better. You really, I'm like, no BS. Like, you really would be surprised though. Like, Marcus Smart really is a good post. Like, he won Defensive Player of the Year for a reason. Like, as a guard in this modern age, bro. Like, there's a reason why I'm highly on Marcus Smart. Like, because he can do. Listen, I'm not saying Marcus Smart can guard Joel Embiid and those type of guys all game in the post. Not saying that whatsoever. Okay. But for a couple possessions, I've seen it by him.
You're breaking up.
The reason why I'm saying that.
You're breaking up, bro.
Oh.
So, chat, True talking about Marcus Smart in the post defense, but at the end of the day, we're talking about Wemby. 7'5" in the post against 6'4". Come on, man. We're going to ride over the top. You saw what he did to Thomas Bryant. Posterized Thomas Bryant. Disrespected Thomas Bryant.
You hear me?
I was just saying, we saw Thomas Bryant. You saw what he did to Thomas Bryant, right? You saw that, right?
Thomas Bryant's a fan. That boy a fan. Now. I'm going to call him a fan. How he was acting. How he was acting. Remember he threw the ball. He was a fan. That boy a fan. That boy us. That boy us right now. He ain't a fan. He ain't a basketball player. That man a fan.
He was shocked at what just happened, True.
Bro, I'm not, bro. That was glazing. I don't care.
That was glazing.
You play with Jokic. You an NBA champion.
You never seen that.
You play with LeBron. You play with LeBron James. You play with LeBron James.
LeBron never did that in practice. You never seen that before.
Man, that's glazing. I don't care. That's glazing. Like I understand, like you I know the expression like, damn, that's crazy. Like I made this shit like that, but like his shit was OD though. I'm not gonna lie. Hey. Like, that's a meme. Like to a point, it became a meme. It's crazy. Like oh my god, like.
Hey, he was shocked.
That boy was glazing. That was glazing, man.
He made him look like a little baby in the post, man.
That was glazed.
Thomas Bryant ain't no great defender, so that
boy was glazing. Like, oh my god.
He was shocked, True. He was shocked.
That made a question. This made a question why you playing basketball right now. That's straight crazy. Like,
yeah, he was shocked, True. Like,
I should have been the backup for the Nuggets still.
Oh, what you doing if that happened to you? You making the same face, bro, if that happened to you.
No, I'm like, yo, that's crazy. Like, I may say that's crazy, and it kept it moving.
Kept it moving. You ain't making no crazy faces and shit?
I'm not going to be like, I'll maybe like a damn, but no, you seen Thomas Bryant, like, his whole body language, like, his whole move, like this man, like, had a work, I don't know, man, Paul, this man feel like, and, like,
he was shocked, bro. He was shocked at what just happened to him, bro. He just got
like the glaze is real. Like, god dang.
Yeah. That was not glazed. That was just
shit.
Pure.
He was more shocked like that when the Lakers wasn't playing him. He was more shocked when the Lakers wasn't playing. That shit crazy. Like how you like that's what I'm saying. Like he was more shocked. Yeah, he was. That's nasty, man. He was more shocked when he won a championship. Like, that's wild. Like
that's nasty.
Like. I'm just saying, bro. That he was like a fan. He would look like one of us out there.
Yeah, that was over the top. You know what? You know what I'd be saying when I watch the game? I'd be actually surprised at how players be controlling their emotions when other players make great plays. You don't see a lot of like shaking their head or being surprised with a guy making a tough shot. They probably seen it a
Now
lot.
you be doing you now you do say that now. I'm not saying you can't do that, whatever, because you do be saying that. But I'm saying what Thomas, I get it. I see what Thomas Bryant did. Now you can they don't be hiding shit though. I ain't gonna lie. You can't deny like I'm like, oh, like I'm not saying I wouldn't have said nothing, right? I ain't gonna act yeah. Like I like for example, I ain't gonna act like I wouldn't say nothing um like when he did that dunk, I'm like, oh, I may be like, oh shit, that's crazy. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, like I may say, oh, but the whole like Thomas Bryant face, like, man, Thomas Bryant, like, what, like, bro, it was just extra for something. I don't know. Like, it was just super extra.
Oh, so if you're the coach, you talking to him after the game about that? You letting him know, like,
I don't know, but I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, you know, no, well, type of coach I'll be, me, yes, I would. Yo, hey, we got people being like a fan. Hey, you want to get his autograph? Like, I'll be that type of coach. God dang, like, you're a grown ass man. You got kids, don't you? Like, you kids seeing that shit. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, you.
Then you want to say you ain't you a champion? Ain't you a champion? Like you?
Yeah.
It's your first game. I didn't know you was a rookie. Like,
that's the first time I've been posterized like that, coach.
Like
that happened to me in my life, coach.
Come on, bro. This man been in the league for a minute. This man been in the league playing as the best player in the world for for a decent minute now. Man been on a team with LeBron James and Giannis, Russell Westbrook, John Wall. Like, come on, bro. He's seen shit like when you basically playing with players like that, you gonna see shit that you really don't be seeing. Like, oh shit, like, oh, he did like even like, come on, bro. That's all I'm saying.
But he really
I'm not saying like
from outside the restricted area, bro.
Should have said
he was
nothing.
outside the restricted area and posterized the nigga. Blake Griffin style. Like he threw that shit into the hoop.
Right. Then you have that makes it worse. And he got posted. He's the one who got posterized on. So it's like that looks crazy. Like I'm not especially if I got posterized, I'm mad as shit. I don't give a fuck that's looking crazy or not. I'm like, what the fuck, man?
Back hard on offense,
I'm mad as hell.
Yeah. You're trying to get your
like you out there. Oh my, like you act like you was like. I'm like, what the? I mean, like, what the fuck? Yeah. I've been mad. Like, I've been like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I've been crazy. Like, what the fuck just happened? I've been mad as shit though. Like, what the motherfucker? This motherfucker that scored and he dunked on me. I'm mad at that point. Like, I'm mad. What the fuck, man?
You getting in Wemby's face? You talking that shit to him, or what you saying?
I'm gotta get my get back. I just get better next time, man.
Okay.
Listen, he can't do that again. Like, I just play harder, man. Compete. This motherfucker Tom Brown was out there like, hey, man. I'm glad he didn't I'm glad he didn't make the show. I was wrong. Good God. Thank you for picking the Lakers. Thank you for picking the Lakers last year. Good God, man. I ain't want that fanboy type of shit on my
on one
that's
play.
That's some fanboy type shit.
Bryant on one play. That's crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. I've been saying I'm glad he picked the Lakers though, because how he turned out. He ain't been the same since the Wizards. But like, especially now I'm like 100% now. Like I'm 105%. Like, yeah. Thank God he ain't.
Tweaking.
Yeah, that was some fanboy shit, bro. Like you even when got dunked on. It wasn't like it wasn't you. Like you got dunked on, and you was like, oh my God.
So I want to ask you. There was a lot of debate about Kyrie Irving's spot on the ESPN rankings, right? And so I know
38. He was 38, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't look at none of that whole list, bro. All I know is Kyrie was 38. I know some things, of course. Kyrie was 38. Derek White didn't make the list.
Didn't make the list.
Was like 90 something.
That's crazy.
Russell Westbrook was 90 something on the list. They had like Wemby and Scoot over Russell Westbrook, which is crazy. Like that's fucking. Like that's. I ain't gonna lie. I can't wait for his documentary. Not gonna lie. Out of all the NBA players, documentary, like out of all the I ain't gonna lie. Out of all the players that does not have a championship ring, they'd be dope.
Oh, you cut out, True. What you saying? True done cut out.
I'm waiting on that Russell Westbrook documentary.
Yeah, what
I'm
you
not gonna
saying?
lie. Like I'm waiting on that Russell Westbrook documentary. Cause the disrespect is getting too out of hand, bro. Like it has been like that, I know, but it's like if the Celtics don't win a championship, the person I want to see win a championship the most at this point is probably Russell Westbrook. Not because
That's fair.
I'm not even a super fan of Westbrook like that. But the disrespect is enough, bro. It's like enough is enough. Like are we like you got Wembanyama and Scoot Henderson over fucking Westbrook this year? It's fucking crazy. Especially like this man, we understand the man got flaws. We understand the man got flaws, but we're gonna make it seem like other people don't. Like it's BS. But like Kyrie, people said they ain't 30. Now people is gassing shit though, because like I don't think Kyrie Irving 38. He's at best like top 25.
What? Yeah,
he's at best top 25.
Yeah. He. I would say he like between 15 and 20 for me personally, but yeah, he around there, around 20, closer to 20 than 15.
He 15 and 20.
Yeah.
If he better than Pascal Siakam.
Yes.
You said that too quickly though. I'm not mad. I can't get mad if you say that.
They're right there. They're right there next to each other though.
They said, I mean, Jaylen Brown.
I'm taking Kyrie over Jaylen Brown.
Cause that's same tier too.
It is the same tier.
So Kyrie not over Dame at all. So we just gonna make this clear.
Yeah, Kyrie's not over Dame, no.
Okay.
Kyrie's over De'Aaron Fox though.
You pushed it because you kind of pushed it now. You pushing it now.
Kyrie,
we talking about right now. Yeah. We talking about right now.
Yes.
I'm not putting no Kyrie over De'Aaron Fox right now. I'm not doing it.
See, because the whole Kyrie thing is more about availability.
All them dudes we said we're the same tier though.
Yeah, they're close.
I do agree with that. I agree they're kind of maybe on the same tier. If you want to debate, you can say De'Aaron Fox better than Jaylen Brown right now. You can say that. You can have an argument for it, but it's not. Me personally, I'm taking Jaylen Brown. I'm taking Jaylen Brown, and I may take Siakam in that order. Well, I don't know. I think Jaylen Brown. I like Jaylen. The reason why I'm taking Jaylen Brown, I think Jaylen Brown game it translates better than all those guys, besides Kyrie, per se. Well, even with that though, I think Kyrie. You can put Jaylen Brown in any situation, he's going to succeed with his skill set. Same thing with Kyrie per se, right? But like one thing about Pascal Siakam, I think he needs the ball in his hands to be effective. At the highest, at his peak, as his form, you know what I mean? At his best. Same thing with De'Aaron Fox. De'Aaron Fox kind of showed he don't need the ball. I could be wrong with that. But I don't know.
De'Aaron Fox.
I don't got Kyrie. Kyrie not bearing De'Aaron Fox right now. The problem with Kyrie is to put him that high is he's injury prone. And when the last time he helped the team do something? To be honest with you.
That's fair. Cleveland. That's fair.
I will say Celtics. He did help Celtics get the number 1 seed, but people kill me when I say. I don't know. When it comes to like, I don't know. He helped. He kind of helped Brooklyn, even though he was hurt. We got Chris in the building.
Yo,
man. What's up, man? What it doing, man?
What happened to your show on Ticket though too? I meant to ask you that.
They
just canceled that shit.
We were pushing too much LeBron propaganda. Ticket. That's what happened in Ticket.
Hey man, listen though, man. I'm thinking about having shows on here, man.
Oh, we
Me
can
and
get
Ralph
to
are supposed to do a show. Me and Ralph supposed to do a show. Me and Ralph is I mean, listen, man, I'm trying different things out. You know what I mean? Because like
Okay.
I'm a matter of fact, email me. My email is truethekingtv@gmail.com. So it's based truethekingtv@gmail.com. Mad bad, put your stuff. Hold up. We on Telegram, right? You on Telegram?
Yeah.
I hit you up on Telegram.
Oh, good. Oh, good. All right.
Yeah, I hit you up on the Telegram.
All
But
right.
especially
Yeah,
when
I'm
we
about
come
to
back,
get
when I
my
come back
channel
from the
started
States.
too at the start of the season. I'm about to get my channel started too, man. So
Right, exactly. Listen, man.
we're gonna be cooking,
Listen.
man.
Me and Ralph supposed to do I'm slacking, but me and Ralph supposed to do the professional wrestling, a professional wrestling podcast. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
So that's gonna be fire.
You are expanding.
Man, you ain't tired of glazing this damn overrated ass nigga, man.
Who you talking about?
This damn this Wembley nigga, man.
What do you mean? We just started talking about how we glazing, man.
That nigga,
what did we say?
Overrated, right?
Overrated. Come on, man.
Bro, y'all crashing out. Listen, I'm just here like y'all really crashing out at this point. Because Wemby is listen, regardless, listen. Wemby is you cannot lie though, Chris. As a dude that side, we never seen a guy move like that, bro.
Facts.
We never seen it like
What the hell that move mean? What that prove?
He moved like a wing. We've seen the Ralph Sampsons. We've seen the Chris Porzingis and the Bos. And those guys was agile for their size, right? Very agile for their size. But Porzingis, they didn't move like a wing like a Wemby do.
He moved like a wing.
He moved like a wing. He moved like a shooting guard. He moved like a dude that's 6'6", 6'7".
Facts.
Yeah,
he moved like Kevin Durant.
I'm not hyping nothing, bro. The man, you see how he caught the lob like that, bro? At 7'5", like the man is 7'5", bro. The last time I seen somebody 7'4", 7'5" was Taco Fall in the league, bro. And you see how, listen, and no disrespect to Taco Fall, but Taco Fall wasn't doing none of this type of shit.
And that nigga gonna play about 2 years in NBA and go back overseas, man. NBA just got this nigga for a damn tourist attraction, man.
You trolling now, though. That's troll. Just troll. We got you in the act. Caught you in the act. Trolling now. Like, come on, man. You said, come on, man.
You be crashing out, Chris. What's up, man? What happened, Chris?
Hey, Africa, don't talk to me, man. Hey, my nigga, don't talk to me, man.
What you talking about?
Got here getting your ass smoked up by Ticket and shit. You want to
try to me, months ago. This man gonna talk about something months ago. That's crazy.
I know, man. What?
Only thing we brought, we were brought. Only thing we were talking about that. Reason why we weren't even talking about that because Young ever talking about, I think, brought up debates, whatever. That's the only reason why we even brought up. But then you want to use that, run with that.
No, that's because the nigga in the chat was talking about tournaments and me hiding and shit. But at the end of the day, Chris, me and you, we can go get it if you want. Why you keep talking about Ticker like that's your man's or something? Huh?
Chris, you better prepare. Hey, I ain't letting the slaughter happen, man. Chris, you better prepare.
What happened? Yeah, what happened?
Man, look.
Where's your work at?
Man, look, man. Nigga,
you ain't scraping up nothing.
Know how to cook his ass, man. Straight up,
man. Come on, man.
I don't need no motherfucking goddamn Google and shit, nigga. I'm gonna cook your motherfucking
everybody, hold on. I'm gonna be real with you though. Everybody need Google. You do these debates though.
That shit sound good, Chris. With the
me and Young Gavin do gotta do that Kyrie versus Rondo debate one of these days. We do gotta do that debate.
Definitely. I just need the season to kick off and Kyrie have a all NBA type start to the season. You know, we need that recency bias.
Hey, say Africa. What's up with you? What's up with you?
You already have
my nigga Reggie like that, nigga.
You already have it though. You already have it though.
Hey, what's up with you and that nigga Casual, man? Jumping my nigga Reggie like that, man.
Yo, that's your nigga, bro. The bathroom. That's your nigga.
Hey, don't disrespect my nigga like that, man.
Casual underrated too. Shout out to Casual.
Yeah.
You know, he knows.
You heard when was cooking the bathroom. True, you heard that?
Hey, that nigga cooked the shit out y'all niggas, man.
Oh, you talking on FYF? You talking on the FYF stream?
Yeah, that last stream you put up. Man, go check that shit out, man. If you ain't heard that shit, bro.
Yeah, man. I was frying. I was frying Chris's homeboy.
Man, you was getting fried, nigga.
Bro, stop it, man.
Nah, man, Reg, you be you sometimes you be capping though, Chris. Come on,
man. Hey, hold on. I'm capping, right?
I gotta go.
I'm capping, right? So listen, look at this, right? The nigga's mad because the nigga got all the top 10 niggas on his list that were the final 4 teams in the playoffs.
Hey, true. The man had Jamal Murray as a top 10 player.
Okay,
yeah, I'm not arguing.
And Chris saying the nigga was cooking.
I'm not
okay.
I'm not arguing.
Okay,
you don't. But I'm not even arguing.
True. What's that?
The only reason why you agree, Chris. The only reason why you agree with that is because it pushes your Jokic agenda, bro. That's the only reason why you even agree with that. So you're not slick, bro. You're not slick with that, bro. Like,
true. Hey, okay. True. What's that? I'm more over the top, right? A regular YouTuber guy, right? Saying that a motherfucking ESPN saying Paolo Banchero is the 30th best player in the league.
They both whack. What you mean?
Well, I'm gonna say, no. What to be fair though,
but
I ain't
more
gonna lie.
is Paolo, right? That's the more reasonable.
But now here's the thing. Now wow. I said earlier about the ESPN rankings list. It's trash. It's been trash. The reason why it is trash is the fact of they have no consistent criteria at all. Yeah, that's basically. I mean, for one, it's just inconsistent. So that's why the list is trash for real. Because it's also projections list too, right? And that being said, like, I can see Paolo being a 30 player, top 30, number 30. I can see that.
Man, hell
what he did last year.
I can
what he did last year.
Man, look at what he did in the goddamn FIBA Cups, man.
That's more reason.
Hold on, you gotta understand something, right?
Then Tim Duncan not a top 10 player of all time, then, huh?
Look at you gotta understand.
Hold on. If we're using that logic, Larry Brown's a trash coach. If you're using that logic, Larry Brown's a trash head coach.
Cook.
Tim
Who else on that damn team? Okay. Look at this, Dan. Right? Who else on that team was in the top?
Steve Kerr. Hold on. Is Steve Kerr great coach?
He was in the top 20.
Hold on. Is Steve Kerr? No, but it's still a projections list though. The list is still a projections list. Now that being said though, if you're just going off of that, Paolo, and we all know when you play in Olympics, you do sometimes you do get better. When you play international, you play not Olympics, but you play internationally in the summertime. Sometimes it gives you a little bit of a boost. So, Paolo.
Let me ask you though. It's more reasonable. You can make a better case for Paolo at 30 than Jamal Murray in the top 10, right? That's just a fact.
Right. That is a fact.
Come on.
Paolo may be better than Jamal Murray. Paolo may be better than Jamal Murray this year coming up.
Man, hell no.
All he got to do is improve his three ball. If he improves the 3 ball, he better. Yeah, if he improves. That definitely helped.
Man, you put Paolo on the motherfucking team. But damn, Giannis.
I'm gonna be real. Jamal Murray not that much better than Paolo right now, anyway, bro. Let's really be honest. The only thing that he got advantage over him is for scoring, and then that's debatable too, right? Depending on, he's a better 3-level scorer, but then in experience, the only thing Jamal Murray has over Paolo is that experience.
Fact.
Like that's it. He's more proven per se in that experience, right? Right. I give you that. But like that's really it. But you're trying to tell me, as a basketball player, right? Because Jamal Murray's still young. Jamal Murray's only 27, 26 years old. He's only 27. He's not even. He's entering his prime, and may not even be at his peak yet. I'll give him that. But that being said, though, he's not getting that much better like that. Only thing Jamal Murray I can see him really get better at, maybe being better a little bit defensively.
Exactly.
And that's really, his playmaking is fine. It's good enough. I don't see him being
what the hell do he need to get better at when the nigga that averaged 30 damn points in the series?
Defense,
yeah, like Jokic.
Defense, because defense is a
okay, so
improvement that the team can definitely
so why Jokic don't got to improve on defense then?
He has though, but he has improved on defense.
he
So
has
how Jamal
improved.
Murray ain't
And hold on, and timeout, and there's always room for improvement for Jokic's defense. So I give you that.
Okay, so we
But
expect the
Jokic,
guy.
I give you that.
So we expect the guy that had a torn ACL to improve on defense.
Yeah.
The man's healthy now, bro. Let's cut it out. The man, bro. He's
okay.
The
So
man's healthy
no. Look at this. I just watched the special earlier on Gilbert Arenas though. Right. Shout out to Gilbert Arenas, man. The nigga had a knee injury, and it was we was kind of young then, so you know what I'm saying, we paid attention to the NBA and shit like that, but some of that shit, you know what I'm saying, the nigga ain't really follow too close because you feel me, they wasn't really showing, you know what I'm saying, Wizards on TV like that too much back then. But anyway though, you know what I'm saying, some nigga had fell on his knee and shit though. Like you remember his knee injuries, right?
Right, yeah.
Man, that man had a you know what I'm saying, he had surgery on his knee like 3 times. I think within like a year. You know what I'm saying? Now it's not the same with Murray.
Because he had 3 surgeries. So what's your point? I'm trying to understand like what you trying to get at.
Nigga, my point is that the damn injury Jamal Murray had is on the same level of the injury Gilbert Arenas had. Now, granted,
how is it on the same level when he didn't have 3 surgeries on it? He didn't have 3 surgeries on it either.
Nigga, because he tore his goddamn leg.
And he didn't rush him, and the Nuggets didn't rush him back, bro. They legit took his time. They really just, bro. He ain't played like they took his time with He didn't play like over a year, bro, or something like that. He didn't play like over a year.
That, like he should have been a better defender last season. He's just saying he can improve the defense, bro. He healthy now.
No, first of all, he's healthy now. He showed he was healthy last year, bro. He was rusty because he didn't play for like over a year. Well, he's shown he was healthy.
Better on defense. Is he saying he can't get better on defense because
why can't he? Why can't he not be better on defense? Why can't he not be better on defense? Because first of all, he's above average athletically. He is above average like as an athletic player, especially as a guard. He's 6'4". He has a good size. He has a good size as a point guard. 210 pounds. Like he's not a small. Jamal Murray not a small dude. Like I mean.
He's 6'5" athletic guard. Can finish at the rim.
I like Jamal. All the shit I talk about Jamal Murray, I like his game, but I just talk about when people be overrating. I have a problem when people overrate his impact though, and people make it seem like
look, man.
People
y'all
like Chris
niggas do that shit, man.
People like Chris talking about
y'all out, bro. I legit look. One of the main reasons why I lost the debate against Herm. Hold up. One of the main reasons why I lost the debate against Herm because of recency bias, bro. Let's just be real, bro. Let's just be real. One of the main reasons why I lost that debate because of recency bias, bro.
You know that, but Chris, so you're saying Jamal Murray is top 10 in the NBA? Is that what you're saying? You co-signing your boy to the bathroom? That's what you co-signing?
Yeah, I'm saying that everybody, like you was up there, right? Now you notice how everybody kept saying like when somebody was finna get a list of shit, right? Niggas wouldn't even let people get a list without saying, you know, what their criteria is and all that stuff. Okay, now if a guy gives you their criteria, and see this is the shit that I be talking about. This is why I be going off on tangents sometimes, right? If a guy give you his list, you know what I'm saying, and the criteria and stuff, don't sit up there and then try to say, oh, well, his list wrong because you got this guy here. He got some guy on the list that is supposedly not supposed to be on the.
No, but the criteria dumb. The criteria dumb. I was arguing with the criteria. The criteria.
Right.
So,
what's exactly the criteria? What's exactly the criteria again?
Winning.
Winning. Okay. So because this is what I'm getting at. Because here's the thing though. Because Young Ever is saying that which more crazier sounds crazier. Somebody putting Jamal Murray at top 10 or having Paulo at top 30 is easily crazier to have Jamal Murray at top 10. Guys, come on, bro. That's wild.
But see, let me tell you this.
That's wild, bro.
Let me tell you how it's not crazy, right? Because if Jamal Murray was the same guy You know what I'm saying? Like I'd say like a Dwayne Wade or a Scottie Pippen, right? Guys that was supposedly like the second fiddle to a guy, but they was making all-star and all NBA teams.
Yeah.
And they still put the points up like Jamal Murray obviously did in the playoffs. Niggas wouldn't have an issue trying to say, oh, well, you know, it's a good chance that he's up there.
Chris,
But see, that's what I'm saying. Okay.
He never made All-Star appearance, though. He never made
Okay. And see, that's what I'm saying. People look too much into this All-Star and this All-NBA bullshit. It's only so many guys that can make the All-Star in a certain year, right? You can have the best 24 players in the league make it this year, and then 4 or 5 different guys the next year out of the 24. Same thing with the All-NBA. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas boosting up Shea Gillis and fucking Luka making first team, and these motherfuckers ain't even make the playoffs.
But hold up, though. But listen, hold up. But time, I'm about to push a Celtics agenda. I'm about to push a Celtics agenda right now. But it's funny. You know what's funny though, because Jamal Murray is an elite playoff performer, right? I think we can all agree with that.
No doubt.
But I find it funny when I'm showing my age, but if y'all remember, if you know, you know. But Rondo was playing, and the difference is though, when Rondo did win, and he didn't have a historical playoff run when he won. But I find it funny when Rondo was doing the same thing, having crazy runs in the playoffs without the championship, and he was not getting the credit for it, right? But it's really the winning bias. It is a winning. But the problem is this though too though. Off your logic, if you going off the fact that he won a championship, your logic is flawed because now it's like you got to be consistent.
Exactly. So you know what we did on the stream, True? We asked, okay, so if you're going by that logic, was Andrew Wiggins a top 10 player when he was a second man on the championship team?
No, they're not going to say that, but they're not going to say that.
No. He said no.
But they get mad.
Chris Middleton a top 10 player when he was the second man on the championship?
Say Africa don't lie, my nigga. He ain't say nothing.
But hold up though. But they would get mad.
He said no.
Man, he said he not gonna answer that shit, man.
Yeah. That means no, nigga. He ran away from that shit.
Exactly.
Nah, he said he's not gonna answer. He said he's sticking.
He ran away from the answer. Because Wiggins, low key, you can argue was the best player. You can argue. I say you argue because Steph Curry was still going crazy. Steph Curry was still going crazy.
Don't make me kick your ass, man.
But you get Steph Curry was definitely going crazy. But Wiggins, what he was doing, hitting timely shots,
defense,
playing the best defense in the series by both teams, and rebounding in basketball and rebounding, which all three things I said was very important, especially him going.
Say Africa. So, hey Africa, look at this nigga True, man. He's sitting up here talking crazy
right now. Hold up, and
y'all get mad when Paul Pierce be saying that he was better than he was this and that. Y'all get mad at Paul Pierce when arguably he was the best player in the finals. When he won, people get mad at Paul Pierce, but off y'all criteria. All right, see, this is the problem. Off y'all criteria, it now it don't make sense because now the goalpost got moved if the player don't fit it. If the narrative
Paul
don't fit
Pierce was never better than KG, nigga.
I never say he was. I said in that finals he had my opinion. The two KG was definitely great. KG was definitely great. But we're talking about in that finals. I mean, me personally, I think Paul Pierce and Ray Allen was the two best players for the Celtics in that series.
Wow.
In my opinion.
That's the reason why I cook you niggas constantly because
here's the thing, Ray Allen. No, here's the thing, Ray Allen. Because here's the thing, though. Yes, KG clearly
turned the stove on yet, Chris.
Right, but
I'm trying to. This nigga keep cutting me off. He trying to cook me and shit.
Yeah, you cut me off, though. I'm mid.
Like, go ahead, my nigga. Go ahead, bro.
But that's all I'm saying. So I'm not saying he definitely was. Nobody's saying, but you can listen. But here's the thing. The thing with Jamal Murray, he wouldn't have it. But guys, going back to the point, Jamal Murray wasn't even the best player in the series on the Nuggets. So
in any
you can't
series.
use that same logic. Exactly. So what are we talking about? So
it's
so
arguable.
you
He
can't.
was best on the Lakers.
Wiggins definitely was a perfect
He was not
example
the
because he
best player
still
on
had
the
a great.
Lakers series, bro. Chris, stop it, bro. See, you trying to
Yeah, why are we lying? The man
slow
averaged triple double. The man averaged triple double against the Lakers. Bro.
30-point triple double, man. Stop it, bro.
The man averaged a triple double.
Who?
Like, come on, bro.
Who
Come on,
averaged 30
bro.
points?
Bro,
Man,
y'all
Jokic averaged
got
27 damn points, man. Stop lying,
That's
nigga.
damn near 30. Stop it, Chris. Stop
damn near 30, bro. That's
Stop
damn
it,
near
Chris.
30. Damn near 30.
Okay. All right.
I know you ain't trying to cook. I know you ain't
we
trying to
gonna,
cook. I know you ain't trying to cook somebody.
we
I
gonna
know you
boost
ain't
him
trying to
up.
cook
We're gonna
somebody.
boost him up.
That's we know you're getting cooked when you got to correct somebody from a 30 points to 27.
Man, look, my nigga.
What is a
I know
triple double?
we know you're getting cooked when you try to
15
correct
rebounds,
somebody
True.
over 27 to 30. That's you know you're getting cooked.
Hey, look, though. I'm finna cook this nigga True, man. You feel me? Go ahead, man.
Hey, let him cook. True.
How you gonna say go ahead?
Go ahead.
Hey, cause you about to say something.
I'm waiting.
Hey, look, look
I'm
though.
good.
I'm finna cook this nigga, right? Man, tell me why this nigga sitting up here talking all this shit, talking about, yeah, y'all motherfuckers need to start glazing this nigga Murray's and shit, right? Whole time this nigga got Jamal Murray and fucking Jokic is the best duo in the league. Now tell me this true. And I asked you niggas the same shit the day you made that stream. I say, how you niggas say Jamal Murray is not a top 25 player? Or if you say he is top 25, if he's like in that 20 to 25 range,
exactly.
how the hell is he better than two guys that's top 10?
No. Oh, I can answer that. I don't know if you were here.
Yeah. You asked.
Okay. Let me tell you what my top 5 is, so I can tell you what I'm saying. Then, right?
Hey, that duo. Hey, let's understand this, man. That duo is clearly carried by Jokic, Chris. That duo is clearly carried by Jokic, the best player in the game, arguably. That's why the duo is so great. It's because of what Jokic does and how he makes Jamal Murray a way bigger threat on the offensive end. The screening, the gravity of his offense, the screens, the amazing screens that Jokic be setting, and then how they have to
dribble handoffs and shit like that.
Exactly, dribble handoffs, and they can never leave Jokic at all. And so he coming off that screen clean, getting wide open jumpers. Come on, man. Come on.
Okay,
man.
so did LeBron James make that duo with him and Kyrie?
Make that duo? Well,
yeah.
He was carrying that duo.
I'll say in particular, they won, right?
Hey, let me say it like this, Chris. At no point in time,
they did.
Kyrie Irving is top 10 in the NBA when he was with LeBron James.
Okay, so answer this then.
Hold up though. To get you back to that point, when you say the reason why LeBron James carried it, because let's not forget, and they won the championship. The play was called on LeBron James, right, to hit that shot. It was a play for LeBron James. LeBron James told Tyronn Lue, "Nah, give it to Kyrie."
Okay,
which proves the point of LeBron James carrying that duo. By the way, that shot that Kyrie carried against Steph Curry, that wasn't even supposed to be the play. LeBron James told Tyronn Lue for that, make that play happen. To draw up the play per se.
So with Stephen Curry, so that same season, right? Now remember, this is a 73-9 season for the Warriors, right? And the Cavs, they played in the finals and the Cavs won. So tell me, which team got the better duo? Is it Kyrie and LeBron or Steph? And remember, this is Steph. This is I think this was Steph unanimous MVP season, right? Right, Africa. Right, true. Okay, so a lot of people were saying he was a lot of people saying it was an argument he was better than LeBron. So which team got the better duo? Steph and Clay or LeBron and Kyrie?
Oh, I would say LeBron and Kyrie personally. But what you trying to say though?
Remember, Kyrie didn't make. I believe Kyrie didn't make All-Star that year. Nor I believe he made All NBA. I want to say it was either that year prior to that, or maybe that season.
But I would have said that Kyrie was better than Clay, though. Personally, Kyrie better than Clay, LeBron better than Steph Curry.
Well, hello. So you think Kyrie was better than Clay? He made All-Star, and I think he made. I think Clay may have made All NBA that year. So you got two All NBA guys on this team, 2 All-Stars versus just a team that's got the 1 All-Star, 1 All-NBA player. And see, this is the same shit that I'm talking about with the Murray shit, right?
Well, Murray got 0 though. Murray not even in that conversation though. That's the difference. Kyrie established himself as an all-star player already. He already established himself as that.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Kyrie was already leading that team. See, this is what niggas don't be, you know what I'm saying, thinking about when they look at Murray. All they see is him just playing behind Jokic the whole time. But it's like, okay, he's playing behind Jokic. But like I say, with Kyrie, he was drafted to that team, and then he was already in control of it. He had won the All-Star Game MVP that year before LeBron got there. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people already think he like some damn star level player with him. You know what I'm saying? See, that's what I'm saying, man. The nigga True just capping right now because he don't like Murray. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling the truth, man. I told them niggas that same day, my nigga, I said, man, the best damn duos in the league, number 1 is LeBron and AD. I said number 2 was Devin Booker and KD. Number 3, I said it was gonna be Giannis and like either Drew Holiday or Middleton. And then obviously they got Dame. Number 4, I put Brown and Tatum. And then number 5, I said Jokic and Murray. But then I could have either said Kyrie and Luka or damn Paul George and Kawhi. You know what I'm saying? Niggas said that I was, capping our line. Jokic the best, you know what I'm saying, all this shit. But I'm like, okay, if it's the projection, and see, this is what I'm saying. That's what I was talking about with the projection shit on that list. Can't nobody, you know what I'm saying, get mad about nobody projection because, like I say, that's basically what the whole duo shit's supposed to be, the projection.
Bro, that nigga projection was off of what they did last season. He wasn't projecting. The bathroom was not projecting, bro. He was in the bathroom trying to find some toilet paper, bro.
Man, look, man. Y'all niggas gotta stop with all this capping shit, bro.
Stop
real,
it, bro.
My nigga. How the hell y'all niggas sitting up here saying that this nigga Jokic? Now, like I say, I understand that the nigga is supposed to be the best player in the league and shit. But that don't mean damn Jamal Murray just get boosted all the way up. And see, that's what I'm saying. If this nigga, you know what I'm saying, locker room can't say Jamal Murray a top 7 player because him and Jokic the best duo and all that shit, and then you combine them with the team and they win and shit like that, then how the hell niggas gonna sit up here and say they the best duo then? Somebody lying somewhere. They can't be the best duo.
I don't think
that's what I'm saying. Duo.
That's not me though.
Wait, I heard your list earlier. I think you said you had them at what, number 5, right?
Number 4. Yeah, number 4.
Yeah, that's, you know what I'm saying? I think I put them niggas at number 5, but when Lamar hopped on later on in that stream, and then he had brought up damn what's his name? Damn, the Clippers dudes, Paul George and Kawhi. I kind of thought about some more duos. Then I'm like, yeah, I could move them niggas down the list even further because, like I say, it's just, you know what I'm saying, like the year shit. You know what I'm saying? Of course, Joker is a top player. You know what I'm saying? But certain teams like they can win. You know what I'm saying? You can have that guy that's the top player, and then that guy that's not like, all-star level player. You know what I'm saying? That's your second best player to help you win. It ain't necessarily got to be just because they the top duo and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, to me, if you break it down to 4 players, you know what I'm saying, them 2 niggas and LeBron and AD, obviously LeBron and AD to me are better players than me. That's why I get them the nod over. Like if you say Jokic, okay, Jokic may be better than, you know what I'm saying, LeBron. and then he may be better than AD. Okay, but then if we go to the player, you know what I'm saying, the next guy on his team, okay, LeBron and AD are better than him. That's why I say I got to give them the nod. You know what I'm saying? And then when you think about, you know what I'm saying, the list Reggie made, he had LeBron and AD over Murray. You know what I'm saying? See that what I'm saying? Like I say, man, somebody not telling the truth with their list, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's your boy. The bathroom not telling the truth. You know what I mean?
Man,
the
look, my nigga.
Toilet paper.
Stop disrespecting my nigga like that, man. Nigga, you ain't trying to check none of the rest of these motherfuckers for these damn flaws in the last list they made, right? Because y'all probably got all the same niggas in the top 10, just like in different orders or something, right? But then time this nigga put a nigga in there that don't nobody agree on. Now his list all fucked up and all that shit, man. Look, bro.
Facts.
Why the fuck do I gotta put down Jokic and Murray in my top 5? But I know damn well.
We weren't talking about duos though. We were talking about just straight up players, and so like the straight up players, Jamal Murray ain't no top 10 player, bro. Top 7? Come on, bro. Stop the cap, bro. Jaylen Brown in the top 10, bro. Come on, man. We gotta stop the cap, bro.
Yeah, but see, that's why I say I had to smoke true ass, because he was one of the main niggas that was pushing that damn Jokic propaganda.
Hey,
see, I know we talk about the team, individual players from the monstering, but True did the video on the duos. You see, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. One guy got Murray in his top 10. That don't make no sense to anybody.
No, but that's because of how good Jokic is. Jokic is carrying that duo, man. When you got the best player in the world in the duo, that carries the duo, bro. It's a different level of duo. That's why the other duos mostly have top 10 players in their duos, man. Like AD and LeBron, both top 10. Booker arguably top 10 or at least top 12 in the NBA. KD top 10. Some people say top 5. Like all these other Dame arguably top 12. And so like all these players, and then Giannis is like top 3. So you got all these guys top 5 combined with a guy that's top 15 certified. Jamal Murray ain't even top 15 certified. He ain't made no all NBAs, bro. Stop it, man. Stop it, man.
Wait, so
I'm out here cooking this Louisiana.
So you telling me
this Louisiana spicy chicken out here, man? It's spicy.
So you telling me that the joke is just that good? Like, what is it that makes him carry the team? Is it his numbers or something, or is it his play?
Oh, it's the play. It's the play. It's the offensive impact. It's the rebounding. It's he a better defender than Jamal Murray. Come on, man. He impacted the game on all levels, bro. He impacted the game on rebounding. At least he's the best rebounder in the NBA. He one of the best playmakers in the NBA. He one of the best scorers in the NBA. He one of the best shooters at the position in the NBA. What?
Okay, so you telling me that?
NBA? Come on, man.
So you telling me that if a guy, let's just say, a guy makes an all-star, all-star reserve or some shit, he averaging like 19 and 6 or some shit like that. And then the next season.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm saying, like, if a guy just is reserved, I can't really just think right off. I would say somebody like a Mo Williams, right? When he had made it that year back with Bron, right?
Yeah.
He was pretty average. See, to me, most guards are gonna have low field goal percentages anyway, especially the ones that take a lot of shots. And see, that's what I'm saying. Like, to me, Murray will always have those up and down moments, right? I want to say their first series against Minnesota. See, I checked the numbers a while ago, but it's kind of difficult for me to remember a little bit. Let me go and check though. I think he averaged around like 20. I want to say like 20 something in that series.
The best guards are efficient though in the NBA. Like Donovan Booker efficient, Devin Booker efficient, Donovan Mitchell efficient, Shay's efficient from the field. They efficient. That's what you expect from a lead guard. That's why they elite. High volume, high efficiency. Steph Curry efficient. Let me check Jamal Murray's efficiency, man.
Yeah, I'm just trying to look it up for that.
Hey man, Jamal Murray out here 45% from the field, bro. Like playing with Jokic, you averaging 45% from the field is kind of crazy, bro. It's kind of crazy. That should be higher, bro. That should be higher. Now he averaging like 40% from three. That's elite, but he only averaging 20 points per game. Like elite guards, can you imagine Dame? Can you imagine Curry? Can you imagine Donovan Mitchell even playing next to Jokic, bro? They averaging 30. They at least averaging 25. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Hey, Africa, that's what I'm telling you, man. See, hold up. Let me see, 2023. Shit took me a little second to type that up, man. I say this nigga was averaging 27. You know what I'm saying? He averaged 27 that series. Then they played the Suns that next series. I want to say it wasn't too much higher than that. They averaged 30. Suns. That nigga averaged 30. He averaged 21. That's man. I'm glad I caught that because they
look,
trying to get like the career shit.
If Jamal Murray played in the regular season like he does in the playoffs, we'll be having a different discussion, bro. We'll be having a different discussion, but he don't. If he averaging the numbers he averaged in the playoffs in the regular season, he gonna be all NBA and all-star level. And we're having a different discussion, bro. But he don't do that. You don't do that.
Yeah, that nigga. Damn, that one game fucked this shit up pretty bad. That nigga shot 20% that game. Okay, 45, 35, and 92. See, that's what I'm saying. See, that's what I'm saying, man. Even some of the best guards all the time don't have high field goal percentages. And see, that's what I'm saying. Like to me, I look at the field goal percentage as being the one factor that a lot of people try to look at and say that's the one thing, you know what I'm saying, that's wrong with them. Because to me, it can't be the 20 points per game. Because, you know, okay, we judging him off of other, you know, guards that's, you know, averaging like 25 and 30. But see, that's what I'm saying. He's basically playing behind another elite basketball player.
Oh, that's why he's not top 10, bro. Like, if he not the number one guy, if he was the number one guy doing that, we would be talking about Jamal Murray different. But he not. He playing behind the best player in the game. That's supposed to make your game easier. Hey, what's Jamal Murray doing by himself, bro? What's he doing by himself on a team like Portland Trail Blazers? What's he doing?
Shit, they no telling. He might do something. I can easily see that nigga average like 24 to 25.
Yeah, missing the playoffs, bro. We know that. We know that.
See, that's the whole thing. When you got players like Dame and shit like that, right? You got niggas that'll sit up there and say that this nigga one of the elite guards and all that. He one of the best guards all time. Okay. Well, we haven't seen that in the playoffs when it's crunch time. You know what I'm saying? Now we've seen him be elite far as his play during the regular season and then, you know, certain series in the playoffs. But when the damn chips, you know what I'm saying, on the table, the nigga, you know what I'm saying, fold under pressure. You know what I'm saying? And like I say, everybody will try to say, you know, he don't have Jokic. You know, he ain't never played with a guy like Jokic. But see, that's what I'm saying. If if they ain't that guy, he's supposed to be able to carry, right?
Nobody's saying he's that guy.
Okay.
He's supposed to carry. He's supposed to carry Norman Powell and Nurkic and shit. He's supposed to carry them niggas. Hey, let me ask you, bro. Hey. What did Dame do against Jokic when they went up against each other? The last time was in the
he put up.
Dame was cooking, right?
Yeah, he averaged like 30 or something.
Exactly, he was cooking. Exactly.
Yep.
So he did his part, bro.
Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying.
They lost.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Niggas and get this nigga all the damn accolades because he been an all-star and all NBA player. You know what I'm saying? On very bad teams and shit. But you gotta think about it. All them years he was making the playoffs and the year he made it to the West Finals, the nigga barely was getting 50 wins a season. You know what I'm saying? So you get into the playoffs, you playing these teams, you know what I'm saying? You win the series here and there. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm saying. Like, how many years a nigga just like when they had questions about KG and Paul Pierce and all them, like how many years our niggas gonna play great, put up all these numbers and stats and then just keep losing year after year? See, that's what I'm saying. When guys like Murray don't win, right? Everybody just look at Jokic and say, oh man, yeah, it was all Jokic. They couldn't have did it without him. It's only certain guys that's willing to give Murray credit because they know what it is, with the team aspect of it.
I'm saying it's all Jokic. They don't win without Jamal Murray. We know that. They don't win without Jamal Murray. We know that. You know that. That's a fact.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying, though. You feel me? Like, people, it just seems like people just, like I at this point, I'm still trying to kind of figure it out a little bit because, like I said, I don't know if it's the All NBA All Star shit that's kind of got people questioning him.
It's the regular season, bro.
Okay, but Africa. Okay, what do we keep talking about regular season? Like I've heard many people mention this. They say they care about the 82. He don't play like this in the regular season. But that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, so is it fair for a guy to average like 30 something and then when the playoffs roll around, like LeBron, right? LeBron averaged 29 for the regular season in 55 games. But then he averaged like 20. I want to say he averaged like 24. No, I think like 25.
Yeah.
In the playoffs.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Some of these guys drop off in points and all this shit.
LeBron has proven himself to be an all-time great playoff performer, though. That's a different level, though. And so even if he has one playoffs where he doesn't play to his level, and a lot of people understand that he wasn't fully healthy, well, that ain't the same as Jamal Murray in his prime and playing next to the best player in the world, not stepping up.
In his prime.
Yes.
Man, look, bro. Look. This is the reason why I was trying to cook True earlier, but he wouldn't let me cook him though. You know what I'm saying? Because he kept trying to gloss over the leg injury Murray had, but I'm like, bro, look at this nigga, Derrick Rose, fans. Derrick Rose, with his third season, MVP of the league. You know what I'm saying? Look like he on the way, you know what I'm saying, to do great things. And then the next season, the nigga had a down knee injury. You know what I'm saying? The ACL injury. Pretty much kind of like just missed his whole career up in a way. You know what I'm saying? He obviously still playing to this day, but it's not the same Derrick Rose from that time. You know what I'm saying? Especially not now anyway. And see, that's what I'm saying now. Okay, Murray might not be the number one and shit like that. But at the same time, when he can go out there and play like he's the number one, show you that he can, be that guy in certain moments and stuff like that. Like I say, you can't then say, oh well, he gotta do this more and do that more. He gotta be a better defender, bro. Derrick Rose had the same damn issue that Murray had. And then on top of that, I want to say that very next season, that nigga had, I think he had tore his meniscus in the maybe the same leg. You know what I'm saying? He did it in either leg. So that there you go with another injury. Then I think he had another knee injury right after that. So it's like, okay, same thing with Gilbert Arenas. He had the leg injury, came back. I think he kind of rushed back. Then he had it again. Then he said that he was still feeling sore. Nah, that was the second time he was feeling sore. Then he had it again. Then and see that what I'm saying? Like you want this nigga to go out there and just keep risking getting injured again just because you want him to play some high level defense now. You know what I'm saying? Like anybody asking jokers to go out there and try to make no damn all defense teams and be defensive player of the year.
Nobody
if these
said
niggas can win.
Nobody said Jamal Murray got to be an old defense, bro. Nobody said that.
That's what I'm saying. That's how niggas trying to make it seem though. You know what I'm saying? Because they know if he go out there and gotta play more defense, now he not gonna be a damn offensive player like that now. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna take away from his offensive game. Now they want jokers to get all the damn glory again. Look at how Jamal Murray out there playing defense and Jokic is just running the offense and scoring all the points and getting all the rebounds. Like, come on, man. Jamal Murray averaged 10 damn assists in the finals. But people would sit up here and act like Jokic is just the whole damn show or something. Hey, come on, man.
Who said that, man? Who said that?
Hey, that's how them niggas, man, look, bro. That's how these niggas be acting out here, man. You know what I'm saying? Especially that nigga Bees, Shout out to my nigga Bees, man. He be out here capping for this nigga Jokic, man. Like he just did something really special or something. Like, come on, bro. That nigga ain't fucking better than goddamn Will and Bill Russell.
He averaged a 30-point triple-double for the playoffs, bro. That's special. What you mean?
Man, look, man. That nigga fucking stat pad ass.
Rebounds and assists. They ain't been done in NBA history, bro. That's special, bro.
That's special. See, that's why I'm glad. That's why I'm glad True ain't up here right now, because I can get my shit off. You know what I'm saying? Man, Jokic is a fucking stat paddle, man.
Oh,
shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
real shit, my nigga. Yeah. Because if that was Murray, look, if that was LeBron or Murray or any damn body else, guess what would have been said?
Oh, shit.
You already know.
Damn.
Hey, am I lying? But am I lying, though? You'd have been around on it. Nah, you'd have been around on these channels long enough, man. Niggas would say that same shit, man. Real talk, my nigga.
I would call them niggas haters, man, but stat pattern, Jokic is a stat pattern, acting like they didn't need that production. So they didn't need a triple-double from Jokic, right? What you're saying? Jokic should have let Jamal Murray cook more? That's what you're saying? What you saying, man?
I mean, you know, he could have, you know what I'm saying, let his team make do a little bit more. I mean, you seen them guys out there cook.
Nigga passes the whole game, bro. He be passing for most of the game to his teammates. Finding them open shots and shit. Actually, the critic, what people were hating on Jokic for was not taking enough shots, not being more aggressive. That's what they were really hating the nigga on.
Man, Jokic stat pad mask. Need to sit the fuck down, somewhere, man. Tired of that nigga, my nigga.
He was stat pad in the playoffs?
Hell yeah, he was.
Oh shit, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
I want True to go back and listen to this shit. Hear this shit, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been waiting to get this off for a minute now.
Get it off, then, man. Get it off. Get all your agendas off, man.
Jokic is a stat pad ass motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? The nigga be the same niggas that hated on Steve Nash. You know what I'm saying? Calling them a fucking coattail rider. You know what I'm saying? but his motherfucking bitch ass out here needing Jamal Murray to fucking lead the motherfucking team. You weak ass niggas out here struggling against the fucking Suns, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucking Devin Booker out that bitch that slayed all they motherfucking ass, man.
Damn.
Feel me?
That wasn't Jokic dropping 40 pieces and shit. That wasn't Jokic.
Hey, Jokic will drop 40 because you know why? He had motherfucking DeAndre Ayton not even guarding.
Nobody can guard Jokic though. Like it ain't just
man. Come on, man. Nigga, fucking Joel Embiid is the same height, same weight as this nigga, and he can let fucking little ass Marcus Smart deter him away from the basket. Man, come on, man. All you need is the right niggas that's willing to fucking guard this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Aiden didn't really want to guard that nigga like that, and then he probably was mad and all type of other shit.
What about AD? What about AD? How come AD couldn't guard that nigga?
Shit, AD was guarding.
What? He was getting cooked though.
Man, that nigga wasn't getting cooked, man.
What? Come on, bro. Keep it 100, man. Come on, man.
Man, look, my nigga. When you out that, when you go from averaging 30 something in one series to 27 in the next,
yeah.
How the hell you out there cooking something, nigga? Jokic is a fucking stat padding ass bitch, and niggas need to stop taking up for this motherfucker, man.
So 27 ain't cooking now. That's what we saying. 27 is not cooking.
Hey. I'm gonna tell you them niggas stats, right? And I don't even need to look at Google or nothing for this shit because I'd have memorized that shit.
27-point triple double, my nigga. Come on, that's not cooking.
All right, so this nigga averaged 27, 14, 11, and I think like 1.5 steals and a block or something, right? AD averaged 20.
Right? He was playing defense too, right? Dang, okay.
Well, you know, he was doing whatever he was doing. Okay. You know, flopping around and shit. You know, that's what flopping ass niggas do. You know what I'm saying? But that nigga AD averaged 26, 14. I want to say 26, 14, 3. Still in the half and like 2 blocks. A little bit over 2.
So who had the better series? Who had the better series? Who won that matchup?
That's what I'm saying. One would say Jokic had the better series because of the numbers. But when I go look at the efficiency, AD had a higher field goal percentage, higher 3-point percentage. Like what the fuck are we talking about here? Hey, go and look it up. Go and look it up. If I'm lying, go and look it up. AD shot 50% from the 3-point line.
Nigga, how many threes did he make in the series, bro? Don't.
So hold on.
You don't even shoot that many threes, bro.
Hold on. So now we care about how many 3-point attempts you took.
Right. You're finessing the facts. That's why you're finessing the.
I'm finessing the facts.
Yeah, that's all.
I'm finessing the facts.
Yeah, man.
Why?
Huh? You're not gonna tell me how many threes?
So AD. So what? AD took like what? I think he took like 5 or 6 threes. No, I think he took like 4 threes, I believe. He was 1 for 1 and then 1 for 3. But see, that's what I'm saying though.
So that nigga was 2 for 4.
Not just because Jokic.
50%. Stop it, bro. Stop it, man.
But that's what I'm saying. Not just because Jokic averaged like 3 or 4 threes a game.
Yeah.
Right. And see, that's what I'm saying.
And what was Jokic's what was Jokic's 3-point percentage?
I think it was like 40 something.
Come on, man.
Hey, but that's what I'm saying though. So now man. he just shooting this enormous amount of threes. You know, 4 threes a game is just such a large sample size compared to niggas like Steph Curry shooting down 12 threes.
It's more than AD though. That's all I'm saying. It's more impactful. More impactful than these threes. AD taking 1 3 every 2 games, bro. Come on, man.
Hey, but that's what I'm saying though. If the nigga if he not no shooter like that, right?
So don't talk to me
about
what's the point
of taking it?
Just don't talk to me about the 3-point percentage.
Man, look, my nigga, he had a higher damn 3-point percentage, man. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, you a damn Lakers fan. You already know they wasn't letting AD shoot no threes like that. He was setting too many damn screens.
Nah, it's because he wasn't hitting all season long, bro. That's why he ain't been hitting that three since the bubble, my nigga.
Man,
I like what I see in
Jokic.
the preseason, though. I like what I see in the preseason he hitting. I like that, but he ain't been hitting since the bubble. That's why we don't let him shoot.
Man, Jokic ain't hitting no damn threes all season.
Bro,
let's not act like this nigga is a motherfucking marksman or some shit.
He is, bro. He is. He literally is, bro. Nigga, a sniper. Nigga, a sniper.
This nigga taking 4 threes a game, and niggas acting like that's a nigga. That's not even enough. Niggas is taking fucking 20 field goal attempts a game. Like, come on, bro.
Nah, that's because Jokic is playmaking though. He helping out his teammates like Jamal Murray and shit. He doing all that. That's why.
And see, know what I'm saying? He playmaking and AD playing defense and doing other things. Like it's all the shit that you don't see going on that AD doing. He ain't got time to be doing all that playmaking shit.
He ain't got time.
Hell no. Cause you got one of the greatest playmakers of all time, LeBron. And see, that's the reason why that nigga AD assist numbers wasn't gonna never be high like that, right? Because he was playing with all these down, you know what I'm saying?
No, it's because he don't have the skills. He don't have the skills to.
Nigga, how the hell he don't have the skills when he played fucking guard when he was in high school?
Oh, so why the nigga ain't been playing point forward for his whole career? Why he ain't been doing that in the Pelicans? Why he not?
Shit, because he grew to 6'10" and turned to a big man.
Nigga Jokic is 7 foot and he playmaking. What's the difference?
Okay. And Jokic played down overseas basketball before he got to the league, right?
Yeah, he got the skills. Facts. He got the skill set. Facts. Yeah. Facts.
It ain't about the skills because I could argue AD is definitely more skilled than Jokic, but what I'm saying.
Oh hell no, you can't argue.
AD
that.
played AAU style basketball, right?
Hold on. You just said AD got more skills than Jokic, bro.
Okay. And we talking about offense and defense, right?
You can put them both in there. Yeah, you can put them both in there. You can do that.
Yeah. AD definitely got more skill than his ass. Straight up.
Oh shit, man. You wild, man.
All Jokic ass know how to do is a damn sambo shuffle and shit. Man, get the hell out of here, man.
Sambo shuffle is crazy.
You know that bullshit he be doing when he talking about he do the little sideways shit or whatever, like the sideways step back.
Oh yeah, the one that he hit in AD's face in the playoffs. That one, damn, the buzzer beater.
That same one AD hit on his ass to win that game, 2 in the bubble.
Oh yeah, man, I remember that. That was a long time ago though, bro. But I remember that.
Yeah, just like when they won the title, it was a long time ago, man. You know what I'm saying?
That shit was just a couple months ago, bro. But okay,
man. Look, man. I ain't never respecting the motherfucker that struggled against the down Devin Booker and KD last son, man. Feel me? You mean to tell me that them niggas ain't got nothing? Huh?
That's a good team, bro. What you mean? That's a good team.
It was a good team.
Yes.
Man, look, man.
Come on,
I'm telling you, bro. It wasn't nobody on that team but down KD and Devin Booker, man. And that's facts.
Come on,
nigga,
man.
The motherfucking Lakers. Nigga, the Lakers had a whole damn squad, my nigga. They had a former All-Star in D-Lo. They had a damn defensive specialist in damn Vando. They had you know what I'm saying, somewhat of a two-way player in Rui. You know what I'm saying? Austin Sleeves, motherfucking ass. You got down LeBron, fucking AD. Man, them niggas had a whole goddamn team. Nigga, who the fuck was on the down Suns? Josh Okogie? Okay, you got DeAndre Ayton, but this nigga ain't giving you 20 and 10. You know what I'm saying? Now, if Ayton stepped up and gave them niggas 20 and 10, they probably could have beat them niggas. You know know what I'm saying? But he had to check out the motherfucking series, man, because it was probably some shit going on. You know what I'm saying? So now you got to depend on booking and KD to carry, and niggas was just doubling and triple teaming them niggas the whole game, scared of the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Cause they know Book was gonna pop their motherfucking ass. Real talk, man.
Booker wasn't really popping shit, bro. He wasn't really popping shit.
Man, go back and look at them numbers, man. The nigga last game was the one game he didn't play well in.
Oh, like Booker was balling out, no doubt, but like he wasn't like a big threat to win the series. Like what they were doing wasn't like sustainable. They couldn't keep that pace up, bro. That pace was ridiculous.
Okay. It was, man. Look, bro. That man Devin Booker was shooting 60% from the field, my nigga.
I mean, you can't keep that up.
50% from three. So how the fuck did Jokic keep his numbers up there?
Jokic is so great. That's the point, bro.
Man, look, man.
That shit up.
Man,
great.
Jokic is a fucking coattail rider, man.
Yeah.
Real talk, nigga.
I see you in your troll bag, bro. I see you in your troll bag.
I know you love basketball and shit, Africa. But you gotta understand something, bro. Some of these niggas is fucking coattail riders, my nigga.
Hey,
you know
man,
what I'm saying?
I see you in your troll bag. I see you. You've been listening to the bathroom too much, bro. He done messed your mind up, bro. Like that's crazy, man. You been listening.
Nigga, how the hell you gonna say that when I just said?
Go get some toilet paper, man. You done listen to that nigga too much, man. Come on, man.
Man, look, bro. That nigga Devin Booker is fucking better than Jokic, motherfucking bitch ass, man. Straight up.
Devin Booker is better than Jokic. Come on, man.
Hey, say no. Look,
bathroom too much, bro. Hey, man, stop this toilet talk, bro. This should work on the bathroom with all this toilet talk, man.
Wait, hold on.
Come on, man.
Hold up, Africa. Hold up. So tell me this then, all right? So what makes Devin Booker? What makes Jokic better than Devin Booker? The assist, right? The assist and the rebounder, right?
He's better on all levels on offense, bro. He better in everything on offense that you can talk about. To put it short, he better than Devin Booker, bro. Better in the post, better in the mid range, better at three, better at everything, better playmaker, better everything, bro. Better screen setter, better off ball, better on ball. Come on, man. The only thing that Booker do better is dribble, bro, and he ain't even that great at that.
Okay, so come on, man. So is Embiid better than Jokic?
No.
Oh, he not?
Only because of the playoff performances, bro. If you want to talk about skill set, it's close because of Embiid's two-way ability. But if you want to just talk about the play and the level of play, Jokic plays at a way higher level and more consistently than Embiid, especially in the playoffs, bro. That's a fact.
So
and Booker and Hitman in the chat, Booker is not better from three in the mid-range, bro. Stop the cap, bro. He's not better from three in the mid-range. Just look at the numbers, bro. Look at the numbers. I'm gonna actually tell you the numbers. Jokic averaged 38% last season. He averaged 60% from the field and 38% from three. Let's look at Booker's numbers. Booker averaged 35% from three. And for his career, he averaged 35%. And he averaged 49% from the field. So stop it, man. Jokic a way better shooter than Booker, man. Stop it, man. The numbers.
Hey, no. See Africa, bro. I gotta cook you right now, bro, because that's what I'm saying. Now you tried to cook me a little minute ago. You feel me? Talking about the percentages. You know what I'm saying? Not the percentages, I mean, but the what's the name? The attempts, right? And see that what I'm saying? Devin Booker obviously shoot way more threes, and I believe he shoot more field goal attempts.
Dude, more field goal. Yeah, he shoot more both. Yeah, he does on both. But the percentage is such a big difference. The percentage is such a big difference. Like first off, Jokic still takes. So he only took 2 threes because he don't take bad shots like Booker, but he only take 2 threes a game. Booker takes 6 threes a game, so that's fair. But at the end of the day, when you talk about the efficiency, if you want to say Booker's a better shooter because he takes more threes, that means you don't care about the efficiency. Now the efficiency ain't like a AD where you said he took 4 threes for the whole series, and you're talking about his 3-point percentage. No, Jokic still takes a decent volume of threes, and so in the playoffs, let me look at the playoffs of Jokic. The playoffs of Jokic, how many threes he take? He elevated that to 4 threes, and you know how much he shot? 46% from 3, averaging a 30-point triple-double, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said. That's why I said earlier.
Well, when the volume increases, the efficiency goes up for Jokic.
Okay. So that's what I'm saying about that, right? Okay, so like I said, in the 6 games, I believe, not the 6 games, but the 4 games, AD didn't shoot threes in 2 of the games, but Jokic obviously shot threes in all of the games. And see, that's what I'm saying. Now, when you're looking at a guy like Devin Booker, he's obviously shooting threes every game, and he's more than likely at least hitting a 3 a game or a little, you know what I'm saying? Like, because obviously game by game gonna be different from the average, right? Because he can miss threes in some games and stuff. And see, what I'm saying? Like, okay, he didn't hit 2 threes and you know what I'm saying? He didn't shoot in 2 of the games. But that's why I say, if this was to go on over a whole season, right? Maybe AD could be a little bit higher than him, still in the percentage wise, because he's not shooting as many of them. He's only shooting like 2 of them a game. You know what I'm saying? Like a little bit under 2. You know what I'm saying? Now maybe Jokic, maybe his shit obviously go back down to 2, right? Because he's not gonna be taking more. But see, like that's what I'm saying with this stuff, what you say with Hitman, not about the about Devin Booker percentage not being higher than his. That's what I'm saying. He's taking way more. You know what I'm saying?
I know, but when Jokic went up to 4 threes a game in the playoffs, he hit 46% of his threes. That's a big difference. That's elite. And Booker was on a heater in the playoffs, all-time heater. We understand that. He was on an all-time heater.
But look, you just read their playoffs. I think Devin Booker still was in like 50% from the 3-point line.
He was. So we can go to the playoffs, and he was. So he was 50% from 3, 58% from the field, and he was cooking 33 points per game. And then we go to their career 3-point percentage in the playoffs. 39% for Booker in the playoffs, right? So his percentage goes up in the playoffs, and it's 41% for Jokic. So he got him covered there as well. So like we can do this all day with the numbers. Now, if you want to tell me Booker is a better 3-point shooter than Jokic, I ain't mad at you. But at the end of the day, Jokic is a way better offensive player than Booker. Is my point. Way better, and I think he better on all levels. On all levels, I even think he better in the ISO 1-on-1. He better.
Oh no, man, because. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, it just
and Booker not better from the mid-range hit, man. Jokic had an all-time great mid-range jump shot season. All-time great season from the mid-range, bro.
Hey, look, Africa, my nigga.
You know what you're doing here, man. Don't get in this pot with Chris. I'm cooking Chris right now. I want to get in this pot.
Hey, look, though, this shit crazy, though, because I'm telling you, man. Now, I told you, AD had obviously in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? It's not the regular season. We all know Jokic had a higher 3-point percentage.
Oh, his field goal percentage was all-time high, not just higher, all-time high, all-time.
You say he had shot 60% from the field.
Jokic efficiency was all-time great in the regular season, bro.
Oh yeah, that's probably everybody. But see, that's what I'm saying though. Like, all right, for one, the nigga big. You know know what I'm saying? So he obviously gonna have a very high field goal percentage.
He play on all three levels though. He don't just play strictly at the post. Like he play on all three levels. He really do that. He really nice like that, Chris. I don't know what to tell you, bro. He really like that.
Yeah, but see what I'm saying though now. What if every team, let their big man, know what I'm
They
saying,
can't
do
do
the same shit?
that. They would if they could, bro. They would if
How
they
we know
could.
that?
They would if
How
they
we know
could.
that?
What you mean? Why? We know that because they don't let him do that. Because today it's called positionless basketball, Chris. If a nigga like AD could grab the rebound, go coast to coast, initiate the offense, and be the playmaker, they will let the nigga do that, bro. But he ain't got the game to do that.
Man, niggas can do that shit, man.
Nah, man. Hey, which centers in the game can play like Loki? You tell me. Which centers in the game playing like Jokic?
No, I'm saying I think some people just, kind of take that whole fatigue shit for granted, man. Like down court, as long as hell, and niggas is running up and down that motherfucker all game. Like some people just ain't gonna have it all game. Then you trying to play high level defense and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's not gonna work like that all the time, bro. That's why Jokic be, you know what I'm saying? That's why he be doing the shit that he do, because he can take breaks on defense.
Yeah, I mean, I'm taking breaks.
Wasn't Jokic guarding? Wasn't Jokic guarding AD? Wasn't Jokic guarding AD in the conference?
First of all,
shit.
Hey, how
you've been listening to this, True?
Yeah, my fault with the lunch and everything. But how?
You weren't listening. Oh, it's all good. It's all good.
But how?
Go ahead.
Jokic plays off defense when he plays. They play a drop coverage. When they play drop coverage system.
Man, come on, True, bro. Don't come back, man, and then try to put me on mute and shit because I was cooking this bitch, man.
Yo, who put you on mute, man?
Huh?
The cap is real right now.
hey, my nigga, I'm just saying, man, like, niggas gotta stop trying to build this man up like he's just gonna be the damn best player. This nigga ain't even better than Bill Russell.
Hey, hold on. Hey, we don't even need to go there, but hold on. True. This is what Chris said, right? He said a lot of centers in the game can play like Jokic if they got the freedom to play like him. That's what he said.
Cow.
Yeah.
Huh?
Cow.
A lot of niggas. They just don't let niggas play like that. But Jokic gets that pass. Right?
That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense.
I'm finna tell you though. So you telling me that they say, all right, boom, you know what I'm saying? Like, you finna just let these niggas just go and do what they gonna do. You know what I'm saying? They can do that shit, man.
Which niggas you talking about?
This nigga Ben Simmons, man. Man, this nigga Ben Simmons, the damn height of a center. He playing point guard and shit. You know what I'm saying? You man, come on, bro. You telling me they ain't got at least one nigga on each team that can do this shit? Come on, man.
But here's the thing that you're missing though.
What Jason Tatum is? Jason Tatum a damn center doing point guard shit.
No power forward, but I mean, but here's the thing that you're missing right now though. Jokic is not just a great passer. He also a great screener. The things that he does, it's a little thing that he does at elite level that makes him arguably the best player in the world today. Like he's a screening, which it may sound funny to some people or whatever, but setting screens is very important. Getting people open, making the defense move and stuff like that. So, which Jokic is one of the best in the game at. So you got a guy like that, one of the best screeners in the game, and the fact that he's also a great offensive player.
Exactly. Great scorer. Yeah.
I mean, he historically right now is one of the greatest offensive players of all time because of that. Those little things that he does. You know what I mean?
Man,
Him
niggas
fish
gotta stop overrating this.
True cooking right now. True
Crazy,
cooking right
man.
now. True cooking
I
right
mean,
now.
listen, like it or not, but he's the greatest. I mean, he has the potential to be the greatest offensive player of all time. He has that potential. I mean,
Right.
But that
I
nigga ain't
mean,
gonna be shit, man.
you
He
talking about a
already is.
guy. You
What do you
talking
mean?
about a guy. You talking
So
about a
so so
guy.
so what makes him the greatest offensive player of all time?
I say he could be, but the reason why he can be is he's one of the best passers in the game today, and he's going to go down one of the best passers of all time. His playmaking ability.
Wait,
As he
hold on.
play.
So we sitting up here talking about this nigga playmaking and all this shit. So you telling me that what Oscar Robertson and Westbrook in these discussions?
Those great offensive players though, but the difference between Jokic and them guys is Jokic is a better passer than those guys, which those guys are very good. I mean, you just watch the game. First of all, I watch more Oscar Robertson than you do. So, so let's calm that down, too. But let's calm that down. But Oscar Robertson was a great passer. But Jokic, when it comes to the efficiency, the three-level scoring.
The efficiency.
The efficiency, which Jokic is very.
What? Like the field goal percentage or what? 3-point percentage?
True shooting percentage. I mean, that goes in everything.
So we gonna sit up here and glaze.
Huh? What?
So we gonna sit up here and glaze it down center for his field goal percentage.
I mean, well, let's do that, right?
You don't just
hold on. But let's do that. Let's do that. I mean, because as a center, shooting 63%, even for a center, is elite. I mean, that's not. I mean, the man shot 63% from the field.
That's Shaq-like numbers. True. Shaq-like numbers.
I don't even think Shaq scored 60. Hold on, let me double check. Shaq did a thing once. Yeah, Shaq never shot 63% from the field. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. Hold up, I stand corrected. He did it one time, but he only played 37 games in his last season for the Celtics.
Oh, we ain't counting that. We count
I'm putting context to it. He played 20 minutes per game in 2011.
What about DeAndre Jordan?
But look how many shots he's taking though.
Yeah, from the position on the floor that he's taking, he ain't just dunking lobs like DeAndre Jordan. Come on, Chris.
And I mean, no, it's still impressive. That's still if you shooting that way, that's still impressive, right? I'm not going to. But
your team positively, that's a good impact for your team. That helps.
But that being said, though, it makes it more impressive with Jokic is the shot attempts. The shot attempts he's doing.
Yeah.
Like the man shooting 63% off of. And mind you, Shaq shot 60% off of 15, 13 shots per. Now the years that Shaq did shot 60% from the field, he shot basically 15 one year, 13 one year, and 11.2 the other year. Jokic did it. Well, Jokic only did it one time. Hold on. Nah, he did it with Phoenix, and let me double check. Phoenix. I didn't count the Celtics year.
But he only went to Phoenix and Cleveland.
Let me double check.
Damn, that's kind of bad if he was shooting 15 a game.
No, that's not. I mean, he was efficient.
Man, he was getting fouled a lot too. That's why he was getting fouled a lot. So.
No, it was Miami. It was a Miami years he did it in Phoenix. But Shaq or Jokic did it one time, but still 63% off of 14.8 points. I mean, that's still like. But here's the thing though, like that's crazy, mind you. He's doing is shooting mid-range jumpers. Exactly. I mean, don't get twisted. He's getting into the paint. But he also scoring at all three levels. He shot 63% from the field and 38% from the 3-point line.
That's ridiculous.
Hey, but see, that's what I'm saying. Why are we sitting up here?
That means he's not missing, True. The man
why
not
is we
missing.
Sitting up here glazing Why is we sitting up here glazing the damn center for his field goal percentage? When we can
Bro, did
see
you
other
hear what he
damn
said,
niggas,
bro?
when
You're
we
not
can
Hold
see
listening,
on.
other
bro.
players be way more efficient than this.
You're not
Let's do
listening,
this.
bro.
Hold on. Well,
There's no
let's talk
centers
now.
that ever been more efficient than Jokic
My
doing
now
taking the shots
now
at
let
50.
now let's and then when it comes to the turn, like now let's talk about field goal percentage. When now we talking about efficiency now, what's more important than field goal percentage? True shooting percentage. True shooting percentage totals your field goal percentage, your 3-point percentage, mid range, all that, and free throws, all that stuff. Which Jokic shot 70% true shooting. He had a 70% true shooting percentage.
I think that's the greatest of all time. I think that's the best of all time.
Let me double check.
I don't think
It
anyone's
could
had a
be.
higher.
I think Will was higher than that, right?
I don't even know if they keep
Mm,
They
count.
ain't track everything. Damn.
Yeah.
I think they did, but I don't know if they had true shooting percentage. Hold on, let me double check.
Shaq peaked at 66% and 62% in his prime. Like
Cause
LeBron
there's no
James was
way in
at
the hell.
60%.
Oh, no, go ahead, bro.
Like you can name all the guys with the all-time high true shooting
He
percentages.
has a career. He's third. He got third career in true shooting percentage. Is crazy.
Behind who? Behind who? And I'm pretty sure there's centers that are dunkers. Behind who?
He's only behind Rudy Gobert and
Exactly.
DeAndre Jordan.
Exactly, nigga. Strictly dunkers, bro. That's crazy.
But
Steph
see,
Curry
that's
is
what I'm
number
saying.
5. Steph
That's
Curry number 5,
crazy.
by the way. Steph Curry by far, the way, mind you.
Exactly. Because
Hey,
he's
true.
Cedric
all-time
Max.
great three-point percentage. All-time great. They value three-point percentages higher in true shooting percentage as well. They value that higher. So
They
Um,
they boost
didn't. They didn't. Will shoot. Will had a high field goal percentage, huh?
yeah, but we're talking about true shooting percentage is more important when it
Oh
comes
yeah,
to
you
all
talking
around
about
efficiency.
the shit. Yeah, the
So
threes and all that shit.
yeah, free
and
throws,
I need to
all that.
clarify this with Hitman.
What you think his
Hitman,
55 a game season to be?
do they count that?
Um, I don't
They
think
went
it.
back and calculated that shit?
No, they didn't count that.
Yeah, they didn't count true shooting percentage. But the thing is, like, Wilt wasn't taking no threes. There was no three-point line. So, like, that's tough. How do you can't even count true shooting percentage on that level. But when
He's
he
not.
finished,
He's not on this list. He was
Shit.
very
I
efficient.
mean, you probably can't add no points into it for him. You know what I'm saying?
but
As
you
far
naming
as
like
that,
all-time greats. That's the point. He all-time great.
Right,
You named Wilt Chamberlain.
man.
That's the
Look,
point. That's
man.
the
You
point.
could do.
That's the point,
Look.
Chris.
Hold
You
on, my
naming
nigga.
all-time great.
Hold
Come on,
on. I'm
Chris.
finna cook your ass, man. Now, now. You telling me that just because he did that, right? That's the all-time great. Now,
That's all-time
I
great
ain't gonna take
season.
nothing away from
Yeah,
you
that's
when you
all-time
say
great
that,
season.
right?
No, for
You
sure.
can, you can, you can, you know what I'm saying? That's something that you could think, right? So you telling
That's
me
a
that,
fact.
you
Okay.
know what I'm
Go ahead.
saying, that Stephen Curry setting this all-time 3 record. Now, you think that's something that's like all-time great?
Yeah.
Why is that?
You talking about his three-point percentage?
No, he ain't got the highest 3-point percentage. I think Steve Curry got
Well, what are you
this.
talking about when you say all-time great for Steph Curry? What you saying?
The 3-point record, breaking
Three-point record?
the
Oh yeah, that's
all-time
all-time great.
threes.
The makes? Yeah, I don't put
Yeah.
I actually value the percentages more than the makes because the makes is because it's a new era of basketball where you take more threes. But the percentages of him averaging 42% on the attempts that he taking, that makes him all-time great.
right. Here's the thing, and like his percentage is always, even when he's asked to take in the playoffs, he takes more threes in the playoff, right, per game and per attempt, and it's not a big drop off. I mean, he shoots
Still like
41% from the
40, right?
3-point line.
Yeah,
He
that's
shoots
crazy.
he shoot a higher percentage from 3 in the playoffs.
That's crazy.
I think
Who?
he's more efficient too. He's more, yeah. Jokic.
Oh,
I mean, his
that's Steph.
efficiency,
Hey, Jokic
his
percentage goes up. Hey, you know what he shot last season, True? He shot 46% from three on 4 threes a game.
right. His field goal percentage,
46%.
yeah,
That's crazy.
his field goal percentage dropped though. But I mean, with
Of
that
course
being
it's gonna
said
drop.
though,
It was still
it's
elite.
still
Okay,
it's
okay.
still
I'm
shot like
finna.
He still shot almost 55% from the field though, which is crazy.
55% is still elite though. That's crazy. That's not a
so
joke.
since y'all niggas won't stop trying to glaze this nigga numbers up and shit, right?
We
Next
just
y'all
tell you
this
the
there.
facts. We just tell you
Okay,
the facts.
so who is you taking? Okay, so who is y'all taking as far as passing? Jokic or Magic Johnson?
Magic Johnson, but it's not. It's closer than we think.
It's
That's the whole
close.
right. But that's the point when I said that Jokic has the potential to be the greatest offensive player of all time. Because yes, Magic Johnson edged him on the better passer per se. Because when it comes to creativity and just what I mean, getting people open. With that being said, though,
Okay,
Jokic does more. Jokic does more on the offensive end, peak wise, than the Magic Johnson do. When it comes to scoring, playing off ball, does that better than Magic Johnson.
True. Just let me ask the question, my man, because I don't know what the hell you talking about right now, man. I
He a
asked you
better
one
offensive
question,
player
bro.
than Magic Johnson, bro.
Nah, my nigga, I'm trying to take this shit one by one. I don't want to look. We was just talking about that, right? I'm trying to like break it down because I want to make a point, right?
Go ahead.
So who would y'all take out of him and John Stockton for pass?
I may say, you could say John Stockton. I'll say John Stockton. Okay,
I'm
just
taking
because.
Jokic. I'm taking Jokic.
But the point is though, Jokic in that same tier class of passing. So it's like I don't know what you. I mean,
okay, so you know what I'm saying. All right. So it's rebounding then.
but rebounding, offensive rebounding is part of offense too. Let's not forget that. But
okay, so what y'all think on this rebounding, man? Is he
he's a very good offensive rebounder. He's a good offensive rebounder.
He the best rebounder in the NBA right now. Jokic is the best rebounder in the NBA.
Okay, so are you willing to say that possibly because True trying to do the same thing, right? Saying he can be in these all time conversations and shit like that. It could be real close with these players. So do you think he could be like? Because I think Dwight Howard, you know what I'm saying, when he finished his career, he's obviously in the top 10 rebounds.
I mean,
you
listen,
think like the best of everything though, but you can't name one player that does everything that Jokic does. That's
right. But
crazy.
we're talking about offensive players. We understand Dwight Howard is a better rebounder than Jokic probably ever be. But that being said, when we're talking about offensive rebounding, passing, his scoring, I mean,
Jokic already better all time than Dwight Howard.
And my whole thing is though, what offensive thing that Jokic got in his game that's a weakness besides not being athletic.
So who are you taking as a scorer? Jokic or Carmelo Anthony?
We all right, bro. Come on, now you just, bro. I mean,
and see that's what I'm saying. Y'all niggas gotta stop. Y'all niggas gotta stop trying to glaze this dude just because he.
Well, hold up, though.
Okay.
Hold up. That being said, though, right? You said I think everybody would say Carmelo Anthony, right? But that being said, Carmelo Anthony never had.
Honestly, I'm taking Jokic, bro. I'm taking Jokic.
Now, Carmelo is a better scorer, though. But here's the thing: I've seen Jokic have multiple 30-point playoffs. 30. Well, he technically want to say 3 years in a row. 3 years in a row. This is the 3 years. 29.8 points per game, 31 points per game, and this past year, 30 points per game in the playoffs. Carmelo Anthony never had a run like that ever, scoring. So, I mean, listen, is Carmelo Anthony a better scorer? Yes, but that being said, offensive impact and stuff like that is clearly. No, it's one. Is it 6 a.m. there? No, it's afternoon where I'm at. 1 o'clock afternoon.
Oh, facts. It's
it's coming up to the end of the day where I'm at. But yeah, it's afternoon. It's like around midday, just past midday.
No.
We in the afternoon.
That's crazy. Hey, so yeah.
But all I'm saying is Jokic, bro, listen, what weaknesses Jokic has offensively?
Shit. I mean, it's probably a few of them,
But what is it though? You can't just say that like like.
I mean, he probably ain't the best shooter, and he don't have the best handles.
All right, man.
You know what I'm saying? He travel a lot.
He travel a lot.
Wow. This man just be talking, man.
He just be talking.
Hey, but no, the real talk though. So who you gonna take in scoring? LeBron and Jokic.
What you say? Hold on, say that again.
I said who you gonna take as the better scorer, LeBron or Jokic?
Probably LeBron.
The thing is though, aren't you proving what we saying though? You measuring up to the all-time greatest at all these things, like.
I mean, I could just
only name all-time greats.
So
doesn't that make the point that he's all-time great?
But I'm trying. Look, if I got to go down all the way, you know what I'm saying, like to a guy like AD or something, because Jokic don't average 24 points per game for his career, right?
Yeah, we know what it was. You know, Jokic was the second round pick, right? The nigga wasn't out the gate. He wasn't out the gate getting minutes like that.
All right, so who y'all gonna take? Since I gotta go down, you know what I'm saying, to find some players. Who y'all gonna take?
I mean, he averaged 20 points per game in his career, so I mean, it's not bad.
Wow.
I mean, he averaged 20. Yeah, well, he averaged 27.5 points per game in the playoffs. So I mean,
that's what I'm saying. This nigga got Jamal Murray type numbers.
All right, bro.
And niggas.
Wow, this crazy.
This is crazy, man. You can't make this shit up, hit man. You hear this shit, nigga? You can't make this shit up, my nigga. This is crazy, man.
Don't want to hit the link, bro. He don't want to get cooked like that, man.
This is fucking wild, my nigga. Then talking about, we comparing them to these all-time greats, and this nigga got fucking Jamal Murray numbers.
Jamal Murray giving you 13 rebounds and shit per game, bro. I don't think so.
Now I'm overseas, but
that's the playoffs.
That's still impressive. It's harder to score in the playoffs. I mean, that's one of the reasons why y'all have Jamal Murray top 10. So what's the? I mean, come on, bro. Off your logic.
Hey, nah.
Why you laugh like that, Drew? Why you laugh like that? That's funny.
Hey, you know that's ninth all time, right? That's ninth all time too in the playoffs. 27.5. So
hey, Jokic is putting up a great case, man. For you think he can be a top 5 center all time? True, he gonna break that list.
He could. You gotta keep on doing this though.
That's a tough list to break. I don't think anyone's broken that in recent times, man.
Can he get the top 6 though? That's gonna be the thing, because can he surpass Moses Malone or Shaq?
Yeah, man.
It's gonna be tough. He got to pass Moses Malone though, or Shaq.
Moses Malone. Oh man, I think
Moses Malone was dominant for like a longer period of time. Like Moses Malone got like over 10 years of being like really, you know what I mean?
Jokic's game is gonna age well though. He could play for a long time if he wants to. Like he got to play like this for like damn near 7-8 more years. He gonna pass up Moses Malone.
I mean, yeah, that's a lot to ask though. 8 years to do this, but I'm just saying, Moses. He was playing. He was phenomenal for like a long period of time though. From 75 to mind you, he was an all-star in the ABA his rookie year. Mind you, come out of high school, which is crazy. Came out of high school and he was an all-star. It's wild. This is come out. He came out of high school, averaged 18.8 points a game and 14.6 rebounds. And Moses also was a third. He's also the third best rebounder. Barely, you could argue one of the best. I mean, rebounding when it comes to that top 5 list or top 10 list, he's definitely the third best rebounder behind Bill and Wilt. Moses. Moses better rebounder than Kareem. Led league in rebound 6 times.
That was with Kareem in the league too.
And how many points he got?
Oh, he's not a better scorer. Yeah, he's not a better scorer.
Yeah, he's not a better scorer. I mean, but here's the thing: he was Tom.
Wait, who this nigga is?
That was Moses Malone, but that was a debate though at a time.
Moses Malone, you know.
You can say Moses. You can say Moses Malone was the best center in the '80s. You definitely make a case of that.
But did he ever make all defense?
Yeah.
But he didn't make it as much as Kareem.
No, he's not a better defender than Kareem, but he's a better rebounder.
Kareem, I think, made it 11 times. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, you ain't giving Kareem credit, you know what I'm saying, for being a better two-way player. And then on top of that,
he was just talking about rebounding though. He wasn't talking about the whole.
I'm talking about Moses.
I think he said all the time.
Bro, he's a better rebounder than Kareem, bro.
But Kareem got more rebounds than him. Yeah,
because he played longer. He played more games.
Wow. Oh wow, that's wild. you hear this shit on Africa?
Hey, that's a fact though. Like he played longer, he's gonna have more rebounds.
He played more games, bro.
Who averaged more rebounds? True. I'm pretty sure Moses Malone averaged more rebounds in his career.
Hell no. I think Kareem averaged like 10.
Moses Malone averaged more than 10.
12. Moses averaged like 12. Moses averaged like 12 in one school. Yeah, Moses all time his career is the 16th all time. We're talking about career rebounds per game. But like that being said, that's all depends on how many games you played and stuff like that. That comes in, you know what I mean? Which he averaged more rebounds per game than Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. So I mean, Kareem not even top 25 all time in rebounds per game. He's 29 all time, 11. He's 29 all time.
Okay, so
Kareem is still a great.
So where the dude rank it? Where old boy Moses rank it on the
Moses Malone
time?
Moses Malone is probably, in my opinion, a top 10 top rebounder of all time.
Man, let me just go and look it up.
Yeah, all time. He like top 15 player all time. You could say Moses Malone top 15.
Yeah. Nah, you can argue he's top 10. You can make that argument. He's number 10 all time. Or number 9 at the lowest. That's the lowest I'll put him that's how good he is, great he is. 3-time MVP. You can argue he's better than Shaq. Just how great Moses Malone is.
Better than Shaq. That's interesting.
You can argue that. I mean, 3.
Yeah, I see that, man. I can understand it, especially the longevity of his career. Like, it's amazing.
The 3 MVPs. I mean, it was a debate that he was better.
He got more rebounds than Kareem, man.
Yeah,
not more per game. No, per game. I think Kareem may got more rebounds than
say right here. Say right here.
He averaged
like 300 more rebounds than Kareem.
Yeah, because he was great rebounder, bro. The man was. I'm telling you, he was one of the best rebounders.
No, he was averaging like 16 rebounds a game. Starting to see, he led the league in rebounds like how many times?
6 times.
6 times, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you, the man is a top 5, top 10 rebounder of all time, bro. Like the only people I would say he's probably the only reason why I would say he was third because of like he also was doing on the offensive end because he was still active offensively. That's still hard to do. That's why I have him. That's why I have Moses Malone as a better rebounder than Dennis Rodman because of bro. The man had a season he averaged 7.2 offensive rebounds per game.
Wow,
that's freaking crazy, bro.
That's crazy. You know how much better that makes your team, bro. That's amazing, man. You get 7 extra possessions from one guy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Can you imagine like Malone playing with Steph Curry and shit? Like that's crazy.
Yeah, Nate Thurman up there. Nate Thurman's up there. Who else? Nate Thurman. Now he's up there too. Nate Thurman, can't lie. Nate Thurman, Dennis Rodman, Moses Malone, Bill, Wilt. Yeah, that's the top 5 best rebounders of all time. Yeah, if I had, that's basically top 5. Not in order, but those are the top 5 best rebounders.
And you think he don't get? You don't think Moses Malone get top 5 consideration because his offense wasn't flashy? Like he didn't have a flashy offensive game.
Yeah, he was quiet. He was. I mean, other thing he didn't have. He's not known to be on one. He's not known for being on one team. He bounced around a lot. He played on a fair amount of teams during his career. That didn't help per se. So I think he gets slept on a lot. But yeah, Nate Thurman. Yeah, Nate Thurman.
You must be saying him because he didn't play. He didn't play it.
But Nate Thurman, bro. Nate Thurman rebounding was. Go back, bro. The man was on the bench behind Will Chamberlain, averaged 10-point rebounds a game when he was on the bench.
Damn, how many missed shots were they having back then, bro? That's crazy. A lot of rebounds.
He played 25. He played 26 minutes per game, but that's still impressive. Like 7, and mind you, he had a season. He averaged 21 rebounds a game, 22 rebounds per game. I mean,
how do you contextualize all the low field goal percentage, which creates more rebounding opportunities in that era? How do you?
I mean, it was a faster pace. It was more possessions, but I mean, but you gotta look at it like this. Ain't a lot of people was doing that,
too. And they weren't very efficient from the field.
I mean, but a lot of people during the era wasn't doing that, so it would be that. I mean, that is a 2 point, but it doesn't hold a lot of weight because it wasn't like a lot of people was doing that. You know what I mean? It wasn't where the 3-point line was shorter in the NBA and people just start hitting threes. You know what I mean? It wasn't like that type of situation. You know what I mean?
Okay. Shit, I ain't gonna lie. If
it wasn't a Michael Jordan situation, okay.
Like you get what I'm saying? Like it wasn't like a bunch of people with averaging 20 rebounds per game. Like even like you know what I mean? We still had to been great to even do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was a couple of people doing that.
Like Jerry Lucas, he did it maybe a couple of times. But even with Bill and them, like Bill and Wilt, that you can tell that didn't mean nothing because even during them times in the 50s and 60s, the game was getting better. So the competition was getting better. And like mind you, Bill Russell last year, he averaged 19 rebounds per game. You know what I mean? Mind you, he was not in his prime. So
if you take away from Nate Thurman, you know what I'm saying? Got to take away from the rest of these guys because they all played around that time.
True. Like what's Bill Russell today, though? Is he like Draymond Green without the playmaking? Like, what's Bill Russell today?
The thing about Bill Russell is he still could play make. I mean, Bill Russell definitely was an underrated passer. Average.
He Draymond Green. Like, what's his game looking like?
His game would be very unique.
Kevin Garnett type of nigga. Like, what's his game look?
I mean, his game would be very unique. He's not Kevin Garnett, but a guy that can push the rock on the fast break. can push the ball on a fast break and you know what I mean, make play make there, you know what I mean, with his outlet passing or attacking the rim.
So you got Elvin Hayes. How many years that dude played?
Like 10.
10 years.
My fault. Yeah, my fault. He played more than 10 years. I'm sure.
A lot of people saying he like Andre Drummond, bro. A lot of people saying Bill Russell, Andre Drummond out here. Oh no,
Andre Drummond can't play defense.
I'm trying to see how many years he played because
Andre Drummond.
like from the 70s,
I mean,
right?
thing about Bill Russell is Bill Russell he was agile, a guy that you know what I mean, a guy that can move like a wing. At 6'9", 6'10", you know what I mean. So he was capable of guarding. I mean, Bill Russell. He technically could fit in this era. You know what I mean? Fine. You're trying to tell me to do that, just play defense, protect the rim, and rebound, and that can push the break. How many centers doing that? Even today, it's not a lot of centers you can see pushing a break. You know what I mean?
I ain't gonna lie, this is just kind of crazy.
So there's no player comp. There's no player comp for Bill Russell today, or even in the last like 20 years. No player comp.
Maybe a Dennis. Maybe closest probably may have been a Dennis Rodman. Maybe, but I mean, you could say. I mean, maybe a Robert Williams. You could say that the closest.
Okay.
But a Robert Williams, but like higher IQ, which Robert Williams is. I'm not saying Robert Chris doesn't have IQ, but Bill Russell was at elite level. You're talking about one of the highest IQs in NBA history. In Bill Russell, and
hey, I want y'all to grade this list for me though.
I'm listening.
With Elvin Hayes, he was a 70s player, right?
You said Elvin Hayes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you got 6 guys. Bill Russell, Moses, Kareem, Artis Gilmore, Elvin Hayes. But I think Artis Gilmore obviously played in the 80s. But Elvin Hayes, the last player, was 16,000. So I'm gonna use him. I got Tim Duncan, Paul Malone, KG, and Dwight Howard, like 14. That's why I asked how many years that Elvin Hayes dude played, because if he played, like last season when they did, like that's why when Africa was saying how do you grade that, that's why I was kind of thinking like, damn, because I was looking at the other guys on the list, I was like, damn, you take away from Elvin Hayes, you know what I'm saying? Then you got to take away from, not Elvin Hayes, but Nate Thurman. You take away from him. You got to take away from the rest.
Yeah, that's which is crazy because Moses Malone definitely played like less than 300 games. Like how many games less than Kareem? So that's like definitely kind of crazy, right? Yeah. I think even KG played more games. Robert Parrish played more games than hold on, let me double check.
Yeah, I believe Robert Parrish definitely played more games than KG. Shit, I think he got like down to the most games played, if not the most.
Yeah,
shit, Robert Parrish played 21 seasons. I think he was like active for just about all of them.
Yeah, so that's I mean Moses, that's impressive. Like 33rd all time in rebounds. It's crazy. The crazy thing about Bill is Bill got like he's basically 2,000 away from Wilt Chamberlain. But Bill only played 963 games. Wilt Chamberlain played 10,045. So if Bill Russell played the same amount of games as Will Chamberlain, he would definitely got more rebounds.
Yeah, this shit crazy though, because
I think history gonna look back on these players like we already started to do and underrate these dudes a lot, bro. Because when you see guys like Wembanyama True coming back to this era, like in the skill set of bigs, it's gonna look real crazy when you go back and you see these dudes having very way more simple games and way more just fundamental games.
Hey, but sometimes you need simple sometimes work as long as it's effective. Like you said,
That's true.
Bill Russell, like I said, Bill Russell had. Hey, listen, his game wasn't, you know what I mean, all that flashy, whatever, but um, but it was effective. Sometimes you gotta be simple at times, you know what I mean. So,
hey, but you still looking at that list?
what list?
The rebounding.
Nah, I ain't looking at it now.
And I'm looking at this shit. It's like the top two niggas, and then it started to go like to Moses, like he played around
Yeah.
their time and shit, right? And then it went to Kareem, and then the artists get more Elvin Hayes. It's like it go from the '60s, then they go to the '70s, but then the '80s, and then it just keep going from there. And then you got a few players that mixed in from the '60s and '70s again, along with some '90s players. See that what I'm saying? Like, who would y'all like? Out of these niggas and shit that's like KG and I said like KG, Shaq, Tim Duncan, Karl Malone. Like out of them niggas, who would y'all think could go back in like the '60s with Bill and Wilt and dominate and rebound? Because you would have to think them niggas got 20,000 boards. Them niggas, you know what I'm saying? Them niggas probably could get 20 a game too though.
Yeah,
Like
but also,
6, 7, 6.
but also though, of course those guys were dominant. Plus, it's also a cheat code. Like you telling those all-time great players to go back in time with things they already know. It's kind of a cheat code, right? I mean, when it goes back to listen, like
Yeah, they
the
would
game
adapt.
has
They would
the
adapt.
game. I mean, what's to adapt when you already things that was it's a cheat code to going back in time. I hate when people use that. You go back in time. Well, I mean, because things didn't exist, certain things didn't exist back then. But it's like if you telling me that
But people
them
gonna
players,
hold it against niggas though. They're gonna hold it against niggas because of that.
yeah. But then at the
What I'm
same
saying,
time,
so
there's but same thing with Bill Russell. Like if you put Bill Russell in the same development in the days game, I mean, you're not going to tell me this man not going to be this is great or even better. You know what I mean? Because the IQ is there when it comes to knowing winning basketball per se, right? Knowing what to do, what's effective, and stuff like that. Um,
look, this the
and
only
like I
reason
said
why I
too,
said that. The only reason why I said that, right? Because obviously it was like probably like way more possessions and shit back then. So you know what I'm
yeah,
saying? That's the only time that I could use them rules because maybe like I say, if the game was still played the same way today, you know what I'm saying? Then maybe we would have just seen a lot of guys with 20,000 plus rebounds. You know what I'm saying? Still 120
yeah, but
possessions and
same,
shit.
but same. I mean, well, my pushback with that would be, well, Dennis Rodman averaged crazy amount of boards and Moses Malone, and none of them guys. You know what I mean? So that I mean, we can't downplay the rebounding skill set per se too, right? because we've seen that even hate to say it, Andre Drummond. I mean, he's a he's a great rebounder. You know what I mean? Like Tim Duncan or KG. KG never averaged 16 rebounds per game in a season.
Yeah, I gotta go check them niggas numbers out though, cause
Now KG is a great rebounder though, but like
I think it's something you ain't telling me, man.
but no, I'm saying, I mean, all I'm saying is, listen, I'm
So
not
what
saying
the hell this
KG.
nigga? So how what? I remember you said earlier that Moses Malone had a season where he averaged like 20 rebounds. So how many
Right, but
seasons was he averaging over 15?
I'll go look that up for you.
Because remember, Dennis Rodman like an 8-time, I think he like a
Six.
six
So you
time
said
rebounding champ.
over 15, 1, 2. He only did 2 times. Over 15 rebounds per game. Well, he did only 2 times.
Wait, so what's like the highest ones then? What is it like 12 a game or something? I would have said
14.8. I
10
mean,
again.
no, he
But yeah,
averaged 12 rebounds per game. It was crazy.
let's just say 10 a game. Then how many times he did that? Because he played at least like 15 seasons, right?
I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 times.
Yeah, let's see, that's what got Dennis Rodman right there. You know what I'm saying? But let me see what the hell he had on this list anyway.
Yeah, now Dennis Rodman though. I mean, now that stretch though from 91 to 98 is ridiculous though. It is. That is. I mean, the man in Chicago, he averaged 15.3 points a game in Chicago, and he averaged 17 in the Spurs. In them last, like I said, 3 years in Detroit, he averaged like 17 a game, 16 like that's. I mean, that's crazy, bro. Like his last 3 years in Detroit, he averaged 12.5, 18.7, and 18.3. Which the last 2 years in Detroit, he led the league. Like that's wild. So, I mean, maybe them guys could. I mean, I don't know if them guys would get the same rebound numbers from back then. Cause like I said, we saw in the modern NBA, Moses and Dennis Rodman do that elite rebounding, right? And
Yeah.
I mean, you know what I mean? We ain't seen no guys do the same thing. I mean, they had opportunity. I mean, you know what I mean? And mind you, Dennis Rodman and Moses Malone, Dennis Rodman's only like 6'8". Dennis Rodman was only like 6'7". Yeah, he's 6'7". Dennis Rodman was only 6'7". And Moses Malone was only 6'9", 6'10", 6'9", 6'10".
Hold on, what the fuck?
So like that even makes it even more crazier. You know what I mean?
Man,
KG
hold on,
like
man.
6'11", 7 foot.
I need to this shit crazy though, right? Now I went on land of basketball. I'm trying to remember what the hell that one side I was just on. Oh, I don't went on land of basketball. See, I knew Kareem was third all time in rebound. But for some reason, whatever that list was, showed Moses ahead of Kareem. Kareem third, Elvin Hayes fourth, and Moses fifth. Then you got Dennis Rodman 23rd all time. So if I'm It's almost like 20 spots. You know what I'm saying? Like difference. The crazy part about it is Moses got 16,000. Dennis Rodman got 11,000. Almost 20. So most of them seasons, uh, Moses Malone was averaging 10 rebounds. You know what I'm saying? I was Dennis Rodman didn't average 10 rebounds in the season.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Honestly, I don't even remember when he started averaging 10 rebounds. I know he did it in like the whole 90s and shit, just about.
You talking about KG?
Dennis Rodman.
Now he dominated rebounding in the '90s. Like that's. I mean, that run, like the run he had from, like I said, 90, 91. Because he's always was a good rebounder, even when he got to the league. Like this second year in the league, he averaged 8.7. Mind you, playing small forward, so. And then his first year, he averaged 4.3, but he only played 15 minutes. But when he started really playing, when he started really getting playing time, I mean, his rebound numbers went up.
Kind of crazy. This nigga, damn, Power the song. That's say 28,000. Shit kind of weird though. That nigga 28,000 and you're a top 50 scorer all the time.
And even like in the playoff, like he had some like playoff runs, he still rebounded at a high level. Like so, I mean, it's definitely crazy. Like
You talking about Moses?
now, him and Dennis Rodman, it's crazy. I'm looking at Dennis Rodman right now. So
Damn Wallace. Damn, DeAndre Jordan got 10,000. I don't know why they got their names highlighted, but I guess because they're still playing. Yeah. So you gotta go jumping that. That nigga 43rd all the time.
right,
Damn, Sean Marion got more rebounds than that. That's because that nigga that been reduced to that bench role. Shit, he I ain't gonna lie, he really close though. Say he about 60 more.
yeah,
Probably could get the shit. They gonna move him up too much, bro. Some dude named Red Kerr. I don't know who that is. Okay, damn, I go over it show you the amount of games, seasons. Yeah, let me see that. Dennis Rodman. Damn, but that played 14 seasons. Dennis Rodman played 14 seasons and Moses Malone played 19. Right, man. How many years this nigga gonna
yeah.
shit? That nigga Dennis Rodman could have played just as many years. He probably could have got there at the height. I think from what
Yeah,
I
most
see right
definitely.
here, yeah, from what I see right here, Moses Malone got the most offensive rebounds all time. They ain't count Will and Bill Russell. It's kind of weird because they're showing the seasons.
Yeah.
Sent back to the Carl Malone.
Hey, I'm about to head out of here, man. About to head out of here. It's been a good stream. Appreciate y'all for holding it down. Africa, Chris. Appreciate y'all, man. I'll probably stream tomorrow. Or late, or quote unquote later tonight, where y'all at. I mean, hey, but it's your boy True. Peace, deuces. Oh, this man, Hitman, oh man, Hitman X just came on. I may have to stay. Hold up, man. What up, Hitman?
Yeah, no, you shut it down. You seen me coming in. That's what it is.
Hell no. It really no bullshit. You really came during the same time. That's crazy. I ain't running. Listen, hey, no, come back, Chris. Man, I stay a little bit on. Hold up.
Yeah, man. What's happening with y'all boys, man? It sound like a ghost town in here. Y'all must be mad the sun's looking good and y'all teams ain't.
Hey, speak for yourself.
Was Hitman X right? Was Hitman X right? Is that why y'all mad? What you mean speak for yourself? That's all I do.
I mean, you said, hold up. Your statement, you said, can you mad? Your teams ain't good. You see my team.
Yeah.
I ain't got. You see my team. I ain't gotta. You know what I mean? Listen, you see my team. I don't got. Listen, I don't got to worry about my team. Shoot.
I see y'all talking about the Suns more than any other team.
I ain't know my team had John Cena on there. I ain't know my team had John Cena on there.
John Cena?
I ain't know they had John Cena on there, man. You said,
no, y'all got Tommy from Power. Y'all got Tommy from Power on y'all team. Y'all paid him $30 million.
So he a killer, ain't he?
Ain't no goddamn killer. He ain't no fucking killer. He gon' get killed. He gon' get killed. Come play the Suns. He ain't got shit. He ain't got shit for Bradley Beal, Josh Okogie, Jordan Goodwin. He ain't got nothing for them guys.
You said Bradley. He said Bradley Beal first though. She said Bradley Beal first though. He said
you gotta start with the stars. No pun intended. You gotta start with the stars though. You know.
Hey, all I know is though. What's y'all interest in Payton Prichard? That's neither here or there though. Man,
No. Y'all were trying to trade him for Josh Okogie. Remember? That's what was happening. Y'all wanted to trade him for Josh Okogie.
And y'all were interested. It's not acting like y'all wasn't.
No, we weren't. If we were interested, we would have traded. If we were interested, we would have traded him. No. Try again. Y'all would have had to come with like 2 first-round picks. Y'all wanted Josh Okogie for Payton Prichard. Y'all would have had to add 2 first-round picks for that.
Y'all got 4 second rounds. Give y'all 4 second rounds.
Then let me know how valuable Josh. And let me know how valuable Josh Okogie is and how invaluable Payton Prichard is. That's all that telling me.
4 on second round picks. Oh wow, it depends on the second round picks per se. It depends on the second round picks.
That's 4 second round. That's 4 players. You talking about 5 players essentially for 1 player.
Well, I'm gonna take it back. Not 4. I'll say 3.
Oh no, they want to move it. Well, it's still 4 players. It's 4 for 1.
Hey, listen though. I'm just saying.
Question, because it's something I always been. Since y'all traded Marcus Smart, I've been wanting to ask you this because I heard you saying some narrative talking about, now that Marcus Smart's off the team, y'all want to gas him up. Well, ain't that the same thing you said about me with Mikal Bridges? You said, you was gassing up Mikal when he was in Phoenix, but now he's away and now he's not good. Come on now.
I'm gonna say it's different.
True.
I'm gonna tell you why it's different because you as a fan, listen. It'd been different if I would start itching on Marcus Smart. That's not the case whatsoever. I'm talking about people how they listen, and you know this. We don't know why you trying to make it similar with you for some reason. That's totally different. What I said, we had that talk about Mikal Bridges. Because Mikal Bridges, people still looked at Mikal Bridges as a you know what I mean? The same, like people always thought he had some type
when
of
he was in
potential.
Phoenix.
No,
When he was in Phoenix, y'all did?
People have said he has potential to being better. I've heard that, but not a lot per
Right.
se. But I've heard that. But the
Right.
difference
But
between the
hold
Marcus
on.
Smart situation, but you know this yourself. When he left the Celtics, he get more praise than he ever did in his career now by NBA
Maybe
general.
that's true, but the same. I get that. That is true, but the same applies to Mikal Bridges as well.
But you know
Y'all
why?
was
But
shitting
hold
on
up.
the Suns. Why
But
do
you know why?
why is it? I don't know why.
Because Mikal was playing at a level. Going back to what I said, few people did say that he had potential of being this type of guy that he's doing now on Brooklyn. But a lot of
Mostly
people
Suns fans, right?
I give you that, but which I don't think is a
Okay.
problem. I never
Right. So
killed you
wait.
for that.
So wait. No, but that's my point though. Like
I never
you got to
killed you for
remember,
that.
true. I
I
get
never
that,
killed
but
you.
my
For,
point,
I never killed you for that.
but you killed me for pointing it out that now more casual fans are saying, because you got to remember when we traded for Kevin Durant, people was y'all robbed the Nets and this and that, and why would they trade for Mikal Bridges and Cam Johnson? Excuse me, these are two capable players. Like, these are two players you could build a team around, in my opinion. You just got to have the pieces, right? I've been saying this when Mikal was in Phoenix. I was like, man, I don't want to trade Mikal. The moment we trade Mikal, he out there averaging 20. Now it's, y'all didn't know what y'all had. What the fuck are you talking about?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that at all. I thought. Well, only thing I said, I thought he could be used better on the Suns, but to some, you know what I mean. But I think it was something where it was like I said you downplay Mikal Bridges. That's what it was. I
Yeah,
forgot
you said
exactly what it was.
downplay.
But that has
You
nothing to
said
do.
that.
But that's different. That's clearly different. I didn't say anything. I didn't take away what you were saying about him when he was on the Suns. The difference between I didn't say nothing about that at all. All I'm saying
You
was
downplaying Marcus Smart now.
I
That's a
never
fact. You
downplayed
downplaying
Marcus
Marcus.
Smart. I
Yeah, you
never
did. You
downplayed
said Drew
Marcus
Holiday.
Smart.
You said Drew Holiday a better player than Marcus Smart. That's all I.
They ain't downplaying them. I ain't downplaying or whatever.
What? Hold on. What?
The only thing I said, even to this day, Marcus Smart may be right now a better defender. We can debate it, whatever case may be. I've said that, but I've never downplayed. But they basically same level defensively. But
They basically the
I've
same
never.
level offensively. He's better defensively, and
Really not.
they the
They're
same
really
level
not.
offensively.
They're not the
What does
same. They're
Drew
not the
Holiday
same
do better?
offensive.
What does
He's
Drew
a better
Holiday do better?
scorer. He's a better scorer.
How? He shot 38% from the field last year in the playoffs every year, damn near. Even the
So
championship year, he shot below 40.
So now people are gonna act like Marcus Smart shoot a high percentage now. People acting that, and then listen, he
He
shot
shoots a
bad. Listen, he
higher
shot.
percentage. I said
Listen,
they at the same level.
he shot 40% last year. He shot 40% last year. Not bad. That's not.
Who did?
That's bad. Drew Holiday, but he's
Oh, yeah. Okay. He
did.
said not bad. God damn.
He did. He did. Listen, he did though. But
Right.
he's
Come on,
still.
Drew. Like,
He's still. Is still scoring. He's still giving you more scoring than Marcus Smart do. That I mean,
oh yeah,
so he
I
is a
give you
better
that.
player. He's a better player because he's technically still a better offensive player because of scoring. And
But
I
is that
mean,
what
yeah.
y'all need, Drew? Is that what y'all need?
Well, we need a defense on the perimeter, which he
Who's a
replaces
better
from Marcus
defender?
Smart. They're the same level.
I don't know.
They're the same tier. Same tier. I mean,
Look, True. You know
listen,
I'm a
Drew
big.
Holiday.
Maybe I'm being.
Drew,
I've been. Look, you said what? My bad.
I mean, Drew Holiday, one of the best perimeter defenders of all time. If you really want, I mean, he
Oh
can.
no, he's not. No, yo,
I mean,
I hate I
listen,
let you get that one. Oh hell no.
Man, what him man
he
talking
been.
about, man? What him man
Listen.
This nigga, I'm capping. He the one. He just came out and said Drew Holiday one of the best perimeter defenders of all time, bro. And I'm capping.
You could make an argument he top 10.
Make an argument. Oh my goodness gracious, bro.
Okay, so how many? So it's been
Gary
75.
Payton,
Let's say this.
Sidney Moncrief.
Well, name 10. Name 10. Go ahead.
Come
Huh?
on, bro. Like, what are we talking about? Dennis
Dude,
Rodman.
that's 3, bro. That's 3.
That's
what
not
you mean?
Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman is more. Dennis Rodman. As a
You talking about
perimeter,
Detroit, Dennis Rodman. We're talking about Detroit, Dennis Rodman. We're talking about Tony Allen. We're talking about Tayshaun Prince. We're talking about Andre Roberson.
Andre Roberson, not better than Drew Holiday.
Yes. Perimeter defense, yes, he's a better defender than Drew Holiday. Andre Roberson, yes, I said it. Paul George, he's not even better. He's not a better perimeter defender than Paul George. Kawhi Leonard.
Stop it, bro. Stop it.
Not a better perimeter defender than Paul George. Kawhi Leonard.
I'll give you Kawhi.
You talking about guys that could guard 1 through 4.
But hold up though, Drew Holiday can't. But hold up though.
Drew Holiday.
Hold up. Time out.
Now could do that. Hold on, Drew Holiday is 1, 2, and 3. And come on, stop it.
But hold up. Peak wise, I give you Kawhi Leonard. I give you Kawhi Leonard peak defensively. I'm not going to argue that. But let's be Drew Holiday been playing elite defense for 10 years, bro. Been 10 years. He's been playing elite over 10 years, man. He been playing defense over a decade. Right. Hold up, but right, but that goes back into the all time. That goes back to my all time. Kawhi Leonard has not played more seasons of elite defense than Drew Holiday. If you look at it, I mean, he hasn't. Now, when you talking about peak wise, I'm not going to argue that. But you're talking about
a former defensive player of the year is not.
Let's give him that. So that's 5. So you said say the names again. And leave out Andre
Roberson. Tony Allen, Andre Roberson, Tayshaun Prince.
Andre Roberson is crazy.
Yeah. Leave
Andre Roberson is facts. Hold on, I could share a video of a full game of OKC. You just pay attention to his defense. He's playing defense. He's playing defense on guys like Kawhi, Manu, Tony Parker. Yeah, Andre Roberson was one of them. He just couldn't shoot. He was a liability on defense.
They've been doing this for 10 years.
Paul George, Kawhi, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, Dennis Rodman, Sidney Moncrief, Gary Payton. I just named down there 10 people that's better defenders than Drew Holiday.
That wasn't
and a lot of them are defensive player of the year. You know what I mean? Something that Drew Holiday hasn't even scratched the surface on.
Well,
he's not even a better perimeter defender than Mikal Bridges.
No,
that's cap.
Facts. That's facts. You're talking about a runner-up to defensive player of the year. Oh, Marcus Smart. We just said Marcus Smart. Am I over 10 players right now? You just said one of the best of all time, and I named that 10 players that are arguably let's say they're not, but they're arguably better defenders than Drew Holiday.
But time out though. That being said, the reason why I say he won best perimeter defenders of all time because Drew Holiday been a lead perimeter defender, one of the best or the best perimeter defender in the league in that conversation for the past over a decade, bro. Like let's just I don't think people really realize that he was a lead defender on the Sixers, bro. Before the break,
has he been the best defender in the league ever?
But that's a different conversation. I said perimeter defender. I said he won best perimeter defenders of all time. How it's not different?
No, it's not. It's really not though. True. It said, because you said all the time. You got to at least have a season that you're the best defender. You have to. You got to at least have a season where you was in the conversation for defensive player of the year. Now, if you want to say this era, okay, I give you that. If you want to say you're one of the best defenders of this era, I'll give you that. But all time, that's crazy.
Bro, you said Dennis Rodman, bro, and Andre Roberson. Let's cut it out. Andre Roberson had 2 years, bro. You said Roberson. You said Roberson is crazy, bro.
Roberson was the best perimeter defender at the time, bro. Yes.
That's not true. You were never better than Drew Holiday.
Go do your research.
No, he was never better than Drew Holiday.
He's bigger and he could guard more positions.
Kawhi was in the league at the time. He wasn't even better than Drew Holiday.
He was better defensively than Drew Holiday. I ain't listening to none of that shit, bro. He was a better defender. Maybe not Kawhi. Kawhi was more versatile. He had better measurements, but Drew Holiday, get out of here with that shit, bro. No.
Hey, Andre Roberson is crazy that you named him off in the first 5 all time. So come on, bro.
That's crazy. But hold on, true. And then me and Young Africa was arguing about Devin Booker being a better mid-range scorer than Joker. But when you look at the top mid-range scores last year, I don't think Jokic was up there. We got
Yes, he was.
three. Well, I mean, who were the top five mid-range scores last year? Was not Devin Booker and Kevin Durant both in that list?
How do you measure top five? You just talking about points scored in the mid range?
I'm talking about scoring and efficiency in the mid-range.
No. Efficiency. Yes. Efficiency. Booker is not close to Jokic in the mid range, bro. I can give you the numbers.
Give me the numbers. That's why I said what measurement?
Look. I'm gonna break down their scoring first off, right? I'm gonna break down their scoring. So I'm gonna go to Booker first. Booker, right? Percentage of field goals by distance, right? So where they got their buckets, right? 70% twos, 30% threes, rounding off, right? He got 20%.
Wait, my bad. I don't mean to cut you. But the twos also factor in layups, right?
Exactly. So let me break it down.
So that's a very legit argument you're about to make.
No. Let me break it down for you. I'm going to go into the mid-range. I'm just telling you the distribution of his offense.
Yeah,
so last season, Booker, from 10 feet to the three-point line, right? We'll consider that mid-range. He scored 34% of his buckets from that range, right? 34%. And from 16 feet to the three-point line, that's deep twos. He taking 14% of his shots. That's the lowest distribution, right? So he taking 34% of his shots. And then let me tell you the percentages, right? He's elite mid-range. From 10 to 16 feet, he was 55%. That's elite. And from 16 feet to the three-point line, he 46%, right? So he hitting at an elite rate. Now let me tell you Jokic, right? If you remember them numbers. Jokic field goals. He taking 10% from the 10 to 16 feet, and he taking 4% from 16 to the three-point line. So we're taking like way less volume in the mid-range, right? So
I was saying volume, right? Okay, yeah, volume.
Less volume.
That factors in. That factors in. Hold on, that factors in, right?
It does factor in.
As you're going, I'm gonna make sure we're clarifying your points because you like to cherry pick narratives. Volume also factors in. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do, young Africa. I'm gonna peek on your game. You like to cherry pick maneuver, just like with the playoffs. Just like with the playoffs, when we went to the playoff numbers, you try to factor in all-time playoffs with the stats, right? Because you've seen Devin Booker beat Jokic out on the playoff stats. Then you want to, we're gonna move the goalposts. We're gonna talk about all-time playoffs. No, we're talking about last
years. We can do that with all players. Just take their peak years because Jokic played 4 rounds of the playoffs. Devin Booker only played 2. So volume matters, right? Come on, keep the same energy here, man. Volume.
Well, matters. I mean, yeah. You're right.
And you play tougher teams as the rounds you go on, and you still sustain that level against.
Well, we were the toughest team that he played, though. We were the toughest team he played. Really, right?
Well, no, when you talk about defenses, Phoenix defense, even though they won with offense, they didn't win with defense. So when you talk about what he did against Ayton, it ain't going to compare to AD. It ain't going to compare to Bam and Miami's defense, which are the top defenses in the NBA. So that's the context. So let me keep going though. So less volume. If you talk about the mid-range, Jokic takes 14% of his shots from the mid-range, and Devin Booker taking 34% of his shots from the mid-range, right? So way more volume. The percentage from 10 to 16 feet for Devin Booker, 55%. Jokic, 50%. So he beats him in mid-range, 10 to 16 feet, and then from 16 to the feet to the three-point line, Devin Booker's at 46%, right? That's deep twos, and Jokic at deep twos is 59% from the field, right? Okay.
Right. So those numbers are a bit skewed.
Skewed.
So
why?
Because it's skewed because Jokic does it on a small, lower volume. So, like I said, if you like per 36, if you factor it in like with that, if he was to take the same amount of attempts, it would be a lot more misses for Jokic, right? So that field goal percentage will go down. And also, that it goes back to my point. When we talk about top mid-range scorers, we see with the volume, Devin Booker is one of those, and he's efficient at doing it, which means he's one of the best mid-range scorers in the league. That's my point. Up there with Kevin Durant and the elite of the elite.
Isn't Jokic right there?
If
he's averaging 59% from deep twos, isn't that elite?
Nah, I don't think he's there because he's shooting like you said 4%. He's shooting like 4% of his shots from there. So where's the line?
Finish the volume and ignore the efficiency. We're gonna ignore the efficiency because it's low volume, even though deep
I gotta ignore it. I gotta ignore it because it's like no, I'm not saying that. I'm saying it's skewed because you're cherry picking it. Where's the bulk share of Jokic's offense coming from?
Most of it is coming from within 10 feet. 70% coming from 10
Okay,
feet.
close to the basket, right? Close to the basket, right? Where's
Dominant
the
post
poke shit?
scorer. Yeah,
Where's the
okay.
line?
Dominant post scorer. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, he's a dominant post scorer, right? So that's why I say the numbers are skewed. Meanwhile, Devin Booker's getting his shit from mid range, from 3 point,
Look.
from three
I'll
levels.
even take
He's a
further.
legitimate 3-level scorer.
Devin Booker is
That's what we
creating
was
his own
talking
shots.
about.
He going off the dribble and getting his mid-range shots, right? And that's different to Jokic. But I would say this: when you talk about mid-range scorers, if you want to value off the dribble mid-range scorers like a Booker over the efficiency on a low volume Jokic, that's fine. I'm just saying that Jokic is also elite. And so if Jokic took the volume of a Devin Booker, I think he would have similar efficiency. Now, if we go to the playoffs, right? We go to the playoffs. We go to the playoffs last season, right? 26% of so Devin Booker actually increased his mid-range scoring, just like Jokic, who increased it by a couple percent. And Jokic also was efficient. So and we know Devin Booker was on an all-time heater from deep twos in the mid-range. And so when we're talking about the mid-range, if you want to punish Jokic for low volume from the mid-range, that's fine. But if you're taking like 4% of your shots from the mid-range, from the deep two area, and you hitting 59%, you know what I would say to the coach Malone, bro? Write up more plays for Jokic, deep twos and mid-range picking and popping and ISOing at the top of the key, because he's hitting when he's taking those shots.
Nah, because if you got a big man that's, let's say a big man shoots like three threes the entire season, and he hits one of those three, he shoots 33%. Like you're not telling me, oh, I'm gonna trust him over another guy that's shooting like 5 or 6 threes and shooting 33%. Come on, no.
3 threes for the whole season. That's extreme though. It's
extreme. I get it, but I mean like all right, for a game. Let's say for a game. Yeah, let's say for a game. Let's say for a game, like they shooting like threes, like shooting 3 threes and 33%. I'm not taking that over a guy that's shooting like 7 threes and shooting 33%.
Yeah, that's fair. You get more production from the guy taking more threes, but this is the question.
Taking more threes, you get more points. You're getting more points as well. You're getting more points as well, right? Hold on, you get more points as well from the person that's shooting that, right? Okay, all right. I was just making sure we're sure.
At a below league average rate. That's my point. If Jokic is at low volume for mid-range, right? But he's hitting at an elite level, right? Combine the 50% from 10 to 16 feet and the 59% from deep twos, and you do that, and that's 55% from mid-range. From the mid-range, he's shooting 55%, whereas Devin Booker is shooting something like what? He's shooting like around 50% from mid-range, right? On way more volume. The 5% increase could be more valuable. Now you're saying to me the volume is more favoring Devin Booker. That's a fact. And he's
on both
more
factors
shots.
From closer to the mid to the basket to further from the basket is more volume. So just like you broke down. So yeah, I'm taking that. I'm definitely it's going to factor into more points. Jokic, okay, I'm not saying he's not elite. I'm not saying he's not elite. I'm not saying he's not elite. I'm just saying he's not Devin Booker.
No, because you take more volume doesn't mean you're better at it, though. It's the point. If you want to say it's more impactful, that's fine because he's taking more shots. That's fine. But when you talk about deep twos, analytically, deep twos are the lowest efficiency shot in the game. And so they're going away from deep twos. The playoffs, you kind of they give you the mid-range, which is why Devin Booker is cooking in the mid-range, because teams kind of give that up. They're trying to protect the three and the rim. And so when you go to Jokic, who's such a dominant post scorer, and if he was to take more mid-range shots and just take more shots in general, as increase of volume showed last season in the playoffs, he was just as efficient, if not more efficient, in certain areas like the three-point line. His volume doubled, and he was way more efficient. His percentage went up like 8%. And so that's why I say, just because you take more shots, if I'm more efficient than you and I take less shots, that means I can claim that I'm better than you at what that is, which is mid-range shooting.
Who's a better scorer, Kobe or Steve Nash?
Obviously, Kobe Bryant.
Oh, obviously. Oh, that you're cooked. Now go and pull up the efficiency and the volume with them. Because the same logic applies to Steve Nash. No. I sit here and I listen to your diatribe. I sit here and I listen to your diatribe.
The volume is
pull it up with Steve Nash because the same logic applies to Steve Nash too.
No. See, you can't do.
Yeah. That's an absolute fact. And then if you go to the playoffs, his numbers actually increase. Africa, like you said with Jokic, Africa keep the same energy. Africa, it is the same. It is the same. And you can pull the numbers and factually correct it.
Bro, look. This is the point though. The volume is not even close to being the same. And so let me ask you a question. The volume is not even close when you compare Steve Nash and Kobe Bryant. But let me ask you something. Who's a better scorer?
Just like it's not close with Jokic and Devin Booker.
If you want to go from the mid-range, it isn't close, but I'll give you that. So let me ask you then. Who's a better scorer?
I'm talking about in totality. I didn't ask no. No, you're not about to move that. You're not about to jump and jump and move. No. I gave you a comparable analogy, and you want to jump and move because you know I just cooked you.
No, that's not a comparable analogy. That's a lot better analogy.
I didn't specify from mid-range. I didn't specify from three. I said who's the better scorer in general. And, off your volume point, who's the better scorer? Kobe Bryant and Steve Nash. You said obviously Kobe. Who's a volume scorer?
Was efficient as well in the playoffs. He was very efficient compared to the defenses he went up against compared to the league average. And the volume is so significantly different that's not the context of what we talking about with Jokic and Booker. It's not the same. The shot attempts.
It is. Hold on. How is it not? How is it not? The volume with Devin Booker compared to Kobe is very similar. It's not the same because Kobe is all-time volume scorer.
Jokic taking more shots
Jokic has a similar style of play to Steve Nash, in which he has a lot of triple doubles. He takes more shots than who?
Than Steve Nash.
Yeah, okay, cool. But I'm saying, like, Steve Nash wasn't just out there passing all the goddamn time. He scored as well, especially in the playoffs.
Steve Nash didn't take 20 shots a game for a whole playoff run like Jokic did last season, bro. That's my point. So the example you gave me,
but I'm saying in comparison to Kobe, if you factor in volume with Steve Nash and you use those same points you use with Jokic, fuck who did more, who did what. If you factor in volume with Steve Nash, is he a better scorer than Kobe? If they have the same amount of shots.
That's not the same logic, bro, because we're not comparing guys who are number one options in scoring on their team, bro.
So we went from comparing volume to number one to now we're comparing second options and shit like that. We went from comparing volume and saying, oh, if this player has this amount of shots, what would happen? We went from doing that to now who's the number one, who's the number two. Come on now. And with Steve Nash, Steve Nash was the number one was when Omar Stoudemire got hurt. He was the number one option on our team.
Hold up, bro. This is what I'm trying to tell you, bro. When we were talking about Devin Booker and Jokic, right? We were talking about their volume from the mid-range, right? And Booker has more volume than Jokic in the mid-range. I accept that. But then you compare Nash's volume of scoring to Kobe's volume of scoring, and I'm telling you that's not even close to the comparison of Jokic and Booker, bro. It's not. So that's a false example.
Of course it's not. Kobe. Of course it's not. Who is comparable to Kobe in volume, bro?
Oh, other guys that you could have named like Allen Iverson or some shit like that, but you don't want to go there. You want to go to who's a better scorer based on volume. You gave an extreme example.
Okay,
bro.
Is Jokic a better scorer than Kobe?
No.
You can apply those same efficiency. You can apply those same efficiency numbers like you was doing with Devin Booker with Kobe, and he shoots better for those minutes. Now it's context. Exactly.
No. Everything is context.
So when I go back to Jokic, right? Who you just said he shot 20 shots a game, right?
Went up against, you got to put that into context.
See what I was saying, True? This dude likes to move the fucking goalposts.
He's not moving the goalposts. It's context to the conversation.
Now we're talking about error of fucking
Kobe was consistently above league average efficiency against the defenses that he was going up against.
I I didn't ask you if
No,
it
that's
was
the
above
context of the
league
scoring,
average.
though. When you talk about efficiency, you got to put
No, it's
context to it.
not.
Yes, you do.
No, it's
You can't.
not.
Hey,
Well,
when you
why you
compare
didn't
numbers,
why you
hold
didn't
up,
apply that to
hold up,
Devin
let me ask you
Booker? Why
this.
you didn't
No, hold on. You finessing
why
it.
you didn't apply that to Devin Booker?
When you compare numbers across eras, you don't have to put the context of the eras and the style of play that they played in. You don't put that into context.
Didn't
You just
say
go off
that.
the
I
numbers.
didn't say that. But you didn't
What
do
you
that with
saying then?
Devin Booker though. You didn't
What?
apply that with Devin Booker. You
Devin
didn't
Booker
apply
plays in the same
context with
era
Devin
as
Booker.
Jokic, bro. What are we talking about, man?
He does, right? He does. You're right. He does. But
Oh, man.
we didn't have Kevin Durant. We didn't always have Kevin Durant on this team. And a lot of teams blitz Devin Booker. You didn't factor that in. You didn't factor in the fact that Devin Booker has the most points per. You didn't factor in for Kevin Durant. Devin Booker, I'm not even sure if after. But you didn't factor in that Devin Booker led the league in points per touch. You didn't factor that in. You didn't factor in that Devin Booker led the league in double teams before Kevin Durant. You didn't factor that in either. You used Devin Booker's all-time playoff stats earlier, previous before I hopped on the panel. You used Devin Booker all-time. You combine all his total playoff stats to argue against Jokic. Yeah, of course, right? But you didn't use context with it.
Let me ask you something. Let me ask you something, bro. Let me ask you something. Who a better scorer, Devin Booker or Jokic? Who a better scorer?
Who's a better scorer?
Yeah, simple question.
I mean, shit. Jokic, I get Jokic that because he's more efficient down low. He's a better post scorer. I'll give you that.
Damn, he got you.
How you gonna mention efficiency and get mad at me?
I never said Devin Booker.
How you gonna get mad at me?
I never said Devin Booker was a better total. I never said Devin Booker was a better total scorer. Stop moving the goalposts. I said Devin Booker's better from the mid-range and the three. That's where the argument started from. I say he's a better three-point shooter and a better mid-range shooter and scorer than Jokic. He's not better total from the field.
You can make an argument because
he doesn't draw fouls like that. These are Devin Booker's weaknesses. He need to work on that coming up in this season. We need to get to the free throw line. We need to get efficient baskets.
We got that clear, but and I could give you that because of Booker's volume.
Devin Booker's strength is mid-range and three.
Let me say this though, because I can give you that Booker's volume from the mid-range and his elite efficiency from the mid-range. You could say that he's a better scorer from the mid-range. I think better.
Can you also give me my point?
Let me finish though. Better.
That means he's not gonna get free throws like Jokic. He's not gonna get to the free throw line like Jokic because of that, right?
What? Well, that's on
him,
bro.
Does that not also factor into you being a better scorer? You getting to the free throw line, you getting to the exactly. That's why I said Jokic's a better all-around scorer. But from the mid-range,
that's obvious. But okay. No. But we were talking about mid-range and three, right? We're gonna get to the 3-point part, but let's just clear it up for the people listening, right? We broke down Devin Booker and Jokic's volume from the mid-range, and Devin Booker essentially doubles Jokic's volume from the mid-range in terms of the shot attempts he takes from 10 feet to the 3-point line, right? And especially on deep twos, he take way more threes, right? And his efficiency is right there, even though it's below Jokic, it's about 50%, which is elite, and Jokic is at 55 with way less volume, right? Jokic, about 15% of his shots come from 10 feet to the 3-point line. And Devin Booker's is like 30%, right? So we understand that. And so when we talk about how they score, and you want to say volume goes to Booker and he scores more and he's scoring at elite level, I give it to Booker. That's fair. But when it comes to the 3-point line, Jokic is a better scorer from the 3-point line. Jokic, when his volume goes up from the 3-point line, like in the playoffs, was averaging 46% from three on 4.5 attempts per game. And that is way more efficient, and on top of that, his season average was higher, his career average is higher. I don't know what we're arguing about when it comes to Jokic and the 3-point line, man. I don't know what we're arguing about.
Maybe you let's say you have that point. I still have the mid-range point. I think we made that clear. And
I want to ask the question.
Before I go into the work, because I'm already running late. Before I go into work, I want to make sure we clarify. This argument started from you saying that Jokic is better than Devin Booker on all levels, right? That's what you told me. And I said no, he's a better right. And did I not say no? Devin Booker's a better mid-range scorer. He's a better 3-point scorer. So let's say you proved me wrong on the 3-point. You didn't prove me wrong on the mid-range. You actually admitted it. And
no.
He's not better offensively across the board than Devin Booker.
This is my point, and this is a question for the world and all the people listening. Because I'm elite, I'm more efficient than you from mid-range, right? I'm more efficient than you from mid-range, even though I take less volume and you take more volume than me, and you're not as efficient. Does that mean that you're better from the mid-range than I am? I can question that. And that's why I say if Jokic's volume went up in the mid-range,
I can't because if
he would
I
be
apply your
even more
logic,
efficient.
I can't.
Just because the volume is
I
not
can't do
there
that.
doesn't mean I'm not better than you. That's all I'm saying.
No, I can't do that because I can't do that. And no, I'm not moving the goalpost. I'm applying your logic to different players. Like I said with Kobe Bryant and Steve Nash. If you go to the mid-range numbers, Steve Nash is more efficient than Kobe Bryant. If you go to the three-point line, it's not even a fucking question. But everybody says, oh, Kobe Bryant's a better scorer. He's an all-time great scorer. But Steve Nash, if you apply that same volume to Steve Nash, it's not even fucking close. Right? If Steve Nash took 30 fucking shots a game, I believe Steve Nash will also be looked at as one of the greatest scorers of all time.
Really? You think his efficiency was
especially when you factor in? Well, I don't think it's a. I think anytime you take more shots, you have more misses. Yeah, so no, his efficiency is not going to be the same. Just like with Jokic. It's
but Jokic
going to be the same.
This is the difference, which is why thank you, Hitman, for coming to the core point that Jokic is showing when his volume increases, especially from the 3-point line in the playoffs. When it increases,
that's a small sample size. That's a small sample size.
It goes up. That's why Jokic is a unique anomaly in NBA history, bro. That's why.
So did Steve Nash. Hold on, his playoff numbers increased as well.
No, I'm talking about his efficiency. Not the raw numbers. I'm talking about the efficiency.
All right, bro.
If Steve Nash increased, I need to look that up. I don't know about that, Hitman. I need to look that up. If Steve Nash's volume and efficiency increased at the same time.
Look it up. Oh, his volume definitely did. His volume definitely did.
I don't know.
It's
a good conversation, though, Hitman. It's a good conversation, though.
It is, man. You got me running late, homie, man.
It's 30.
Yeah, yo.
All up.
Let's salute everybody. I'm surprised you niggas.
Salute.
But I just want to make this correction. Y'all can continue the conversation. I have to say this, but Devin Booker is definitely a better 3-point shooter than Joker. Like he is, bro. Like on top of doubling him in volume, the efficiency is not far off at all. It's not. And then even when it's both comparison for the playoffs and the regular season. So if you're Joker and your career 3-point attempts is 3 and shooting literally 30, 35, 34%, and I'm Devin Booker, I attempt 6 threes a game and shooting nearly the same percentage, I'm better. And then when y'all go into this, bro, y'all can't just go off just the numbers. You can't just go off just the numbers. You also got to go off how they accumulate the numbers, the impact of that shot, and the type of shots they take from that set distance. Is Devin Booker?
So let me ask you. So you're favoring ISO scoring over assisted buckets? We favor that?
It's not just no. Huh? When you just say 3-point shooting, Africa is very simple. First of all, the volume has to be comparable. You can't just be like, okay, this guy attempted 3 and this guy attempted 6, and so if this guy
Booker attempted 6 and Jokic attempted 4.5 in the playoffs last season.
It has to be comparable. Number one. Number two, you can't just even when you go off the volume, you have to go off efficiency, not just proficiency. And number three, most importantly, you have to go off how they get that shot, not just the result of it. For example, this 3-point shooting. Y'all just saying 3-point shooting. The reason why Devin Booker is better than Joker because like I just said, he's just as proficient as Joker with a 3-point shot, but also he gets 3-point shot in different ways than in comparison Joker. He get an ISO, he get it on pin downs, he get it on catch and shoot, transition. Like that's why Devin Booker is a better 3-point shooter. Like that's I just want to make that.
30. I don't mean to interrupt. Yeah. No. I'm about to tip out anyway. So I just want to ask you one question before I go in. It's not Jokic a better scorer than overall, like in total. We factoring in layups, post scoring, mid-range 3, all combined. Is Jokic a better scorer than Devin Booker, in your opinion?
At this point, yeah.
Yeah, right. And there's no point. Like with everything you just said, thank you. That's what I'm saying. But from the mid-range, from the 3. I feel like Devin Booker is better than Jokic. That's all I'm saying. From mid-range 3, by that stuff. Yeah. That shouldn't be argued at this point. Yeah. Like we gotta stop servicing Jokic because he won a championship. Oh, he won a championship. So now he's got no. We're not about to do that.
Crazy?
No, we're not doing it.
No, you know what's crazy though? 30 come from the logic that I don't care how you get your buckets. I care about how efficient you are at getting your buckets. I don't care about the bag. I care about the execution. And now he want to move the goalposts and say because it's
no, he's not moving the goalposts.
The same word that he didn't want to use when I cooked him about the Shaq and Kobe shit. Versatility of his 3-point scoring. Now that matters more than the efficiency. Oh, okay, Sturdy. Okay, so versatility matters.
No, you're not doing that.
I didn't say that. All I said was if you're gonna compare, I don't care if it's 3-point shooting. Getting to the rim, mid-range don't matter. All I said was you can't just go off the numbers. You have to go off how the impact.
How they get the buckets. Versatility, though. Use the word. Use the word.
Versatility. I was referring to impact.
No. That's literally versatility.
That's
off the pick and roll, off the
impact,
dribble, ISO situation.
After.
Thank you for making my point.
After. Let me just say this slowly, because I don't know what the fuck.
No.
Hitman asked me, when Hitman asked me who's a better scorer, I said Joker, even though it's proven the fact that Devin Booker's more versatile scorer.
That's not true.
All right. Go ahead.
Oh, you just admitted Devin Booker's a better off the dribble. Hold on. You just admitted Devin Booker's a better off the dribble. You said it out your mouth. He's better off the dribble than Jokic.
He is.
So how is that not more versatile?
No.
How is that not more versatile though? He can get it in better ways. He can get it out. He can get out the dribble. He can get it out the assist.
Jokic scores. Hey, is Devin Booker better than Jokic in a post? Is he better on?
No, but can he's not. He's not. Let's say he's not. Can Devin Booker score? Can Devin Booker score out of the post? Yes or no?
He's not. He's not a post player, and he doesn't.
He can score out of the post. Can he score off the dribble? Yes or no?
Yeah, he can score off the dribble. We know this.
Obviously, can he score off the catch? Yes or no?
Yes, he can, just like Jokic. Okay.
Now let's go to Jokic. Can Jokic score off the dribble? Can Jokic score off the dribble?
Yes.
Like okay, he can do it, but is it anywhere close to Devin Booker's level? Yes or no?
He's a 7-foot center, but he can do it.
Man, he's not. No, man. Look, and we're talking about bag, and that's why I say more versatile. And you got to actually be a hooper to know that.
That's not what Sturdy's saying, though.
Versatile scorer. Devin Booker is a more versatile scorer than Jokic, bro. It just is what it is. Jokic is a more versatile offensive player than Devin
more areas on the court than Devin Booker, so the versatility goes to Jokic.
Not necessarily true.
That is true. That is true.
Devin Booker scores from the same. We're not doing that, bro.
No,
Sturdy coming out today saying versatility over
thing. That's the beauty of basketball. Like even though I might be the more versatile scorer, that'll make me the better scorer. Honestly, I don't see how it's a question of whether or not Devin Booker's better scorer and a versatile scorer than Joker. I don't see how that's a conversation.
I don't know, but you just stated that Booker's a better 3-point shooter than Jokic because he's more versatile. That's interesting.
No, nigga, I didn't say versatile.
No. You mentioned everything about versatility without mentioning the word versatility.
Impact. I was describing impact. That's why I said
no. Yeah.
After I literally
you've been in the English language, 30.
You can't go off the how they accumulate those numbers. That's impact.
You said you got to.
I'm gonna holler at y'all boys, man. I gotta go to work, man.
No. You just said
my first statement and then just add words and say I said that.
You just said you can't just look at the numbers, the raw numbers. You have to look at how they get their buckets.
That's impact.
Who is better? That's hey, you could call it what you want. When you talk about all the different ways a guy can get a bucket from a certain level,
nigga, I was describing
about versatility.
No,
that's
nigga,
what you talking about.
I wasn't describing nigga. Fuck that, bro. First of all, I'm not finna fall. I'm not finna argue with no dumb shit, bro. We're done this season, and sports conversation is a problem. I'm not gonna go back and forth for who's a more versatile scorer because that's retarded. It's easy. It's easily Devin Booker.
No, we ain't even talking about
that. It's okay. Like that's the beauty of basketball. You can be more versatile than me. You can be more skilled than me, but it don't make you better in one attribute than me because impact. No one wants to say this shit because impact Impact has the biggest factor when it comes to this shit. Because production is the NBA, and majority of guys can produce at a high level. Majority of guys are skilled,
makes sense,
but that impact is what really separates even the greats from other greats.
That makes sense, 30. If you didn't say that because Booker is more versatile from the 3-point range in terms of how he gets his 3-point buckets, like he's better than Jokic, who's more efficient, that wouldn't have made sense because more efficient means more impactful in the game of basketball.
And that's no, Africa. Efficiency is production. That's not impact. And you and Lamont already had this conversation last stream. Y'all doing y'all top 10 or whatever rankings were. Production
is connected to production.
I'm gonna keep it simple. I'm gonna keep it very simple. What? Production is stats.
You don't need to keep it simple with me. Huh?
Production is stats. Impact is how you keep the stats.
And is efficiency not connected to impact? Efficiency
is stats. That's production.
Bro, your efficiency, bro.
I literally said that. Your production
is efficiency connected to impact. Just
answer my question. What efficiency? Efficiency is a stat, right? True shooting percentage, field goal percentage, like ER, that's a stat.
Does that not reflect impact?
No, nigga.
Not necessarily.
Hold on, nigga. You can be the most efficient fucking player, but not impactful.
We are talking about high volume players, 30. Don't finesse the conversation.
No, motherfucker. Even with high volume players, even with
how can you be high volume and not impact? Hey, 30. Give me an example. No, 30. Give me an example of a high efficiency, high volume scorer that's not impactful, bro. Give me that example, bro.
I didn't say that shit, dummy.
That's exactly what you said.
No, dummy. I'm saying the impact separates any fucking body. I'm saying whether it's the same. I'm saying whether it's the same volume, same efficiency. The thing that's always separates players is impact. Production is just stats.
You using
impact is how you accumulate the stats.
Yeah.
Efficiency is
you're using the word impact instead of versatility for whatever reason that you decide. I don't know why, but that's what you're doing right now. I don't know. I don't get it.
You added fucking words to what I'm saying, Africa. I'm not saying none of the shit you just said.
How you get something is talking about your versatility. Why you keep finessing it?
Motherfucker, because I can get something just doing one thing.
Bro, oh my.
The fuck you talking about?
You talking in circles, man. This is
no, nigga. You keep thinking impact is versatility. It's not.
No. See, look. Coming back to the conversation at hand, we need an example, right?
I don't know the conversation.
The example was Devin Booker 3-point shooting and you're taking bits of shooting.
That was the motherfucker saying instead of the whole premise.
You mad? I know you're mad because I be taking you like no other. I know.
Shit, I'm not fucking saying. No, I have to do it. Fuck it.
Hey, man.
Whatever the fuck you say, I'm gonna do
kryptonite out here, bro.
Go ahead. You're right. Go ahead.
Young kryptonite, man. I be getting sturdy.
Go ahead, bro. I can do what you did.
Hey, man. We had the conversation, and you said that Booker, because he's able to get it off the dribble, off the pin down, and you described all the different ways that he can get it, ISO situations, that makes it, combined with the volume, makes him a better scorer because the efficiency is relatively the same. That's interesting, right? And then we go to the examples of all these players. And when I connected to, when we talked about somebody like Kobe and Shaq, and you said the versatility cannot be questioned versus the efficiency, it's interesting because you said that efficiency.
I didn't say that shit either.
What?
The fuck? I didn't say that shit either.
What did you say?
But go ahead.
No, what did you say? What did you say? Since
I keep saying the same shit. It's simple. And for specific Joker and Booker, one, the volume is not comparable. That's why I literally start off by saying the volume is not comparable. So if we just go off the stats, if you just start with the stats, if the efficiency is about the same, but the volume is double, the guy who got the double volume about the same efficiency is better. If you just
about the same though. It's not about the same though.
Then I further my point by saying, even if the volume was relatively the same, you can't just go off the stats. You have to go off the the impact.
The versatility. That's my point. So why do you say that how is not versatility? Why not?
Okay, after. It's simple.
How is the versatility?
Impact is simply how is the opposing team adjusting to what the fuck you do best. You can be impactful just doing one fucking thing. For example, let's give you a biased perspective. Giannis is not a versatile scorer, but he still produces 30 points per fucking game at an efficient clip because one of the things he does is so impactful, no one can stop.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying? Impact and versatility is no correlation. They're different things. I can go to the point LeBron James. When LeBron jump shot was fucking broken before 2011. It was inconsistent as fuck. He still was dropping. He's still leading the league in scoring on high efficiency because he's one of the best fucking drivers to the rim ever.
We know this. Okay. So when it came to Devin Booker and Jokic, why did you describe all the different ways that Devin Booker can get his bucket versus Jokic?
I literally just said that 2 minutes ago. It just to further my point because one, the fact that the efficiency with regards to Joker and Booker, the fact that the efficiency is relatively the same, but Booker is doubling him in attempts. If you're just going by stats alone, that makes Devin Booker a better 3-point shooter. And I said, even if the attempts were the same, you have to then go into the how. Yes, the how could be, the versatility could be a form of the how, but why we're referring to more so is impact. Because in basketball, sometimes basketball, sometimes stats can be misleading, right? For example, I'll give you the best example. People don't know this. Andre Roberson actually shot better from 3 in 2016 playoffs than KD. In particular, the when they faced Golden State in the Western Conference Finals, 2016.
Now you got to go into the how.
No. I'm furthering my point. I'm just furthering my point. Even though Andre Roberson shot better from 3 against the Golden State Warriors than KD, it did not make him a better shooter even for that series than KD. Because why? The how, the impact. They wasn't defending Roberson like a fucking 3-point specialist. They weren't defending Roberson like a shooter. They weren't defending Roberson like a spacer. He only got that attempts and got that production because he was wide the fuck open. Impact. KD was literally receiving hard double teams, especially after game 4 and up, and still was asked to get his shot ups at the 3 or the mid range. You know what I'm saying? The point is, you got to encompass all of those things. That's the only reason why I mentioned it. That's the only reason why I mentioned that.
Okay, and you can understand why I heard versatility in what you were saying, and you even said that. So let me ask you then. We move the conversation now. Let me ask you then. So where's the line of when efficiency gets overtaken by volume? Where's that line?
When the volume has to be comparable. That's number 1. Number 2, in regards to efficiency,
when it's not comparable though. When it's not comparable.
I'm just saying. You just asked me a question after. I'm just saying.
But my question was when it's not comparable. But go ahead.
Okay, if the volume is comparable, you go to efficiency, right? The efficiency, it has to be a huge difference in efficiency. Or I'll give you a better one. Like, say if the volume, it also depends on the volume too. Like say if good example. Fuck. Not gonna lie, I can't even say. All right, let's do an easy one. Like Kobe LeBron, right? Kobe career field goal attempts, like I believe 22. LeBron is like 19, right? That's not a crazy differential in volume, but it's a moderate step. You know what I'm saying? Like 22 shots a game versus 19 shots a game, especially from a season or career perspective, there's a lot of shots in between, right? So even though Kobe takes a more volume, a little bit step higher, the difference in efficiency between LeBron and Kobe is not even close. That's when it just depends on your comparable sample size after. In my opinion, I keep it as simple as this, right? If the numbers are essentially like 1%, maybe even 2% away from one another, they're basically the fucking same. So then that's when you have to accumulate the impact after the numbers.
That's fair. My question was more to a point of like when there's a guy that's got way less volume, right? And this is Jokic example, for example, and he was elite from the three last season, right? And his volume is way less, and he's only taking 2 threes a game versus a guy that's taking 8 threes a game, but he's shooting below league average. My question is, when does when is efficiency more impactful compared to the high volume of a guy? And if it keeps getting closer and closer, when does it cross to the point where volume overtakes efficiency? If you understand what I'm saying.
So in that particular case, like the efficiency for that particular sample you just said, the efficiency has to be like fucking out of. It has to be beyond elite. It has to be fucking damn near unprecedented type shit. Like it just come down like if like Joker attempted like 2 3-pointers a game, shot 50%, right? That's great, but he's still not gonna be as proficient as Booker attempting 6, shooting only 37 or 36. Like literally, they're producing at the same. They're producing the same amount, even though Joker's shooting way more efficient. Like Joker would have to be shooting like fucking 75%, 6% just to be close to relative to the example I just gave for Booker just now. So I'm just saying to answer your question directly again, the efficiency has to be fucking astronomical difference in order to catch up to that. Because at the end of the day, you need there's a correlation between volume and production.
That's fair.
There's a direct correlation.
I'm just wondering where the line is. So if that line got the example is, yeah, and you said it. So Jokic has to be at some insane percentage, and Booker would have to drop to like a below league average and hurt his team to the point where you say the efficiency overtakes volume. That's interesting.
And then and most importantly, I feel like the impact, like for some reason, impact and coaching and basketball talks get swept under the rug way too much. How the team defend you from 3 matters as fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're a Joker, right? And we've seen this multiple times when they doing that 4 or 5 pick and roll from the high top of the screen, or when they do a 5 out and they trying to get their sets together, they're not pressing Joker at the 3-point line. It's not the fact he can't shoot, it's just the fact that it's priority of defense. You know what I'm saying? I rather at this particular position, I rather stop Joker from getting to his mid-range or trying to deter a pass than opposed to press him on the 3-point line. Then opposed to Devin Booker, you're pressing him as soon as he get close to the 3-point line. You're pressing him in any situation where he comes down a pin down, pick and roll for a 3-point line up. So that's why I'm saying impact, like you gotta take in the context of impact of how these guys defending these guys too.
Oh, that's fair. I was assuming you were saying impact was the outcome of the shot as opposed to how the defense react. That's fair. That's fair.
Like your boy AD, like believe it or not, he shot 50% from 3 in that Denver Nuggets series, right? But he only took
4 shots from 3 though.
Yeah, he only took 4 shots from 3 the whole fucking series. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. So it's like even when you see those shots that he made, those 2 shots he made, they didn't press him. Mm-hmm. They didn't treat him like a 3-point shot because he wasn't that impactful from that space.
Mm-hmm. That's interesting. It's interesting how to view the game in terms of the analytics because efficiency. I personally see the efficiency aspect of scoring in the modern NBA as being like the most impactful aspect of scoring. And so if you can be efficient with low volume, that helps your team immensely. And so it's interesting. Low volume, like Jokic last season, historically great efficient season, right? With low volume attempts of shots, like 13 shots a game, right? Compared to a guy like a Booker or a guy with a high volume amount of shots. And you compare their league average efficiency or maybe slightly above, and you would lean towards the historically great season. I'm just wondering all those in between and where the line gets crossed. And as you said, you got to look at a lot of aspects like how the team defends you, how you're getting your shots, how that impacts your teammates getting open looks and opportunities. And that's interesting because there's a lot of in between and we don't really differentiate between those as opposed to more the skill set of the players and how they get their shots and the versatility aspect. You know, it's interesting.
And that's why Africa, if you hear any criteria of mine, right, most of the time I'm going to say production and impact. Even though production is different from impact, I put them together because majority of the important things in basketball is tracked through stats anyway, right? But there's a lot of nuances within the game that isn't tracked on stats. So, like I said, to me, in my opinion, the biggest differential between all-star player and a great player and a great player, whatever the fuck, is the impact. It's the how you getting your shot. Not fuck in this particular case for scoring, right? How you getting your shot. Most importantly, how the defense is defending you in regards to you getting a shot, and how is yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, what adjustments your team and your opponents is adjusting to your shots, and for the scoring aspect anyway.
That's fair. That's fair.
But and then the thing too, Africa, like this is I'll try to say to you in regards to this, right? I understand skill and versatility is important to you, and in basketball is perceived the way it is, but it to me when people do that, it makes the game a little more cookie cutter. The beauty of basketball is like I can be, and we have just so many fucking examples. Like I don't have to be as skilled as you to be better than you. It's one of the few sports that's like that. Because there's like you quote your boy Giannis, like Jordan, Kobe, LeBron, these guys isn't the greatest because of skill. It ain't just because of talent. It's a cumulative things that makes them great.
I hear
the
that.
same thing with basketball. Like the top two guys in the world right now is Joker and Giannis. Joker is one of the most skilled players in the league, and Giannis is one of the athletic players in the league. Two guys, especially in terms of they accumulate their buckets on complete opposite sides of the spectrum, but they're in the conversation for best player in the world. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear that. I hear that. I understand
Now,
that.
where the subjectivity comes in is like basically what people value in terms of like the nuances of the impact and like the level of emphasis on that. That's what the difference is. And that's
you could say that because of the versatility that makes you more impactful to your team because you're able to adjust. Because, like you said, so for example, Giannis is the perfect example. When they take away the very best thing that he does in the playoffs and they build a wall and they don't allow him to get to his spots that he usually is able to in the regular season, his impact goes down because he doesn't have the versatility. Whereas a guy who is more versatile can change it up and has more in his bag and maybe can go into the post or can get his shots in different ways off the dribble in ISO situations back to the basket. And that makes you more impactful to your team because now you're giving the other team a different look.
No, it's all good. Africa. You know what's funny? Let's use the perfect example. Shout out to the Boston Celtics for debunking this theory that you just said.
What?
We really started in the 2020. You really started in the 2022 playoff run when they beat the shit out of the Nets, right? They shut a guy like KD down who had more spacing than the Bucks, who was more versatile scorer, more skilled scorer. But there's a reason why he struggled in that series in comparison to Giannis, who was actually missing his second best player, and his team was shooting like shit from three. So what it is after that's the main difference in impact. Even a guy like Giannis, who's limited in terms of versatility, what the defense does in relation to him getting to the rim is so much impactful, especially in the playoffs.
Oh, it's still impactful, even if he's
not. No, I'm saying like, and that's the misconception, right? First of all, since Giannis' prime, Giannis only had like 3 bad series, quote unquote, right? That's number one. Number two, all 3 of those series came against elite paint protection teams. Number 3, even those series, right? Outside of the 2019 one against the Raptors, because his playmaking wasn't up there yet, even though Eric Bledsoe was shit, he still was impactful offensively because at the end of the day, when I'm going to the bucket and I'm attracting 3 or 4 defenders, somebody gonna be open.
Oh yeah,
whether y'all stop me get to the rim or not, somebody gonna be open.
Yeah.
And that's impact. And that's the thing. That's the main reason why KD was struggling, because his game in general, like it doesn't floor raise his teammates. Because you saw that if you remember that series and True was covering it like literally like game by game, the role players was balling. Dragic, fucking Green, Bowen, even Blake Griffin, when Steve Nash gave him fucking 12 minutes and like 5 minutes in game 3.
Bruce
like,
Brown.
The role players was balling. Yeah. But KD struggled because in that particular series, his game, and we just talking about scoring in this aspect, his game, the way he scores, right, wasn't impactful in that series because they took it away. They got him out of rhythm. They every time he tried to press in the spots like the low post, like the mid range, they was physical with him. They made him drive towards traffic. They made him. They won a few teams that KD faced in his whole career that made his scoring unimpactful.
That's fair, and I would personally.
That's not skill thing. That's not a skill versatility thing. That's an impact thing. That's impactful thing. It's simply put.
That's interesting. I was about to say I would question the versatility of Kevin Durant in those situations and his inability to be able to be an elite playmaker in those situations.
No, it wasn't about playmaking. It's about scoring. I was just talking about just scoring. Oh, well, I was speaking about impactful.
Well, then also, I apologize. He's not really. For his size, he's not really a great post scorer. His adjustment could have been getting to the post, but he did not do that. And you
Africa, he's a good post scorer, but like if you saw that series, right, they kept pushing him off his spots. Like KD has never been a strong play. He's not gonna move like he's not a Jimmy Butler, LeBron. They're gonna move you or Kawhi if they want to get to a spot in the mid range, they're gonna move you off that spot, beat you to that spot, and rise up. That's never been KD's game. KD's gonna leverage his height or leverage his quickness and get to a spot, elevate above you. So what the Celtics did, they're like, all right, cool. We're gonna negate those spots. You notice and KD gets you notice every time like KD was like trying to get into the post, they front him, and then when he got around the front, the Jason Tatum or Grant Williams, they pushed the shit out of him. They pushed him way out of his spot. So now you're working more. So what I'm saying is like you can be more versatile scorer, but like if you can't apply that shit, it don't matter. If you can't be impactful with the shit you're doing, it don't matter how many skills you got.
I agree with that. That's a fact.
And you notice too, like if you watch that, because we watched that series diligently. Like even when KD was open, right, he was so out of rhythm. My fault. He was missing open 3-point shots. Think about that. Like KD was so out of rhythm, he was missing open 3-point shots.
He was analyzing where the help was coming from. He understood he wasn't playing 1-on-1, and he was in his head in that way. He wasn't just attacking straight away. They were playing him in a crowd, so it made it tough.
And because like I believe it was all the games. Like the Celtics, even though that year in particular, they like defense was elite. Their main weakness was like transition at times. Like at times they didn't always get back. So with the Nets in that particular series, right? KD was getting most of his open looks in the transition, but he couldn't convert because he was out of rhythm.
Mm-hmm.
And like I'll do more later. Africa, your boy Kobe and Jordan. Kobe is more versatile scorer than Jordan. He's more skilled player and scorer than Jordan. But what makes Jordan a better scorer, despite the advantages he had in this era, is also his athleticism. Like his first step is probably the best first step in NBA history. Simply put, the fact that I'm getting to the basket at such a crazy rate, and like the fact you can't stop me from getting to the basket, that opens up everything else in my game. That will make Jordan a better scorer than Kobe. It isn't just versatility, isn't just skill, because Kobe got that over Jordan, but it's the impact.
I hear you on that. I could question the defenses, but let me say this. So when you talk about impact, is efficiency connected to impact directly?
In my opinion, no. I put efficiency with production. That's because that's what it is. It's a stat.
So, for example, in your example right here, where it's interesting because you even said it. I was going to say Jordan. Let me say both of them. So Jordan was very impactful to me, was very efficient at getting to the rim, and he was efficient at finishing at the rim, which is why it was such a threat for the defense, right? But then you say, and what you're about to say, or what you said before about Giannis, is that even though I'm not doing that, don't even worry about if I'm not even finishing at the rim. Even if I don't even get there, the defense reacts to a certain level in which it's always going to be impactful to a certain extent, right?
Yeah, for offensively, yeah.
So impact, because this is the thing, right? It's like chicken and the egg. The defense ain't gonna react to something that I'm not efficient in, right?
No, and that's the crazy thing about basketball. I'll give you a better example.
What?
Your boy Russell
theoretical basketball talk right here.
No, I give you a better example. Your boy is exactly what you said. Your boy Russell Westbrook. Believe it or not, a lot of people don't know, relative to his volume, Russell Westbrook is not really efficient at the rim, but he's still impactful at his peak. I'm not talking about now. At his peak, he's still impactful as a scorer because his ability to get to the rim. Because no matter what percentage you're shooting and for any player, the most efficient shot in basketball is an open layup. So you have to contest that no matter what defense. So even though a guy like Westbrook, right, who wasn't efficient finishing at the rim, that pressure of getting to the rim is still impactful, regardless if he's being efficient or not.
I don't know. Yeah, because obviously, like league average from the at the rim is like the highest percentage shot in the game, so that makes sense. But obviously there would never be a scheme in which a prolific guy get into the rim and you just let him get to the rim. But that's interesting.
No, it fucks people up. Like a lot of people don't think for Westbrook's volume, he's not as if you compare it to the guys that take the similar volume attempts at the rim, he's not efficient. He's not as efficient as those guys, but he still gets great impact because at the end of the day, the defense has to respect it, and that's why I'm saying the impact of the game. To be honest with you, after when I refer to impact, I use the stat more so as evidence of what I'm saying than opposed to my main evidence in regards to impact. Production is just pure stats. Impact, like I said, is how you accumulate those stats.
Right.
Because at the rim is an interesting example because obviously it's the highest percentage chance. But if we talk about anywhere else on the court, you have to be relatively efficient to be a threat from that area, right? Steph Curry is not hitting 42% from three. So like that's the interesting part is that to make the defense react, you have to be efficient to a certain level. If you're league high efficient and you're one of the best of all time, now you got the defense reacting in ways they never have. And so that's why I say, like, when it comes to the efficiency, it is connected to impact for me because that creates the reaction from the defense.
Sorry, Africa. Like, and it's not. And once again, Africa, I don't. The disagreement is it's not even a crazy disagreement, but like disagreement for this particular thing is more so how the game is advertised. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know why. Like, there's no emphasis on the nuances of the game in basketball like it is in other team sports, and it's weird to me.
That's fair.
But like in general, that's how the game is designed. After like in particular for the like getting to the rim or a post up shot, no other shot archetype creates more open threes than those two things. You know what I'm saying? Like, to be honest with you, a lot of people don't want to say it, especially in today. Like, the most impactful shot is getting to the rim.
Oh, that's always been the case, though. Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, because like even for a guy like Curry, right, who is prolific and as great as he is at shooting the ball, he only attracts 2 on the perimeter. He only attracts 2. Yes, it does create 3-on-4 advantages, but he only attracts 2. But opposed to a guy like LeBron in his prime or Giannis in his prime, in order to stop what they do best at their first, which is to prevent the rim, they occupy at least 3 or 4.
I hear that.
And that's impact.
Oh, did I hear you just say that LeBron's rim pressure is more impactful than Curry's 3-point shooting? Is that what I heard?
Yeah.
Interesting.
A lot of niggas ain't gonna say that shit because they gonna hit you with the bullshit. Oh, Steph Curry's the greatest shooter. He changed the league. And first of all, niggas don't even know how Steph Curry changed the league. Like, he's not just 3-point shots. It's more so what Steph Curry did. And shout out to T Streets, he said it perfectly. One, he's literally the first scoring that type of play style. That's scoring guard, that scoring point guard mentality. He's the only guy that you can build a dynasty around. And number 2, what his impact on the game in regards to changing was the fact that he made the game more mobile. He made the defense, okay, you can't just have a Kendrick Perkins, or you can't have one of these slow-ass motherfuckers that just don't do nothing, just set screens. And nah, nigga, you have to be able to move. That's his biggest impact on the game. Because now the defense is spread, instead of being 30 feet, now he spread that bitch to 35 feet. That's his impact on the game. But like when you got a perimeter player like LeBron, we got a guy like perimeter player like LeBron, like putting up relative efficiency at the rim, like fucking Shaq, and that just one shot archetype, like bro, like that. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. Yes, and like I said before, getting to the rim is the most impactful shot in basketball. So when LeBron gets to the rim, he's occupying three. You supplement that with his elite playmaking. He's generating more shots than opposed to Steph Curry.
What up, True? What you saying, True?
Nah, Chu tried to come in a few times. The last time he tried to come in was on the KD part.
Oh. What up, True? You there?
Nah, I'm saying like I agree with Sturdy saying. Like I just brought like the impact. I mean, versatility is good to have, but it's not end all be all to have at the end of the day. Because in the day, wherever the effective is ever effective. Wherever the effective.
Yeah, I agree. I was even thinking Sturdy was gonna say something like with the Boston Celtics that like just because you're versatile doesn't mean you have even the IQ to understand even how to use it at the right times. And so that's an example of like Jason Tatum and shit like that. You know, young players that don't really know how to utilize their skill set and versatility at the right time.
Yeah, it's going that in between like for the Bucks and the Celtics, at least what I see so far, is it will come down to the Celtics defensive adjustments, and Joe Mazzulla implied on that, and it's also come down to the Bucks offensive adjustments because it's just proven that you still have an elite defense without having an elite POA defender. So the Bucks will have that. It just I'm curious now, like when they come against elite teams like a Boston or a Lakers, what are their counters going to be? And that's going to be something that's only going to be developed over time through the regular season.
You know, the bigs that got like the interior defense that the Bucks will have at elite level, which will make them a great defensive team. Teams will try to pull those guys out. Yeah, they won't try to pull those guys out the paint, which I mean, so but I think Bucks gonna play zone. I think Celtics gonna play some zone too this year too.
Yeah, they both coaches said that. Like both coaches said, they emphasize like having different adjustments and sets.
Yeah. But at the same time too, they'll play zone and stretch like moving the defense and stuff like that. Going back to my point, I mean, Hope Griffin gonna be creative defensively. That's gonna be I'm very intrigued on that. When it comes to the lack of a point of attack defender, which they haven't had. Because listen, I mean, even how bad Eric Bledsoe was, the Bucks been having a point of attack defender for like years now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Even with Michael Brogdon,
that's gonna be intriguing.
Brogdon was not like the best POA defender, but he still did his job. And that's the thing too. Like your defense in general, you don't have to have stellar deep five guys to be stellar on defense to execute elite defensive scheming. You just have to do your job.
Right.
And I think most importantly, like I think people just how it's a weird thing going on basketball community now. It's like on one hand, you got people saying Drew Holiday would be better because his role is lesser, but Dame won't be better because his role isn't lesser. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a contradiction that's going on right now. And it's vice versa. Like, they saying the opposite. Like, and I'm saying, bro, like, both guys, we're not going to see this, simply put, we're not going to see the same version of each guy because they're going to be in different roles. This is going to be the first time ever, like, niggas going to think twice of who to cover Dame in the pick and roll, which sounds crazy as fuck when you think about it. Like, as a deep, if you're that big that's coming up, I have to think twice now. Like I'm like, fuck, do I just bump Dame and try to get a Giannis fast, or do I just ice the screen? Like, what the fuck? How the fuck do I defend this shit?
Yeah. Completely sell out and leave that nigga in the corner open. Yeah.
Because if Dame gets the ball to Giannis, essentially you putting Giannis in a short roll situation. Put it too simple. You putting Giannis in Draymond Green situations, bro.
I do believe that's one of the reasons why Celtics got Drew Holiday because of the pick and roll situation. I think it was going to get him regardless though. Because
Yeah, they got Drew Holiday
because
because Drew
missing
Holiday.
Marcus Smart. And, yeah, because of the missing of Marcus Smart. That was a whole two fill, of course. But I think also, and because of course Drew Holiday is a talented basketball player, can help a team win a championship. But like that was also like a counter move also. That is like, okay, boom. It's a counter move of this is what they're going to try to do. Let's have Drew Holiday, one of the best. Like I said, the reason why he's a arguably a top 10 perimeter defender of all time. You can make a case because I'm trying to remember a guy that's been playing elite defense for this long. I'm trying to remember him. I mean, listen, man. I mean, I know Hitman was capping earlier. I mean,
oh yeah, he said Andre Roberson. Oh man,
or been what 2010? What 2010? He been an elite perimeter defender.
Yeah, he been elite
like
for
how long
a
it been?
Been elite for a minute.
This is crazy. Like he either give Ron like this. What he does, it's not like it's really ridiculous. How many people I've seen him like give people trouble too. In all different types of games, of Dame, Lillard, to Rondo, peak Rondo, to KD. You know what I mean? So that's gonna be very intriguing. That's why I be very intriguing. Then add Derek White in the backcourt. I'm just excited, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like that backcourt defensively gonna be disgusting, bro. Like that's gonna be very fun to watch.
All defensive backcourt, yeah, that's nice. That's nice.
I just hope. I just hope these teams stay healthy so the Denver Nuggets don't win. That's all I need.
Yeah, gosh, that's one thing.
Yeah, I got them as favorites, but I was going to ask y'all this. I want to ask both of y'all this since y'all talked about them playing more zone, right? I've been watching football, right? I've been watching college football. You know, shout out to Deion Sanders. I've been watching football, right? And I got this theory, right, of how
tighten up.
I've been thinking of how defenses in the NBA are going to revolutionize and catch up to the offense and all these schemes that they run around and the skillful players in the league. And so, could they take concepts of football defenses and how they run multiple coverages in the play? And even though they do that to a certain extent, like Miami was doing last year with their zone and changing up their zone constantly, will we see more of that? These type of concepts of just changing your defense constantly to get these elite scorers to constantly have to look at the game, analyze the game, and get out of the flow.
They're already doing it.
They're already doing it.
Like with
I don't see across the league though. Great defensive teams are doing
no. It's never going to be across the league. Like that's in any era. Like
things you may not see.
You only going to see
they do it all the time.
Simply put, Africa, you're only going to see like the top in any era. You're going to see like the top like third of the league be smart. You know what I'm saying? Like that is how it is. Like, and to answer your question, they do that now. Like when teams implement zone, they only can do it sparingly. They only do it for OTAs or like just disrupt the rhythm of the offensive player. But you can't run a zone
on the same play, on the same possession.
Oh, you can't. Like you could like try to. You can't. It's just impossible. Like you can
be changing coverages on the same.
No, I get what you're saying, Africa. But like it's not the same because one like. It just with the limit of 5 players, there's so much schemes you can do with those 5 players, and within 24 seconds. Number 2, how basketball works is once you're set, and once we have a scheme, like the game is too fluid for us to change that shit up, and then for it to execute. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like football, like even for a team like any defensive team, right? You go to the line, okay, we in this formation. We plan on doing this. Hold up. They lined up like that. All right, hold on. Well, we got time to adjust. Right. We got time to adjust. Like there's seconds to adjust. Basketball, nah.
Right. Plus, seconds. And plus also this is a different sport and different concept. Like it's a zone. I mean, it's similar to a few things, but like even with football, like the players you see on it's like the defense's times to turn on the play also personnel based, especially now in football. Like nickel defense, dime. Like you're not gonna see that. I mean, you're not really gonna see that in basketball because both of you have to play both sides of basketball. I mean, of course, you're gonna have in basketball, you're gonna have your 5 best defenders. You know what I mean? in certain situations and line up, not all the time. You know what I mean? It just like I said, it's too many players, and especially like I said, with a defensive 3 seconds involved, there's only so much you can do.
And it's like similar to like 2K, right? Like they have different lineups, 3-point shooting lineup, the starters, the defensive lineup. You only go put that defensive lineup maybe if like a last the timeout and then y'all need to stop. That's the only time you'll do it. You know what I'm saying? Like what you just said, like the closest thing we saw that in basketball was in 2020, I believe it was 2022, when Steve Kerr did it with Draymond. Like that's the closest thing we've seen in basketball. When you see a guy gets taken in and out, like just for his defensive purposes than opposed to offensive purposes. And that's another thing too, Africa, is like you got to factor in like the fact that there's basic offensive responsibilities for every single basketball player on the court too. So that's why it can't be the same in regards to that for football and basketball, because Chu just said it, like there's personnel dedicated to just playing one side of the ball, and on basketball you just have fundamental responsibilities on both sides of the ball.
It's interesting because like when you can, because like on offense, like they constantly reading and reacting, right? Instead of just having these set plays, like Lamont is broken down consistently. And so it'll be interesting to see if a defense could read and react constantly and be able to change their defense depending on where they go. For example, these mismatches like a Wembanyama or like a Jokic presenting in the NBA, if you are able to change your defense from a certain area on the court where Jokic is in the post, for example, and you change to a zone and you blitz him and you try and get the ball out of his hands, and then you can go back to a man or you can go back to a box and one, and you constantly are changing the looks. It would be interesting in a pick and roll with Giannis if you put 3 guys on the ball and crowd the ball handler and then rotate consistently. I don't know. It'd be interesting to see if they could do that and shake up the offense, man, and take them out of their flow, man, as opposed to just straight up getting cooked. So it's kind of crazy right now.
Oh, they're saying they just limited amount of things you can do.
Miami doing that last season? We saw Miami do that against Boston in the
conference. I'm saying in general, like damn, what's the best way I can put it? Like, all right, cool, all right, bet. Perfect example, right? Even for basketball, right? They don't really run defensive sets. They run like they just run schemes. Like, okay, cool. Now, for this stretch, we're gonna ice the screens for this player. We wanna front the post for this player. Like it's more situational.
We're gonna drop against this guy and do all that.
Yeah, it's more situational, and also like two, it won't be even if hypothetically, right? I'm a coach. I can get guys to adjust like that on a fly. You need 5 guys of the same build to do that. You need like 6.
That's where the game's going. That's where the game's going.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, one, you're not gonna see it like that. First of all, we're not gonna see that shit for a while. Like, I don't think niggas understand. Like, to find 5 guys with similar build and their skill level isn't that differential off. Like, that's gonna be hard as fuck to find. That's gonna take years to accumulate and develop.
That's fair, but that's possible. But in such a situation, it's possible to be having that type of adaptable defense, right? That can adapt to whatever the offense is doing. That's possible.
Not really, because at the end of the day, like, and I forgot what interview this nigga did, but Tibbs said this shit. He was like, at the end of the day, in basketball, you can't stop everything, but it's like a hierarchy of like what we're not going to give up. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's all you can do. Like he said it like this. He's like his defensive philosophy on some teams, it was like, we're going to stop the rim, we're going to stop layups, we're going to contest, we're going to stop threes, but we're going to contest mid-range. Like, he understands, like, you can't stop all 3, but it's more so prioritizing what you're going to stop first. Because this is too many. The game is that fluid, and it's really the shot clock too. After, it's like, there's not enough time for us to adjust like that, especially when offense is moving like that. Like, we can adjust to like maybe you can run those type of adjustments on teams that run ISO a lot. And even then, like, when they run ISO, it depends how they run ISO. Are they running ISO from the post? Are they running ISO on top of the key? Like, just.
So you didn't think that? Yeah, that's fair, but you don't think that Miami was doing that to a certain extent to Boston last season, changing up the coverages on individual possessions constantly?
Not last season, but even with Boston last season, like
on their zone defense with their zone.
But like even for last season, right? Let's go with Boston. Like their biggest adjustment, what? Personnel. We're gonna play Grant Williams more. We're gonna play Robert Williams more. And like the only way
it's different different coverages and stuff like that.
Yep. Like the only way after like something like that could even be possible.
They were going to like matchup zone to like 2-3 zone to 3-2 zone.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the only thing for that to be possible especially possible and effective at what you're trying to propose is just you need the first thing, you need a bunch of guys that's about the same size. You need a bunch of 6'8" to 6'7" to 6'10" niggas that's mobile.
They were running it with Duncan Robinson out there. They were running, and Duncan Robinson was getting some corner. He was in the corner getting some steals off of that off the defense, making them react in the wrong way.
I mean, you say, but that's a point I was talking about how football is. That's a point is why I brought up football. You have people when you talk about them coverages and sets of football. Those are personnel based, so you're not going to you ain't going. So when it comes to 3-4. 3-4, 4, you know what I mean? It's different defenses, nickel packages, zones, and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
I was just talking about the metaphor of I don't even know, honestly. I don't even know football.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. I know, but I know what you're saying though.
And then moving on the line and all that. Yeah.
But the point is, I get what you're saying though. But like from football, for the main part, you have people do things that's what they do. In basketball, I mean, you got to work what you got sometimes. Even depending on where of course, you got your schemes you want to do. You really got to work what you got. I mean, of course, you want the people that you want to bring in, of course, that you do. But like for example, Duncan Robinson, like he's not a defender at all. But
we protect him in his own though.
I mean,
we're trying to protect him.
But I mean,
even when you protect them, even you protect them in the zone, after at the end of the day, you're giving up something. And that's the main thing is like.
But that's the point though, that you're giving up what you want, and so you're dictating to the offense. That's my point though, that the defense is doing their job if they do that, right? Even though if they get to the spot and make a shot, you still dictating to the offense.
And what I'm saying is the only way that'll be feasible is, like I said, you need guys, you need just lengthy motherfuckers that can move. Because even for the example we're using with the Heat, right? They did that sparingly with Duncan Robinson. There's a reason why Duncan Robinson minutes reduced, especially in this playoff run, because. What you was alluding to, even when Spo was switching those coverages up, he had to switch up the personnel just to execute those coverages.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna see more of that. That's fine. That's interesting.
And I'm saying like it's just extremely tough as fuck. Like and honestly, like in my opinion, like the league is not as offensively swayed as people be saying the shit is. Like that is not. What it is just what it really is more so. Like the offense will always have an advantage. That's in any sport. But what it is now, the defense now, they're starting to ascend their growth because we think high mobility, athleticism only benefits the offensive side, but also benefits the defensive side too.
That's
like to me, what was going to make Wemby an all-time great. Yeah, the tween, the spin moves and the jelly with the left, all that shit looks crazy and great on 2K, ESPN, all that shit. But what's gonna make him an all-time great is that defense. His ability to recover, deter, and block shots at the rim. And then over time, he's gonna be able to guard 4s and 5s and be on situations, contain some forwards as well. Like that's what's gonna make him an all-time great.
That's fair.
And it's passing. I ain't know the nigga can pass like
that. Oh, he had some nice dimes out the double team. Yeah, nice
fucking Spurs keep finding these fucking Euro players that just be fucking versatile, fundamental game shit. Niggas be cheating.
They ain't fine no Wemby, man. Wemby. They just got no
down, yeah.
All right, correction. They finesse for Wemby. They finesse for Wemby. Let's suppose you like that.
I mean, hey.
No, I like the basketball conversation though. We're talking about the theory of the game.
I told they called me crazy when I said Wemby had a better handle than KD though. They called me crazy and said I was tripping, but listen.
Yeah, KD gets a lot of KD gets a lot of inflation for his height. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, he's skilled for a 7 footer.
Exactly. Like KD got that one double crossover move. That's all he got. I mean, he can dribble. He can handle the ball. Don't get it twisted. Like his handle is not tight as no. Like that's one of the reasons why he be struggling like that. You know what I mean? Because of his handle not being super tight. People you can get into him. You know what I mean? Be physical with him. Now with Wemby, it's gonna be hard. See now Wemby, how fluid he is, how tight his handle is. I mean, of course, I think physicality will be bothered by at this stage of his career, but like how fluid he is, how much he can create space off the dribble at that size is crazy.
And also too, like you starting to do that Giannis shit where like now he's starting to like start his Euro steps like at the free throw line and shit. So now
he did it from the 3-point line in transition, man.
No, I'm starting to see it now, even half court. Like now as a defender, it's gonna be even more harder because now like I can't just press up on him. If you press up on an offensive player when they start their Euro step, that's a foul. And then you give him too much space, he's going to be able to develop a shot. So yeah, that's gonna be a problem.
His reach is crazy. How flexible, how agile he is with his reach. It's going to give him a cheat code because he's going to be at the rim. Like him being at the rim is different from somebody, even with Giannis. Giannis it's easy for Giannis, the guy that's 6'11", 7 foot. Picture do is 7'4", 7'5". So it's like he gets stronger. Scoring around the rim is going to be easier. I mean, yeah, there's a reason why he was number one pick in the draft. There's a reason why I was like, okay.
Yeah, you don't pass up on him.
It's a reason why it's like people say even Kareem. It's like, listen, I mean, I'm not saying Kareem wasn't more polished. Of course, Kareem was more polished and developed per se going to the NBA.
Yeah, I'm picking Kareem. I ain't that shit.
I mean, it's tough to say, but I'm saying, but we talking about a guy like can move like this. It's like it's just the tangibles, certain things that Wemby got though. It's like we understand that. Even though LeBron, you could say maybe even LeBron was more, maybe. Well, I don't want to say that. That's gonna be the debate. I think that's gonna be a debate this upcoming season because Wemby did. I mean, listen, Wemby is looking like I ain't gonna lie. Question is Kareem had the IQ.
You're looking like what, True? The best prospect of all time? Is that what it is?
That's tough though. You had the Wilt Chamberlains. He's definitely in that conversation because of like the reason why. The reason why is not because the reason why because how he moving. The man's like we've seen 7'3" guys that are agile, like the Ralph Sampsons, the Bobos, or even the Kristaps Porzingis. Those are agile bigs for that size, right? But that man,
Kristaps,
Wemby. Kristaps, hold on. We've seen a bunch of 7'3" plus dudes. They don't move like Porzingis, bro. They don't move.
First of all, we haven't seen a bunch of 7'3" dudes, my nigga. Like, stop saying that.
I'm just,
I could probably think of like 5 niggas.
But you get what I'm saying though. But you get what I'm saying. We've seen 7 foot guys that don't move like even like the Bobo or Porzingis, right? We seen Yao Ming, right? Yao Ming like was 7. You know what I mean? 7'3". He wasn't moving like Bobo or Porzingis. There was, but here's the difference with Wemby. Wemby moved like a yeah,
Wemby.
Yao Ming, Taco Fall. Wemby moved like Kristaps Porzingis and Bobo. They're agile for a big, right? But Wemby moved like a wing.
Yeah, he
So it's like
his dexterity is crazy for that size.
So that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Even though Porzingis moves well for his size, he moves it like that's for his size, right? Wemby move like a wing. It's like what the hell? It's crazy. So I mean it's gonna be debatable because I mean it definitely was a lot of prospects. People forget about the Wilt Chamberlains and Bill Russell as prospects. 7'6", yeah. Somebody had to correct me in the background. 7'6", y'all mean, hey, but that's the point. The point is though, you don't see, but even that though, y'all mean like what Wemby like they said Wemby like 7'5", 7'4".
Some 7'4", some shit like that.
I got double check.
Yeah, 7'4".
They say he grew to
7'5". He looked
7'5".
like he's 7'5". He looked like he's 7'5". He making 7'4" look kind of small. You got an 8'5" wingspan.
I know his reach is crazy. Like,
yeah, 8'5" is crazy. Like he literally got turned around at one play and still within one step recovered.
Yeah, Jalen Williams. Yeah, blow by.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah, but Sturdy, what do you think about the protecting him on defense and making him be a homer and also just leaking out on offense, not crashing the boards? Like, what's up with that?
I think one is not a big deal for him as a rookie. Number two, I think with the Spurs, I'm surprised the Spurs are adapting to him this quickly, to be honest with you. The Spurs don't really do that shit. They don't let their bigs, like you said, leak out and transition first and approach the game from perimeter aspect. Like, in my opinion, I think his rebounding in his career is going to get better. I don't think he's going to be as an elite rebounder as people want him to be. But I think for now it's not a bad thing, the fact that he leaks out a little bit. The Spurs are smart. They're gonna keep him as a roamer. They're not gonna allow him.
Right? Him leaking out. He don't have to bang with the big. It's preservation of his body.
Yeah, he's gonna play the 4 more so the 5. Like until he gets more strength in his core, he's gonna play more the 4 than the 5. At least for now. At least for now.
Or something like that. He got at least get like 225.
Or like if the Spurs find like a Brick Lopez archetype, that type of big, then he can stay at the 4.
Yeah, that's true too. So they definitely need to get another big. That's why I'll be honest with you. I mean, people talking about they want to be in the plan. I don't think. I mean, Spurs gonna do what Spurs do. You know what they're trying to listen, bro. They need more help on this team, especially how young this team still is, though. They're gonna need more help to move forward. So look forward for them in getting the lottery this up next year, and them getting a big.
Yeah, I gotta ask our Spurs expert. I gotta ask our Spurs expert, X Jackson, man, see what they doing.
I don't know, man, Cap.
Nigga don't know. Every time you see Jackson, bro, ask him about anybody on the Spurs except Wemby. That nigga calmly brushed that shit off.
Oh, like I've been saying, man, Devin Vassell is really like that. People were questioning if Keldon Johnson was the best player on the team, but it was always Devin Vassell before Wemby got there.
Devin Vassell he's definitely underrated. Probably the most underrated shooting guard in the league right now. Low key. I think people gonna talk about him way more this upcoming season. He better some shooting guards now with a name. I ain't gonna say no names. You know, I ain't gonna
talk about it.
He better shooting guards that won 4 championships. But hey, this neither here or there.
That won 4 championships. Oh, Klay Thompson. Oh.
Hey, you said it, not me.
That's a fact, though. I don't think that's controversial. That's not controversial.
No, it is though to certain people. It is.
Devin Vassell's a two-way guard too. Like he played defense as well. Like he ain't just a one-way player. So
yeah, people definitely gonna, you know what I mean. People definitely will come. You know what I mean. People will fight back. Be crazy for saying that, but hey, man, Vassell, man, he got it. The words Action Jackson, he got it.
He got it. Yeah, he got it.
That was funny, bro. I remember that day. This nigga Action was just like, because we asked him like, can you just describe Wemby's game? He was like, well, he got it. Like he's 7'4". He can move. He can shoot. He got it. Like he got it. Like that's all he kept saying. He just described the obvious shit and just say he got it. He light skinned. He's from France. He got it.
Oh, he did not say he light skinned for first. That's crazy. That's crazy.
You basically should have, nigga, like say the obvious shit.
He really did say it like that, though. He got it.
You really said he was light skinned for France? Come on.
No. He literally said no. This is what he literally said. He literally said he's 7'3", 7'4", with a wingspan like that. He got it.
Oh yeah, he kind of right though. But yeah, that's facts. That's
not a description, nigga. That's how you describe playing game, nigga. He's tall. He got it.
Shout out to my guy Champion, man. Shout out to my guy.
Yeah, I'm very curious though, because they got Sohan too.
I don't know how good he's gonna be, man. I don't know about him.
I like him a lot though.
He looks like a Dennis Rodman type of player, man. I don't know though. Without the rebound,
he low key could be their third best player this year. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Africa, you just describe Vanderbilt?
Without the rebound.
Let's Vando, nigga. Like,
nah, but Sohan.
Yeah, I mean, mad at that. If Vanderbilt is that, I'll be happy. I'll be happy. Just get a corner three though. Just give me a corner three. We good.
But Sohan is better offensively than Jared Vanderbilt though. Like, he can play make. He does. I mean,
he better offensively based on what?
You're a better playmaker.
I ain't seen a lot from Sohan offensively, man. I ain't seen a lot.
So I'm just telling you.
How the fuck you spell that nigga name?
Jeremy Sohan. Yeah, he shoot one-handed free throws.
Well, I don't know, man. His offensive game, playmaking, okay. I don't know. I usually see guys that are like bigs as playmakers. That's because of the lack of scoring. You got to do something on offense. So you're going to find the skill set to be a decent player.
Oh, I remember this dude.
Yeah, that's to do with the different color hair and stuff.
He definitely can play make though. I've seen him like handle the ball. He's a ball. He definitely can handle the ball. Jared Vanderbilt not. I mean, don't get Jared Vanderbilt.
Don't worry about Vando. He can't even catch right now. But
all right, come on, you were y'all wild.
He be bad on the catch, bro. Like when he rolling, like he should be catching and finishing emphatically at 6'9". He don't.
It's not his hands per se. It's more so like he don't know when to cut, and yeah, his finishing could be better.
Yeah, his finishing is
hard.
But
saying about Jeremy Sohan, but that's what I'm saying about Sohan. Sohan know how to do all that stuff. Know when to cut. Know, you know what I mean? So
I ain't really watched him like that. I'm about to watch a lot of Spurs games this season, man. I'm about to watch.
Yeah, I'm not gonna care. I probably watched like 2 Spurs games the last 3 seasons. I'm not gonna lie.
I watched less. I watched like 6 lessons. I watched less than 10. It wasn't the whole game. That's what I'm saying. I know. I mean, Spurs. Like I said, I have this players on Spurs that I do like. So yeah, I mean, even though I'm a biased Celtics fan, but it's neither here or there. I watch other teams too. But if I wasn't a Celtics fan, I'd probably be a Spurs fan.
Really?
Be a Spurs fan.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Who you like? How does that make sense? Why does that make sense?
Because True is like if like I put you like this. Spurs is one of those organizations that's closest to being militant. You know what I'm saying? Like True respects. No. It's not even that. Like True respects. No. True respects structure and winning culture. You know what I'm saying? Like that's one of his main priorities. And it's assumption, but like
that's funny.
Nah, real talk. Like if I think
so True would never be a Laker fan, huh? He ain't about that Showtime limelight and all that. You ain't about that. Okay.
It's the fan base. I think it's too toxic, man.
I mean, listen, my dad's a Laker fan.
Yeah,
so but if I wasn't a Celtics fan now, if I just stopped being a Celtics fan now, like I'll be a Spurs fan. Like I'll be a Spurs.
You jumping on that Wemby bandwagon?
I'm talking. This before. Well, I already knew they was going to get a high pack in the draft anyway. I was going to be a fan of Spurs anyway. I knew that they was going to get somehow a high draft pick because of. Listen, you know, the Spurs been building for a while now. Like it's not coincidence. Like how, you know what I mean. Vassell, he may be a unhidden gem, a lot of people not talking about. You know what I mean? He just got the rookie max contract, which they gave him no problem, and you can see why. You know what I mean? The preseason games. You know what I mean?
Also,
Africa, like low key is underrated.
Also, Africa, you gotta pay attention to how True talks about Tim Duncan versus Kobe. That's a good indicator. Like it's okay to choose Duncan over Kobe, whatever is like, but you know how True be adding that extra sauce on it. Yeah,
the extra disrespect. I see you, True.
But it's not even. It's not even that. It's not that. But I'm just saying.
True, you can't cap like calling Kobe a sidekick is not bad, but like the way you do it, the way you did it, bro, like man, that nigga Tim Drake, bro, like that shit.
Sidekick, come on, True.
But I said the Pacific years though. But here's the thing: people get mad when I say that, but that should be facts though. I be saying that. Especially the years I talk about. Especially the years I be saying, because it's the truth. That's why I get mad. It's the truth. The truth hurts, man.
Sidekick.
So that's why I be saying that. That's
all-star level player was a sidekick though.
Yeah, you can still be a sidekick in the all-star.
When I say that, see, here's the thing: and people try to use that against me right now, because like, bro, when I make it specifically clear on why I say that, though, like, you don't sit and listen. I'll break it down why I said Tim Drake. He was Tim Drake. The first couple years, the man was Alfred. You know what I mean? Man was Alfred. Like when I say that, people get mad. It's like, hey, he wasn't Alfred when he got in the league. You know what I mean? But it's like, hey, I said saying KG. I said it, but here's the thing: I'm consistent with it though. That's the thing. The funny thing, people get mad if I'm consistent with it. I say when Jalen Brown was sidekick, then I say yeah, he is a sidekick. People get mad when I mean.
Sidekick kind of tough though.
No, it's not.
Nothing wrong with a sidekick.
Not a bad thing at all, bro. And be honest with you, I tell almost every Kobe fan this shit, bro. Don't get offended by it. You should take it as a bonus.
I ain't mad at it. Could be considered one of the best number twos of all time.
Yeah, like the fact that he was able to be proficient and fit, like be able to do that as a role player, then his growth to go as a role player to an all-star, to the second best player on the championship, on a dynasty, to the best player on a team that won 2 championships. That's growth, and most importantly, that adds to his versatility.
They ignore that fact though. They ignore when you bring that up and talk about his growth. When you talk about his growth, they don't care about that, but they just care about the success before the L's, which is crazy.
Kobe said himself. Like Kobe, like he was like he was like the fact that he got benched his first year. He was like, was that a he asked himself? He was like, was that a blessing or was it a curse? Because on one hand, he was looking at his peers like Ray Allen, AI. They was like they were doing their thing early on, but then the fact that he was on the bench made him more hungry.
Right. Hey, which I do believe that was a big part of his success. I strongly do. I don't believe he may have that same success if he was just out the gate. Maybe he still been successful. Don't get it twisted, but he definitely had a chip on his shoulder that never went away for how the fact that he was on a technically a good situation and you still got benched. You know what I mean? And you got, you know what I mean? So shout out to Eddie Jones.
You're crazy.
I'm just saying though. Like I don't know why people get mad at that. Like his situation. Like Paul Pierce was a sidekick to Antoine Walker at one time. That's a fact. I mean, you can't deny that.
It's just interesting.
Jerry West was a sidekick one time. Jerry West was a sidekick at one point in time to Agent Baylor. I mean,
it's just interesting the guys that like are such great players and had
John
such a big
Havlicek was definitely a sidekick. John Havlicek was definitely a sidekick to a point where
to minimize.
He had a, I mean,
it kind of feel like when you say that it kind of minimizes their impact.
It don't minimize.
No, it don't. It just
because
what it is. What people
you can be better than number ones in the NBA as a sidekick. That's the crazy part.
You definitely can. I've always expressed that too.
after what it is like that label as a sidekick. People made a negative connotation over time.
Well,
it
that's
was never
Robin.
was.
Robin's Batman. It's just what it is. Like, that's just
No,
what it
but it's
is.
not a. But it's
Robin
not
was
a thing.
important
Yeah,
to Batman, but Robin
it's just a role.
hold up, Robin
was important to
Robin
Batman.
was important.
No, real talk. Like Africa, fundamentally, like the reason why Batman even had Robin out there is to distract is to literally have the bad guy shoot at Robin so Batman can do his thing. That's important.
He was bait. He was bait and shit. Okay.
Hey, I ain't wrecked the
Not
shit.
even that though.
Hey.
I mean, listen. He was a guy that he helped. That's why with multiple Robins. That's why it's always going to be some type of Robin. It was what there's been technically 5 Robins. So, I mean, that's why Batman. I mean, so you got Damian, you got Tim Drake, Jason Todd, Dick Grayson, and listen, they all became their own men. You know what I mean? Well, some have been. I mean, they all became their own afterwards. You know what I mean? So now you got people fans of Jason Todd now. You know what I mean? And Dick Grayson. I can't speak on everybody else like the Tim Drakes. Like I don't know what they did. I mean, but
So you think the NBA is going away from these labels or these structures of like 1, 2, 3?
Hell no.
I mean, more depth, and
hell no.
Instead of having 1, 2 punch, it's more like 1, 2, 3, 4 punch.
Whatever. Listen, I'm gonna say it like this. Always
2, 3, 4 have
whatever
been similar
works.
level players.
Listen,
2, 3, 4. Huh?
Nigga, did you just see one of the champions last year?
I see what happened in the. That's my point, though. 2, 3, 4 on that team. We're all very good players. That's my point. Not just 1, 2 punch.
No, that was definitely a 1-2 punch last year. That's honestly that's the main reason why the Bucks became a fucking favorites because they got a dominant 1-2 punch. Like that's how it is. Like if you nigga, you a Lakers fan.
1, 2, 3 punch though. 1, 2, 3 with the Chris Middleton. Aaron Gordon was the 3 on that combo though. He was the 3. He was the uppercut after the right hand.
Huh? Well, he always. I mean, he is technically he is the 3rd best pro on that team. But during that run, was he always consistently the 3rd best player?
I think he was in the playoffs. Yeah, I think he was. What? Yeah, man. Huh?
Not every game. Not.
Yeah, your mic kind of tweaking right now.
Yeah, your mic. Yeah, you gonna get it.
What? So Aaron Gordon wasn't consistently the 3rd best player on the team?
No,
when was Michael Porter Jr. better than him?
I don't think so. I wouldn't think so in the playoffs. I wouldn't say the playoffs. Bruce Brown was definitely balling in the playoffs. That's the Lakers.
Was Bruce Brown ever performing at a higher level than Aaron Gordon? Though? Was he
in the Lakers series? Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. In the Lakers, I think so. Yeah, he was killing them.
The Suns. It was the Timberwolves series.
He got Lynch.
I can't remember the Timberwolves series. I'm not going to cap.
You could argue Michael Porter was the 3rd best over Aaron Gordon. Even KCP. That's my point though about how 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, even 5 are like performing at a higher level as opposed to just.
Yeah, but Michael Porter played trash in the finals. Like, the motherfucker played trash in the finals.
Yeah, he did.
So, I mean, I get what you're saying. It's really about putting things together. There's different ways to skin a cat at the end of the day.
I wouldn't call Denver Nuggets last year though 1-2 punch. I think they won with depth. At 5 positions, like five deep depth, all consistently producing.
No, listen. They was producing though. Nobody's saying they wasn't producing, but like this, I mean, they're only gonna go as further as Jokic and Jamal Murray, bro. It's really
you're gonna have your best players, no doubt. Your best players.
No, after they were literally running 2-man action and go-to plays. They were literally running 1-5 inverted pick and roll. My nigga, like I don't know. That's 2-man punched in the motherfucker. I don't know how else to describe it.
Yeah, they don't really got a lot of ball headers like that on that team anyway. They only got. I mean, it's really
like as a Lakers fan, you understand. 2020, like other guys stepped up. Dwight in some series, Rondo, KCP, and you even had Kuzma step up during the 2020 run. Even Alex Caruso, but at the end of the day, the 2-man punch was AD and LeBron.
Mm-hmm. You know that. It's just interesting that I hear you on that. The best players, they always gonna stand out and they're always gonna produce to be a championship team. But I think depth is the way to go more so than that. Like for example, Boston Celtics this season. I don't think Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown going to have to lead the team. Now Tatum can be the best player, but I think 2, 3, 4 is going to have to give you equivalent production all across the board in terms of impacting the game, and they all have to be to that level.
But having depth is cool,
Brown,
like
Porzingis,
it really all depends on how your team is built. It really depends on your team is built. What up, Tiffany? It's all depends on how your team is.
But even with the Joker, even with the Nuggets, like they only went 8 people deep, and they wasn't deep in their front court. You know what I'm saying? So like, I get what you're saying in terms of contribution is balance after the 2 guys, but that's like that NBA history. It's like it's supposed to be like that.
Yeah, but you ain't gonna see really. I mean, the Celtics they may play like. It all depends, though. I'm curious. Oh, yeah. Shout out to Jeff Van Gundy. You know what I mean? Senior consultant for the Celtics, by the way. If y'all didn't know. You know what I mean? Brad don't miss, man. Brad do not miss. That was a good hire. By the way.
Brad don't miss? Okay. That's what we doing.
You don't miss. So that wasn't a great hire. Jeff Van Gundy as a senior consultant. And
what is his
Celtics,
what's his resume of consultancy? What's his resume look like?
I know this. He's a great basketball mind. I know that.
Oh, that's about it.
I do know that. Though. I mean,
yeah, that's nice.
For those who are familiar with Jeff Van Gundy, he's a former head coach.
We know about the coaching,
prevalent in the 90s, but like he was the guy that's. No, for the new viewers, like he was the guy that was going back and forth with Mark Jackson on TNT. That's him. He's the white guy that constantly complains about the rules and the situations. Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, I ain't gonna like that. That's the one thing. It was like I don't. That's when people were saying that I gonna miss that. It's like, bro, I'm really not though, because like it was getting too old. Like, come on, bro, you understand these rules, BS. Like you keep complaining. Now I ain't gonna like when he be challenging, when he be seeing something happen per se, but then he dwells on it way too long. Like, all right, but we get it, bro.
Yeah,
we get it. But like that was it. That's really was I the problem with. To be honest with you, that's really one of the issues. With, like, then he will always hype something up though, man. I'm recall. It's the best. He said, "Rondo, it's the best playoff performance I've ever seen in my life." He did that. He do that a few times, but like besides that, he was pretty good. I mean, but that being said, he's still a great basketball mind. Even when he was playing about the rules, he still was to talk about the game and how. And listen, you know what he's talking about. That's why I'm surprised nobody hired him as a lead assistant or something. I know the Celtics wanted to hire him as assistant coach, but I guess. Yeah, he wanted to be a consultant, so which is important because he also not just consultant for the Boston Celtics, but for the G League team too, the main Celtics. So he's going to have
an easy
input
job though.
You know what I mean?
Not a lot of accountability.
It's not. But I mean, you're going to have to do your job though. You still going to be. You still have to have ideas. You can't just be sitting out there doing nothing. You still got to consult on like, yo, they're going to ask his advice and opinions on certain things.
Oh, that's the easiest shit in the world to have an opinion though.
Yeah, but it gotta be valid though, because you can't. I mean, listen, they wanted them. Listen, they
How do you hold a consultant accountable though? Because you can either take the advice or not. The decision maker really gonna take the accountability, right? In that situation.
But it's just another basketball mind in the room, bro. It's like Larry Bird and shit.
Okay. It's like Jerry West and shit. Like, does anybody cook Jerry West right now for how the Clippers be looking? Not really.
Hold up. Nah, but Jerry West.
You don't cook him because he can't control injuries, nigga. Like,
hold on, Jerry West.
But like, move on. How about we move on, Jerry West? How about that? We ain't gonna move on. Okay, Jerry.
Hold on, Jerry West is an executive though. He's not just no consultant. He's an executive.
Like,
okay.
Like Isaiah Thomas, he's like a consultant for the Suns. You know. Yeah.
Really? Old
he
school
doing a
Isaiah
decent job
Thomas.
so far.
You know that. Okay.
I guess he's doing a decent job so far.
I guess he's doing a decent job.
I ain't gonna. Well, I'm gonna be real. I think he got more
no
control
clue
than
what
James
part.
Jones
He
right
might have
now.
said, "Don't get Bradley Bill." How do we know, man? We don't know that. We don't know that.
Yeah, executive. Yeah, Jared West, an executive board member. You know he making all the decisions, bro. That's just a tight. You know what I mean? You know he making decisions. But
Yo, the way Jerry West looked, like he was on PG podcast. They were describing the injuries to the Clippers. The way he looked at Paul George, he was like, "Yo, I've never seen no shit like this in my life." Like,
I seen that podcast. I seen that.
You guys keep getting hurt. Like, the fuck is going on?
Like, could we just get one shot at this? We ain't even had one shot at this. Is what he was
Hey
saying.
man, that's a cursed franchise. Like,
Really, what he was saying was between the lines to me, like, can we just get one shot at this so we can make a decision on this shit, or what, man? We can't even make a decision. We don't know what it looked like. Damn.
Right. All I know Jerry West need to do is pay that man his money, Jerry West, man. Pay that man his money. Yeah, if y'all know, y'all know. If you go on Jerry West TMZ, you'll know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean?
I don't even know what you're talking
about. It's the reason why Kawhi Leonard is the reason why Kawhi Leonard got to the Clippers, man. That's all I'm gonna say, man. Tampering. But anyway,
okay.
Yeah, I'm confused on these tampering rules, to be honest with you. I really am.
So basically it was a situation where Jerry West got somebody, I forgot the dude's name, to get Kawhi Leonard and his uncle to sign with the Clippers.
Yeah.
And he promised him all this. Jerry West basically promised to do all this stuff and his money, and he never got it. So, and there's recordings of it, like evidence of TMZ had, which is it's crazy how a lot of people ain't talking about it. But hey, Jerry West, I guess, I don't know.
That's the thing, I don't know. That's the thing, I don't.
Getting sued. Yeah, I heard about that. Getting sued for that shit.
Yeah, but that's sued. I mean, it's good.
That's the thing, true. Like, I don't know. That's why I said, like, I don't know what's the clarifications on tampering or not, because I don't know because apparently the league knew about it. They're like, yeah, that's not tampering.
That's someone that connected to Kawhi, right?
No, it's not. I forgot. It's not tampering. It's not tampering. That's the wrong word. It's not tampering, but it is. If he promised somebody money to get a deal happen like that, then that's kind of. I mean, either way, that's kind of effed up.
He lied.
It's like, dude.
That is tampering. It's not tampering.
It
depends. Tampering. It depends. No, it depends on when it happened. Like, so, if it happened during the off season of 2019, then that's not tampering.
It's all good in the off season. Okay.
Yeah, like that's the main thing with tampering. Like anything that can affect the contract. That's what the fundamental things of tampering is anyway.
He paid him because Kawhi is a free agent, but the fact that it was a big deal because Kawhi Leonard could have went any. You know what I mean? The man chose the Clippers, and the dude that helped facilitate that deal to happen didn't get nothing for it. That's why.
How much did Jerry West promise him? How much did Jerry West promise?
I forgot exactly. It was a bunch of shit, though. Matter of fact, we talked about it on FYF. You can go look at TMZ to record. Like, it's crazy. It was like they had a conversation. A dude gets leaked a conversation, and it was even Jerry West. But Jerry West was shitting on Lakers during that conversation too, which is crazy. That shit was funny as hell.
Oh yeah, he was mad. He wasn't even mentioned by Jeannie Buss as like old time great Laker. Like, shoot, he was mad at that.
Petty.
They don't fuck with each other. They don't fuck with each other.
Yeah, like, I don't know if that's such a big deal. You're all time great already, Jerry West. Just chill out, man. What you mad about?
Shout out to the subject. But I mean, he did not. But to be fair though,
it's more so respect thing. After it's like, despite how you feel about me personally, like you can't take away what my contribution is to this franchise. So at least recognize that.
Right, the man hired. Yes, I mean we can't just step on.
But no other person is more responsible for championships than Jerry West for the Lakers. No other person.
That's fair. We know that. We know that.
Some people don't know that. Though. That's crazy about it.
No, a lot of niggas don't. Like Perfect example, Africa. When we did the PC shit, I cooked Damo on that shit, but the nigga was like in the chat, and Damo, who was a crazy Lakers fan, he was like, how that's not even true. Like, what? He's like, that's not true. But he said like, he was like, nah, I don't consider Jerry West a top Laker because he lost majority of his career. I'm like, bro, it's like at the end of the day, he won as a player.
That's why,
because Damo called him a loser. I'm like, bro, he can't be a loser if he won a championship. Like, that's impossible. Like, I can't be a loser. No matter how many times I lost in the finals, nigga. If I won, nigga, I'm not a loser. I won.
I hear that.
But anyway, like the premise was like he got you one as a player, and then as an executive or a person in the front office, he got you 5. He got you 10. No.
I remember in that conversation,
essentially he got you 8 as an executive, but he really got you 10 because I know people want to say he wasn't the GM.
Hey, he was a GM for the Grizzlies and stopped Kobe going to the Grizzlies.
Yeah,
man.
The fact that you stopped Kobe from going to the Grizzlies, nigga, that bro helped the Lakers.
That's what he said in that PG podcast. He actually helped the Lakers not lose Kobe in that situation. That's kind of crazy. He was helping the Lakers working for the Memphis Grizzlies, man. That's tampering.
That's tampering like
that is that's foul. That's foul as shit.
And,
right,
and if you're a Grizzlies fan, you mad as fuck, nigga. Like, why the fuck?
Yeah, man. He said, "Don't come here, bro. There ain't no chance."
That's corny shit,
bro.
That's some bullshit.
That's corny. I ain't gonna lie though. He do need to get shot. That's some bull. That's some all.
What?
Basically, you were saying like you were just there for a check. You basically there for a check. Not trying to build one championship. That's basically you just there. That's
he admitted that shit like openly, man.
I ain't gonna lie. That's why I don't feel sorry. If I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't feel sorry for anything that happened to Jerry West. It's good thing.
Damn, you cold.
Damn,
you cold. True. That's cold.
I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, Africa, think about that, bro. You were owner of a team. You hired Jerry West. You're like, oh shit, I hired one of the best executives ever, nigga. We're gonna get this shit turned around. And he got connections with one of the best players in the world. And then you find out the nigga, he was the main reason why you didn't even get the nigga. You feel betrayed.
That nigga to court or something, bro. You gotta do something, man. Damn.
It's foul as shit.
This nigga said,
crime Kobe.
Yo, this nigga said literally like, y'all, Kobe, even if you were serious, I wouldn't even entertain that trade. I wouldn't even do that
to you. That's crazy.
You know, man, I ain't gonna lie. I may gotta do a video on that though. That shit. A lot of people know he said that shit too. I think people will interview. That shit foul as hell, man.
Yo, Kobe was like one of the best players in the nigga. Was arguably the best player in the world at that time, nigga. Are you serious, nigga?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I swear, God, listen.
Was that his love of the Lakers or his love of Kobe that made him do that? I wonder.
It was Kobe. No. I don't think it was both because
I'll say both though.
Nah, he ain't fuck with the Lakers, but like it was Kobe.
But still, but at the same time, you still help the Lakers though. So it's like
you still help
because here's the thing though. He had a difference with Laker though, but he still has love. Like let's be real. He has the love of being a Laker. If that makes any sense though.
Yeah.
So it's like he always represents that aspect of it, right? It's just the people that's in charge of, you know what I mean, the bus, be Genie Bus and all that. But that's foul as hell, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, Africa, if you want to hear something funny, bro, just hear how Lou describes Jerry West. That shit is too fucking funny, bro.
Yeah.
Listen, bro, Matt, bro, that's crazy, bro. Like you hire, bro. That was Jerry West, nigga. Like,
did Lou say something about that situation? He said something about that. He must have been mad when he heard that.
Yeah, he was mad as fuck. Any Grizzlies fan would be, nigga. Like, nigga, you cost us Kobe, nigga. What the fuck?
They have Zebo and stuff at the time. When was that time?
It was
low key. Why he low key? He should be better. But at the same time, though, as a Laker,
it was between 06, 07. I forgot what year.
But I ain't gonna lie. Jerry West, that move made Jerry West top 2 all time Laker all time, maybe the greatest. Because I ain't gonna lie, he basically helped Lakers.
What, saving Kobe from going to Grizzlies?
I mean, that's low key did. That's what happened. He legit helped
Major
Kobe win
move.
2
Yeah,
NBA
that's a fact.
championships.
That's a major move. That's a major move.
So he
That's
Yeah, that's when
foul.
they had Pau
But the
Gasol
reason
and
why I
stuff. So he
believe,
could have got it.
but the reason,
He
the
could have
reason,
got
but
it.
the reason,
He could have got with Pau Gasol a few years earlier, man. That would have been nice. They had a
I ain't
nice
gonna,
team.
I ain't gonna lie though. But
Mike
to be
Miller.
fair though,
That would have been a better situation.
yeah. But to be fair though, Sturdy, that's why I say you shouldn't have went say Jerry West, because people were stupid. People don't even understand that. I ain't gonna lie, people was not ready for that conversation, and that's why I was like, don't, because I knew it's like it's going to make sense. I was like, okay, I understand that, but it's like I don't think they was ready for that. That's what it is. That's people get mad and I be criticizing. People get mad, but that's the reason why I be doing that, because it's like, bro, they just missing the obvious facts of the game. Like, I don't know. That's why it really pissed me off. It's like
that's my problem. Like
wrong,
I'm not gonna take the low hanging fruit answer if that's not the right answer.
right. That should be one you believed in, and not just what you believe in. It's great arguments to it, but they wasn't.
No,
Nobody
because
was ready for that conversation.
because he said Laker. So I'm like, okay, Laker. The nigga was a player, coach, and an executive board member.
Right. But you explain all that. And it's like, could even, I don't know. I don't even think Lakers fan know who Bill Sharman is. I don't.
No,
I don't think Lakers fan know who Bill Sharman is.
This is one of the many reasons why Laker fan base is toxic as fuck.
Who is Bill Sharman?
You know, that's
you don't know who this is. You don't know who Bill Sharman is.
I can't say I watched Bill Sharman. I heard the name, but I never watched Bill Sharman play and shit. Like,
Bill Sharman, one of y'all championships.
Sound like a white guy.
And the GM and the president.
Oh, okay.
It was a white bro.
He was actually in winning time. He was in winning time. He winning time.
I didn't watch winning time.
But 30 though.
Damn, you like the only Laker fan.
Yeah, what else? Oh, probably. I'll probably go. But that's what I was trying to tell you. Like, a lot of Laker fans don't know. I'm trying to listen, bro. I'm telling you, that's Bill Sharman may be the most underrated Laker of all time. To be honest with you.
Lakers fans don't care about George Mikan, just his rings. That bunch of shit.
He the one who hired Jerry West. He basically was under Jerry West is under the Bill Sharman tree.
Well,
technically.
We ain't gonna put no respect on that segregation era basketball, bro. We ain't gonna do all that.
Nigga, hold on. Time out, Africa. Time out.
I was a joke, man. Relax, man.
Africa, if you take away the segregation chips, bro, the Lakers don't have 17 rings.
You know what's crazy about Bill Sharman though? He low key
I'm
like
specifically talking about the white guys in the segregation. That's what I'm talking about. So go ahead.
You know what's crazy? Yeah, he was executive all the way to 20. He was executive till he passed away or something like that. If I'm not mistaken. He was part of like an organization.
I do give Lakers that. Like they if you have good relations with the franchise, they'll keep you for a long time.
Yeah, he was there for when did he pass away? He passed away 2013. Yeah, he was there all the way basically till he passed away. If I'm not mistaken, yeah. Shit, he made them more. He did more for the Lakers, low key. He did for the Celtics, low key. He did a lot for the Celtics, so that says a lot. I know he's
Lakers fans don't give a fuck about no Laker history past 1980s.
That's crazy. That's crazy. He's a Hall of Fame player, a Hall of Fame junior. Is he a 3-time Hall of Famer?
3-time. I don't know about 3. He probably 2, but I don't know about 3.
You can be inducted in the Hall of Fame 3 times.
Yeah, hell yeah.
That's crazy.
You can make a Hall of Fame more. Technically, you can make a Hall of Fame more than that. But
because you can get inducted at Hall of Fame as a ref, as a coach, as a player, as a commentator, as an executive. There's different avenues.
Tommy Hyson's a 3-time Hall of Fame like that. He's a Hall of Fame as a player.
Man, that's crazy. I ain't never heard of anyone mention like that.
Yeah.
Two-time Hall of Fame shit for a player.
That's why.
Like
That's right. But that's
like
why they
Bill,
call. That's why they call. That's why they. Yeah. That's why they call
Bill's a
Tommy
two-time
Hudson
Hall of
Mr.
Famer,
Celtic.
and Walt
Yeah.
Frazier two-time Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
Walt Frazier was a
That's
commentator, Hall of
RP
Famer.
Tom.
Yep, commentator Hall of Famer. Yep.
That's what he was doing the next shit for a while. Yeah, he been doing shit for years, man.
And before, I'm not gonna lie, that commentating shit, I used to shit on it, but I'm like, nah, that's when you think of basketball, like the narrative of it, like commentating low key, it plays like a good nuance to it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, facts. Reggie Miller be pushing crazy agendas for Wemby and all that.
But calling the game and stuff, calling the game and stuff, that's easy.
That shit is not
you
easy.
Create moments.
And especially when you have a call that like that's like every time, in my opinion, every time I see Curry take that shot at OKC, I hear bang. You know what I'm saying? Like I hear that word in my head. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a nominal.
I really like it for the analysis though. Like for example, I'm curious as to like Reggie Miller's reaction to like Wembanyama's style of play being a Hall of Famer. You know, I'm curious as to how he sees what he's doing on the court. You know, he sounded excited as fuck to see Wembanyama play. Like that was crazy.
Like every time I see LeBron chase down block against Iggy, I hear the commentator's voice in my head every time.
Yeah, Mike Gorman, like he's a legendary commentator
that
for the
turned
Celtics.
into
Like, he about to retire this year. Like he's like
that turned into a meme.
Like
though.
he like one of the best. Like yeah.
Then
that's every chase down block in basketball now is like blocked by James is what people say. You know, when you chase down a nigga.
What did that dude? True, did that dude who commentated for the Celtics? Did he get a Hall of Fame? Bird steals the ball.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a Hall of Famer. Like Tom Heisen, like that's why they call him Mr. Celtic, because he was of course player, coach, and won championships, of course. And then he was a Celtic commentator for the longest when he passed away. So that's why they called him Mr. Celtic, you know what I mean? Because he was working for the Celtics. I mean, just for years. So then Mike Gorman, they said, hey, he been doing it for like this. He only gonna do like the home games though this year. This is last year, so we're squad with he's Bryce Scalabrine. He's decent, but he got a long ways to go to be at that level yet though. That's a big shoes to fill. Mike Gorman and Tom Heisen, that combination is that shit was, hey.
Yo, this nigga Dr. Wade. Yo, Tiff be having these fans, my nigga.
Wow. Bert. You're right, man. That's great. Larry Bird. Hope Larry Bird accept that invitation by Joe Mazzulla, though. I like to see Bird. You know what I mean? But he probably, I don't know, probably been tampering. Because he technically worked for Indiana, I guess.
You be gassing this Boston Celtics legends coming back to the team and shit, man. You need to relax on that.
That's fire, though. You can't lie. That's fire. You can't say that's not fire.
What they gonna have? They have like classes every. They have like legend classes every week.
It's not even legend though. Everybody that was ever part of Celtics as a player or a coach can come visit anytime, come to the games anytime they want. I mean, you can't say that's not fire.
Kyrie.
Oh yeah, y'all should have been doing that.
That's terrible. That's terrible.
Kyrie is crazy.
That's terrible. That's crazy. That's terrible though. He probably listen. When it's all said and done, he probably can't come
Kyrie ain't no Celtics legend, man. That's crazy.
I mean, Jared, but you don't gotta be a Celtics. You don't gotta be a Celtics legend though. You can be a player. Listen, the email got sent to every former Celtics player or head coach.
Oh, did Kyrie get one? I guess. Kyrie going?
Why would he get one? He played for the Dallas Mavericks still. I don't guess. Okay. I mean, I think that would be considered tampering. Him being the boss, like you know what I mean.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But he also trying to beat the Celtics. That don't make any sense. Like, why would you try to give him? You know what I mean? Like, he trying to win himself.
I remember True said Sam Cassell was a Celtic alumni when this nigga barely played. I'm like, bro, get the fuck up.
But he is, but fast forward, right? Hey, makes sense. Sam Cassell is a Celtic alumni. Come on, alumni. Definition of alumni is at least gotta be part of. Alumni is something like it's not. It has nothing to do with a tenure of being an alumni. So let's not do that. It has nothing to do with a tenure becoming an alumni.
What?
It don't go look at the definition of alumni. It has nothing to do with your tenure. It has nothing to do with.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're right. There's bullshit alumni too. You're right. Yeah.
I mean, how being a Celtic ain't a bullshit alumni?
No, I'm saying even in real life, right? You can if I technically got a degree from a college, I'm considered an alumni, even though I barely attended that motherfucker. It's like they give honorary alumni and shit like that. I don't know how to explain it.
I agree with that to a certain degree. I agree with that, but Sam Cassell ain't no not situation. Sam Cassell play a big part. You know what I mean? As one that comes to a locker room guy, a veteran. You know what I mean? For that team. You know what I mean? So I mean, he had an important role. It wasn't like he was like a two-way contract guy that wanted to. You know what I mean? That wasn't. You know what I mean? So.
Yo, Africa is Jared Dudley a Laker alumni?
Nah, he most definitely graduated before he got to the Lakers.
But he is though. But he is a Laker alumni. He played a big part when it comes to the same role.
Alumni like where you started off in your career. That's my assumption. You started off there, and or the majority of your career. I would call him a Phoenix Suns alumni. Phoenix Suns.
That's nasty word. That's last. He is though too though. He is a alumni, a graduate, former student, a particular school, college, university. Come on, man. Or this is another definition of now, a former member of the group, company, or organization. So, hey,
former member.
Based off definition of the so that's what Sam Cassell is. Once a Celtics, always a Celtic. At the end of the day, it is what it is.
So is Dion Waiters a Laker alumni?
Technically, yeah, Champ Cheese.
I thought you had to graduate though. Graduate. When did he graduate? When did he graduate to become alumni?
Y'all,
you got to graduate. You can't flunk out and become alumni, bro. You can't flunk out.
He got a championship. What you mean?
Dion Waiters got a championship.
You don't gotta be a
graduate.
He wasn't even on the roster at the end of the season, though.
No, he was.
He was on the roster. He was on the bubble. The man was in the bubble. The man was in the whole.
He did not play in the playoffs, though, man. We did not see no Dion Waiters out
there. He was there though.
And you probably played those 3 minutes. Remember, Game 6 was a blowout. You probably played a little bit that time.
I'm actually look it up. Did he play a minute in the playoffs?
But you don't gotta be a graduate to be an alumni either.
Yes, you do, bro. You can't flunk out and be alumni.
No, you don't. I just read the definition of alumni.
He played 7 minutes. He played 5 games in 7 minutes.
So he played a contribution after contribution.
2 points per game. You can call that graduating. Okay, he got a pass grade.
Hold up. This is a definition of alumni. This a definition of alumni. A graduate or former student of a particular school, college, or university. Then there's the other definition: a former member of a group, company, or organization. So Dion Waiters technically is Laker alumni.
So you don't have to graduate. You just have to be a member.
So he's not part of the group. So he's
just a part of the group.
So he's not invited to the cookout. So he's not invited to the cookout. Because listen, he knows the Laker culture. Listen,
no. He played in that run. So he definitely a part of it. No doubt. He played in that run. But if you heard players like Matt Barnes say that he doesn't count his Warriors ring because he didn't play a minute in the playoffs, like you can understand players don't look at it like that.
That's how he felt though. But at the end of the day, I get it was a cookout going on. Warriors alumni cookout. He not turning that shit down. I tell you that. Okay. It was like it was like an event. Something you know what I mean. Though. It was like an event or something like that.
He notified chicken and shit. Okay, he coming.
Dude, that's a crazy meetup, my nigga. Hey, I remember you failed and dropped out of school. I remember you, bro.
What up, homie?
Yeah. Oh, Keisha, I remember you. Yeah, you stopped coming back to school after you got pregnant in 9th grade. How's everything?
Crazy.
How's the crack baby?
But by your definition, you can define yourself as an alumni. But I'm assuming like organizations or especially like institutions like universities, they're not calling you alumni if you flunked out, bro. They're not doing that.
Yeah. I mean, hey, you're going too deep into it though. But also, it says a former. It's also saying former. I don't know how that works exactly because I don't think you got to graduate to be alumni for a college. I don't think people in colleges care depending on who you is. So I don't. I mean, to be fair, because there's a lot of people that colleges claim celebrities or whatever, depending on who they are, if they don't have to graduate. You know what I mean? They're gonna claim your ass in a heartbeat, so they can get potential new students and shit. Like, hey, look who came here. Offers, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I would like to see every Bradley, in the practice of the game, man. I would like to see every Bradley, man. Underrated Celtic player too, by the way. Very underrated Celtics player.
Laker alumni.
I like to see every Bradley. You know what I mean? Jared Sullinger. I'd be for you know what I mean. Shout out Jared Sullinger. I thought what league he playing in.
Yo, shout out to Brandon Bass, my nigga. We ain't hear Brandon Bass like
Brandon Bass. I see Brandon Bass at a game or a practice. It's like
that's a crazy right there, man. What we do?
That'd be crazy. Hey, shout out Tiny Archibald, man. Hey, shout out Tiny Archibald, man. Hey, listen, man. That'd be dope to see him. You know what I mean? Who else? Dave Cowens. Now listen, man. That'd be one of the most underrated centers of all time. Shoot, if I had a top 5 most underrated center, he'd probably be number 2.
Dave Cowens. I remember Lamont cooking Dave Cowens saying that, he wasn't all that.
Nah, when Lamont slick, when Lamont don't know specifically something, he'll just ask you the same question. And then when you answer the same question, not as vividly, he's still like, nah, you must not know.
Yeah. He said what he do great. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's like, what did he do great? And then I forgot who was on the panel. Niggas were describing what he did great. And he was like, you don't know that.
You heard that from Larry Bird, true.
I looked up and said that's what he did. I was like, bro, I looked up what he did. That's what he did.
I remember he was a good rebounder and shit.
Yeah. I think we was comparing Dave Cowens and Dwight Howard. That was probably what I'm saying.
That was definitely an interesting debate. That was an interesting debate though. It's like it's kind of like
hey man, Stephon Marbury's a Celtic alumni. Chauncey Billups a Celtic alumni.
He can come back. Hey, listen. Well, we ain't gonna see Chauncey, of course, because he's Portland. That ain't gonna happen. But hey,
Chauncey Billups,
Stephon Marbury, come through. We gave up on him too soon though, but that's neither here nor there. That was bad Celtics years. We had Chauncey Billups and Joe Johnson same time with Paul Pierce and Antoine Walker. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah, the Joe Johnson one. I don't. Why y'all let that nigga go? I don't understand that.
I don't know.
Chauncey made sense. Chauncey made sense at the time.
We gave up to him too soon.
But Joe, I don't know. I don't know why y'all did that. I don't know why.
I ain't gonna lie though. We somehow would have kept being patient. That's a hey. Chauncey Billups, Joe Johnson, Paul Pierce, and Antoine Walker. Hey, listen, could be a championship. Who knows? Could be a championship. Because I definitely feel that we gave up on Chauncey way too soon, and we could have kept Joe Johnson. He was young. But it's all worked out then, I guess, huh? I guess it's all worked out. But shout out to Paul Pierce. That man there everyone was all he there every day. Every practice I'll be seeing Paul Pierce. I'm like, that man trying to get a 10-day contract. So yeah, Kyle Mather in the building.
I just need y'all to get one more chip so I can spread this propaganda.
Hey, I mean, but Celtics pulling all the stops, man. They said, well, with Goldsberg, the governor of the Celtics, he said that they got they feel they got 6 years of opportunity to win. They don't care about spending the money, which I love that talk. When they said it, they said that last year, I said I'm gonna hold them to it. They said they're gonna spend the money.
The future of y'all title, I don't know. That it really depends on what y'all do 2 years from now.
Right, but
2 years from now is going to dictate.
I looked at
2 years. 2 years from now is going to dictate the rest of y'all decade.
Has there ever been a core?
The 6 years.
Has there ever been a core like the Celtics that never won and just kept their core together like that without winning?
Yeah.
Like
Utah Jazz. Utah did.
Utah Jazz.
Fuck.
Who else in the modern era though, like post 2000 era?
You don't consider 90s modern era?
Their drafted core, huh?
You don't consider 90s modern era?
The free agency like movement wasn't the same. That's why I say like when dudes are moving around and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
When players get impatient now and they just choose their own destiny, you know.
Don't win. What's the how long they got to be together?
So if it's 6 more years, if that's what they're saying, that's going to be like a decade at least, minimum decade core.
So if the cutoff is 6 years, I would say Westbrook and Durant.
No, decade would be because they've been together for how long now? Like 5 already. They go and a plus 6 years is going to be a decade. So a decade.
No, man. I'm just answering your question. You just said like what core have been together for?
We're talking about 6 plus what they already been.
6 plus. Yeah, KD and Westbrook been together 6 plus.
No. My point was it's going to be a decade. They already been together for like over 4 years, so it's going to be a decade by the time it's 6 years. So 10 years of staying together.
Oh, niggas rarely stay together 10 years. Bro.
Yeah, but here's the thing though. Yes, that's rare. But when I heard him say that, I think he mean by just an opportunity to win a championship off of basically the assets we have. Like if things do work out, it's not the end of the. If things don't work out with this core, it's not going to be the end of the world per se. So he think like I said, they're going all in. When you look at the Celtics' approach, basically this season and going forward, they're going all in. They spend the money, which I respect. You know what I mean? They feel as though they have the pieces to win. Go all for it. You know what I mean? So
how long was Damon and CJ together for? Probably over 6 years, right?
Maybe exactly 6.
About that.
Maybe I gotta double check that one. But I think he was referring to more so like Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown because they're gonna be great for at least another 6 years. But what I'm saying is, look at the situation of the Celtics. For the core you got now, y'all good for 2 years. What y'all gonna do 2 years from now? That's what's gonna dictate how long the championship window lasts. Because Drew is gonna retire. Al Horford most likely gonna retire. With the new CBA, we gotta see if y'all can keep KP. There's a bunch of fucking factors like really with this new CBA. To be honest with you, like because unfortunately for the Celtics, when you got two guys that's eligible for supermax contracts, and the CBA is designed to make it harder for accumulate more assets.
But I mean, like I said, we heard what Wickham said. They say they don't care about going to that second apron or not. So they said they worry about it. They think about that later. So
that's what I'm saying. When you go to second apron now, it's different from other times. Now you're losing assets. You're literally losing shit to add to your team, which is fucking crazy. You can't do as many mid levels. You lose draft picks. That's fucking wild, bro.
Yeah, but that being said too, though, I mean, listen, the Sodas, I mean, they figuring it out though, because like
you can't sign as many 2-way contracts as you used to. Man, it's gonna make it hard.
It's 3. Hold on, I thought it was always been like I thought it was always
No, it's been 2, but you can allow 3. But if you violate the second apron, then they take away 1. And so like the way the new CBA is designed is like it's so confusing because on one hand it prevents like those like having 3 supermax players on one team unless you Bradley Beal, but he had a no trade clause, right? But at the same time, it kind of penalized the franchises that do well. Like say if you're like OKC, right? Say you got an OKC who potentially has like 3 franchise guys. Now, even if you do sign those guys, it's gonna be a huge detriment to your rest of your roster. And it's like, my nigga, all we did was draft, right, nigga? Like all we did was draft and develop. It's like the new CBA, it stops super teams and it stops teams from developing over a 10-year span.
Right, but to be fair to a lot of teams, I think a lot of teams gonna be in that same playing field. That's why I don't think it's gonna be a big deal because like it's a lot of teams, like you know what I mean, that same playing field. Like look at the
No, I agree.
Like,
I'm just thinking I'm saying it's contradictory. You know what I'm saying? Like on one hand,
it definitely. I agree with that. It definitely don't. I mean,
like you want teams to draft and develop, but then you want teams to stop doing super teams, but you also restrict teams a little bit from drafting and developing from a long-term perspective. Like that's crazy.
But they still assist teams in terms of like being able to give your guy more money than anybody else. So there's still incentive for those guys to stay with their teams.
Yeah, but I mean, what I'm saying is after say if you're a franchise, right? Say you're a franchise that like OKC, you draft like 3 franchise players, right? And you develop them.
Like SGA and all that, like they did
even
that.
Even if I resign those guys that I draft and develop, you're penalizing me for paying those guys that I picked out.
Yeah,
which is I'm that's what I'm saying. Like the players kind of on the next CBA they got to adjust that shit because to me is like it's only going to make the league more. It's only going to incentivize the league to be more player mobility.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I mean, I think 10 teams. I mean, listen, some people won't like it. Some people. I mean, because the owners agree to this too, though. So like all parties had because there was no lockout or anything, which I did predict it was gonna be a lockout. What's wrong with that?
Too much money for lockout,
like a no brainer. Their deal was like a no brainer though. To be honest with you, you would think it would be like more, you know what I mean, like conflict, but
the money though, the money was too much to lock out, man.
So that should definitely open up the salary cap up
because the money benefits the bottom guys and it benefits the upper echelon guys, but the niggas in the middle they're gonna get fucked.
Oh yeah, niggas like Payton Prichard, man. Yeah, we know Payton Prichard. Yeah.
I mean, to be fair though, you can't. I mean, hey. That being said, too, though, the soda.
Y'all screwed him nice.
Y'all did nice on him. Y'all did nice.
I mean, what was it? But here's the thing, though. Okay, how would we screw him? It's time to negotiate.
30 million for 5 years, bro. You lowballed him.
I mean, you gotta get what you gotta get what you negotiate, bro. I mean, that being said,
damn, that's a '90s contract, nigga.
I mean, look. I mean, hey, listen though, man. He gotta. It's a show him. It's basically like a prove it deal. I look at it because, like, listen, show we believe in you. We look at the deal like we believe in you. We giving you opportunity. Show. No, I mean, look, they clearly wanted them.
Wait, 5 years is a prove it contract? 5 years?
What's a 4? It's a 4-year contract. No 5-year contract. It's 4 years.
Was it 5 years or 4 years? Huh?
It's 4 years.
Are you sure? Okay, 4 years.
I'll say 5 years, nigga. That's not a proven contract, nigga. That's nigga. We know exactly who you are, nigga. Like,
but here, at the same time,
you got to prove us nothing, nigga.
Do you think that teams
Payton,
know?
I mean,
do you think sturdy? Do you think that teams
I
know
think
guys
Payton
are going to
Prichard,
go into their contract year and minimize their roles to a certain extent just to lowball their contract?
No, that's not. Well, organizations do it. Yeah, organizations do it. Yeah,
organizations. Yeah.
They do. They definitely do that. They
I don't
definitely
think
do that.
they didn't do that for Payton Prichard. I don't. They didn't do that.
They
for
do it for
Payton.
Payton.
It just
like,
made sense.
The organizations that's competing, they don't do that. But like the middle pack teams and the lower teams, they do that shit all the time.
They do that a lot, but they didn't do that for Payton Prichard though, because they clearly won him. It's just the situation last year. He wasn't getting. He wasn't gonna get an opportunity to play like that. I mean, when I said that, even I said that before. Even as soon as we got Malcolm Brogdon, it was like, yeah, his role going to change a lot. I already knew that he was barely going to play like that when they got Malcolm Brogdon last year. Especially like you got 3 combo guards, point guards that can play the 2 also, that can, you know what I mean? That is just better than you and making more money than you. So that's you playing it. So you got the politics of it and then the skill setup. You know what I mean? So Payton Prichard was in the end of the stick on that. But now Malcolm Brogdon is going. He gonna have the opportunity.
We got you on that team friendly deal. Yeah, we know. Okay, it's your time, Payton. It's your time to outplay that contract.
He had no problems. He wanted to be. Listen, Payton Prichard had no problem with the. Listen, I mean, you think he was gonna get like $10+ million a year, like $15 million a year, or something like that, bro? Like,
fuck no.
That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, that's
gonna be like
that's
at
a
least
good deal.
$9 million a year. 36
petty
million.
now. Like, we doing that. That's petty now. If you gotta do like
backup point guard can command $10 million a year. But let me say this though. So
I'm not saying they can't. But
so when Payton Prichard, right, when he outplays his contract and he's playing very well, like he was cooking in that preseason game.
He outplays his contract. He's out for 4 years.
Yeah, exactly.
Contract.
That's funny.
So hey. But I don't think he has But here's the thing about Payton Prichard. I don't think he has a problem with it because listen, at the end of the day, yes, hey, down if the Celtics win and do what they need supposed to do,
So sturdy.
In a good
situation. If you get $30 million for 4 years, what was the first offer you got on the table?
No, I don't know.
That was probably the biggest. That's probably the
best
offer.
If you pay Prichard, that's probably the best offer you had. To be honest with you.
But that wasn't the first offer. You had to finesse.
I mean, listen, but here's the thing too, though.
They didn't just say 30 and Payton just said, okay, thank you. Thank you, boss.
They had no problem.
Why not? Problem paying. If you Payton Prichard, right? If you Payton Prichard and we didn't, and True, correct me if I'm wrong, we didn't hear of him testing his the market for free agency is like.
I think he still had 1 year, right? He still had 1 year, so he got extended on that 1 year. He wasn't a free agent, right?
Oh, if it was extension, then yeah, they definitely going to offer him one thing. Nigga, I'm not. Why am I negotiating? Why am I negotiating extensions for a role player?
Because you know he's more valuable than what the role he's been given. That's why. So he had 1 year. He was in his last year of his deal this year.
Yeah, I think True. When he signed that extension, before or after the Drew trade?
He signed in the offseason. He just
signed.
No,
I'm actually, yeah. Before or after the Drew trade when he signed it.
Which extent? Who are you talking about? What
Payton Prichard.
He signed it afterwards.
After?
But I don't know how. But you know how that goes. You know how that goes.
What does that tell you?
Things are coming out.
It tells you. It tells you his value increase after the Drew Holiday trade. Now it's like okay.
It increased from what? League minimum. What did it increase from?
No. Like so, your value on the market is dictated by 2 things: the situation on the team and the situation in the offseason, right? So for the Celtics in particular, right? When they signed Drew Holiday, they was like, all right, cool, we gotta extend Payton Prichard because we need more depth at that guard position. You know what I'm saying?
He going into his final year, right? Look, sir. Yeah. Payton Prichard messed up. He going into his final year. He going to get backup point guard minutes, maybe 25 minutes a game, 25 minutes a game. He gonna play well, and he's gonna be looked at other teams as very valuable, more valuable than $8 million a year.
25 minutes. Nigga, what?
Yes, he the backup. What you mean? What? He the backup point guard. He gonna get 25 minutes a game.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you, he getting 15 to 20 minutes a game at the most.
I ain't getting no 20, 25 minutes. That's crazy.
What you mean? You can't see Payton Prichard getting 20 minutes a game this
Hell
season?
no, bro.
What?
Bro, first of all, when you look at
point guard, bro, who playing backup point guard?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. After when you look at the Celtics situation, we don't even know who will be the sixth man. It could be Al Horford or Derek White.
No. This is my assumption. Derek White coming off the bench. Yeah, probably. You're right. You're right. Actually, my bad.
No, hold up. I'm gonna say this. though.
No. Al Horford not starting. Al Horford can't start.
Joe. Hold on. Joe alluded to this too, though. There's gonna be certain situations where the lineup may change just off of, you know what I mean?
No. This got to be the lineup to me. Drew Holiday at the point, Derek White at the 2, Jaylen Brown at the 3, Tatum at the 4, and Porzingis at the 5. We got to ride with that, man. We got to.
Bro, Derek White started. Bro. I don't know what you like.
Yeah, Derek White got to start.
He just said that.
Jason Tatum got to play the power forward position.
I'm saying. I mean, I do prefer that though, because it don't make sense Al Horford starting if you don't play back-to-back games.
Exactly. Man.
That's just my. But that being said, too, though, But that being said, too, it really gonna depend on the matchups, though. Like, I really think because
y'all really changing game to game continuity, not a big deal.
I mean, if they already working on that, in the offseason and preseason. You see now, they've been doing that, so it's like, I mean, ain't the first time a team done that, so you know what I mean. But I don't think it's gonna be a big deal like that because, like I said, Al Horford he didn't play the back-to-back last. That wasn't.
Y'all saw the play.
That wasn't no factor.
Payton Prichard is gonna get 20 minutes a game this season, and he gonna be the sixth man off the bench. And y'all knew he was gonna put up decent numbers and be a valuable piece, and y'all got him early, man. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, got him early, but yeah, I wouldn't say it was like we lowballed him.
Y'all finessed him, bro.
You think teams was going? What you think teams? You really think teams going to offer him more money?
I think it's the timing of it because, like I said, if he signed that extension after Drew, there wasn't another market for him, so he had no choice.
No, he could have just gone into his final year and go into free agency, bro. That was the choice.
Hold on, but at the same time, right? But at the same time,
he's like 24 years old, bro. Just go into free agency, man. What
you could.
Yeah, but at the same time, though.
But but hold on. I just realized, Africa. Remember, Tatum he's eligible for his Superstack extension next offseason too.
Yeah, and the new money about to kick in, and we about to get paid. Payton, what we doing? Man?
The new money doesn't kick in until two seasons from now.
Oh, okay. Well, just the bidding war on Payton Prichard will make the money bigger. The bag's gonna get bigger because of that.
Bro, that nigga
Huh? No. Hey, if you saw him play in the preseason, he looked like a solid backup point guard in the NBA, bro. That's valuable.
No, but I'm saying about Payton. No, but here's the thing. But at the same time, though,
he could get $11 million in an inflated market with not that many great.
But right. But at the same time, though, yeah, money is a big part of it. But let's be honest. Why would Payton Prichard leave the situation in now, especially the opportunity that he's been given?
It's more so it's always dictated by opportunity and money. Like, say if y'all do win, right? Say if he didn't sign an extension and the Celtics won this offseason, right? It's just players on championship teams, they do get their value gets higher. It happened with Bruce. It happened with a lot of players, but like most recent example was Bruce Brown.
Exactly. Payton fumbled the bag, bro.
I wouldn't say he fumbled the bag. It's just I wouldn't say that. It just I think he understands his situation and value. And then we didn't look at other factors like what are the potential free agents for next offseason if Payton Prichard decides his extension?
Right.
Backup point. I'm gonna look that up. Backup point guard.
Payton Prichard is replaceable though. Let's not act like he's not.
He's very replaceable. I mean, he's very replaceable.
So it's like
very replaceable.
Very replaceable.
I'll say.
So you got Payton Prichard next up, but he very next up to be replaced is what the title is meant to be.
Here's the thing. The reason why he was replaceable because of what you've seen prior, of course. Now, the Soldiers got draft picks and stuff like that in play. They could have got somebody. Listen, and I've said this before. The Soldiers going to make another move, and Payton Prichard not going to be involved in it, of course, but Celtics always trying to make a move, so hey, look out. That may be a hint. Look on me.
Hey man, the guards next season are not great, bro. He messed up. You got guys like let me tell you the guards. Monte Morris, Markelle Fultz, Mike Conley, Kyle Lowry, Spencer Dinwiddie, Gary Trent Jr., Alec Burks, Grayson Allen.
A lot of them guys would get contracts.
Malik Monk. All these niggas getting paid more than $8 million a year, though.
No, that's the point. After it's about. I'm saying, bro, out of all those names you named, there's like I count at least 7 better than Payton Prichard.
No, but they're not getting $8 million a year though, so they're gonna get more than that though, right?
But they're gonna kill the market and where he gonna.
The market dictates your value. Yeah.
So he gonna get scraps and get the same.
How much is Mike Conley gonna get next season at 37 years old? How much
more than Payton Prichard?
Hold on.
More than Payton Prichard.
He may get a worse contract. He may get a worse contract. He may get the same contract on a worse situation next year.
Wait, Africa. Would you? Let me ask you a direct question. Would you rather have Mike Conley or Payton Prichard as your backup PG?
A season from now, when Mike Conley gonna be like 37, 38 years old, I might pick
1 year though.
Payton Prichard.
You tweaking?
Come on, it ain't just clear cut like that, bro.
You tweaking?
Because here's the thing, because reality situation, Mike Conley probably gonna have like a 1-2 year deal next year.
If anything, I'm saying, if anything, I would want Mike Conley more. The fact that he is 38, my nigga, like he's not gonna have a long contract.
Yeah, I can't lie. Mike Conley would fit the Celtics very well. I can't lie.
I'm saying, bro, like
I can't lie about that. That's actually the perfect type of floor general PG off the bench you need.
Payton Prichard is very expendable. That's what we're trying to tell you, bro. Like he's very expendable.
Yeah, okay.
I promise you, any Celtics fan, like if say if they would have lost Payton Prichard in the Marcus Smart trade, just a Marcus Smart trade, Celtics fans be like, damn, we lost Payton Prichard too? Nah, niggas not gonna ever.
So you think you can get Mike Conley with a 2-year, $50 million deal? You think you can do that?
Yeah, if he's willing, yeah. How many times we seen veteran? How many times we seen veteran players take contracts like that to willing to compete?
That's all he getting anyway, though. He's not getting over. He getting in the league.
That's not all he getting. He gonna get 10. He gonna get 10 from a contender. He gonna get a 10.
That's a veteran minimum.
Nah,
he gonna get 2 years, $20 million from a contender. Is what I mean. 10 per year.
Yeah, I think the veteran minimum.
You know what I mean, though. It's not exact.
It's 5 or 7. One of those shit for a 10-year vet.
You get what I'm, but you get what I'm saying. But you get what I'm saying. He getting a minimum contract, bro.
Yeah, like Mike Conley, I ain't paying this nigga.
On one side, you hyping up his potential, helping out the team. On another side, you ain't gonna pay a nigga like that.
That's a reality situation though. He's not getting another big contract, bro. That's the reality of it. Like,
shit, it was crazy. He got that big contract the first time.
Yeah, he was the highest paid player in the NBA at one point in time.
Like for one summer, man, y'all got. I mean, he was for
what? For one, yeah. That's a certain point.
The fact that he got it any summer, true, is like it was great timing.
The market.
But like the point is, Africa, like when you as a player, especially as a player like on Payton Prichard's level, you gotta really observe the way to land in your situation. So
we ain't seen the best of Payton yet, though. Like we ain't seen the best yet, so it's tough to say what his level truly is.
Nigga, how better you think Payton Prichard would be? Like what the fuck?
Opportunity changes the perception of your play, bro. We know that. He been given like
but at the same time,
12 minutes a game and shit.
Okay, well, right. But all that being said, though, right? All that being said,
but Africa. Like, think about it. Last year, the Celtics were dealing with injury problems to both Marcus Smart and Brogdon, and we barely see more Payton Prichard, nigga. Like that's like
they had Brogdon. They had Robert Williams off the bench. They had Grant Williams off the bench. Like they were deep on the bench.
No. I'm saying Africa. If my guards that's in front of you, they're dealing with injuries, and you still don't see more minutes, nigga.
I don't know why they were playing like Mike Muscala and Sam Howell. You know what they were doing though? They were playing their lead guards as primary ball handlers over Payton Prichard.
True. Exactly, nigga. Exactly. You proving my point. You proving my point.
You saying that's how they view Payton Prichard? I don't know.
Hold up. Well, no, they view Payton Prichard as like they clearly they want him on the team because clearly they gave him that deal, of course. But they do believe that he's the backup point guard for the team per se. But like
he was third string last season, right? Like Marcus Smart stepped up. Derek White stepped up.
Africa, that's what I'm saying. Last year, was dealing with injury.
Fourth string. Yeah, that's when Derek White stepped up though. So he took the minutes that Brogdon gave.
No, but that's what I'm saying.
But Derek White took that role.
Yeah, like if I'm saying, like Derek White was already doing that. So if I'm the fourth guard, right, and two guards ahead of me are hurt, and I'm still not getting burned, that tells you something.
Oh, he wasn't getting burned when Marcus Smart and Brogdon was out. He was getting burned though at that time. He was
a little bit, but it was
you just said it. Like they was playing more so.
It wasn't the same. It was.
I'm gonna look up his minutes by the month. I'm gonna check it out. I'm pretty sure there was a time in the season where he's getting 20 minutes a game.
Now he got in the game. Listen, he got in the game stuff, but like at times, but it wasn't like consistent.
I do remember
he was not playing it.
Them niggas, they was prioritizing the forwards. Yeah, they was prioritizing the forwards before putting them in. I remember that shit.
Because of Al Horford was not playing back to backs and stuff like that. So
Al Horford wasn't playing back to backs.
January. Hey, December he was averaging 8 minutes per game. January went up to 16. I'm guessing that's just gonna be in symmetry when niggas got hurt. I'm guessing.
You said January?
Yeah.
Yeah, January with Marcus Smart got hurt.
Yeah, so it did go up. He got double the minutes.
Yeah, I'm saying he got it
for that 1 month. That's it.
He got it.
Yeah, and then niggas got back. What you mean?
No, nigga. That I'm trying to tell you. Smart and Brogdon was dealing with injury majority. Really, Smart was majority of the year.
Nah, he played like over 60 games. Marcus Smart, he wasn't injured.
No. You can still play 60 games, still deal with injury. You know this as an AD fan.
Nah, he missed that 1 month. Marcus missed that 1 month though. But
he did. I'm saying he's still dealing with injury throughout the whole year. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, we gonna see, man. So what you mean by Payton Prichard next up, True? What you mean by this, man? You sending mixed signals.
Listen, people gonna put respect on his name. Listen, he got.
Oh, you need to put some respect on it. I feel like I'm the only one putting respect on Prichard's name. What you mean?
I mean, the thing is, the reality situation is this: is he still now? The reality situation is this. I mean, I've been putting respect on Payton Prichard's name, but at the end of the day,
True, definitely.
But at the end of the day, he still had to show. He still had to show, and he still got to produce that at the end of the day. Still, which I think he can, because of the fact that he can
get 20 minutes a game. So what? How that work with the respect?
I said he gonna get 15 to 20 minutes a game, which is fine.
He been doing that his whole career, bro. He been getting like 10 to 15 a game. So he gonna what? It's gonna increase by 3 minutes.
That's a big ass difference. 15.
So he not touching 20 minutes a game, bro.
He could.
In his rookie season, Payton Prichard averaged 19 minutes per game. So he's been around.
That's rookie season, nigga. That's not now. I'm talking about this season coming up.
Really? So who the sixth man off the bench for the Celtics then? Who the sixth?
I don't know. I just said I don't know.
It could be
at least what I've been hearing. Like I said, what I've been hearing is between Al Horford and Derek White. That's what I've been hearing. That's it. I don't know.
No. Al Horford probably. But you still need lead guard minutes, and so backup guard minutes, and so that's going to be Payton Prichard, first guard off the bench.
Listen. He's going to lead the bench and score. He's going to be like the lead bench scorer. Like I don't think nobody
lead the league in bench scoring.
No, I said for the Celtics, bro. He's going to lead.
Oh, okay.
He's going to be, but I mean,
the way Sturdy talking, everybody averaging 40 minutes per game. That's the way Sturdy talking.
No, nigga, the nigga not gonna average 20 minutes per game because they got 4 reliable guards. Not 4. They got 3 reliable guards gonna play high minutes. And then you look at the Celtics roster, like they're gonna really balance out their front court. They're gonna try to mitigate their front court over their guard minutes.
So we're gonna see a lot of Lamar Stevens out here. That's what we're gonna see. Okay.
But even Drew Holiday, his minutes gonna go down because of that. Like, he's not gonna play the same amount of minutes.
Bro, I don't know what y'all thinking, man. Boston's not that deep. Y'all gonna play your starters heavy minutes. I mean,
here's the thing: Jason Tatum want to play that anyway. Listen, Jason Tatum
all the starters,
that
bro.
much anyway.
No, and that's what I'm saying. Africa, I'm saying majority of the minutes are going to go to those guards. Like that's what I'm saying, and that's why Payton not going to get 20 minutes.
Yeah, so they're going to average like 37, 38 minutes per game in the regular season.
Yeah, like Drew, Derek White, they're going to be in the mid-30s minimum. JT, Jalen, especially JT plays a lot of minutes per game. So, and like I said, what they're going to regulate more is that front court minutes.
Yeah, they can't burn out Porzingis. I can understand that. They
can't afford to burn out over the Porzingis. Yeah,
right. But even that, like Sean, like just thinking like this, we've seen good backup point guard win championships like Sean Livingston. Like Sean Livingston didn't play like 20 plus minutes. People think like, bro, he played like what it was like 50.
Iguodala did though.
Iguodala.
Yeah, they played. Barbosa.
Pretty sure he was getting close to 20 minutes per game, Sean Livingston. I'm pretty sure he was getting burned.
Hold on. I gotta double check.
Go check that because I know Iguodala was, and then Livingston is like the 7th out of the bench.
The highest minute he played. Huh? Hold on, he played a total of 17 minutes on Golden State.
17 every year.
He played in Golden State. 17.
What was the highest year? What was his highest?
So
year?
that's 18.
18. Yeah. Hey, he could. Hey, that's pretty much 20, man. Hey, I expect that for.
I'm just saying. I don't think Payton Prichard to be effective and be. You know what I mean? You don't need a.
Yeah, that 20. All I'm saying is like when you off the bench, you getting like 20 minutes, at least 20 minutes. That's like 6-man, 7-man rotation right there.
That's his spot. That's his spot right there. 6-7 man.
He's not 6-man on that team. Hell no.
First guard off the bench. How about that? Al Horford's gonna come in and he gonna get 20 minutes per game.
He is the first guard to come off the bench.
Yeah. He's the first guard. He might be the first guard, but even then, that's what I'm saying. Like, who's to say he's gonna be the first player or second player off that bench? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't.
When teams make subs, don't they bring they usually bring 2 guys off the bench to start the game? Like they usually do.
Yeah, it depends on the situation. Like if it's Celtics case, right? Like with like let's go to the lineup you propose, right? I can have Drew as a lead guard for the second unit, or I can have Derek White as a lead guard for the second unit. I have that option, and then I can mitigate Jaylen Brown, JT to bring the ball up in between those two. Like I don't have to bring in Payton Prichard to lead the second unit if I have this many point guards or this many guys that can initiate the offense.
So we going 12 minutes straight with Derek White to start the first quarter. That's what we do.
No, I'm saying what I'm saying after, right?
No, because he's starting, and then halfway through the quarter usually is when they start making.
And honestly, yes, some teams do that. Some teams they play a guy 10 minutes in the first quarter and then don't bring it back until like 8 minutes in the second quarter. Some teams stagger their rotations like that. That's what I'm saying. With the Celtics, it's different because they got multiple combo guards, so I can play with the lineups a little bit more, especially when it comes to that lead guard position.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that.
I'm just
looking at the longevity of the team, and we're looking to make a deep playoff run. We ain't trying to play our starters 37 minutes per game.
Yeah, but no, I'll be honest with you. Like, but that's what I'm saying is dictated by team. Because, like, for example, right, no matter how deep the Bucks were, Giannis never played like over 35 minutes a game during the regular season. But no matter how deep the Celtics were, Jason Tatum always played at least 35 minutes per game. You know what I'm saying? So, like, it just depends on the team.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
Like JT always played crazy amount of minutes, no matter who they had in a front court.
That's fair.
Jason Tatum love basketball, man. That man he want to play every game.
Oh yeah, I heard he loved
the forces, man.
I heard he loved birthdays more though. I heard he loved birthdays more.
They really got. No, I'm saying they really had to tell Jason Tatum. They gotta tell Jason Tatum, listen, hey.
NBA Finals better not be on Deuce's birthday. That's all I know, man.
You do realize. Hold on. You do realize when they asked him, you need days off. He said, you know what? If I'm gonna take a day off, it's gonna be on my son's birthday.
Oh, okay. So that was a scheduled day off allocated. Okay, my bad.
That was his scheduled day off.
You do realize. Hold on. You do realize. Hold on. You do realize all-star players they asked you, hey, if you do have one days off.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I mean, yeah.
You do know. You also do realize that y'all were one game off the number one seed, right? So that was the important game, the Orlando Magic that y'all lost. You realize that too, right? That's all. That's all.
I mean, hey, man, Joe Mazzulla talked about that. I mean, it is what it is. It is. I mean, hey, it happens. But that being said, though, Jason Tate, listen, Jeff T talked about it on his podcast. Like, he was like, hey, yo, dog, because when Jeff T was on the Soldiers, like, listen, I ain't getting no clock. So when Jason Tatum said, he sprained his ankle, he was like, hey, yo, man, please don't play this game. Hey, I was watching that. Jeff T had me crying, bro. I was like,
Jeff T, crazy. Boy, I didn't know, boy. I know you've been streaming this whole time. I'm thinking you just started streaming, boy. I just said this shit. You graphic, bro.
Yeah, man. True on that African time right now, man. He might be on the motherlands right now. He on that African time, man. It's a daytime.
On the motherland
time. This working with my schedule real nice, man. I'm out here doing my assignment and shit, man. Shout out to True, man. Shout out to True.
My Middle East time. That Middle East time, you know what I mean? Listen back. Hey, man. So, you know what I mean?
It's kind of hot over there right now. It's kind of hot over there.
It's getting warm. It getting colder. 9 degrees something, but I mean it's better than 100. Better than 100. Shoot, man.
I see you, SB, man. Look like you're about to drop a mixtape real soon, SB. I see you, man. I see you.
What you mean drop mixtape?
Crazy.
I'm just saying,
mixtape 07. He said this. That man got gangster grills coming out, man.
Yeah.
Trapaholic. That man got trapaholics coming.
Y'all stupid, bro.
You ever made music, SB, man? You sound like you have a cool rapping voice, man. If you made some songs.
Nah, I ain't make music.
Okay.
Hey, we were just chopping it up, man. Hey, shout out to SB though, man. Seeing red, man. Hey, I'm loving it, man. Hey, you got
work.
Oh, I see you out there, man. I see you out there.
I'm gonna start something. It's better than that Laker podcast on PC too.
You even watch that shit.
I don't know why you watch it.
They don't want to admit it. They don't want to admit that though. I'm gonna say it first. If somebody ain't say it first, I'm gonna say it.
What was the topic of discussion in the last episode? You putting some DeMar DeRozan propaganda, or what was you doing?
Oh no, I'm an anti DeMar DeRozan. So you know, I'm the opposite side. No, I know PC gave my next stream episode because they did the power rank and they got the Bulls ranked 25th. So I'm finna just go ahead and go off on that.
Bottom five.
But they like too far off, nigga.
I keep it over. You know already. I keep it over.
Oh, okay.
I keep it over already.
Hey, Bulls might have the best merch though. You know, their logo, their retro jerseys are kind of cool, man. The Chicago one.
Yeah, just they only don't give a fuck about their franchise.
It's crazy that I be having people in there watching because the Bulls they got shit going on. And the crazy part about it is just
because y'all got third largest sports market, and y'all still a top 5 most popular team, most popular franchise. So
really. Wow.
If they was popping, it'd be crazy.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna lie. It's like it's the market aspect, and it's also like when your team have a dynasty modern era, like it carries a lot.
It's true. It's Jordan.
It carries a lot. I'm not.
It's still Jordan. That's amazing. That's amazing.
No. That's real talk. It's Jordan still like. It's funny too. Like you go year by year in terms of Bulls jerseys most sold. It was Jordan, like year by year. Even and correct me if I'm wrong, SB. The closest guy was 2011 with Rose, and that was for just 1 year. Every other year was fucking Michael Jordan.
Oh, I think SB froze up.
Yeah, I think
Yeah, we got people out here still wearing like fake Michael Jordan jerseys and shit. Like it's very popular.
I think Jordan still got the highest. I think Jordan got the #1 jersey sold all time. Okay.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, you got to.
His jersey must have been bootlegged billions of times, bro. That's crazy.
Yo, do Chicago got a pick next year? I got a pick next year.
Yeah, that's a good question. Y'all got your pick? Okay.
Oh, they said who we should go picking with the #1 pick next year. That's crazy.
I hope we do. We need to trade for the #1 pick. We need to actually.
That ain't bad.
There's no Wemby next year. Oh, is that white boy coming out next year?
Flag? No,
2025.
No, not next year.
He's still in high school, ain't
he come out.
Oh, they ain't gonna change the rule about the high school shit. They ain't gonna change it.
No.
Yeah.
They're not going to change it because the G League. Soon as the NBA introduced, listen. Soon as the NBA introduced the G League, that wasn't happening because it's all about the money thing, man. Like they everybody want parts. So,
and on top of that, after like it, honestly, I hope, and especially with this draft class, it's proven that you don't have to go to college to get to the NBA no more.
Yep,
true. With the G League,
you play for G League and 19.
You play for the G League, play for overseas. You can do what the top.
The G League.
Do what the top twins did.
Going to the G League, I think they like that.
They Ignite, yeah.
Hold on, the top twins they came from the G League, or was that different?
No, they play in the overtime elite league.
Oh, isn't that the G League? That's not the G League.
No, it's like a little. You ever see like the overtime platform? They got a league.
Okay.
Okay.
Honestly,
I ain't gonna lie, they really stole LeVar Ball ideas.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah,
pretty much.
like LeVar had a lot of good ideas. Just the problem is a lot of people don't know when it comes to business. Even if you're rich, the thing about business, you got to get other people to spend money on you. So the problem with LeVar, like he tried to come out of pocket for a few things, and then the things he was getting backed upon, he wasn't getting sponsored. Because I'll be honest with you, it seemed like he just had ideas. He had plans. There's a difference.
Oh, nah, but when he's the front guy, though, like, they ain't gonna take you serious when you're that type of guy. Like, you got to be serious with that type of shit.
Shout out LeVar, though. I'm just got to give LeVar his credit, though. They definitely using, listen, man, that's all LeVar influence going on. Hey.
Yeah.
Like,
how you mad at rank 25 Chicago? Like, that's about where it is, right?
No.
Yeah, that's about where they at.
No, because this is the let me go.
Better than Orlando? Y'all think y'all gonna be better than Orlando this season?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna be better than Orlando. I think they got a brighter future than us, though, but better.
I'll say they supposed. I'll say this about Chicago. They
supposed to be. Yeah.
The question
supposed to be.
Now the question is. I mean, Chicago should be a playoff team. If you look at the talent,
I don't even know if you niggas are better than the Hornets. To be honest with you.
Oh, the Hornets is crazy.
The Hornets.
No, real talk. Like niggas get how healthy.
Yeah.
Nah, Zach LaVine and DeRozan.
The only team that they got what's behind is the Wizards, the Spurs, the Blazers, the Pistons, and then the Hornets. Then the Bulls at 25th. There's teams that I have a problem with that's ahead of them.
Even then, I'm not going to that Pistons team. That Pistons team is a dark horse for playing.
That's nasty.
Possibly. I don't know
that Pistons team is a dark horse for playing.
Pistons are better than the Bulls.
They trying to kill me. Hey, they trying to kill me when I said that. They trying to kill me when I said that, though. The Pistons.
But at the top, it depends too when you said it too. I'm not okay.
Don't do that. Hold on. What's the difference from me saying that a couple months ago to now?
A couple months ago, we didn't see their draft picks. A couple months ago, they didn't hire Monty. What are you talking about? They didn't hire. They Monty.
Hold.
What are you talking about?
They had him 2 months ago. Hold on. They hired Monty. They hired Monty 2 months ago.
Yeah, they hired Monty. They hired Monty.
They're gonna be the Rockets. Gonna be the. They're not the Rockets. The Pistons gonna be better though, especially with Monty too. They're gonna be
the Rockets.
And on top of that, true. You didn't see. And most importantly, true. You didn't see how Cade was balling out this offseason, bro. Like we didn't see that shit yet.
In those YouTube runs on YouTube, he was balling out.
No, and everything from he balled out in the selection team game. He balled out. He's balling out preseason.
Rico runs. I saw his tape on the Rico runs. He was balling out.
Nah, but sturdy though.
He look ready.
I don't know. You remember? I said all this. So we even had the debates on Bogdanovich, bro. I said all this stuff. You was on here talking about how Bogdanovich is underrated, and people. I forgot who you was debating on here. It was
Sturdy was lowballing the Pistons.
No. I said Bogdanovich is the most underrated player in the league, right? And then Mac was like,
hell no.
And then Mac was like,
I don't know. They say he's gonna start though. They said he's gonna start at small.
He might.
Yeah.
That's
not.
Who's gonna start?
That's not. It's gonna be Jaden Ivey, Cade, Masor, Isaiah Stewart, and Jalen Duren.
Bro, they've been starting Alec Burks over Jaden Ivey in the preseason though. They've been doing.
Yeah, I know.
Wow. Yeah, that's what they're trying to figure out that spot. They're trying to figure out that spot.
But they got a lot of talent. They got to figure out who work together. They're gonna figure out what unit work, and they're gonna start trading them off like a couple years from now.
Why do teams do that though? Why not just go with your best young players over trying to fit?
They're not guaranteed
continuity.
When you a trash team, you just gonna get a bunch of talent to put together, see who good, and then trade off the other pieces. That's what they are.
But why start Alec? Oh, you trying to inflate Alec Burks' value? That's what you're doing.
No, with that move, I don't like that either. But I don't know. That's Monty. I don't know why he started. Maybe he wants some defense in the lineup. Maybe a vet in the lineup.
Yeah, it depends on what they're trying to do.
Yeah, it depends on the situation.
It's not bad. I mean, you can have Jaden come off the bench though, right now.
Oh yeah, true. I've been meaning to talk to you too, but as soon as your boy got paid, you the biggest Payton Prichard fan. I was rolling when he got paid. I said, "Ain't no way."
Bro, they lowballed that man. SB, what you mean? You got paid. They lowballed
that. SB, y'all got me thinking he got lowballed for some reason.
They lowballed.
I get lowball. I think they paid him well. They paid him well, maybe more.
$30 million for 4 years. That's not a lowball.
For Payton Prichard, hell no. Actually,
that's about right.
You're coming into your final year of your contract, right? And you can go into free agency. You just got locked up the backup point guard position because you got off Brogdon and you got off Marcus Smart. So you're gonna have the biggest opportunity of your career. I'm thinking you roll the dice and go into free agency and get more than 4 years, $30 million. That's what I'm saying.
But he's in a comfortable situation where he might play. Like, why would you sign somewhere you might not even be in a rotation?
No. Right. If I'm getting the bag, I'm going to lock up the situation correctly. That's what I'm going to do.
I just seen a lot of guys who left this situation for the bag and they end up being bad. I'm just saying. Sometimes I think he's in the best situation for him. To me,
especially if they win a title, we know he might get that Bruce Brown bag.
My question is, how is it?
He ain't on the level of Bruce Brown after that championship run right now.
Yeah, he's not. He not
play like that though. You never know. He could be a vital piece in the run. You never know.
But here's the thing. But here's the thing about Payton Prichard. At the end of the day, he's in a great situation. You're talking about a team that are built to try to win a championship. He's there for a long-term deal. Cool. It ain't about always the money at times. At the end of the day, he got paid. Listen, he's better off more than other people. I mean, he's not on so I mean, you put that in the aspect. He's still young. He got a long career to go to make more. If he plays to the potential that I think he can be, and the Celtics believe he can be, he's gonna get more money down the line. He's gonna get more money down the line if he
handshake agreement, tampering agreement. Okay.
No, ain't no handshake agreement. It's just, I mean, if
tell Ralph to get out of here. He is 76. Nobody wearing no 76s gear. What's wrong with you?
They need to stop wasting your money on Bulls.
Wow.
Hey, I like the Bulls merch though, man. The Bulls merch is fine.
Bulls got the drip regardless.
Yeah. I mean, you
can't deny that. I think you got like the Bulls gear, Lakers. Lakers look iconic. I don't know. It depends on their colors be a little bit loud. Celtics gear, that's iconic. Because that green, I feel like more like just the green with the Celtics, but it's just hard to wear green with anything. They look iconic.
I like the black jersey the best for the Celtics though. The black and green.
Ones, yeah, that'd be nice. You got to give the Knicks credit too. The Knicks stuff, even though
the Knicks are actually right there. Yeah, they fire.
Knicks dripping crazy. Yeah. I think it's one more.
Lakers the same way.
I think low key the Memphis old school, the retro Memphis Grizzlies. Is kind of crazy. Yeah,
retro Memphis. Only 76 get a little cold as Allen Iverson days. Besides that should be mid.
Yeah.
The Nets jersey's fire too, though. I ain't gonna lie. Nets jersey.
The Drazen Petrovic jersey. Yeah, that shit fire.
Nets jersey plain as fuck.
What? The Drazen Petrovic jersey? That's a classic.
They got the BK design. Hold on. They're not. You talking about the?
Nah, the BK one is whack though. That's whack. I was talking about the Drazen Petrovic light blue retro jersey with the Nets.
I think the Warriors made a name for themselves. Warriors gear.
Yeah, the Warriors got nice jerseys.
Warriors too.
What? The Warriors are mean.
Suns gear is not better than the Bulls gear. Hit man, y'all got a good team now, but don't do that. Calm down. Out here looking like a damn box of orange juice.
Yeah, that's shit plain. It is, man. It's the colors. Like, it's hard to make. It's just the colors, man.
No, the color's cool. The color's cool though. The color's definitely cool.
No, the color's not bad. It's hard to like match a lot of shit to purple and orange.
The NBA
Barney and Inferno, you're gonna be outside looking like Barney and Inferno man had a wrestling match. You're looking at all that goddamn purple and orange.
And then your logo is the sun, my nigga. Like that's all it is. This is a basketball on fire.
What you mean? NBA Pokemon jerseys. What?
They had it on Instagram.
Oh, is that a real thing?
That's crazy though.
No, it's not real. It's fan made.
Oh, okay.
I'm about to say because like NFL got the Pixar ish with the highlights. That looks. I mean, that's one of the most unasked for coolest things ever.
Yeah, that's why when they had the Toy Story game,
the Pixar highlights. Yeah, the Toy Story.
No, bro, that was no,
the highlights.
It wasn't the highlights, bro. They played. It was the Falcons versus the Jaguar, bro. It literally played the whole game in Toy Story animated. It was literally the whole game, bro. The whole game was animated.
Oh yeah, I just saw the highlights.
How they animate a live game? How they do that?
I don't.
You got.
I'm trying to figure that. I don't know. Technology we got today, you can do damn anything, bro.
Cartoon live game? That's crazy.
Bro, yes,
you do that for the NBA, bro. Like NBA Jam Bob, that would be crazy.
That was crazy. It looked. That's what I'm saying. That's what was fired. I'm like, yeah.
You can cartoon it. Like you can change the lens or and filters for make it look cartoony, even though in live games it's gonna be a little delay. Now I didn't see the Pixar shit. If you said Toy Story shit, that's impressive.
Yeah, bro. Literally look it up. The Jaguars game. They had side by side the play. It was exactly the same, bro. They literally was doing the whole thing.
But the comic book give it that cartoon look. That's not as hard, especially for live games.
Oh yeah,
you just changing the lens.
Now the motherfuckers was toys on the screen,
Pixar.
Yeah, that's great. I got to check that out.
You talking about Pixar? That's not. I'm like, what? I'm like,
oh shit! I'm watching
it right now. Asked for this, but this is fire.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
Well, it looks like a video game, man. Oh, they even got like the.
I ain't gonna lie, again.
They even got that thing in the. Hey, what's that thing? What's that claw that goes down in the game in those video games? Yeah, they even got that dropping the ball down. That's crazy.
No, they was.
I ain't gonna lie.
That's the real game.
That's crazy, bro.
That's crazy.
I know they base it off the real game off of Pixar. They use Pixar based off the real game.
But was that live or was that after the fact though?
Somebody told me it was live.
Time. They did like live.
I just laughed. It was a live time.
They did like live.
They did the whole game, bro.
That's amazing.
That's wild.
I ain't gonna lie though, too. Know what else crazy too though? And I hope this kid stay healthy. But that Wemby shit don't look like it's real life, bro. Watch this. That
talk about
it. Real life, bro.
Yeah.
It don't, bro. It don't. 7-4 going to the court, dribble, step back, then he can just reach over. Yeah, you ever bro? He did that dunk like we ever played like against your little cousins when the rim was low. He did one of them. That shit, bro.
They had Thomas. He had Thomas Brown look like a fan. He looked like us. Man, getting dunked on. Oh goodness, like this
crazy, bro.
SB, True said that if he was the coach, he having a talk with Thomas Bryant about that reaction. You know, he having a talk about that.
He said, "Having talk. What you gonna tell him?
That
We
was
gonna
like
look at you like, Coach, what I'm supposed to do?"
Now I'm just saying, like he was like gasping. He was gasping with like he was. I don't know. It was just like, and you the one who got dunked on. That made it worse. Like you getting dunked
He
on.
was
Like
being a fan.
like you.
He was being a fan. True. What you
Like
want him to do?
Yeah, that never happened to him in his
That's
life.
crazy.
True, like, that never happened.
Yeah,
To him.
yeah, true. These players are fans too, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm not saying it's cool though, but like if he was a rookie himself, it'd be a little different. But you've been in the same airspace of LeBron, Jokic. I guarantee they seen them doing things like, oh snap, like that's some like, but like I don't know. He like, yeah, that man Tom Brown was like a fan like that. He was like, oh my gosh, man, that was crazy. You know when like sometimes you see NBA players play against kids in the park, like wow, they do something. You just happy to be. I'm just happy to be here.
Happy to be here.
I'm just here, guys. I'm like a Tentakumbo brother. I'm just happy to be here.
Bam, that's crazy.
That was crazy.
That was crazy.
That man really was trying to boost up his value. Talking about, man, the Knicks were trying to sign me, but I declined that. I mean, come on, bro.
Why can't that be true, man?
Like,
what you mean?
But you know why they?
No,
you know why they tried to sign
no partner. It is true. It is true though, but they want to get Giannis. They want to get Giannis.
Oh,
that's why they want to sign him.
Oh, it wasn't even about him.
Bro,
Damn, that's
Africa. Giannis made a comment, was like, maybe guy playing Chicago. Boy, as soon as he said that, like a month later, we signed his brother to the Bulls. That motherfucker said, "Oh, we can get Giannis. Hold on, look, we'll show you. We're gonna get your brother signed." Get that man that free
Giannis
bag.
is slick like that. He played the game. He knew what was going on. He knew.
He slick.
Nah, man. It's like, listen, he trying to eat where he got all his brother jobs is, man. It's like, bro, he's like, but honest though, he trying to play into it. Like, yeah, he trying to act like he got value. So I'm like, bro, you was a bum, man. You ain't like.
I thought the other brother was better than him. I thought
that man,
younger.
That man don't even. That man. Hold on. Does he start for the Greece team? He started for that Greece team. That Greece team would never win ever.
Yeah, he started.
Yeah, he started. Yeah.
He started in the FIBA.
That's a terrible ass team. Now I'm talking that's the FIBA team though. But we talking about the Olympic. Is he a starter for Olympic team?
I believe so. Now he like one of the key rotation players for sure.
I know that though. I'm gonna give him that. But like he a starter. Yeah, they in trouble.
Yeah, I don't know if he a starter though. But that'll be crazy.
Hey, who's this guy? Who? Oh, go ahead.
True, is it time to trade Mac Jones? We'll see. I mean, I wouldn't do it right now. We'll see off season.
Yeah, you can't do it this year.
Depending on how he turns up.
Keep it a buck, True. It's over with for him. It's over with for Mac Jones.
I mean,
because even if everybody want to blame Bill Belichick for certain things, but it's certain stuff that, bro, this dude is not that.
It may be. It may be, but hold on, it may be over him for the Patriots. But like I said, listen, he had to play. He had to take accountability. Hold on. He may get, and Mac Jones definitely got to take accountability because especially these last couple of weeks, it's like, bro, what are you doing? But to be fair, a quarterback like that, like 3 offensive coordinators in 3 years. I mean, bad offense, bad. I mean, you don't have a number. You putting things around him. I mean, it ain't been the best. So it ain't just him. Bill is a big. He's the main problem. Now going back to Bill getting exposed. Now he definitely. Now I'm gonna say this: Bill should not be the GM no more. Bill should not be GM no more. I think Bill Belichick is still a great head coach, but he should not be a GM no more. And we need another basketball mind, a offensive basketball mind to, not football mind to help him. Help this offense better because offense is trash. Like the offense not been good. For even Tom Brady last year, the offense was not that good when Tom Brady was last year.
Yeah, when Brady did.
I mean, so
and Belichick got to realize
when last year. So it's like even with that,
he got to realize he ain't got Brady no more though, bro. Because you can't just he gonna make something happen with anything. You ain't got that no more. You got to put some pieces.
But listen, it ain't even about.
But it's not about having a listen. I don't care what quarterback you put on this team; they're not going to succeed. To be honest with you, you put Patrick Mahomes on this team, the offense not going to be good. It's about he got to adjust.
Yeah, let's not give Brady too much credit. I'll give Brady too much credit, man.
He got to. I don't care how good you is. I'm saying this right now. I'm saying this right now. You put Patrick Mahomes on the Patriots right now, he does not make the Patriots better offense like that. Maybe a little bit.
That's a Belichick problem here now.
What?
Patrick Mahomes. With that being said, listen, his offense is garbage.
Andy Reid clears.
We ain't gonna do that now. We ain't gonna act like 20 years didn't happen though. All I'm saying is nobody was calling Andy.
Shut your mouth, Shaquille.
Yeah.
Andy Reid clears.
That's crazy.
That's funny.
Yeah, he wild, Leonard.
But like, hey, listen. But all I'm doing is, Bill. We need a new GM and have more of an offensive minded person, to help with the offense. You know what I mean? Build a team. Wise. Listen, Bill Belichick, he can. Yeah.
The quick part about true is, I think Bill Belichick could give up being the head coach before he give up being the GM. I think he'll switch and then he'll probably get a coach to take his spot. I think
he's trying to break that record. He's trying to break that record though.
How many more games he got?
How many more wins he need?
Like 15. I think like 15. Something like
that.
Yeah.
No, he need shit. With his roster, you need 3 more seasons to get that shit.
But here's the thing though.
That's crazy.
But here's the thing though. I mean,
here's the kicker.
Here's the thing. But here's the thing though. If we get another football mind that's more currently on the offensive side of the ball in today's game, add in with Bill Belichick defensively, we should be good. But I don't him as a GM. I mean, now that being said, don't get it twisted. Like now, if he's not the GM no more, of course I would like to have him have still input on the team because he is the head coach, but not certain things no more. You know what I mean? We haven't drafted a good wide receiver since Julian Edelman, bro.
N'Keal Harry.
That's gonna get me started on that shit.
That's tough.
That was the worst. That legit the worst draft pick he ever picked in his life. That's what it's like. Come on.
Hey, true.
Could have drafted Algalore.
Hey, true. You know the sad
part. We could have got AJ Brown. We could have got AJ Brown. We could have got AJ Debo. Come on, bro.
True. I was just about to say that because AJ Brown, he had a podcast. I forget what podcast.
Mac Jones been playing,
but he had said AJ Brown said he thought, because I think he got a call from the Patriots and maybe a workout. He thought he was a shoo-in to get drafted by the Patriots in the first round. Same with DK Metcalf in the second round, and they blew it, obviously. So you could have both players in back-to-back rounds.
No, Belichick wasn't going to take 2 wide receivers back-to-back. He was only going to get one.
I mean, but that means it. But I mean,
he may be right, but still.
That's what I'm saying. I mean,
but
that means, listen, like I said, I like. Because here's the thing, I like Bill. I'm not going to say Bill don't know what he's doing at all, but when it comes to offensive side,
the Ravens and Titans game on.
Yeah.
SB,
SB,
that's what I wanted to ask you. What's with the no? It's nothing you did. What is with the Chargers head coach? Brandon.
You ain't never seen an idiot before.
I mean, I didn't want to call a man out his name, but we
got JC Jackson. We got JC Jackson back.
We had J.C. Jackson, didn't know how to use him. We not using Derwin James right. Luckily, Khalil Mack and Joey Bosa just as so talented as they is to still make plays happen. Then we got my quarterback, who's one of the most talented quarterbacks in the league, getting blamed for his dumbass mistakes. So
this man, I think
I forgot what defense y'all run again. What defense y'all run again?
Shit, bro, I couldn't even tell you honestly.
What
that
is it,
2-4? Anything.
Probably
4-3. But I don't know.
4-3.
Y'all run a lot of zone, but y'all run a lot of zone.
We run zone. Bro. Sometimes, bro, I can't tell you what this nigga be doing. Sometimes, dog.
I just don't understand why he likes to. I just don't understand why he likes to go for it on like 4th and inches in his own 30-yard line every week.
Nah. This what kills me though. This what kills me though. Forget all that other stuff. The main reason why.
Just take the field goal.
I've seen Sean said this.
Not really. I forgot to do with a defensive-minded coach. The head coach, he's a defensive-minded coach, and I forgot about. I'm like, that's crazy. He is a defensive-minded coach. How are you a defensive-minded coach and your defense garbage?
Hell,
man, listen.
Trying to say,
and you don't know how to use, and you have defensive talent.
All coaches always
and you have
only as
talent.
Their personnel. Coaches get too much credit.
And you
sometimes,
have
they do.
No, but here's the thing, though. But here's also he's a defensive-minded coach with defensive personnel that don't know how to use it. So it's like he can't use excuse. You don't have the excuse of saying I don't got the personnel because you do. You've been having it.
You definitely do.
But it's like, and they still trash defensively. Like
maybe just mad Tom Brady not there no more. One thing about Bill, mad he's not getting the respect. You know, he mad. He mad because I remember the narratives of when Brady left that like can Bill Belichick do it? And did he was he really?
I mean, here's a reality. But listen, the dumb thing about Tom Brady.
It wasn't that. It wasn't that.
What was it, Sturdy? What was it?
It was just a difference of opinion in regards to how they want to transition to the future. Just like all great quarterbacks, Brady felt that he could do better than what the circumstances provided him, and Bill Belichick disagreed. So that's all that was. It just transition happened with the Packers, with Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers. Happens with a lot of teams. With the Colts, with the Colts, with Andrew, with Peyton Manning and Andrew Luck. That was just transition. But if you want to be honest, Africa, Brady would not be nowhere near as great without Bill Belichick and Patriot system. Nowhere near as great.
All I'm gonna say is this. Young Africa, just go look up a short. It's a video. It's a short out there. Tom Brady crying about him, Bill Belichick believing in him, and give him an opportunity. That's all I'm gonna say. But he got carried. I mean, Tom Brady carried Bill. But like I said, people forget, Patriots at one point in time had 4 quarterbacks on a team. He was the fourth one. So
true.
Mm-hmm.
Which you don't even see. You don't see some teams carry 3 quarterbacks.
Yeah,
I don't really know the history like that. I'm really asking questions based on the narrative.
True.
I'm listening.
So, as bad as the Patriot situation may be, and as bad as the Chargers coach may be, at least you guys aren't the Broncos.
Yeah, it's only Broncos only look bad because Sean Payton was talking all that shit before the offseason. That's why.
I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna give him one more year. I'm gonna get Sean Payton 1 more year. But he's gonna be in question too. He's gonna be in question too. Because listen now, they was saying Sean Payton was gonna do it. Hold up, because man, why Hitman left too? I forgot. Listen, because let's not forget. Sean Payton was saying Sean Payton was going to do it. They were saying Sean Payton was going to do this and that in Denver his first year. Well, Russell Wilson's going to be like this, and ain't that. I'm just saying. So, I mean, they can't get another. They can't just get another quarterback. They can't get another quarterback because Russell Wilson got all that money. So, Sean Payton knew he didn't. So Sean Payton knows what he signed up for. So
but after in football coaching, no bullshit, it's like 70-30. The success of a team is 70% coaching, 30% players in football.
Okay.
And SB should know that.
70%.
70%.
All the play calling and all that shit.
Yep. Play call. Like if your coach is dumb and incompetent, it don't matter how talented your roster is you're not gonna win.
Not gonna win. Yep.
Like for example, Sean is up here and SB up here. Like they can tell you the best example is the Chargers. The Chargers for so many goddamn years had some of the most talented teams we've seen, but bad coaching, bad calls will cost you a game. Like early on, when you ask. Isn't it a good thing for you to go for like 4th and inches and go for it? Yeah, it matters on the situation of the game and your field position, right? Exactly. But if you were a dumbass head coach like the Chargers got, it could be 4th and 7 on your own 30, and you still going for it.
Hey, Sturdy, why you gotta call a man out his name?
I'm just giving. I'm emphasizing the app because for some reason, especially in team sports, I don't know why coaching don't get enough talk. Don't get talked about enough. The influence of coaching and that shit matters heavily. Even in basketball, like basketball is not 70-30, but basketball is 60-40. Basketball in regards to coaching is 60% players, 40% coaching.
Thank you.
It's not like coaching is, especially in team sport, it's always extremely important. Extremely important.
Fact.
Thank you.
Agreed. You're right on the head.
Yeah, but all of you guys, for the most part, well, probably with the exception of True, and Sean, he said, he and I talk all the time. He said Derek Carr is the ultimate definition of mid. But y'all have quarterbacks to talk about. My guy's out for another couple weeks.
At least you got to excuse the point. I got one of those who's one of the best quarterbacks in the league, and we ain't using him. Or he getting the blame for our dumb coach.
Hey man, Derek Carr looking good against us.
Hey, SB, I know y'all. I know you wanted Brandon Staley gone after that Jaguars.
Oh
game.
yeah, what? Run the goddamn ball. We up. Run the damn ball.
Run the ball like the most basic shit in football.
There go your answer right there when you say why 70-30 coaching player. We up, blowing them out 28-0. Motherfucker still throwing the ball, stopping the clock, giving them a chance to come back, and we lost. And that's all coaching.
At least they can run the at least they can run the ball though. Shit, we can't do nothing right now. We can't. This one for offensive. This is the worst. Like this is like worst Patriots team I think I've saw, man. It is definitely hands down.
Yeah.
But that's okay, too. It's just y'all time, my nigga. Like it's just y'all time. Like y'all supposed to be trash. Our time. Y'all gonna know. Y'all gonna know what it feels like to be. Y'all gonna know what it feels like to be the Bills and Dolphins all the fucking years when y'all was winning.
Yep.
Here's the thing though. Like I understand the dry spot. Like I understand. Listen, I already see us. I didn't. Listen, you ask any other Patriots fan if they would want to see Patriots winning 6 Super Bowls with Bill Belichick, they're lying to you. But like we know it was coming. But the frustrating thing is though, we shooting ourselves in the foot. Like we have opportunities to be good and slowly get back to that. You know what I mean? That point. But we have the opportunity. But. Hey, the defense is there. Like I said, the defense is there, and it's like, but listen, at this day and age, bro, you need the offense. You can't get away.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this is true. I'm not saying I know probably everyone's saying throw in the towel for your team.
Throw in the damn towel.
I'll say this.
I want a high pick.
They still have a. Granted, it's a very, very, very small chance. They could somewhat turn their season around. It's very small. The percentages of that happen is very small. They can still do it, but they got to win today. They got to win today. True.
If they lose
to the Raiders today, it's a wrap. It's officially over.
Nah, it been over with. Nah, it was over with when we lost to the Saints. To be honest with you, but I mean. But I guess Malik Cunningham could be our Tim Tebow because we just signed him off the practice squad for a 3-year deal.
Y'all can't do any worse. That was
very interesting.
You can't do any worse.
They call.
I just know this is true. I'm talking about everybody else's team. The Browns are getting dog walked today. They're absolutely getting dog walked today. There's nothing I can do.
Who y'all playing?
49ers. 49ers. They're getting dog. Well, they're going to get dog walked with him.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that.
Y'all got defense. Y'all got defense, though.
I mean, Deshaun Watson started to finally play well a little bit, but then
you got a top 5 defense in the league, I believe.
Oh yeah, but they're getting dog walked today.
Yeah, I think what you're gonna see, honestly, Lee, today is you're gonna see why Jim Schwartz is so valuable.
Yeah,
because Brock Purdy is going to have a lot of his timing thrown off today.
Yeah.
The Browns probably not going to be able to score enough points with PJ Walker starting at quarterback. I mean, he'll make some plays and he'll make some throws every now and again, but he's not Deshaun Watson, to be clear. So I think the Niners are obviously going to win the game, but you're going to see the Browns defense show why they are as good as why they are.
Oh yeah, they're definitely top 5. It's just there's only so much they could overcome. And I know y'all know this, but man, when Nick Chubb got hurt, it was a wrap for that offense. It was a wrap. And then to make it even worse, I remember talking to Sean about this. It's like I have no idea why the Browns wouldn't go after DeAndre Hopkins. And Browns fans are saying, "Oh well, they got Amari Cooper. That's all they need." It's like, no. Have y'all seen this offense? You bracket Amari Cooper, it's a wrap.
Well, but again, to me, the issue is that they are their offense is built
around Nick Chubb,
and around the ability to run the football. And it asked Deshaun Watson to do what he didn't really do in college and in Houston, which is play under center more, to be more of a classic drop back thrower. He was in shotgun and spread basically his entire college time in Houston.
Right.
So when a lot of people were complaining about him struggling early on in that offense, it's because he's never done it.
Exactly.
It's very new for him. But what I have noticed the last couple of weeks without Chubb is they have added a little more of some of the spread concepts into the offense. They haven't completely gone to it, but they've added more of it into the offense, and you see him getting more comfortable.
Right.
So will that evolution of the offense continue throughout the season? And when Chubb comes back next year, can they do both and be effective?
Yeah, I mean that's key. Injuries are a part of the game, but I just hate that it happened to Nick Chubb at all people. Forget being a Browns supporter. It's just him at all people. And he was just practically indestructible. And then that injury happened. It's just
they need to go ahead, go get Derrick Henry.
Yeah, I mean, I doubt knowing this Browns GM, there's certain positions he values, certain ones that he'll somewhat care about. But I mean, just looking at this draft, I don't think there's going to be a running back drafted in the first round. There could be. I saw one who could be drafted in the first round, but you're really going to look at the third round. Really, I don't think the Browns are going to go after anybody in free agency. I mean, I could be. I hope I'm wrong, but I doubt it.
Right.
Yeah, and Jared Thomas, that's not true. Deshaun Watson can play in the pocket. He is not a drop back.
Come on.
Thank you.
That's a piss. Why that comment pissed me? That comment pissed me off. But what are you talking about, man? See, you stereotyping quarterbacks, man.
Gotta stop letting Jared get to y'all, man.
Yeah. Why y'all always mad at Jared for, man? Why y'all always mad at Jared? Why y'all always mad at Jared? Shout out to Jared, man.
Y'all think Justin Fields can go from 300 to 200?
Hey, look, SB. I've said this about. I've said this about Justin Fields. I was like, man, just let Justin Fields be Justin Fields and quit trying to
change his game.
And then granted, they lost to the Broncos, but the last 2 weeks, the Bears have finally opened the offense. He's looked very good. Now, can it be sustainable? Can it be sustainable? I hope, but because I'm tired of that Ohio State quarterback narrative. And now that we're on that subject, see, my buddy CJ Stroud, I don't know what the Panthers were thinking. I really don't.
Well, if the rumors are true, it was the owner who wanted Bryce Young over CJ Stroud.
Oh, you can't go over him, then.
Yeah.
So
ridiculous.
If the owner gets involved, and y'all know how it is in the NFL, if the owner says this is who we want, that's who you're getting. Shout out Jerry Jones. So
everybody want to be Jerry Jones. Everybody want to be Jerry.
That's what it was. I think more than anything, it was just the owner stepping in and saying, "Here's who I want."
I don't know why. Look, I'm not saying Bryce Young is going to be trash.
CJ Stroud a dog.
I try to tell everybody. I try to tell everybody. It's like I don't know what people saw in Bryce Young, other than the fact that they were scouting the helmet and what conference he plays in. Once again, it was just the SEC bias. I just don't know what the owner for Carolina was looking at. Like he could not have watched that Ohio State Georgia game and say, "Nah, I'm good on CJ Stroud." That didn't make any sense to me. But hey, the Texans, they're not complaining.
The Texans are definitely not complaining.
Yeah, Texans, they just need a few more pieces, and then they're set for next year. A couple more pieces. That's all they need. But
yeah, I think they're gonna be decent.
Yeah, just a couple more. They're really not that far off. And to think CJ's doing this, and he's not had a healthy offensive line the whole year.
Yeah,
wait till that team. I'm trying to tell you.
Shout out CJ Stroud, man. He changing that at Ohio State. That he
sure is.
And if y'all, and I don't know if y'all watched them at all this year. I'm sorry, True. I don't know if y'all watched them this year at all. One of the smart things they've done is they've taken a lot of the concepts that he ran at Ohio State and put it in their offense. So it's made him more comfortable coming in. The Chargers did the same thing for Justin Herbert coming out of Oregon. Take what they did in college, put it in your offense, so that way they can have a better transition. Stop trying to force a round peg into a square hole, and that's what is being successful. And he's talented.
Yeah, and SB, you know this better, Sean. SB, you guys know this better than anybody. I don't understand why people will say, well, he came from this college, so he's not going to succeed. It's like, I don't understand why people still helmet scout. It doesn't make sense. Like the helmet you have on does not dictate whether or not you're going to succeed in National Football League.
You ever watched the movie Moneyball?
Bits and pieces, not too much.
If y'all ever watched that movie, it's about baseball, obviously, about the Oakland A's and Billy Beane. But it's really telling when you see the scenes with the scouts and how they talk. That's how a lot of NFL scouts talk. He's got a classic body. He's, this, he's that. And it's like they can never measure, and they'll be like, oh yeah, he came from this program. So this program has produced such and such and so on for them, blah, blah, blah. That's how a lot of them talk.
Yeah, yep. They get reputations off that. You're right.
Yeah, reputation, surface level stuff. What it is like, because you don't get to the nuances of what made that player great until the workouts, unfortunately.
Zach Wilson. Don't get me started on that. But yeah, you're right, Sturdy, because before Justin. Oh, go ahead, Sturdy. My fault.
Not about that, but Lee, that's going to change. Especially with the influence of the NIL and just that's going to change. Teams like scouts, especially in the NFL, they got to be forced to expand their
horizons.
Yeah.
Hey, Sturdy, I'm glad you mentioned the NIL because I don't know if y'all recognize this. The NIL accidentally provided parity in college football.
Yeah, that's why Alabama ain't as good as they.
Like I didn't think about that until 2 weeks ago, because I had a friend of mine who he has a friend who used to play for Alabama and then he played for Ohio State. He has stated that what Alabama used to do, obviously, as we get all the recruits, recruits, but they would also. I didn't know there's a such thing as gray shirt. So you had some guys, 5-star recruits who were red shirt, and then you had some 5-star recruits who were gray shirt, meaning they just got to pay their way into the program for like the first year, and then they automatically play the next year. No other team was doing that, but Alabama was doing that so much with so many 5-star recruits. That's why they kept winning year after year after year after year, producing so much NFL talent. And now with this NIL deal, it's a wrap. Those days are over for Alabama. It's a wrap.
And then this is gonna be the influence of Dion. Like what Dion is not just doing in terms of Colorado, is also showing that listen, you don't gotta just go to the big leagues or the big schools to see NFL talent.
Yep.
So that's gonna expand the horizon too. So it's gonna take an adjustment, Lee, for I think for the football heads in general to like get out of that mindset.
Yep.
But it's already here. You know what I'm saying? They just have to adjust with it or perish.
Yeah, and what I wanted to say, SB, is that before Justin Herbert, when was the last successful quarterback at Oregon?
And the reason why in the NFL?
Well, yeah, in the NFL.
That's a good question.
Because because they all talk about, well, Ohio State quarterbacks. It's like, okay, it's not where you went to school. Sean, you've said this more times than not, and you're absolutely right. Situation matters. Look at where, God rest his soul, but look where Dwayne Haskins got drafted. You think the Redskins produce good? Well, okay, sorry. The Commanders produce good NFL quarterbacks? No. Look at Joey Harrington. He was a first-round pick from Oregon. He went to the Lions. Now, the Lions are good now, but in the early 2000s, the Lions, garbage. They didn't produce any good quarterbacks in Detroit at the time. And then even years ago, before Alabama became a household name, they didn't have a lot of successful quarterbacks. So it's not where you went to school. The situation matters. Now, and that's what I said, sir. I just hope soon, and you're right, I think they're slowly starting to not do this anymore. Stop evaluating the helmet. Just evaluate the player. But, it's going to come in due time. But we'll see.
Yeah, it's slowly changing. It's slowly changing.
And that's why I really want CJ to do well, just because I just want him to officially end that narrative behind Ohio State quarterbacks not being able to play. Well, look where they got drafted. Like Justin Fields, people talk about his record. Just imagine if he got drafted by at least 8 other teams in his league outside of Chicago, people will look at him differently.
Well, that league, I don't know what needs to happen to change that casual perspective. Like, a quarterback's chance to win or loss. I don't know what needs to happen to the league for people to change their perspective on that. But it just like, I agree with you. We're in a new time now for both college and for both football and basketball. It's like there's different avenues to explore and spot talent. That's why I said, in particular, I hope this draft class for the NBA do very well, because it will show people that you don't have to go to college to get ready for the NBA. You can go to the G League. You can go to overseas.
Yes.
You can go to an OT league like the Thompson twins.
Yeah.
And that's only going to be honest with you, that's only going to help the game more, because you're going
to Wemby play in the preseason. I know it's just preseason, but man.
Oh yeah. Like, the league is in good hands.
League is in trouble. That's all I'm gonna say.
And to me, league, I said this earlier.
What's up, my guy Sean? What's up, Sean? Oh,
Africa, how you doing?
Oh, okay. That ain't my guy. My bad.
No,
won't be leaving me hanging.
Like, what's up, Africa? I was on mute. How you doing, man?
Okay. You be leaving me hanging.
But I told him earlier, like, to be honest with you, what's going to make Wemby an all-time great player is not, I'm saying, the bag talk and the fluidity and all that stuff. It's really his defense, like his ability to deter shots, block shots, and he already shown a great coordination in recovery. That's going to be his biggest impact.
The bag ain't going to change the game, though. The offensive bag.
I keep telling you, bro.
That ain't going to have an influence of a type of a Steph Curry type. 7-footers can do this.
I forgot. I think it will help. I think it will.
No. You're talking about his impact, no doubt. His defensive impact going to be amazing, and could be the factor if he wins multiple championships. But the offensive greatness of a 7'4" center is not going to make is not going to.
I think it will help, but I think it's just what I think he'll do fine in that area, or better than fine. But I think just defensively, he will stand out so much that it can't be overlooked at all.
No, and I'm not saying he's not going to be great at that or impactful at that. After I'm just saying his most impactful part of his game, in my opinion, is going to be his defensive center. Like, what's going to raise his ceiling to me as a player is going to be his defensive side of the ball, than opposed to offensive. Because to be honest with you, he's already. Because right now, he's already an average offensive player in the NBA. Already.
You don't think it's above average? No, just average.
I gotta see. I gotta see the whole season. I can't just say he's
in the preseason. Enough? Not enough, huh? Okay.
No, I'm saying so far preseason, he's proven to be. I would say that's his floor. Like, as an average as an average offensive player in the NBA. You know what I'm saying? But I'm also
average in the preseason on offense. Really, average? Wow.
yeah, but after it's preseason, so you're not getting guys' best effort. You're not even getting the starters on everyone's teams. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying I need to be fair to anybody, and especially to him. I need at least a sample size of the season to be more accurate with my
That's fair.
where he ranks. But like I said, because in basketball, if you control that paint, you that's the highest level of floor raising for any team in any era.
I think what he's showing on offense already is for his position is above average offensive ability already at his size, obviously. But
yeah,
you think he can develop into a pick and roll defender that can switch out onto the perimeter? Can he do that?
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to say too. Like he's going to be one of those bigs where he's going to be able to switch 4 and 5 and guard some forwards. I'm not gonna like any 7'3" guy. I'm not gonna be comfortable in guarding a point guard or a shifty shooting guard. You know what I'm saying? But that's the beauty of him being in a Spurs system, because with Tim Duncan, especially in Pop, you're gonna teach him how to maintain, to be in a good position and use your length and don't leave your feet when contesting. And that's why I think his biggest aspect of his floor raise is going to be on that defensive side of the ball.
Hey man, I might be crazy, but I think off rip he a top 10 big in the game, bro. Off rip, just straight out the gate. Straight out the gate. Straight out the gate. Better than DeAndre Ayton, straight out the gate, bro.
Come on, my nigga. Like,
yeah, man.
Oh, my nigga.
That's so crazy. Better than Ayton, straight out the gate, bro. Yeah. Better than Miles, straight out the gate. It is what it is, man.
Why you say Ayton? Like Ayton has been a double guy his whole career.
He borderline 10. That's why I say Ayton. You know, he better than Vucevic. He better than Rudy Gobert to me.
All right, second question. What's the last question, Lee? What do you consider big? Power forward center or just centers?
Yeah. Power forward center is what I'm saying. But yeah, go ahead.
Okay, he's definitely not top 10. But go ahead.
Hey, Sean.
Center. I should say center.
No, I was gonna say, you know, Christian Wood been balling for the Lakers, so you know what that means. Lakers are gonna win the chip this year.
D'Lo looking nice.
Africa don't start.
Hey,
Lee, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I know we make fun of toxic Lakers fans and all that, but they contenders, bro.
Yeah, they're contenders for sure. I was just, kind of poking fun at the delusional Lakers fans, Anytime
hey man, D'Lo looking nice. Man. Austin Reeves, most improved player of the year.
That's besides the Austin Reeves glazing. Like, actually, the Lakers fan base has been too delusional, because I think they see the reality of the circumstances, which is no matter how good these moves are, their success is gonna go down to AD dominance.
Hey, 30.
If AD is not a top 5 player, they ain't winning shit.
I just need you to come out this season 30 and just claim that you are a New York Knicks fan. Just come out and say it, bro. Just come out and say it.
Nah. But when I join baseball, I might be a Yankees fan though. But
okay. You a Knicks fan, bro. I'm gonna hold you to that.
No, and honestly, Africa, I take that as a compliment. When people, like, to me, that just means I'm the amount of roasting and the amount of crisp I'm getting from roasting all these teams is too good. Like, that's what, like, people got to do. Like, damn, Sturdy, what you say is so factual, so hurtful to my feelings. I got to give you a team to make me feel good.
No, because you be taking shots, but you claim no allegiance, and I don't agree with that. If you don't claim no allegiance, you ain't part of the fandom of.
That's not like a personal problem.
Huh?
That's not like a personal problem.
No, you ain't a part of the fandom that is a part of holding other teams to account and taking the heat when your team is not performing, bro. Like, you ain't a part of that. Sturdy.
Yeah, I'm a winner. But, like, that's the thing. Like, don't blame me for your poor decision. Hey, you put yourself in the box. I didn't. Like, it is what it is. I used to be like you. I used to be a Heat and a Steelers fan, but then I realized I ain't got to do it.
I'm a Ravens fan. Honestly, I'm a Ravens fan. It is what it is.
And that's the thing too. Like, if I'm gonna choose a team, I'm gonna pick a team that actually has class and culture. I'm not gonna just pick a fucking team like the Knicks. Oh, that's crazy.
Okay.
So, Sturdy, you're not a Cowboys fan?
Hell no. I'm not gonna lie, Lee. I'm not gonna lie, because before Dak he's ruining my take. Because before this season, I was saying Dak it's not as bad as people saying. But he's not helping me out this season at all.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's all on him, but he's not helping. He's not helping his case at all.
Well, he been trash, bro. I don't even know.
No, no, he's not. He hasn't been trash. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, fuck this season. Dak is not as bad as people be saying. Like, I don't see it.
I don't even know the NFL like that. But every time I watch him against, like, I watch the big games in the playoffs. Like, he don't be stepping up against good teams.
Yeah,
like that.
Africa. He's what I would consider a B- quarterback. He's okay.
Yeah,
not bad. He's okay, but he's not an upper echelon quarterback.
But isn't he getting paid like an A+ quarterback? He getting that A+ money though.
This is what I've always said. I was like, NFL players, well, players in general, NBA, NFL, is like they all want to win. They all want to win, but get your money. That's what Dak did. He got his money. I don't blame him.
Yeah, and also in the NFL, they overpay quarterbacks.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's like you have to. You don't have to, but like most teams feel like it's like they. I don't know why they do it. You know? I remember Sean broke it down for me, but like I still don't understand why. Like, why did the Giants pay Daniel Jones all that money? Why?
They didn't want to give Saquon an extra $3 million a year, which is ridiculous.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't get it. Like,
and
if you're a franchise quarterback, I get it. Lock him up. But then you got these quarterbacks that's clearly not franchise quarterbacks. You still paying them?
Oh my!
I don't get it.
The 30. Don't get me started, man. It's awful.
Well, Sturdy, the Giant situation is different. Part because they had the 5th-year option for Daniel Jones and they declined it. Well, last year they basically backed themselves in the corner because they didn't pick up the 5th-year option. They basically, when a team declines a 5th-year option, they're basically saying, we don't think you're a part of our future. They should have moved on from him, to me, after his 3rd year. But they kept him, and he played well, and then they were put in a position where they had to sign him. So his situation is unique. But to answer your general question, it goes back to 2006 when Roger Goodell took over. And Roger Goodell basically said, for this league to survive, we have to market around the quarterbacks. When all the rule changes came in, it was to save quarterbacks. People did not want to watch a bunch of 2nd and 3rd string quarterbacks play. So that's when it changed.
And Sean, what's the good and bad thing about that? The good thing, Goodell was actually right because the viewership has gone up, but it just swung too far left on the pendulum. Like, you handcuff the defense more. Like, these contracts you get your money as an athlete, whatever. But like I'm saying, for these franchises for overpaid quarterbacks, when you got to prioritize other positions, it just swung too far left.
Right, and I think that's what the NFLPA is basically trying to say without damaging what quarterbacks are making. So I've always been of the opinion, when you have a quarterback who is not on a rookie deal, there needs to be a separate cap for your team for the quarterback, for everyone else. And everyone else gets paid under the other salary cap. And then also what happened when they added the rookie salary wage scale, the franchise except the running back position. So that was the consequence of that move. But it was also supposed to make sure that the middle class, i.e., the guy who's on his 2nd contract, can get to a 2nd contract and sometimes a 3rd contract, because you're not paying rookies who never played a game all this money. And that didn't happen across all positions. It only happened with certain positions.
Chuck, let me ask you this question real quick. And it's a broad theory I've been having. Like, do you think okay, you got a question. How would you think the NFL would be if they had each team had dual salary cap for the offense and for the defense?
I think it would make sense.
Yeah,
I think it would make sense. Yeah, I think what's crazy about the NFL that the NBA figured out And I'll call it the Jordan Poole thing. Yeah, Jordan Poole's not with the Warriors anymore, but Jordan Poole earned the contract he got from the Warriors. The Warriors didn't say, "Oh yeah, we can't pay him because we're a hard cap league," and blah blah blah. It's like, no, we drafted him, we developed him, he's earned this contract, we paid him. A 4th round pick can come in the NFL on the offensive line, dominate, ball out, and he has to leave that team a lot of times to go on the market and get his true value. He has to leave the team that drafted him to go get his true value. There's something very wrong with that to me. But the NFL has not figured out how to address that. And the way to address that is stop hard capping teams from re-signing and retaining players that they drafted and developed. It's a very simple calculus, but they're stupid.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Sean. The business of the NFL, it deters me personally, man. Like I got to stay out of them talks because it's just frustrating. It's like it's a clear, simplistic answer, but like it doesn't get done for some reason.
Right. It's the same with the NFL having the draft lottery. Why is the NFL still giving a team that's clearly not trying to win an automatic the first overall pick? You gotta do lottery.
You think they should do it by chances like the NBA?
I think they should do a draft lottery. I think the 18 teams that don't make the playoffs should be in a draft lottery. And again, it should be, you should have more chances based on your record, but it shouldn't be a given.
Okay. Yeah, that's how you know you're a trash organization like Texas, and you get top 5 picks every year. You still suck.
Yeah.
I just realized that. That's crazy to me. Like that's wild.
Yeah. But it's because a lot of times they do put, I think the issue is they put so much, the NFL puts more emphasis on the draft. And it's just, you see, if you ever watch it, like it's a huge event. You have 100,000 people coming to the NFL draft. Ain't 100,000 people come to the NBA draft.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah.
For what?
Yeah, because the NFL markets it as you make the right draft pick, and they go all the way back to the 80s. You make the right draft pick for your team, it can turn your team around just like that. That's how they market it.
Man, but 100,000, Sean, that's like 50 WNBA games, man. Like that's crazy.
It might be 100.
What y'all talking about?
Might be 100 WNBA games, 30 if you're being honest. But no, I mean just the NFL, as we talking about the NFL putting more emphasis on the draft than the NBA does, and selling how they market and sell the NBA, the draft to its fans. They sell it as more hopeful than the NBA sells the draft.
NFL combine definitely get more attention than the NBA combine.
Right. Yeah.
That makes sense.
The whole process.
Mm-hmm.
Right. The whole process is sold and marketed better than the NBA does it.
No, that's
the
true.
problem is one guy ain't gonna change what 53 other guys or 52 other guys do.
But in the NBA, one guy can change everything, though.
Guys can change what 15 guys or 14 other guys do.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Like Wemby. Wemby might change it for the Spurs. We don't know. We got to see.
Yeah, that's a string for itself. How do you fix the business of the NFL? Too much stuff.
Oh, they ain't gonna change that. And NFL ain't never gonna be in the situation like the NBA. Because we could all say that the NBA business might be ran better, but it could have seemed like it's more fair to the players. NFL ain't going for that. They gonna run the league.
Because there's less of players, it's higher chance of being more so a union. I just think the NFL, from a business perspective, is only going to become more balanced when the players have proper representation of their union.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only way to get more balance.
and that's going to require. It's going to require a few years of sacrifice. Number one, like literally, like from the upper echelon guys, from the guys that started, they have to like put a portion of their check away to get an accurate representation. Then fire their union rep, disband it if you have to. Become an associate, have that guy represent y'all, and just like the NBA, y'all got captains anyway. Y'all got captains of teams in it. Have the captains of each team represent y'all views and wants. Come together and then negotiate at each CBA. Like,
I can see that.
but hey, they got an extra game and they don't test for weed. Dumb niggas.
Hey, that extra game, man.
And I know it's going to 18. Y'all know that, right?
No way.
And
what?
Sean, please tell me you're lying.
Listen, don't be shocked in the 3 years. We're at 18 regular season games.
16 is already enough.
Why? Money, Sturdy. Money.
Yeah.
Let me tell you what the NFL owners did to Roger Goodell, because y'all understand this is who is driving everything. They basically told him by 2025, I believe, or 2030, I can't remember the year, but basically they want NFL earnings to be at least $25 billion a year.
What are they at now? 15?
I think it's like
20.
I think it was at 18 last year, so 18 or 19 last year, something like that.
Damn,
So that's why you're going to see that's why I think what you're ultimately going to see, and why they left DirecTV and went to YouTube TV. That's why you see Amazon paying as much as they are for Thursday Night Football, even though the product is often terrible.
Oh, it's garbage.
No, they plant seeds. Amazon plant seeds. Yeah. That's all they do.
There's even talk about them expanding where they do more double headers on Monday Night Football.
Terrible.
It's a terrible idea, but that's what they're talking about. It's literally because y'all know this full well. These decisions are being made about money. It is not about the quality of the product. It is about money.
Yes, sir.
And it's not about player safety either.
It never has been.
Never will be.
because the owner, I only say that because these owners talk about player safety so much. Is that okay? If you care about player safety, number one, there will be no Thursday Night Football unless the two teams who are going to play Thursday Night Football have a bye week. Right. B, it's like a special occasion like Thanksgiving or maybe Christmas or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
C, there will only be 16 games. And on top of that, you would only go back to a 12-team format in the playoffs.
First of all, 17 games is just a weird number, number one. Number two.
Exactly.
18. Even if they go to 18, they're going to have another bye week. You can't just have one bye week if you got 18 games.
Yeah, exactly.
That's going to be part of the negotiation, Sturdy. But basically what it would do is if they decide to do that, it would push the Super Bowl towards the end of February versus early February.
And the worst players representative in all of sports, DeMaurice Smith. I don't know why the NFL players have not gotten rid of him yet.
I think he's out. I think he's done. I think he's out. I think they got a new guy in there now.
He's probably not much better.
I think he just got on, actually. I don't think he's been in very long. But you know, it's literally everything that the money is the driver, y'all. That's what's pushing this. It's the money.
Mm-hmm. We gotta get that money.
Always follow the money.
And as a result,
money.
As a result, defensive players are handicapped, and then running backs are handicapped. As a result, because you can barely play defense now, and running backs don't get protected at all, a la Nick Chubb. It's just bad all around. Like a friend of mine asked me about
what time is the Bears game, my friend?
I think 1:00. A friend of mine asked me about
I can't go. My boss just hit me like I got tickets to the Bears game if anybody want to go. Motherfucker, I'm at work.
A friend of mine asked me about defenses back in the day, like in particular the 2000 Ravens, and he said, "Do you think they would last in today's league?" I said, "No," and he said, "Why?" I said, "Because they all be suspended every week."
Yeah,
they'd be suspended every week. Ray Lewis would be out for the year.
Ed Reed, was that a good tackle? Was that a proper tackle? Oh, you suspended.
Oh yeah, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. Just look at that 2000 Ravens defense. How they're displaying vicious hits, clean hits, by the way. Every single clean hits, but it's considered dirty in today's NFL. Yeah, man. Ray Lewis would be suspended every week. That's why when I look at these quarterback numbers, oh well, this player threw for 4,000 yards or this player threw for 5,000 yards. Okay, it's not as impressive today because of all the rule changes. Now, if you throw like for 5,000 plus yards, okay, I'm going to give you credit for that.
Yeah, and I was going to ask Sean that. What is the
Patrick Mahomes? I'm going to give them credit, but in general, you have quarterbacks who have pretty stats, and it's like, okay, if we applied 2000's rule if we applied the rules from 2000 today's NFL, you're going to see a whole bunch of 12-9 football scores every week. I personally love those games, but what do I know?
Hey Sean, what should be the new standard then? What is like? Because like 5,000 yards back then was like a crazy standard. So what should be the inflection? Like what should be the new standard for these set of rules?
So I don't think it should be a season standard. I think it should be a per game standard. Like we say, 2,000 yards for a running back was the standard. Well, if you go to 18 games, 2,000 yards for a running back is only going to be, I want to say with the math, probably about 115 yards a game.
Yeah.
That's not really that impressive.
Yeah.
So to me, the standard should be the per game numbers for the season. So like OJ's 2,000 yard season was done in 14 games. He averaged, I think, 143 yards a game per season. The next was Adrian Peterson, who averaged like 132 yards per game in his 2,000 yard season. Mm-hmm. So the standard should be the per yardage, the per game stats, not the season stats.
The crazy part about it is,
but I'm saying, like, even with that, Sean, right? Because even with amount of games, amount of rules, the new rules haven't favored the running backs as much as did the quarterbacks. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's why no matter how many rule changes and errors, like we rarely see 2,000 yards, and we only seen nobody that did it more than once. So I it's more so the reason I said for the quarterback, as we know, no position, probably in any sport, we receive more favorable rules than the quarterback this last 10 to 15 years.
Oh, it's ridiculous, 30. It's horrible. Mm-hmm. I agree with
and receivers.
I agree with no shots to the head, no shots to the neck, no deliberate shots to the knees. I agree with that. Everything else should be fair game. The receiver shouldn't have to be able to catch the ball, land, and then be hit. It's ridiculous.
Well, but to me though, Lee, what the bigger issue isn't so much the hits, it's the quarterback not putting the receiver in the position where they're taking the hits.
Right.
So if I'm a quarterback and I make a throw and I leave my receiver out there hanging and he gets laid out, that's not on the defender. That's on me.
Yeah.
I'm the one to put the ball out there for him to get hit like that. You know what I mean? It's if your biceps have to always leave your rib cage to catch the football, that means I'm not accurate.
Yeah.
That's low key a ball.
That's tough.
So Sean, what do you think should be the new standard for quarterbacks yards per game, then passing yards per game? What should be the news? Like,
I mean, if we're talking about just all time great.
Yeah, like, because for 5,000, even then 5,000, like Dan Reed's 5,000 was completely different from Drew Brees' 5,000. You know what I'm saying? So like, what is the yards per game?
So with how the game is today, too, you got to add that too. It's like
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
So if you threw for 5,000 yards back prior to this 17 game schedule, that means you were averaging about 325 a game. If my math is right.
Mm-hmm. About that, yeah.
Oh, somewhere around there.
Yeah, somewhere around there. I still think the 325 per game matters, but I think again the caveat is how many games it take you to get to 5,000 yards. I don't. If Derrick Henry runs for 2,000 yards and Derrick Henry got to 2,000 yards in 15 games in a 17-game season, that's an impressive accomplishment.
That's
right. But if it took him the entire 17 games to get to 2,000 yards, that's less impressive to me. So I wish I had a direct answer for you, Sturdy. I just think again, it needs to be looked at the per game average and the number of games you played times the number of games you played.
All right, that's fine. I'll work with that then because before I was trying to do it, but then it was hard for me to track. Like before, I was trying to do it like total yards, and then I was trying to do like the average amount of total yards per like starting quarterback, and then the average number of like total yards for like all pro quarterback for that year, whatever. And it was a lot. So like your way is I think it's better. Like I'm gonna go by the per game. I think it's more efficient that way. And then, by the way, for a 16-game schedule, it's basically 313 yards.
It's crazy, bro. And I'm realizing that like all the rule changes that I'm seeing now. I realize the older I get, I'm gonna be one of them old dudes that be telling people like your players got these advantages because of the rule changes now.
Yeah.
Now I'm like kind of seeing it now as we're going through like you're talking about Sean, like with the extra games now, people's stats gonna be better. The NBA, this in season cup. Once I already said if Curry or LeBron win that in season cup championship, it's gonna get value. So now imagine they're gonna use that in debates and all that. It's gonna be crazy, bro. I realize, bro, I'm seeing it now. I'll be that old dude that be telling them like, nah, this you only
SB. I'm already doing it for 2000. Some nigga told me on PC, he was like, the receivers today are better than the receivers 2000. I'm like, no, you just don't know. I'm just gonna laugh at you, and then you do your research. You just don't know. You just don't know.
That's crazy, bro.
And then I laugh at myself because old heads do that. Like with certain things, it's too egregious. Like you just don't got the patience to explain why a person's wrong.
Sturdy, how dare you say CeeDee Lamb is not better than Eric Moulds? You're a casual.
Fucking
crazy.
You don't got CeeDee Lamb better than him? What?
I stand on this.
Hey, man.
The 2000s, the 2000s, the golden age. The 2000s, the golden age for entertainment. I stand on it. TV shows, movies, sports. Even then, SB is like what problem with old heads at times when they represent their generation, it kind of becomes overzealous or they kind of lie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
At least with that statement, that shit I can back up with. You know what I'm saying?
Right. But back in the day, they feel like their era was chopped liver too, though. And now when they go, this era think that whatever they era doing, it's just what you grow into. That's all it is. That's what I'm starting to realize.
Nah, you being too nice, nigga. We experienced the perfect middle between practical and technology advancement, in my opinion.
I agree.
Like that's my opinion. Like when we was kids, nigga, we had the best of video. We had the PS2 waiting for us at the crib, and we still able to ride outside with our bikes. You know what I'm saying?
We had social media. We had MySpace. And we had.
You know what I'm saying? We wasn't no incel niggas. Like we experienced the bootleg age too, like the LimeWire, the MP3, the ringtone era. Like my nigga, we like
the voicemail. We had to have the music in your voicemail. That was crazy.
Oh, you had to.
Hecky dog, boy. Man, yeah, no, you're right. I think we had the best era, but you know.
Yeah, but it's again, it goes back to what is the most does not mean best.
Yeah,
and that's what this era largely focuses on. Who got the most? Who got the most? So if you got the most, that must mean you're the best. And my counter argument to that has always been Kevin Hart in the last 5 years has made more movies than Denzel Washington. I mean, in the last 5 years, Kevin Hart's the better actor.
How dare you? How dare you think otherwise, Sean?
Kevin Hart, like, I wasted time watching this movie. I forgot what it's called, but basically it's
Waste the time.
with him and Travolta and and basically the premise is like Kevin Hart he tried to transition to be an action hero. He couldn't even in that movie, like to me, he couldn't do that shit right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like I don't know. It's always been quality over quantity.
Right.
Yep. But you know where that came from, though.
Yeah. But it's the age we're in.
Yeah, what it is. Because they think, but they don't you do that for everybody though.
They pick and choose.
They pick and choose. They pick and choose who they want to
like
agenda.
Like I give you example for Drake, right? Drake, he's an all-time great rapper, whatever. But a lot of people dictate his run more so on his selling ability, which sales are important. But like I try to tell people all the time, just because you sell more, don't make your quality of music better.
Right.
And it's no shot at Drake. I'm just saying Drake is like the post shot because like I think he's like top. I think he's like he sold the second most albums, in hip hop history behind Eminem. So it's like,
yeah. But
okay, but no, the problem with Drake though now is he got so many different fans, he got to please all of them. And that's what I was trying to explain to I think somebody was like they was trying to say this Drake album was bad. I'm like, no, it's not bad. It's just Drake done built himself up and reached out to so many fan bases to stay on top that he got to make songs for everybody. Now he got to make singing Drake. You got to have rap Drake. You got to have thought music Drake. You got to have Drake. He got to make a song for everybody on the album. He can't just
that's what Drake fucked up a little bit. Like that's a million to a certain degree, right?
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, people fucks with you because they fucks with you. You know what I'm saying? Like the biggest critique I heard from people in regards to this album is like they ask for where's the growth? You know what I'm saying? Where's the thing that like because Drake is like 38, my nigga. Like and we've been knowing Drake as a mainstream artist for like nearly 15, 20 years. So what's the difference in your content? Where's the growth as a man? You're not there's no way you should be experiencing the same shit as a man at 38, even to the age of 30, 33. You know what I'm saying? Like that 5-year difference alone. So like I think a lot of people just don't want to hear it's not even I wouldn't say the same topic, but the same approach to that topic. You know what I'm saying?
But you know what's funny, right? And I'm gonna compare stand-up comedy to this. There are some people that say, "Man, I wish this stand-up would do more impressions."
Granny called me, but yeah, I'm still listening to you, sir.
Or I wish this stand-up would do talk more about politics, or I wish this stand-up would be more introspective, or whatever. Stand-up sometimes just do what they do.
Yep.
What you're seeing is what they do. That's it.
Yep.
With some rappers, I think that's who they are. I think this is just who Drake is. You want him to be more introspective because, to y'all point, he ain't the same. You ain't the same. Hopefully, you ain't the same person at 38 that you were at 23. You're a father now. You've been through some things in your life. People want to hear more about where you are in your life, and that's not really who he is. That was one of the biggest criticisms about Jay-Z. For the longest time, Jay-Z never went introspective. He would never go inside and talk and rap. It was always about money, clothes, and hoes.
That's it. He didn't even how long it took him to really talk about the situation with him and Beyonce when he allegedly did. So it took him a long time to do that.
And again, to me,
they forced his hand to do that, honestly.
He only did that because he knew he could capitalize off of it.
And Beyonce did a song, yeah.
And Beyonce did a song on the album, and she does Lemonade, and then they do the Carter's album, and they do the tour, and they literally capitalize on the drama. Because that's what this age is, which is what Jada Pinkett is trying to do now, is capitalize on the drama, although she ain't doing it well.
That shit. Wait. Stop it right there, Sean. Stop right there. Real quick. At this point, I just want y'all opinion on it. I think Will don't want to divorce her so she don't get none of that bread. I think that got to be it, because ain't no way as a man, unless he got something else going on where he like being shamed or disrespect, or she got something that he ain't letting it go, because ain't no way as a man you gonna start for that disrespect. At some point, like,
listen,
come on now, bro.
But here's the thing. But even Will Smith, to a degree, benefit of the image of their marriage per se. Right now, it takes a turn now. But like, I mean, they're a weird couple. They're weird. Listen, and Will Smith. Listen, Will Smith a weirdo too. I don't feel sorry for Will Smith. You know who you married. I mean, they're a weird.
No, real talk. Like as a as a man, you gotta take accountable for the choices you make.
But Will, listen, Will know who Will know who she's dealing with, and Will, let's be honest, Will is doing his own thing too. He's been doing his own thing. I'm not gonna say with who or I'm gonna leave that alone. But it's been allegations.
Yeah, but he ain't going around social media telling them like how much he in love with these hoes and how much he dreams about them and shit.
I was never married to you. Like, yo,
there's more. There's more there's more than just hoes. I'm gonna leave it at that. But I'm saying they're a weird couple that then allegations and listen. I'm gonna leave it at that because I mean, listen, because hey, man, they're a very weird couple. I mean, listen, and Jada, listen. Let's be real. Jada, listen. We'll know Jada ain't got shit going on. That's why she like. Listen, at the end of the day, because like. Let's be real. Jada ain't got shit going on, man. Let's be real. Jada, she was an all right actor. She ain't like, oh man, I can't wait for another Jada Pinkett movie coming out. I mean, listen, she got the career she's got. She looks good. Of course, you know what I mean. And she's associated with Tupac and been married.
She used to. I'm not gonna. Not gonna lie. I ain't
gonna say. Well, hold on. Well, even now,
personality makes me look ugly. It's the personality.
But hold on. But for her age, but even now though, for her age,
it's not the lupus.
50 something. That's crazy. But anyway.
Yeah, I know that was wild. But yeah, she like 50 something.
I was just saying though, but I mean, she gets away with her looks, for years now, and being associated with Tupac and Will Smith. She got nothing really going on. Like, let's just be honest. And so this is here's the thing. This is the peak of her career. All the stuff that's going around is the peak of her celebrity. If you really be honest,
I got to think about that too. I'm not gonna lie.
It's Sean been there. Listen, is this the peak of her celebrity? Yes or no?
I would say celebrity, yes. Obviously, her career, no. Yeah, but
that's why I changed it. That's why I had to change it.
Yeah,
I think she peaked during the Matrix.
No, she peaked on her like the late 90s, early 2000s.
Well, no, I'm saying, but in terms of her career, but like, of course, back then there was no social media, so you weren't trending or any other stuff. But they were, when they got together, and everybody heard they got married because nobody really knew they were together. Yeah, like, Will, Jada, that's okay, all right. And they wanted this image of Will, particularly wanted this image of this Black power couple. Look at us come together and look at what we'll accomplish together. And he still always wanted that image, even with all of their nonsense. But let me say two things real quick. Number one, I don't believe in the concept of unconditional love in a situation where your relationship or your title can change.
Thank you.
Parents love their children unconditionally because they're always going to be your children.
Yeah.
Like, your child could be a serial killer and you still love them unconditionally. Now, you don't like what they've done, but you love them unconditionally. But somebody I'm in a relationship with, no, that relationship is very conditional.
Very conditional.
If you start treating me a way I don't particularly care for, you got to go.
Yeah.
Like, there ain't no, you got to go. I'm sorry. You got to go. So that whole concept of unconditional love that people like to say, oh, it was just an unconditional love he has for her. No, that's stupid.
It's stupid. No, I agree.
Did you just turn off the Heat game? Oh no, I can't do this no more. I can't do this no more.
Yeah. No, listen. I mean,
That's why I mess with you.
And I mean, not real talk, Sturdy. I'm a pretty simple dude. On Saturdays in the fall, I plan my schedule around what time Florida State plays. Don't ask me to do anything during the Florida State game.
Keon Coleman.
Ask me before and ask me after, but don't ask me to do anything during the Florida State game.
Mm-hmm.
Simple as that. Other than that, you pretty much got me. I'll figure out how to watch other stuff and figure out what else is going on. But leave me alone during the Florida State game. That's all I ask for. So when you got dudes like Will Smith basically caping for Jada and Jada's behavior, what does it say?
Something about him.
It says something about him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because ain't no. I feel like all us as men can keep it a buck and say, like, you could deal with a lot of things, but when you don't have the respect factor in there, you done. I don't care.
No, yeah. Women.
I love my
respect
girl
comes with love with women.
Yeah.
Like, they go hand in hand.
My girl to death. We got 2 beautiful kids together, but the day I feel like that she don't respect me, I'm gone. I can't be with nobody who don't respect me. I'm sorry. I'm good on that. Because there's certain things you won't do out of respect.
Yeah, Will don't care like that, bro. I'm telling y'all, Will. I mean, Will, he may feel some type of way because now the world looking at him differently now, right? Because we are talking about it. I think he cares about that per se. But listen, they've been a weird couple listen, man. I'm just listen, man.
I just think Will
she gotta stop. And she gotta stop using Tupac name, bro. She ain't slick. Tupac name has been back in the news now. Now you gotta stop using Tupac name to try. Come on, you guys like stop it. Like
she ain't missed that nigga since the Red Table before this shit.
Come on, man. We get it. Like you was friends with Tupac. Like, we understand the story. Like ain't like your soulmate.
Me and Tupac make out under the bleachers.
Right. And real talk.
Bro, let that man rest in peace, boy.
You've been gone almost 30 years. Like, why are you still talking about this dude like this? And she's doing it because she knows there's still an interest about who he was as a person, and they were friends. Right? But everything always comes back to her, which tells me that's narcissistic.
But Sean, you're insecure.
Yeah, Tupac was
but I think
sorry, real quick. She said Tupac was my soulmate, but she also says we had no sexual chemistry. Well, which one is it?
Cap,
nigga.
I don't know, man. We'll never know, I guess.
No, I think Will is another. I'll be honest with you. I think Will is just another naive, delusional dude that maybe thought that he could fix some of the flaws of Jada throughout the years, and then once you start family, I'm saying I think what Sean talked about before, like Will try to build that image of a predominant black family, right? A powerful black family. So you're going to endure a lot of bullshit to try to get that. So just my opinion. I think he knew about her flaws, but he tried to endure that and try to shadow some of those things to cover it up to still maintain that image, which makes sense.
I mean, that's true. I agree with that aspect, but I do believe, like I said, because even look at their kids, man. I mean, listen, I understand.
Weird.
There's 2 parents in that household. There's 2 parents in that household.
That's Hollywood. That's Hollywood, my opinion.
No, nah. It's
no, true, real talk. Look at majority of kids. Look at majority of kids that grew up in Hollywood. They all either at one point became drug addicts or weirdos.
Hold on. First of all, being a drug addict is different from being a weirdo, though. Because I mean, I'm being about weird. It's like they don't live out. They're not living traditional ways. Let's go by Will. That's applied to Will Smith too. So it's like, I mean, and I do agree though that he wants to have that image of that black couple. But now, come on, there've been rumors about their personal business for years.
now I think the issue now with him is like everything's coming out. That's why I think he's the tough time him dealing with now. You know what I mean? Or fast forward to him getting out of character, smacking Chris Rock, because like I think that was like it's not about it's just the fact that he wanted this image. Knowing he not even living the image at all personally. Because that's like I said, they've been rumors about Will Smith for years. I mean, hey, he done certain things and certain roles and things that people try to put two to two together. You know what I mean? And all this stuff coming out now, and it's like, oh, your kid's weird, baby. People trying to draw the dots, and it's like, hey, man. So,
no, you're right about that.
Hey, man.
Yeah, that makes sense. But
shit is
terrible. Shout out to Will for I Am Legend and Men in Black. We appreciate your service to the black community.
That's crazy.
Yo. Hey, look, man, he did a good job.
He did a good job. He did a good job in the as Serena Williams and them dad. Yeah, he did a good job.
Yeah, Will like we have to take with that. Like he's not Jada.
He got jazz.
Oh.
I'm not gonna lie.
Certain roles. No. She did a good job in Gotham.
I mean,
she got her moments. I'll say that. I ain't gonna give some complete lie. She got her moments, but it just, I mean, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I only seen Jada in like 3 movies. No, hold on. Matrix. The Matrix. What's that movie with Tom and David Jr.? Woo?
Are you serious? Did you just say Woo?
Woo. Okay. I'm just listening to all the movies I see that in. Woo, The Matrix, Low Down Dirty Shame, and Set It Off. That's it. And Gotham was the only TV series. I ain't seen all the movies.
But let me ask you something. Of the stuff y'all have watched with her, have y'all watched anything with her and said nobody else could have played that role?
Never.
The Gotham thing, maybe. And that's pretty much it.
No, I ain't gonna lie. Menace in Society, she did a good job. Menace in Society, I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, come on, True. You can literally put anybody there.
That's true though. I'm trying to think. But she did a good job. She did a good job in that. I can't front.
Well, give me a line. Give me one line for Menace in Society. Let's just say one line.
I can't on top of my head.
You gotta take care of my son.
I did.
You gotta take care of my son.
Yo, that's not good, Trey. That's the only thing I got, my nigga. I ain't got nothing for me.
That don't make you gangster,
I didn't
Trey.
say you could. I didn't say you couldn't replace her. There, I just said. I mean, she was in Girl Trip. Well, that movie was trash though. I ain't like.
It's just not for me. That's put it like that. It's not for me.
But yeah,
and yeah, I can find
a different world. She was all right in a different world.
She was playing herself.
Yeah. What? That don't count. Yeah, KG did a great job playing KG in Uncut Gems. Nigga, what?
Yo, that's crazy. Players.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I had the same opinion about her until Gotham. Gotham, she proved she can act. That's all.
Hold on, she was in the Equalizer. She was in the Equalizer's TV or quit. I gotta see that.
Well, not 3 seconds.
She was the Equalizer.
Them 3 seconds, nigga.
Oh, what? I'm talking about. No, I'm talking about the TV series with Queen Latifah.
Oh, you talking about TV? I'm talking about the movie. Man, she was a cameo in the movie.
That shit was still going on. It's the same character. Hold up, I'm trying to think.
Yeah, honestly, Sean, I can't think of like what's a predominant line to set it off of her character. Like, I don't even know.
Do you know what I had to do?
Yeah,
when she slept with the old dude to get the check for her brother.
Hey, yo, I'm sorry, man. Yo, when we try to play that card, like I had to hold to get some money. I'm like, bro, I can't relate to this.
You didn't have to do that. I mean, granted, I mean, tough, but you didn't have to do that.
And you know what?
Don't try to guilt me.
Y'all know who Lil Duval is, right? Yeah. Duval tweeted something the other day. He said, the sad part is it's millions of women out here who just like Jada.
You ain't lying.
Yes. You're not lying.
I said he ain't lying.
They're getting brainwashed too. That's what getting brainwashed now.
Wait.
They look at you the picture.
Sean Little Duval tweeted that. I guess he must hate black women. You know, his mom's black.
Crazy.
Man, Titans are getting dog walked right now.
Yeah, they can't run that football no more. I don't know what they can't run that ball no more.
Well, Derrick Henry, he had a 64-yard
run. Lamar Jackson,
but it was like a wildcat type run.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, you gotta do something. You gotta move it. You gotta be creative. You gotta be way more creative now.
Isn't it amazing how you know how efficient Lamar's numbers look when receivers don't drop 8 passes in a game?
Yeah,
that should be pissed. Who the wide receiver coach for the Raiders? That should piss me off, bro. I ain't
Rex Ryan, he stated that there's I guess there was like an interview on Sunday NFL Countdown last week or the week before, and the Ravens coach, I laughed when he said this. I didn't think it was true, and I found out it was. He said that the Ravens coach does not have the Ravens players practice catching footballs with actual footballs.
Yeah, I heard it was rugby balls.
Rugby balls. I laughed. I said, bro, I'm done.
Why would you do that?
I don't know. But he said that. I was like, bro, I'm done.
I'm not saying you can't incorporate that at all, but you still need to practice catching it.
No, true. That was pure dumb, my nigga. Like, you're receiving.
Yeah, what the fuck? You never go catch a rugby ball.
I don't understand. I was trying to be. I'm trying to be subjective.
You trying to get them to play the London silly nannies or something? What the fuck going on?
But then you got people like Dookie out here. He don't even deserve his last name being called. You got people like Dookie, calling Lamar Jackson. He can't run it, can't throw the ball. You're like, come on, bro. Like you got people like that. Like that shit really. I ain't gonna lie. That man, I ain't gonna lie. You may be on black. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, bro. When a black man does something that's factual, it's like, and you go against it, you're a white supremacist. I'm sorry, bro. Like it is what it is.
I wasn't mad at Lamar Jackson slander because I didn't watch Justin Herbert go through the same problems with the other team being wrong, and they just still blame Justin Herbert. So I was cool with Lamar called a counter, called it straight. I just moved out the way because I want to see how people are gonna react.
Nah, but SB, but you just doing that just to get the heat off Herbert, nigga. Don't make it right.
No. I ain't saying get the heat off Herbert. I was being petty. I want to see if everybody gonna keep the same energy. I seen it happen. I just want to see.
Right, but here's the thing though. Let's be real though.
True, they dropped 3 touchdown passes last week. 3.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Y'all running sprints.
Lamar Jackson,
you niggas running sprints.
Odell Beckham with that bum ass route he did. Lamar. Granted, he could have thrown it better, but come on, that was a trash ass route Odell ran. And then Lamar get blamed for all that.
Clamping his ass up.
That was a bullshit ass.
How you doing,
Odell? What the fuck was that? Go in the corner. You going deep in the end zone. You out there trying to big boy Joey Porter. I don't know what he was trying to do. Like that was come on, bro. It's like Lamar. Lamar legit be carrying that team, bro. At times, like it should be crazy, bro.
And then on top of that, his offensive line is not that good either. If we really want to be honest, it's really not that good either. And J.K.
Number one running back got hurt again.
Yeah, out for the year.
Number one running back got hurt again.
Out for the year again.
It's like, come on.
God damn.
Yeah, but this time he tore his Achilles, so it's pretty much a wrap.
It's over. It's over for that.
It's over.
That should be in the starting running back. Hopefully he can come back.
What was that? I heard. What's
going on? You a Cali? You a Cali too? He so woke. He was in that. He was walking in the back with them.
Right. Oh, rip.
I'm an open bay, man. I'm an open bay, man. So it's like
America, cuz. America, cuz.
Fight for the troops, cuz.
Rolling 60s career.
Declaration of Independence, nigga.
Fight for your country, folks, cuz. We out here doing something to respect the youth, cuz.
Hey, nigga, what state you from, nigga? It's one of the original 13, nigga.
You wearing the red, black, and blue, cuz?
On neighborhood.
The United States.
Donkeys the elephant, nigga. Donkeys the elephants, nigga.
That's crazy.
Oh,
that's freaking crazy.
Hey, that donkey's an elephant shit crazy, bro. Oh, man.
That shit crazy.
I forgot why they chose. Damn, I forgot why they chose those animals too. I forgot. I'm gonna look it up again. But that shit is too fucking funny, man.
This man, Cal Jones, ain't never just quit the league to become a rapper. This man cannot rap.
Yeah, I don't know what he needs some help though.
He don't want to hoop shit.
Hell, bro. Shit, but you can just quit. You can just quit. I mean, you all the extra shenanigans and all that, bro. Like,
yeah,
nobody putting a gun in here to play no basketball, bro. So I mean, I don't know what.
And he got talent. That boy allegedly gifted like a mug, but everybody just weird, different, you know. I don't think you want to hear this song, boy. Boy, this man trash.
Who's this? Ice JJ Fish?
Nah, Kai Jones.
Oh, for the Hornets.
For nobody now.
Oh yeah.
Him and Miles Bridges, boy.
What, they suck at rapping?
No, Miles Bridges cold.
All right, SB, that's enough.
Yeah, you need to stick with basketball. You boy need to stick with basketball.
Go shoot some free throws, my man.
You better go back to the league.
Rappers gonna be ballers. Ballers gonna be rappers.
Yep.
The only decent rapper.
No, Miles Bridges could rap. I ain't gonna lie. Miles Bridges had it though.
Dame could rap a little bit, but
yeah,
those are only two exceptions. The rest of them were trash.
No, Miles Bridges was trash.
No, that's what I'm saying. I said Dame and Miles Bridges. They're all right. Trash.
We can't forget about Stack 5.
Trash.
No. Oh wait, true. I got one. True, I got one. Can't forget about Le'Veon Bell either.
Trash.
Juice.
Trash. At least Antonio Brown. Had one good song. Cole Beasley got.
Put that shit on. That shit funny as shit. That shit hilarious.
SB, who are the Chargers playing tomorrow? Cowboys?
Oh yeah, we finna go ahead and push that.
Oh, that's a W. That's a W for the Chargers.
It's over.
I hate those types. I hate those type of songs where like they catchy, but like it stays in your head, but you know it's trash anyway.
27 days, 27 nights, Mac 11 Ks, 30 got a knife. Got a light skin, she bad, put her on the flight. Yeah, that was trash.
Yo, SB, Lee and SB, I ain't gonna ask y'all yet. What would y'all, if y'all had a hot take for the NBA season, what would it be?
The Bulls going to the Eastern Conference Finals.
No, nigga, I said a hot take, not a crack take. I said a hot take.
Kill my hopes, dear motherfucker.
Hey, babe, I ain't gonna tell the truth for Will.
That's a good one.
Let me give you a few ideas. Sean, I asked Sean, like, it wasn't a hot take, but like I consider it a hot take. Sean said the Kings are title contenders this year.
That's not bad.
Hot take.
Hot take.
Man. Well, obviously, I can't go with Trae Young's gonna win Defense Player of the Year. That's not happening. So
that shit impossible take.
So
I can't do that shit too.
Hot
He
take.
won't even do it on 2K.
Okay, I got one. It may be. I don't want to say it's obvious because it's not. Nobody knows. But my hot take is it's going to be Lakers and Celtics in the finals. That's my hot take.
Yeah.
I
like room temperature.
Okay.
I'm Tyrese Halliburton.
Okay.
Tyrese Halliburton gonna win Most Improved.
I can see that.
Hot take. Man. Okay.
I got a hot take for you right here. Kawhi Leonard gonna play more than 65 games this year.
That's a good hot take. See, that's
Kawhi Leonard gonna play 65 games this year.
Yeah, that's Saturday night summer barbecuing right there. That's the level hot take that is.
Because it's possible. Only reason I say I think he is because he got pissed off. If you seen with the pregame press meeting, he was like, "Y'all out here making rules."
Okay.
About if I'm not hurt.
Oh no, yeah. The reporter said, "How do you feel about that Kawhi rule?" You're like, what?
He was pissed. He was mad than a motherfucker. He came out making no.
Hey, would it be a hot take?
Would
it be a hot take if I say Karl Anthony Towns gets traded by the All-Star break?
No.
That's not a hot take.
That could possibly happen.
Dang. All right. I got to find a hot take. Okay. I have one.
Freezing the kitchen up.
Okay. I have one. I don't know if it's going to happen, but this is my hot take. Christian Wood's going to win Sixth Man of the Year.
Yeah, I'll take it for now, Lee. You're not going to give me a hot take. I'll just take the warm take.
Boy, hell no.
I can't figure out a hot take.
A hot take is Lee. A hot take simply is a take that's not agreed in the general consensus. That's all it is.
Dang. Okay. I mean, I knew what it was. I just couldn't figure out one for the NBA. Cam Reddish is going to win Most Improved.
All right, Lee. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to give you a hot take. It's different, right? Your hot take is Cleveland Cavaliers going to make the East Conference Finals. There we go. That's your hot take. Your Cavs going to make the East Conference Finals. That's your hot take.
I mean, I support the Celtics.
That's why your name Leland now.
I'll take it.
Chill out, Leland. Make a good take.
Okay, Shaquille.
Wrong with Leonard.
Sean, can I send you a Derek Carr jersey yet?
Please do, because I need to wash my car. So yes, please do.
Damn, I thought Derek Carr would be better. Fuck,
I seen 10 years of that, 9 years of that in Oakland. I knew what it was.
Yeah, but Oakland had horrible coaching situations. They always have consistent weapons. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn.
And when they did, he was big.
Yeah.
Sean, didn't you tell me he's the ultimate definition of mid?
Yes.
Yeah, he's this generation's Alex Smith.
Right. Yeah. He is the Gabriel.
He got more talent than Alex Smith.
Yeah, he's the Gabriel Union of NFL quarterback.
Oh man, speaking of quarterbacks, I know y'all saw. I don't know if some of you guys follow college football, but Caleb Williams had the worst game of his life last night. Oh, yeah. It was awful.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's the consensus Heisman winner and consensus #1 quarterback. Everyone's saying he's generational. Like, I'm not saying it's not true, but he didn't look generational at all yesterday against a Notre Dame team that's okay, but I would say average.
Oh. Damn, Sharon, you're right. I didn't even think about that. Yo, Gabby can't act either.
Thank you.
Damn, I'm thinking of movies and roles she did in my head. Now I'm like, nah, she can't really act.
Sturdy, you hate black women. Your mother is black.
And to be real, in the looks category, she's pretty mid.
Shad, your mom.
All right, Sean, I ain't going. I'm not gonna say mid. I'm not gonna say mid.
No. Listen, hold on. Come on. Let's be real, right? When they had the big three in Miami, with LeBron, Chris Bosh, and D Wade. D Wade one was third on the list.
Yeah, he was. In terms of that comparison, yeah. Like,
and she's the most famous, and she's the worst on the list.
To me, if you're famous and you look average still, yeah, that's me.
Right. Like she wasn't messing with Savannah or Adrian.
No.
No, Sean, I'm asking an honest question. Take personality out of it. Who look better, Gabby or Brandy?
Brandy.
No, hold on. You can't. The thinking twice is kind of crazy, but we ain't gonna lie now. Like I ain't going.
Nah, because Brandy, I think Brandy she's grown into her looks. Like, you know what I mean? Like she's got a sex appeal about her.
Yeah, I may still say Brandy though, but it's close. I think it is close. So I ain't gonna lie, it's close. Okay, Gabby, you ain't really she ain't age like that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna cap. I'm going with Gabby, but Sean is right. Brandy had to grow on her body a little bit.
I got one. Brittany Renner or Superhead. All right, I'm done.
Oh, stupid dog. Oh, fucking stupid. Hey, yo.
No comment.
Why, man? Why people really be interviewing Brittany? I'm sick and tired of her.
I don't know, man. I don't.
She don't bring nothing. She just basically influencing people to be hoes, man. I ain't gonna lie. She ain't
and I remember she said, "Well, I want a traditional family." It's like you've been ran through more than every Chick-fil-A drive-through in America. Those days are over.
What are you talking about? You probably can easily be. No, that's what I'm saying. Like I saw on the Club Shay shit. Like, why are you interviewing? What did she bring? Like, you already know what she's gonna say.
Exactly.
She's going Captain Lie, and then make it seem like what she do ain't that bad. Come on.
Yeah, she said, my body count's like 34. Yeah, multiply that by 3.
No, add a 0.
That's nasty. That's nasty.
Crazy.
Hey, Sean, I try to be nice. Sean, I try to be nice.
You multiply by 3 for a regular chick. Add a 0 to her.
That's crazy. I'm like, what? I'm like,
add a 0.
Hey, you know who's a great duo though? Bigger than Shannon Sharp and Chad Johnson. I ain't gonna lie, that should be more on TV.
I do like that podcast.
I ain't gonna lie.
I'd rather say true. They're a cool duo, but I don't think they're better than me and SB. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's a good. Hey man. Hey.
Would y'all watch this podcast if I had
New Shaq and Kobe?
You said what's 30?
What Mick Mill Rick Ross. Check that Kobe.
Yeah. Shout out Real Takes Over Fake Debates every Monday and Friday with Shaq, the new Shaq and Kobe.
Only thing about that Shannon Sharp and Chad Johnson podcast is Chad Johnson, he be lying a lot. I know he's trolling.
That should be funny. That should be funny though.
Yeah, he be trolling. Yeah, he feel like he's like I'm 6'1". He was like I'm 6'1". I'm 230. 230 what?
You ain't 230, bro. That's out.
Nah, but would y'all watch this podcast? Ocho Cinco, Shannon Sharp, and Steve Smith. Steve Smith.
Steve Smith, the wide receiver.
That should be hilarious.
I would watch this. I would listen to it.
That would be hilarious. Hey, yo, Steve Smith is hilarious. I ain't gonna lie.
Pure comedy.
You said what, Sean?
That might be pure comedy.
Yeah.
Yo, because you're getting 3 levels of comedy. You getting Because Steve Smith's witty as hell. You got the Cap comedy with Ocho, and you got Shannon. Shannon's just a hilarious motherfucker. I'm not.
Oh, beautiful play. Beautiful play.
Oh, trying to watch the game too. Yeah, that's still a game.
What did the Titans score?
No, Titans score. Yeah, Lamar had an interception.
Oh my gosh. Okay, did it bounce off a receiver? Or
No, it was an overthrow. It was an overthrow.
Okay.
To Bateman, and but Ryan Tannehill and then Titans scored, and then Ryan Tannehill just Ryan Tannehill, if you know what that means.
Wow, Kyle Hamilton got ejected. I mean, that's wow. I get it with these helmet calls, but that's incidental contact.
Yeah, that Sherman skip thing not gonna work out, man. I thought it'd be better, but like even on football topics, it's just
ain't the same. Yeah, ain't the same. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, you seen Stephen A. Smith come at Jason Whitlock? That was hilarious. I'm not.
Hey, true. It's one dry biscuit going after another. Who cares?
That's crazy.
Bro, you wild.
I mean,
I'm not gonna lie. Jason Whitlock, he might be the Uncle Ruckus of like sports commentary. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
And he do it on purpose too. On some weirdos. He do it for attention.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this: Stephen A. Smith be on some bullshit. But to be fair for Stephen A., he's defending himself against Jason Whitlock. So it's like I ain't mad at him. Fine, you know what I mean? But Jason Whitlock, I don't know, he be on some bullshit though. Like he always is against the grain for no reason. Like this
for no reason. Especially when he was coming at Dion for no reason. Just why?
No reason. Like just because though. Like, even
I'm not gonna lie. His Serena comments. His Serena comments is wild. I'm not like that.
Isn't it because her husband's white or something like that?
Nah, it was before. Like when she was on her run, he essentially called her a monkey playing tennis. To be honest with you, essentially that's what he called her.
Yeah.
That's why
He was saying there's potential like she could be on PEDs and like he was saying a lot of crazy shit.
He's the same. He's the same person who said. He's the same person who said, "Nobody's blacker than my father." Well, evidently, he wasn't black enough. He reproduced you.
Yeah, for real.
What that supposed to mean, though? That's him. What about you?
Right.
That's what I'm saying, nigga.
Even if that is true, what about you? He's just.
That have nothing to do with you. Like, okay, dad don't. I mean,
that's a calico line.
I honestly don't know who's worse between him and Stephen A. They're both terrible to me.
No, it's definitely Jason Whitlock.
I ain't gonna.
Hold on. They're both terrible though.
It is.
Nah, these levels are terrible though. I'm not gonna like, I can tolerate Stephen A. Smith like 10 minutes. I can tolerate Stephen A. for 10 minutes, but I can't listen to nothing Jason Whitlock says, bro. Like nothing.
I already can't.
What were you saying, Sean?
You know, to Sturdy's point, his degrees are terrible, and Jason Whitlock's the worst. Yeah, but I don't listen to Stephen A. I can listen to him for about 5 seconds, and then I have to turn it off. Because he be wrong. He be wrong so many times.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then wants to speak like he's the voice of
literally.
Yeah. Oh, you know, it was an underrated group. It was on TV for a little bit. This was like Shannon's first year on Fox Sports, where he was doing stuff for the NFL Network. He was him, LaDainian Tomlinson, Michael Irvin, and I think and Deion Sanders.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I remember that.
That was good.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit was funny.
Yeah,
LT is a good buffer. Like he's one of those guys you can have on the show. He's not gonna be like the most dynamic personality, but he's a good He's a good buffer in between.
Yeah. You know, Mike Irvin, Mike Irvin just entertainment. Like he just there for
Mike
hey,
Irvin's just funny.
Hey, speaking of, I don't think Richard Sherman's gonna last long on Undisputed the way he be pissing off Skip every week. It is hilarious. He's not gonna last long.
And when they talking about basketball, this man Laker bias as hell, bro. Compton and we see it. The shit's in you. This shit's by. I'm like,
who Richard Sherman?
Yeah, bro. That shit's like, and Keyshawn Johnson.
Well, yeah, they both have Laker bias. I'd rather deal with Laker bias than Skip Bayless's Cowboy bias any day of the week.
That shit, that's I ain't. But Skip do be like Skip be Cowboy bias though. But when it comes to anything, Skip be talking. I don't know. He don't be right for everything by the Cowboys. He don't. But like,
you be
that's
wrong.
His best talking points.
And
now he be listen when he admit. I mean, when it comes to the Cowboys, though, he do be. I'm not saying he don't be capping, but I mean, when it comes to anything else, though, that's his best subject.
The only thing he's right about when it comes to the Cowboys. The only thing he's right about when it comes to the Cowboys is Dak, and he's still wrong on that 60% of the time. So even his best talking points, he's still trash. But I'll say this: as bad as it is for me to admit this, I'd rather listen to. If I had no choice, and my life depends on it, I'd rather listen to Skip Bayless than Doug Gottlieb any day of the week, though. If I had no other choice, like if my life depended on it.
Yeah, sure that would have gave. Hey, yeah, I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
Irvin, yeah.
Doug bites. Doug just can't get past his biases. Like,
Doug Gottlieb is horrible. He is garbage. Yeah. He's garbage. Ben Maller is garbage. Clay Travis, he's an idiot. He's garbage. Pretty much almost everyone on Fox for the most part. But
yeah, but he said catch with your body comment was crazy. That catch your body shit was wild, bro. I couldn't believe he really said that like on TV. I'm like, bro, you can't be serious, bro.
Man, if Chris Carter was there, Chris Carter probably would have.
Nah, it would have been hilarious if Chris Carter was there. I ain't gonna lie.
I didn't know Larry Fitzgerald was I didn't know
why Chris Carter got fired again.
I have no idea. But
some crazy.
It was something. It was something. He cussed something.
It was some dumb stuff.
It was behind the scenes stuff, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's like a situation happened. Something that happened like with the same thing with who the dude that be the one who be sweaty as hell like a church service every episode.
Michael Irvin.
That motherfucker be sweating, boy. I'm like, God damn.
That motherfucker he be acting like he be preaching. That mean he a towel.
Boy, he
be a towel over deck.
Hey, I didn't know.
He got no towel sponsorship yet. How much he be sweating?
Hey, I didn't know what's his face. I didn't know Larry Fitzgerald's in the media now.
Yeah. Everybody getting in the media, bro.
Yeah, nigga retired last year. Hell yeah.
I just too much money. They throwing them from NFL players bad.
Hey, look, I just watched the games. I don't watch the like the pregame. I just watch the games.
Yeah.
So that's why I didn't know.
The McCourty twins, they do.
I know about those two.
The other McCourty.
I like those.
Do NBC. What Jason on? Fuck.
I think NFL Network.
He's on NFL Network.
Yeah, NFL Network.
I like those.
Yeah, Sean, you remember why Chris Carter got fired?
But basically, it was something happened on the show, but also behind the scenes, he had been complaining because he wanted remember when Fox was doing Thursday Night Football before Amazon, he wanted to be on the Thursday Night Football show, pregame show, and they wouldn't let him do it. And so basically, he was, not acting well behind the scenes after they told him no. So that was basically it.
He's good. He's good football analyst. Like, to me, it's like, every analyst got their own, I would consider specialty, right? But to me, like, a great analyst is like, I excel where I special at, but I can also talk about other sports. And I thought Chris did good at that. Like when you talk about basketball, he wasn't too ridiculous.
Right. Yeah. I mean, his
Played
brother.
he got game.
Oh, he played basketball. I forgot he played basketball.
And his brother was a head coach in the NBA for several years.
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, Butch Carter.
Yeah, Butch. Yeah. Really nice guy too, by the way. But
you met him, Sean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Catch with your body.
Yo, the whole thing, true. You catch with your body. There's like these flying, these football be going so miles per hour. I was like, this thing.
Yo, and then Keyshawn Johnson on second day. I'm like, bro, you got.
I'm like, bro.
You know you motherfucker.
I'm like, bro, y'all can't be saying this shit, bro. Mike Irvin, you're a Hall of Famer, my nigga. Like, you can't be saying this shit. You can't be giving out bad information.
What a Herb. Don't get it twisted, right? Like when you playing, hey, you got sometimes, hey, that happens. You just gotta catch that football, make a play, right? But listen, bro, you don't teach that, bro. Listen, so you catch with your hands, man. What else?
But true. How you ain't never played? True, you ain't never played the game.
I hate that.
Hey, SB, you didn't play, so you didn't know, so you don't know.
You know why I hate? I'm telling you the reason why I hate that, because then they compare, like, you can't tell a doctor how to be a doctor. I'm like, bro, what you doing is playing a game. I could go outside and literally do what you get paid to do. I can't go get nobody heart surgery for fun, bro. I can't. It's impossible.
Right? Maybe not on the same.
And on top of that, you ain't got to be expert. You ain't got to be expert to see if something's wrong, my nigga. Like I ain't got to be a fucking construction worker to see this house ain't built right.
Come on, it don't look right. I gotta be a doctor to tell you got a code, motherfucker. You don't know what's running.
But
bro, you can't, bro. There's a difference between a skylight and a hole in my roof, bro. It ain't the same.
But Sturdy, you don't know what it's like. Sturdy, you don't know what it's like to build a house. How are you gonna tell me?
I'm a 3-time Super Bowl champion.
I don't need to be a mechanic to know my car need gas, nigga. It's like
when I got on that field, Sturdy.
Sturdy, I make calls.
I can't tell you was the day to day.
Sturdy, but I make calls.
I ain't gonna lie,
Sturdy, how you gonna tell me?
I ain't gonna lie. That man
with these random.
Hey, listen, he just that man. Doctors a number 2 coach. I ain't gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave that alone. You're not ready. I'm gonna leave that alone.
The doctor
maybe
in America.
Maybe it's how you come
don't
into
get
the
us
hospital. The doctors couldn't save you. But just saying doctors, that's crazy. But yeah, that's a whole nother can of worms. Don't open that.
Yo, chill out, man. That man Michael Irvin, man. Michael Irvin clean. Michael Irvin clean, man. Come on, bro. Now if he was on drugs, he'd been devastated.
Michael Irvin's career is on review. I don't think he might not be a top 10 receiver, so there's a good chance.
That's not
most likely.
Whoa,
that's not crazy to say.
What you mean? Hold on. What you mean it's on review? I thought that was a given.
Nah, a lot of people still got him in the top 10.
Sturdy, can we not talk about Cowboys wide receivers? Because I don't want that. I forget that one dude's name who's a Cowboys.
Shout out to Jackson.
Man, please, no, please, just no.
That motherfucker funny.
I'm be honest with you. I don't know 3 Cowboy fans that's logical. To be honest with you, that's like I only got 3.
I know one.
That's
I know one. I know.
Nah, SB, you know a couple. SB, you know a couple.
Who name them?
Man, you got t-shirts.
The 3 I'm talking about is one Coopy, East Side, and South. That's it.
None of them motherfuckers logical.
South. All due respect, is borderline.
Oh, come on, Sean. Like, come on.
No. He's not borderline. He's just
it ain't
goofy.
It ain't crazy. Now you talking about Action Jack? Nah, now South be having some points though.
South be having points like
true. South is garbage, man. No. Let's not.
No. Lee. South is biased, but he's biased, but he actually be having good points behind his arguments. He don't be just saying the shit because we're the Cowboys.
Hold on. Now here's the thing. Now how they was defending Trayvon Diggs how they was defending Trayvon Diggs when that was come on, bro. Like
that was
his first the year because listen, granted, Trayvon Diggs is a great corner. But they were trying to defend the fact that he was allowing all them big plays to happen, all them yards he was allowing. Come on, bro, you couldn't defend that, bro. And they were defending that because they Cowboys fans. I mean,
but he got 11 picks. True.
Hey,
yeah, I know. True. I know one is one cool piece. She's the only logical Cowboys supporter.
She ain't logical to me either.
I'll give her
Cowboys
that.
I know one. That's it.
I ain't gonna say South don't know nothing. I ain't gonna go that for.
Nah, South knowing shit, man. South not gonna lose.
I ain't gonna say that.
No, ain't nobody say no, but they logical. But hold on, wait, sturdy. I want to get back on this Michael Irvin being top 10. I'm just going off names and you just tell me if he better than him. Now I'm gonna start from the top. Jerry Rice.
No,
bro. Like, of course not.
No, I gotta go through the whole list. I'm counting. Jerry Rice. No. Randy Moss.
No.
Terrell Owens.
No.
Larry
No.
Fitzgerald, Calvin Johnson.
No.
No.
Marvin Harrison.
No.
No.
Julio Jones.
No.
No. I don't know. We'll come back to the
Antonio Brown.
No.
Nah.
Steve Smith Sr.
No.
No.
Andre Johnson.
No. He's better than Andre.
I'll say that's debatable.
Isaac Bruce.
He really not though.
Isaac Bruce.
He's better.
Isaac Bruce.
I don't know. Isaac Bruce? No. Isaac Bruce, no. Johnson, yes.
No.
He's really not like. I'm gonna be rude.
Chris
really
Carter.
Like,
no.
No. Hell no.
No.
And I'll say this. I know you still have a list, SB. I'll say this: if it wasn't for his injuries, he wouldn't be better than Sterling Sharp.
I was going to ask Sterling.
Yeah, but we said that for everybody. We said that. Like,
yeah, but he had
a
career-ending neck injury though. He was on.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
He was on his way to being maybe not Jerry Rice like, but close.
Is he better than Hines?
No, Lee. He was on his way to be Jerry Rice. Like Sterling was like that. Like he was like that.
I only say close because Jerry Rice has numbers that nobody will ever touch.
Is he better than Hines Ward?
Yeah. Yes.
He better Hines Ward.
He's better than Hines Ward. He's better than Hines Ward. He's better than Hines Ward.
Reggie Wayne?
No.
Keyshawn Johnson? No, I'm just joking.
Yeah.
I got up to like 12 names, and I didn't do old school. I didn't even get to the old school people yet. I was just naming names around like the modern era.
Yeah. Malik Willis is in the game, y'all. By the way, Tannehill got hurt.
Damn.
Ryan Tannehill got hurt. Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, he left on the cart.
Oh.
Now, SB, like me personally, I don't have him in my top 10, but like I look on a lot of lists. I ask a lot of people. They still have him. They still consider him top 10. That's what I'm saying.
SB, I got another one for you. And and when Axon Jackson scoffed at this, I just had to leave. He ain't better than Jimmy Smith.
Yeah, it's no tough.
He wasn't. He's not.
He's not better than Jimmy Smith.
Mm-hmm.
I can make the argument he's not better than Keenan McCardell. I'll give it to him, but I can make.
I ain't going that far.
I can make that argument. I can make that argument.
I
will give it to Michael Irvin, but I can make that argument for Keenan McCardell.
The playmaker.
Super underrated.
I'm looking at that list. Some of these just don't even got him top 25. So it has been
Irvin. Now, he was clutch though. I give Michael Irvin that.
I looked at like 3 lists. He ain't top 25 or top 10 for sure. He ain't in there. The playmaker.
I'm not gonna say he's not top 25. That's crazy.
Wait.
We all know. I think he's top 25.
Do y'all have him better than Eric Moulds? See that? See.
Yeah. I got him better.
See, with me, it's just Eric Moulds gets punished because he played on Buffalo all those years. But I would say at best.
Mike Irvin top 10 on this one.
It's an argument.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what about Andre Reed?
No.
Nah, Reed is better.
And what about this? Granted, he played for the Lions in the 90s to the early 2000s. Herman Moore.
God damn it. You name it.
Hey, Sean, can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah.
I know M is not in the top 10 running back for you, right? But like, you have Dorsett as the top 10 running back?
I do. I have him number 10.
Okay.
Tony Dorsett.
Hey, Sean, you don't have Emmitt Smith in your top 10. You're racist. You don't like black. You don't like black people.
Chris Carter
top 7 wide receiver, nigga. Like,
yeah, Chris Carter top 10.
Hey, true. Sean doesn't have Emmitt Smith in his top 10 as running backs. He's racist. He doesn't like black folk.
That's great. Now we've been debunked that shit for a while, bro.
Yeah, I know.
We've been debunked that shit.
All right, if Ryan Tannehill out for the season, free Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry to the Browns. Make it happen.
You know they're not going to do that.
Yes, they will.
Who knows?
I'm not gonna. Yeah, that trade proposal y'all proposed me on show. That made sense for Derrick Henry. It really did.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I don't see it happening this year. I don't see it happening this year because I don't see the Titans being that smart. But yeah, that trade makes sense.
I hate to see people get hurt, but that injury could be a blessing in disguise for them to just go ahead and shut it down. Let Derrick Henry go. DeAndre Hopkins might have to just sit out there. That's who might have to stay the year. DeAndre Hopkins.
I forgot he went there. I forgot he went there.
SB, I wanted the Browns to get DeAndre Hopkins so bad. It still bothers me.
Titans gave him more money, right? That's why he picked the Titans because he got the most money from the Titans, right?
Yeah, exactly. But the Browns had the salary.
He got the most. The Browns
had the most salary cap space.
Damn, I forgot.
The most salary cap space.
Remember that time you said if the Patriots get D-Hop, y'all be AFC contenders?
Mm-hmm. Man, that was wrong.
It was wrong. If you said that, you was wrong.
Hey man, listen. I thought the offense was gonna be good. I thought it was gonna be good. That's all. I thought it was gonna be solid.
The only offensive player for the Patriots who's worth anything is like two. DeAndre Stevenson and maybe Kendrick Bourne. Those are really the only two players.
I like the undrafted. I like the undrafted dude though. Pop Douglas. He's all right. I like him, even though we barely play him, even though when he make plays, but that's neither here or there.
Hey, wait, Keyshawn Boyette has talent, but he's always inactive.
He got potential. Yeah, he got potential. I mean, but he got potential.
I thought the Bengals were going to draft him.
But I like Doug. Like, yeah, it's frustrating, especially with Douglas. Like, he'll make a play and barely he get like 18 snaps. Like, what the what's going on? Like, Juju been trash. This shit crazy. Juju been trash.
Hey, did y'all watch the fights the other day too? Because I didn't see what happened. I missed
yesterday.
It. Yeah, the KSI and the Logan Paul.
Oh no, I didn't see that. I
saw the highlights. That shit was embarrassing. All the shit that Dylan Dennis was doing, like he should never fight. I don't care when it comes to boxing, kickboxing, MMA. He should never fight ever again.
It was that bad. He should never fight again.
Bro,
yeah,
it's just like you did all that talking. You did all that. Fight and Rogan look trash too, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you
did
all
this
that
girl every day, bro.
And he had nerve to do a takedown. You didn't even take him down. How you gonna do? You couldn't even do that. You couldn't even take him. You supposed to be a grappler, a world class grappler, and you shoot in a boxing fight because somebody not even expected to do. You couldn't even do that. You couldn't even take him down in a boxing fight. Like, come on, bro. Ain't you a world class grappler? I don't want to see him do anything combat sports related whatsoever, bro. That shit was embarrassing. He was a clout chaser. It was so. I think Aaron Hawani was a commentator. I heard him call him a clout chaser. You know it get bad when he start talking shit. But Aaron Hawani started. They were calling a fight. They were calling a fight. I don't know what he's doing, man. He's a clout chaser. He ain't going out.
No, that's a fact though. Like when Aaron starts talking shit about you, you trash.
That shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie, though. I ain't gonna lie. He definitely underrated sports analysis in the game. I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with Aaron Hawani. That shit.
Nah, Aaron knows shit.
I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, real quick. I'm about to bounce, but real quick. Do y'all have any upsets for today?
Well, these new injuries, I got a few. Shit.
I got upsets for the day. If I had to choose an upset, and I don't even consider an upset, I'm taking Seattle over Cincinnati.
Cincinnati for the win.
I got Houston surprisingly on the last second field goal.
Houston definitely won the shot. CJ Stroud rookie of the year.
I got What's the offset I got? I got. I'm not gonna say that.
Panthers beating the Dolphins. I'm just joking.
SB, I don't think we picked that game.
What, Panthers Dolphins? Everyone knows who's gonna win.
No, the Saints in Houston. Hold on, we're going back at the list.
What? I got Buccaneers beating the Lions.
I got the Lions.
That's a great, that's the biggest upset. If you don't say that, shit.
I'm not confident on that. It just
and the Bucks not even trash. The Bucks not trash at all, but it's just the level the Lions are playing at right now.
I never in my lifetime would have thought the Lions would be good and competent at the same time. Never in my life.
It's definitely a new era now. Patriots being garbage.
Right. Patriots being garbage. The Packers are questionable, and the Lions are good. I never would have thought that would have happened a day in my life.
They didn't have a winning record with Matt Stafford a couple seasons.
I mean, a couple years, but they're always like borderline 500.
I mean, they made the playoffs two out of 3 years when Jim Caldwell was the coach
and fired.
him
like some dummies.
After going 9-7, so they fired him.
And they said, you know what, we could do better with Matt Patricia, and the rest is history.
Oh God, stop, man.
The rest is history. That was horrible.
What did John say? Who did Johns play?
Johns played Buffalo tonight.
Oh, that's a wrap. They're getting dog walked. Daniel
Jones was hurt.
That's why I'm the
Tyrod is
it over with.
Wait, Sean, is Saquon still out?
I believe so.
If I'm him, I'm still out. Like, screw y'all. Trade me.
He only got a year left. He only got 1 year on his contract.
There's rumors. I forget who. Just because something's reported doesn't make it true. But there's been some reports that Saquon can be traded by the trading deadline. I hope so. Just trade him anywhere. Trade him anywhere decent, but the Giants.
What week is the trade deadline again?
I want to say.
I think it's week 8.
Week 8, I believe.
If they do trade Saquon, where would y'all like to see him go?
Baltimore. That's my first choice.
Baltimore.
That ain't bad.
What team really need a run game right now?
Baltimore.
Baltimore really needs.
Yeah, he also fits their passing scheme too.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Browns can use Saquon Barkley.
Yeah, they could, but they're not going to. Unfortunately,
nah, they're
not going to trade for him. Unfortunately,
I want to take a Ravens right now.
I mean, for it's going to be an AFC team. He do.
It's going to be AFC.
Probably AFC team.
Oh hell yeah!
I don't
say if the Browns do magically get him, wonderful, but I highly doubt it. Like a miracle has to take.
I mean, that's like redundancy though. It's like what's the point of getting two top 5 running backs? You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, that is true. Because a couple years ago, Kareem Hunt was considered like a top 15 back, and it was him and Nick Chubb.
Yeah, that's different. That's different.
Well, yeah.
When you top 5 running back, you get most of the touches.
Yeah, that's true.
The Jets.
But here's the thing: they got Breece Hall, and Breece Hall.
Yeah, the Jets are good though.
He's good.
Listen,
you said what, Sean?
They're running the ball ain't the problem for the Jets. Breece Hall, just tail off.
I mean, I don't know. It's still you can still improve though. I mean, I ain't like Breece Hall, like you know what I mean. Like ain't like he a Nick Chubb.
Yeah, but he getting like 7 yards of carry.
Literally.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
He's good.
How did he? Hey, Sean, how did he fall to the second round?
Teams down banging the running back.
Hey, I'm glad Bijan Robinson's proven me right thus far, getting drafted in the first round. I try to tell people.
I'm trying for road. I'm trying for road.
Yeah, now the Jets' biggest problem is the milk hunter.
The Bills? Saquon the Bills?
I would say Saquon the Baltimore.
Saquon Bills would be good.
Yeah.
I said Baltimore first. I agree with the Baltimore first. But I don't know what I don't know why I say Bills. Bills don't want to run the ball anyway. So
yeah, they're just going to waste his time. They don't run the ball anyways.
Yeah.
I don't know. That shit is trash. They don't even want to run the ball.
Hey, the only thing I could say, because I talked about the Lions being competent, the only thing I could say, the only criticism I have of the Lions thus far is, even though he's out today, they drafted Jahmyr Gibbs, I think at number 10 or 12, and they barely used him. Their first round pick back.
It's the conundrum because David Montgomery is running very well. And to me, when they drafted Jahmyr Gibbs, I thought they would try to use him like the Saints used Alvin Kamara early in his career, getting him out of space and things like that. But they haven't really used him like that. But it's because Montgomery's going so well. So,
yeah,
yep,
that is true. I mean, they did say they're going to ingratiate him in the offense slowly.
Yeah, that's it. I think he has a bigger game today than Montgomery.
Who Jahmyr Gibbs is out today.
Oh, he's out today. He's out.
Yeah, he's out today.
Oh, he's on
hamstring.
Oh shit.
Oh, Mark Montgomery for 2 touchdowns today.
Yeah,
Then
Montgomery get 2 touchdowns easily.
Mark him down for 2 tutties.
Who they play? Oh yeah, they play the Bucks.
Yeah, and
that's gonna be a good ass game though. I ain't gonna lie.
It should be a good game. It should be a good game. SB, we didn't pick the New Orleans Houston game.
We didn't.
No, I'm reading back at the.
No, I thought we did. I picked Houston. I thought we did. I picked Houston.
It's not on my list, but I'll add.
What if not? I picked. Yeah, I got
keep...
Houston. I know you picking your Saints, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you know my rule. I don't ever pick against the Saints.
I'm putting the Chargers every week too.
Yeah,
we getting a dub this week.
Yeah, y'all getting the dub. Y'all getting the dub. Yeah, y'all getting the dub.
No, I'm talking about against you. I'm getting a dub this week against you.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Sharon winning every week.
Yeah, Dolphins about to trash Panthers though.
Oh my god,
shit,
dog walk.
40 piece.
That shit.
Hey,
especially Bryce Young trying that ball. Especially
over
Bryce Young.
True. Over
they getting.
My fault. Go ahead, Drew.
How many yards? How many yards you say?
No, I said over under Tyreek Hill, 250 yards.
Joe Shiesty, you ready to go?
Hey, everyone. Tyreek Hill over under 250 yards receiving today.
You should get over.
Under.
250 is a tough one.
They got Jalen Waddle playing. They got Jalen. I mean, they getting 35 points. They getting,
easy.
I think
easy.
They getting 35 though.
Bryce Young's gonna throw at least 2 picks.
They rookie running back out though.
It really it really depends on if Bryce Young turn the ball over, not depending on the score. If they turn the ball over a lot, it's gonna be like 40-something points.
Mm-hmm.
That would be an entertaining Super Bowl though.
Bryce Young's good for 2 picks today.
Yeah, I tell you this though, they can't beat the Bills. Somehow they can't beat the Bills though. Somehow they play against the Bills.
I know it's weird. Wait, Dolphins beat the Bills last year at home.
Yeah.
But for the most part though,
but
the most part though, in recent time, they be owning the Dolphins though. Can't really explain it. They just match up with them very well, man. They've been Josh Allen be going crazy.
Never beaten the Bills though.
Yeah, Josh Allen be going crazy.
Tua played last year. That's when he had that concussion.
He got hurt. Remember, he got hurt in that game.
He got hurt in that game.
I thought he still played because he had that concussion, and that's when the backlash started.
No, but he left that game early. He left.
He came back. Yeah, he left. He came back, and that's where that backlash started.
I don't think he came back.
He didn't come back that game. Where he came back for Thursday night against Cincinnati and got hurt again.
Yeah.
And was doing the Harlem Shake on the field.
He's throwing up gang signs. That shit was crazy.
Hold on, let me. I gotta go back to it. Let me see.
No, I'm pretty sure he didn't come back to that game.
Yeah, it's showing it right here.
He came back in that game.
Yeah, Tua was 13 of 18, 186 yards. He came back that game.
But they lost, right?
No, they won 21-19.
No, I apologize for my outburst.
Oh, okay, all right, my fault.
Yeah, because that was when he had stumbled and fell and came back in the game later. Anyways, he did leave briefly, but he came back later. Yeah, that's the only time he's ever beaten the Bills. But yeah, you guys are right.
I don't know, man. It's just one of those division rivalries, man. Like you can be a better team, but like somebody in your division just got your number.
Yeah, I mean that is true. It's like those years when the Steelers, all those years, they couldn't beat the Patriots for some weird reason.
Connie, what's that?
It was damn, I had a good example. It could be just the complete dynamics of the team. Like I know Miami, they typically don't do well in like cold weather arenas for obvious reasons. It could be just that shit.
Could be.
And they need to fix these divisions, my nigga. I'm getting sick of this. There made no reason why.
Sturdy, I've been saying that for years. There's no reason why the Dallas Cowboys should be in the NFC East. That geographically, that doesn't make any sense. Same with the Dolphins.
I mean, they've been there for the same. We understand the Dolphins have been the same division with the Patriots for years, so it's like they don't.
But they can fix that shit though. Yeah, that make no sense. Why the hell the Dolphins? What the fuck?
But at least it's the East, right? The Dolphins, I mean, it's the Southeast, but at least it's the East. With the Dallas is nowhere near the East.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So,
I mean, but I don't think them changing it though because of the history. I just I don't see them changing it.
Man, forget the history, bro. Just fix the guy. I hate these niggas, man.
No, listen, keep him in that division as long as Philly is great. I'm good with that.
No. Honestly, real talk. That's the main reason, in my opinion. That's one of the main reasons why they didn't get to the bowl again. It's like the division is crazy. Division always competitive.
Are we all in agreement that the Eagles are winning that division?
Nah, I ain't going that far.
Wait. You don't think the Eagles are winning the division?
No, I apologize. My fault. I thought you meant conference. Yeah, you went.
No,
my bad.
Division. Just the division.
Hold on, but at the same time, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I'm trying. The AFC South is the Texans, Titans,
Titans, Jaguars, and Colts. Like Texans, Titans, and even the Jaguars, they make sense. Colts, they don't make sense at all.
No, but
yeah, it'd be three teams and then this one team out of West Bubblefuck.
But also, yes, AFC South is a new division. The Colts used to be in the AFC East.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, they should be in the. They should be. If anything, they should be in the East.
Man, you know why, man?
Yeah, I know.
It's
like they should be in the East, and the Dolphins should be in the South.
Yeah, but Dolphins got a lot of history in that AFC East too, though. I mean, we gotta understand they got. I mean, besides the Patriots, though, I mean, the most accomplished team in that division is the Dolphins.
Yeah, I agree with you. I'm just saying from
plus, everybody don't want to. Calm down. Calm down. We got calm down. The Super Bowl is in that division. Besides the Bills, calm down. Anyway, plus I don't think a lot of people every division don't want to play cold games. You know what I mean? All the time. You know what I mean? Too. I think that play a part of it also. So,
man, I don't want to hear that. It's football.
I'm just saying. I mean, hey. Football, but same time though, it's like shit.
Sturdy, I agree with you, but I agree with you. But some traditional outdoor weather teams are building dome stadiums within the next three years.
The Bears trying to
do that. I'm with that. Like Lee, they should have been did that. Like I think whether you're outside or I think you should have that option anyway. I think everyone should have domes. I'm with that. But
and everyone should have natural grass. They should just get rid of turf. Period. Just go back to natural grass.
I agree with that. I do. Hey, what up, Action Jack? We got Action. Hey, Man, how you own the NFC East when it was when they got Super Bowl during his come on, you gotta stop that, bro. That sounds crazy. We get it.
That barely owns his position right now.
Like, oh shit. But listen, we get it. Like when it comes to Dak Prescott, his record, we understand that. But how you say he owned the NFC East, especially you got nerve to put it in all caps when there's been a Super Bowl won on his watch,
right?
It's crazy.
By every team. Well, no, not every team. Giants didn't win on his watch. Giants didn't win on his watch.
How that's media bull, Action Jackson? How?
And Action, like I was just defending Dak, but I can't defend that shit. I'm not gonna go that.
Come on, bro. You gotta stop saying that. You gotta stop saying that, bro. Like, oh, this, and that. Like, nah, bro. We ain't jacking that. Can't own nothing. You got Nick Foles got a Super Bowl during that same era. During that same era when he was playing. We ain't forget that.
Yeah, exactly.
Man,
shout out to Carson Wentz.
And been to another Super Bowl.
You got two.
Right.
You got and man, right. Yeah, exactly. We're another quarterback. That's crazy. Like, come on, man. He owned it, but listen, I know this though. It was a long negotiation. You own the NFC East, but it was a long ass negotiation to get a contract. Like, come on, bro. We ain't forget that, bro. And I was defending that when that happened too. But like, this man had to fight, crawl, forget his money. That shit was wild. That shit was disrespectful too. The Tony Romo got paid with no problem. Tony Romo got paid with no problem.
Like
Dak though.
Like you, I'll just say this. Let's just say you had, since Dak been in the league, y'all had the most wins in that division. Just say that. That makes you feel better.
Like, we get that. We get that. Like we say, okay, Dak plays well in the NFC East. Well, I don't think nobody have a problem with that. But, I mean, he owns that division. Hell, nobody like him owns that division.
I think I forgot which team in the NBA, but like last 5 years, either the Heat or the Celtics got the most playoff wins. One of those two. I forgot. Yeah.
30 is the Atlanta Hawks.
Oh, now I remember. The Heat got the most wins. The Celtics got the most games. That's why.
Yeah.
Right. Sean, y'all get back to it. Like, when Jordan B asked for a trade, y'all get him. I believe in y'all.
We'll see.
Oh hell no, y'all wild.
What's all that cap y'all was saying about Dak Prescott and his money and stuff?
What cap? What lie was told? So it wasn't what? Hold up, wait. So it wasn't a big deal with him getting paid.
For one, if y'all haven't paid attention to Jerry the last, let's say forever, he do that to everybody. So did he not do the same thing with Emmitt Smith?
Yeah, but actually, let's get past that. What you mean by Dak owns? What you mean by Dak owns the division? What you mean by that?
His record.
That's crazy.
That's it. And so he owned the division because the Cowboys got the. I'm not gonna say the numbers, but
I mean, y'all can say team. You can. I get it. Like, I mean, yeah, like quarterback is the win-loss record or who he beat or whatever other teams doing in the division. What I get all that. Only one team went to the Super Bowl out of the division, and he destroyed everybody else. And he beat the team that went to the Super Bowl.
Wait, time out. What you mean by he destroyed everybody else?
I can't remember the last time he lost to the Giants or Washington. Well, Washington beat us when we sat everybody, but him starting, they haven't beat us. And he beat the Eagles. I mean, I don't know how many times. His record is like his record is like 8-2 or something crazy night like that. Like, it's a crazy number.
But Jackson, that's all confused, bro. Like, on one hand, you giving him the team success, but then on the other hand, you like fuck the team success in the playoffs. And on another hand, I can't say he had the best since the team in the Cowboys. I can't even say he had the best quarterback season out of that division than everybody else. I can't say that either. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. What you mean by he owns that division?
Why you can't say that he
You don't think Carson Wentz you don't think Carson Wentz had a better season?
No, they both had MVP votes.
No. Carson almost won the fucking trophy. There's a difference.
Huh?
Man, you talking about all that. Where's Carson Wentz at now?
No, he got more. He had more votes than
I'm the one.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
So that's what I'm trying to figure out. What you mean by he owns the division?
Okay. I'm gonna give you another example. Did Aaron Rodgers own the NFC North?
Yeah.
What Super Bowl he been to or went to within the last, let's say, the 2011 on up?
Dog, it's not okay. One, it's not just the Super Bowls for Aaron Rodgers. All right, you like to do this team success thing.
That was somebody had said though. That was
all right,
somebody
Jackson, let's break this down. If you want to go from the team success aspect, the Pack has been in multiple conference championships even after he won the Super Bowl. That's number one. Number two, Aaron Rodgers had multiple MVP seasons after the Super Bowl. Number three, look at his fucking stats as an individual player. Like, do I need to say more? So I'm trying to figure out.
Look at that.
The Cowboys don't got no conference championship, even appearances. Y'all don't got no MVPs, and bro, I'm confused, bro. Outside of record, and we acknowledge that y'all had the most wins in that division since Dak got on that team in the regular season. That's it.
Man, you might as well pay that 500 now, man.
And we second in the postseason behind the Eagles.
How the fuck y'all second in the postseason?
In the division. What the Giants won and what Washington won? What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm my fault. I keep going the whole time. My bad.
Like Dak, the man has been consistent when he's been healthy. Like, we go to the playoffs when he be healthy.
No, that's a fact. That's why I think that's why I said you missed it earlier. I don't think Dak, besides this season, I don't think Dak is as bad as what people be saying. But I'm not gonna say he owns that division. No, you need more than besides having a better team record to say you own that division. So.
Yeah, I'm about to see.
Money. People want to talk about his money. That's the Cowboys' fault for letting that money situation get that high. They could have had him under contract for like what Kirk Cousins is making like a year, like 30-something $30 million a year, whatever, instead of the 40-something million that he getting now. Like that's the Cowboys' fault. That's not Dak's fault.
I was joking with that. But he don't own shit. Listen, he don't own nothing, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
How he don't? He don't lose.
Actually, I just broke it down to you. I just broke it down to you twice.
Quarterback in the division.
That don't mean nothing.
Understand?
Bro.
That's like saying you better than me if I'm beating you every time you play.
But hold on. That's like saying Josh Allen own the NFC East. That don't mean shit when he ain't do shit in the playoffs.
No, but hold on. But Josh can say that. Like, he has some credence to that because as an individual player, he produces at a extreme high level. I can't say that for Dak.
No, it's the same shit with Dak, to be honest with you.
Don't do that. True, don't do that.
It's the same shit. It's the same shit. Don't let this man Josh Allen. Don't let this man Josh Allen get passes like that, bro. Because at the end of the day, when the NFL helped make a rule off of him crying, off of people crying, talking about, oh man, Josh Allen need another chance with the ball. The motherfucker couldn't do that. Couldn't perform.
Yeah, a good game.
I mean, yeah.
Come on, we gonna tell you didn't have a good game.
I think y'all need to go back and look at Dak numbers.
He better than Josh Allen better than Dak Prescott though. I'll give him that. He better than Dak Prescott, but I mean, I'm saying, man, Dak don't own nothing though, man. I ain't listening. He got at least get. If he was making deep playoff runs, if the Cowboys were making deep playoff runs, then it'd be a different conversation.
True, I wouldn't say that. Like at least don't be one of the main reasons why the team loses. You know what I'm saying? Like be dominant individually.
Yeah.
Just be dominant.
Yeah,
Your team can still lose. Your team can still lose. You can be individual dominant, nigga. Like Barry Sanders was definitely individual dominant, but his team was ass.
Yeah. Dak ain't that though.
I don't know what y'all. I don't know what you mean by that or whatever. Like if he putting up the same amount of numbers as everybody else in the league, like I don't.
Who putting the
What do you
same amount of
mean by
numbers?
the nut?
Like other than this year, like
He had
his
a
numbers ain't
okay,
really because they changed the offense, but his numbers is like up there
man.
with
Now,
everybody in the league.
hold up. Now we talking about numbers. Now, when you said last
That's
year
what
was
I
an
said the
anomaly,
whole time.
hold up. You said last year was an anomaly, and now he ain't having a quote unquote good start this year. Now you want to sit there and blame the new offensive. Well, come on, bro.
I was talking about the
Come
only
on.
anomaly I said was the interception, and that's a fact. Like you look at his previous years, it wasn't nowhere near that number.
We agree to that, and we saying that could listen. That could be regression.
Nah, what? Hold on. In terms of the offense, they open up. They went from being a run force to like a more balanced offense. That's when the interceptions start going up. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
No, that's false. Like Dak is more of he's a better play action quarterback than anything. That's the best part of his game. It's play action. That's the best part of his game. He needs to run to be successful for him to be successful. I'm not denying anything like that. Like he needs help. And when our run game is dominant, he was dominant because of the play action. I'm not saying like he the greatest quarterback ever. He don't need this with that. Like he can go out there and play mate. Like I'm not putting him up there like tier one. But I believe that Dak is one of the better tier two quarterbacks in the league.
What do
If
you
you
Right.
consider a tier two quarterback? Like, what do you have to rank in the league as to be considered a tier two quarterback to you?
tier two quarterbacks, you consistently get your team in contention
No, no,
in
no.
the
I
playoffs.
mean, from a ranking perspective,
Or
like
for individual perspectives, like your touchdown to interception ratio, the your yards, the your for us like I said yards and how and like for us like you being one of those guys on your team. Maybe not the guy, but one of the guys on your team.
all right, all right, better example. So give me some other examples of tier two quarterbacks.
Other examples of tier two quarterbacks,
Yeah.
you got right now, you have you got Lawrence.
What?
You got he not tier one yet.
Hold
Tier
on,
two
True.
still.
We trying to figure out what the hell. You trying to figure out the standard of tier two. Keep naming them.
Oh, my fault. I
You
think you said
got
tier one. My fault.
No, you said
no.
no. This
I'm
tier
saying
two.
tier
Tier two.
two. You got Lawrence. You got I put Kirk Cousins in there. You got
Okay.
you got Jalen Hurts. got. Let me see who else you got. You got the Tua.
Okay. Man, that's okay.
You got. Let me see who else.
Give me two more names.
Let's in a tier 2. Man, need two more names. You got.
Is Purdy tier 2?
Purdy. Let me get a full year.
All right, is Geno tier 2?
If I get a full year of Brock Purdy as he playing right now, I'll put him at the top of tier 2.
Is Geno tier 2?
Geno, no, he's tier 3.
What the fuck? See, y'all be pissing me off with that shit.
All right, so
at the bottom
that's what I'm
of
trying
tier
to.
2.
I'm trying to understand now. So like,
y'all be pissing me off
my
with
tier
that.
1 is gonna stop at 4 to 5.
that's what I'm asking. So like,
it's gonna
so
go to
like,
about 12.
How is Geno tier 3?
hold on. So
And he
listen,
buried the
listen. All right.
majority of quarterback we just
So
named. He buried the majority of quarterback we just named.
hold on. So look, we will break it down, True. So basically, let me know if I'm right. So like, it's your tier 2 quarterbacks is like guys with like bottom top 10, top 15 quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Okay, and your tier 1s are like basically mid to mid top 10 quarterbacks and higher.
Yeah.
Okay.
Salute everyone. How we
What do you
doing?
consider? Okay. We got to break the whole shit down now. All right. Give me your tier 1s. Give me everybody. Give me your tier 1s.
My tier. We talking about me or tier?
Yeah, no, go ahead,
You.
Ashton, because we if you're lying, I'm
So
gonna
we
say
trying to
something. Yeah.
establish. We got to establish your tiers now.
All right. My tier 1. One is gonna be like Patrick Mahomes,
Mm-hmm.
of course. Then you're gonna be Joe Burrow.
I agree with you so far.
It's gonna be Lamar Jackson. It's going to be after that. It's gonna be
Damn, nigga, you think after 3?
Yeah, come on, Action. You said top 10, right? We could come
Yeah,
on.
just tier 1.
No, I didn't. I said my tier 1 is 1 to 5.
No, this shit, tier 1. So you doing it 5s?
I was gonna do it in
I
tens.
said my tier 1 is from 1 to 5, and then I get into my tier 2 because like my tier 1s can actually carry a team
Okay, who's the next
like
2?
with the least amount or whatever. And like I said, I
Who's the
had
next 2?
those 3, and my next 2 would be I would still have Aaron Rodgers up there, and after that, man, it's tough.
Damn, is this
After that, it
hard?
gets tough.
Actually, I don't
Man,
like this guy, but you
Let him finish. Let him finish.
hold up. it gets tough, man. Man, that can just really carry the team on his own. Might be them just them 4 here. If I can squeeze a 5th one in there.
No, remember, this is your criteria. You said 5. So I'm like, all right, cool. Who's the 5th dude then? At first I asked you who you got tier 1 quarterbacks. It ain't got to be 5 or nothing. Then you said you had a 5. So now you gave us 4. Who's the fifth?
That can carry a team. Ooh.
Hey, what up, man?
You know what? Even though he had a, I still put Matthew Stafford.
Tier one.
What?
What the fuck?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Okay, actually, let's see. Okay, now give me your tier two.
Well, I gave you some of my tier twos,
No. Give me
like
your tier
that
two.
Kirk Cousins,
Uh huh.
Lawrence,
Uh huh.
um, who else? Josh Allen,
Uh huh.
um, Justin Herbert.
Uh huh.
I think I had
Now remember,
said
this is five right now. Do you
Hurts.
want to add some
I
more?
said Hurts,
Okay, six.
This man had
and
Matthew Stafford over Jalen
Hold
Hurts.
on, let me finish.
and who else I had?
You said Tua,
Yeah, I had said Tua.
7.
I think that would be it. That would
That's
be
it for the tier
12.
twos.
That would be 12.
Okay. Now who's your tier three?
Man,
Just give me some tier three. You
I
said
mean,
Gino was tier
everybody
three.
else, yeah, Gino tier 3, he'd be at the top of the tier 3 list. It'd be him.
Uh huh.
Um, it'll be him. It'll be Kyler Murray. It'll be Deshaun Watson. It would be, let me see who else.
Jared Goff.
Let me see. Man, I forgot about Jared Goff. Jared Goff is I'm a move. I'm a I want Jared Goff in tier 2. I'm gonna move. Who would I move out of my list? Jared Goff a lot. Who would I move out of tier 2 for Jared Goff?
While you're thinking about that, Stafford over Hurts is crazy, but continue.
No, I know Sean. Like I just I wanted to finish so like we can just then
You
start
say what?
getting into it.
Jared Goff, bro. Like, what are we doing, bro?
Yeah, a lot of things
What
wrong
you
with the list. Like, all right, I'm not gonna lie, actually, a lot
what
of
you
things
said
wrong with
again?
shit.
Hold up. I ain't hear him. I ain't hear him. What he said? I ain't hear you. Repeat
Like
that
the
again for me,
fact that
Sean.
the Hurts versus Stafford. That's what I said the same thing. Like that's Stafford over Hurts. That's crazy.
The fact that Stafford's top 5
Okay,
and
that's
Aaron
not
Rodgers is
He
crazy.
top 5.
One has a Super Bowl.
he been playing.
One has a
He
Super Bowl. Man had a
time out,
both.
time out. Okay,
The
time.
man
Hold on,
got
time
hurt.
out. If we doing that, then Aaron Rodgers is the best quarterback in the league then. Because we're going over resume and we're talking about whatever the case may be, then Aaron Rodgers is best in the league.
Yeah,
Wait,
But
hey,
if
Ashton,
no,
we're
and if
talking,
hold on.
I'm
And
not
if you're
just
going
going
off
off.
resume,
I
hold on, if
said.
you're going
See,
off resume, how is
that's
Deshaun
what I hate
Watson
about that. I say one
tier 3?
thing. I hate when y'all do that.
that's
I
your
say one
logic.
thing
But
and
that's your
then you
logic.
trying to say I'm just going
That's
off
your
You're
logic.
resume.
right.
I said
Let him
MVP.
finish.
I
True, let him
said
finish.
Super
You're right.
Bowl. Like,
I can't.
but
Super
but
Bowl, continue.
hey, I gotta. Like I said, I really want to put Jared Goff in 2, but like I said, I go home. Like if you wanna, like I said, if you wanna go over the why I got Stafford over Hurts, like, I mean, okay, he had a great season last season, taking his team but like how they built that team, like that was a great team. Like they helped build that team around him. Like they had they had free agents out the wazoo to come to that team to help build that team. The year before that, he was 9-7. Like I'm not gonna reward him for 1 year
Hold on, which one are you
of
talking about?
playing. No, I'm saying like when y'all was saying it's crazy for me to have to have Bradford over Hurts.
Hold up. First of all, he didn't even start. First of all, that 9-7, he came in middle of the season.
That's
That
not
9-7 record.
true.
Didn't he?
And
Hold
then
on. His
hold on.
first.
In the middle of the season, his rookie year.
But actually, you talking about free
That's
agency?
not true.
Then
He
Matt,
came in the middle of the season, his rookie year. He played that whole 9-7 season. He didn't have that many
My
weapons.
bad
They
part.
had
Okay, he
drafted
was
his. They
okay.
drafted.
But hold
They
up. But
drafted
okay,
his
I'll give you
college
that.
teammate.
I give you
And
that. I
then the
give it. Hold on.
next
I give you
year
that.
they went and got Brown and all the other guys, all the free
Okay,
agents
I
on the
give you
Blue
that.
Dog
I
defense,
give you
Stu
that.
Sue and
Killer.
all that. Like, and they
Yeah,
had
well,
that
for the
one
flu
amazing
King, though.
year.
I give you that. I was wrong. I give you that. But my fault, Sean.
No, I'm sorry, too. My problem is you got to keep the same energy for Pat Stafford because he literally took over a team that went to the Super Bowl 2 years before he got there.
Yes, fact.
a stat team like that.
I understand,
Fact.
but still, he has the individual accolades for
What
the yards, touchdowns.
he's
That's
made
what.
no
That's what I'm saying.
Super Bowl.
That's why I'm saying y'all didn't let me finish. Like, y'all still want to attack that the Super Bowl thing. Like,
We
y'all
know,
want to
but we
attack
know
that.
Matthew Stafford's career. We know Matthew Stafford's
No,
career.
no,
We
no,
try.
no, no, no.
We
Real talk. Let him finish
I'm
his
not
criteria.
talking
Let him
about.
finish his criteria.
I'm not even going to go over the whole
It's
career.
long
Like,
winded, bro. It is long winded, bro. I'm be honest,
No,
bro.
because
Like,
he's pausing and because he's pausing. That's why.
I mean,
Go ahead, action.
but actually, you just said he has the individual accolades. This man has one Pro Bowl in his career. So what individual
Yeah.
accolades are you talking about?
in a comeback player of the year.
When I'm talking about, I'm talking about. Okay, if you want to, okay, you look at, like I said, you saying the accolade. Like, I'm not talking about awards when I just say accolades. Like, I'm talking about like individual success. Like, for like your yards, your touchdowns, like what you did with a with a lesser team, like with the Lions. Like, that's why. Like, if it weren't for him, like that's why I say I'm not trying to do his whole career. I'm just going back. Like, I'm
You
just
cut. Yeah,
do
you
like
going back. You going
I'm
back.
no. Like, cause like the conversation was like, with these quarterbacks right now, I can only go back to probably by like 2017, 18, somewhere up in there. That's about the
I'm
furthest
just
I can
waiting.
go
I
back.
can talk, bro. I'm really annoyed right
No, actually,
It ain't no
just tell
way
us.
Jalen Hurts that played better than Matthew
I'm really
Stafford.
annoyed.
Action.
I'm really
Forget the
annoyed.
Better
Jalen
than
Hurts Matthew Stafford thing. Hold on, Jackson. Forget that Jalen Hurts Matthew Stafford thing just for a moment. Go put that on pause. You said, okay, how you carry your team, stats based off your situation, a little bit of resume going back to 2017, 2018. Say anything else to your criteria?
yeah. We're talking about the quarterbacks that when we talking about those two quarterbacks. That's the furthest I can go back to, like, cause like the career, like, it wouldn't be fair.
Bro, Matthew Stafford was not being talked like this before he won a Super Bowl. Y'all gotta stop this right now, bro. And then
That's
Matthew
not
Stafford is
true.
not
They was always saying he
no,
was an
bro.
elite quarterback. He
He
just
was
What?
good. No, they said he was a good. He was never no elite quarterback. Let's stop it, bro.
That's
You
not
not.
true.
It's not true. What do you mean? Just because you was a Pro Bowl 1 year out of your whole career, you trying to tell me you wasn't even an injured alternate. You wasn't even an alternate when somebody got injured. What are we
Man,
talking
that
about?
has everything to do. That has everything to do with location.
That man got
And
the same
y'all
amount of
know
Pro
that
Bowls as Mac
it's a
Jones.
fan, it's a
He got the
fanfare.
same amount of Pro Bowls as Mac
We can
Jones. I'm gonna leave it at
we
that.
can
He got the same amount of Pro Bowls as Mac Jones. So let's if you want let's do this now because look, y'all kill people for only having one Pro Bowl. So let's do that.
That's why I
Let's
don't
be
do
clear.
Pro Bowl, and I'd rather
But,
do all
but let's
pro,
go. Okay,
because
let's
like
do all.
we know
He
that's
has
a
Now what?
no.
fanfare
He has
thing.
He
no.
did
And
none
them
of that.
He
Lions,
has none
He
of.
got
He has
none of
no
that.
All Pro.
He has none of that. And then you want to use numbers.
I ain't
If you
saying,
want to use
y'all want to jump on every word I'm
talking
saying.
about
I ain't saying that he
no
did
talking
have
about
that. What
hold
I'm
up. We
saying
going
is,
line.
I don't care about that. That's all I'm saying.
Right. Hold up, and let's go to the accolades and numbers argument. Let me ask you one question: is Carson Palmer a Hall of Famer?
No,
All right, we move the fuck on. You just because you said on your own mouth that
Bro, this
Matthew
ain't no
Stafford.
basketball. Y'all just want to throw everybody in the Hall
Bro,
of Fame, whatever.
you
You
the
asked me
bro.
a
I'm
whole
going
different
off.
question.
All
What
right,
the hell
bro.
you talking about? You
bro.
bouncing around
Because
too much. Like,
no,
y'all
don't
want
do
me to
that.
answer
Don't.
all these different questions, and
There's a
you
reason
asking
why I
me
answered
stuff
that
that
question.
you bouncing across the court.
There's a reason why.
Nah,
There's a
just
reason
get to
why
the
I answered
point.
that
Just get to
question.
the point.
There's a reason
He's
why
not no
because
Hall of Fame quarterback to me, bro.
you said Matthew Stafford is the tier one of his numbers and his stats and stuff
Nobody
like
on
that.
that
Because you said,
Cincinnati team no Hall of Fame.
hold on. You said at your own mouth that you don't care about the Pro Bowls and all pro. You said that your own mouth.
No,
So you
I didn't.
stormed
I say
off
I don't
of
care about the Pro Bowl. I say I care more about the All Pros. You
okay,
need to
okay.
listen.
Well, Carson Palmer was all pro, if I'm not mistaken. But that being
Okay, you
said,
got
too.
one All Pro, they don't make you a Hall of Famer. I don't care about that.
The point is though, you said numbers. Well, Matthew Stafford got all these numbers and stuff he was putting up. Carson Palmer put up numbers too, and you
Like
elite
I
numbers per
said,
se. Yeah,
I said comparing the only two quarterbacks. That's why I say y'all do not listen, bro. You don't listen, you just want to argue. I said to only compare those two. I specifically said that, bro. Not against everybody. I said when I'm comparing just those two. That's why I said that 17, 18 year. I said that specifically, bro. Now you want to put Matthew Stafford against the home Ram, and that's not what I said. I said when I'm doing
he
those
played.
two, I
Matthew
can only
Stafford
go back
plays
to X, Y, and
forever.
Z.
Man, listen, now your logic don't make any sense. I'm trying to give up your
No, you
logic
just
because
don't want to listen.
I am listening, and it's not. It don't make any
You
sense.
didn't say
You
anything I
said,
said though. So you
bro.
have
All
not
right,
been
I
listening.
know I'm not. I know I'm
Okay,
not
well tell
tripping.
me, is
I know I'm
anybody
not.
else did anybody else hear
Setting the
me say
panel.
what he's
I
saying?
know. So your logic is this. So basically, you care about all pros in the numbers. Yes or no? That's a simple question. If you can't even answer
It's
that
not
now,
no
the
simple
fact
question
you
because that's not what I said.
all right, bro. I don't know what I'm saying. We can move on because I don't
Like I
get it.
said, y'all want to
I don't
bounce around
get it.
and you ain't listen to
All
nothing
right,
I said, bro. I
I
said
am
when it
Yo,
came
true.
listening.
to
True.
those,
Let me see
I
if I
said
let
when
me
it
see if I
came
can
to those two players, bro. I
Man,
said
all
that
right.
specifically, bro.
true.
You
Let me see
don't
if I
listen.
can fix this. So action. What I'm asking right now, like I said, forget the Stafford and Herbert comparison. Forget that part right now. What I'm asking, right, is clarification. This is your criteria for everybody, right? For tiers. How you carry your team, stats, winning, and what else?
Well, basically the carrying the team part, like where's your
What did he
position on carrying
carry?
that?
Hold on, shoot down, nigga. Bet how you carry your team. You know what
Man,
that
go
means. You know
ahead,
what that means.
go ahead, man. Like it's you want to harp on that one thing and you want to dismiss everything else, bro. Okay,
I ain't harping
No,
on
no,
nothing.
no.
I
Action,
got
attacked
action.
it.
I'm
every
right here.
point you
No,
said.
action. I'm
I
right here.
attacked
We got
every point you said, bro.
got you. Carry your team, wins, stats. Is there anything else to your criteria? And then I'm asking you in regards to your whole tier list.
That was my tier one when I was talking about like for us carrying the team, your stats and your accolades, stuff like that. That was my tier
Okay.
one.
What's tier two then? And try
My
to make it
tier
quick.
my tier two is like I said, what I would add. Obviously, you can't carry a team, so I would take that out or whatever. But consistency play, and like getting your teams to the playoffs, and then so all that subtract the carrying the team and add the consistent play to the playoffs, and then I will go to then my tier three is you able to put up the numbers, be competitive, and and you're above and you're above 500. So that's a little winning. That's not the winning that you know what I'm saying is that it could be, but you know what I'm saying you're above 500. You're a competent quarterback. You can you can be built around like that. Those be
All
my
right,
one,
cool.
two, three.
All right. And so the common thing is carrying wins, making the playoffs not, and stats.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Bet. That's all you have to say. Now y'all can roast him for his order because it's still even by that criteria, Jackson. Your order's still janky, bro.
That still don't make no sense, bro. That man Matthew Stafford, just because he got a Super Bowl, don't mean y'all gotta stop using winning as a
And
big
then
parameter. How
another
you
thing,
judge.
I
action
didn't
is
use
it
one
seems
thing.
it's a career. It's a no. Actually, I listened to you. The whole criteria. It seems also you're going by career, and we were just asked, and I remember specifically say who's the best quarterbacks in the league now, and you was doing a career thing. Like Aaron Rodgers and Matthew Stafford are not no top 5 quarterbacks in this league, bro. They're not.
Right. And here's the thing. And
Even
here's the
based off
thing.
your
It
criteria.
still
Even based off your criteria.
it don't even make any sense. Geno Smith is better than a lot of them quarterbacks in
Matthews,
the tier two.
Aaron Rodgers won just the MVP.
That's not now. That's like that was like
Yeah, that
what,
was
a
2
year
years ago,
ago?
action. Yeah,
Yeah,
because
2 years ago.
That was a
Patrick
year,
won last year. Patrick won last
Patrick
year.
won,
Yeah.
We're talking about now.
and Aaron
Tom
Rodgers
Brady
won the
still
year
could.
before that.
Okay, but still though, it's not. We're talking
So
about now.
you're saying
And
he dropped off? He dropped off that much?
yes,
I know Justin Herbert
he's
ain't
not
no
even.
damn top 5 quarterback.
Hold on, but we
I didn't
also
say Justin Herbert.
but also Aaron Rodgers is not even playing right now, so he's not even in
I
the,
didn't
in the,
have
in the
Justin Herbert
equation.
no top 5.
But also, first of all, Geno Smith better than